I didn't even know.
It was a bag
It's
of them.
mad. Yeah, bagging them, bros. Get me.
It was
So
a
we
bag of
like,
them. Still.
mm. So he's saying, yeah, it's like, pot calling kettle black. Like, who's out here framing polite when there's bare man in jail right now or been convicted?
Bruh, I don't know, man. I don't
Mad,
even
innit?
know anymore, man. Yeah, whoever gave us the advice, fall back and just observe. That's the best advice, bro.
That is the best advice.
You get
You
me?
get me? Wait
It's
and see.
yeah, wait and see, man. Wait and
Mm.
see. Knee-jerk reaction comes out first,
Yeah.
and then the processing, and then you know what?
Mm.
Before I point fingers, I tried to take that stance from the beginning, but I suppose the charges were so outlandish.
Yeah,
The
outrageous and
story was so
mm.
outrageous. Man reacted, didn't it? This is how man's emotions
Of course, because man, I got
manipulate.
Pitney, man.
Yeah, of course. You
Man, I
get
got
me?
Pitney, man. So you got me, especially girl child. Like, don't do that. You know what I mean? But it just seems a bit strange, and yeah, there's a lot more to thing. We just let time thing because at the end of the day, again, they keep saying like he's not charged with anything. And that doesn't even make no sense.
What do you mean with anything? What do you mean? He's not charged with nothing? He's charged with
But
caution.
yeah, they're saying it's allegations and thing, and he was brought in for questioning, but he hasn't actually been charged.
That's
I
not
don't
true.
understand how that makes sense.
That's
When
not
the
true.
charges are there, innit? The charges are there,
Yeah.
but the lawyer saying no, 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 his thing hasn't even. What did he say? He said something about um, not guilty, going not guilty, or there's no other thing to answer, but just not guilty all the way. You get it? I was just like, all right, mate. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't even make sense. I don't know how you lot's legal systems working, bro, because there's a lot of weird circumstances that I think, right, if this was a real thing, like a lot of it should be just like quiet and that. You know what I mean? But they're all agreeing that that Tasha woman, definitely got some inside track to get it.
Mm.
Mm. They were like, "How did she get that?" Like everyone's doing eyes like raw agent business. Yeah, Jedi said it as well. I was like, "No, man, this woman got inside track, blood. She paid someone or
Inside.
something."
Yeah.
Da-da-da. So I was like, "Okay, okay." I mean, I know the fact that when we went to look at it, who's this Mike guy? I don't even know. What's going on?
Oh yeah, the mic submitted
Mm.
by Mike and that. You can just tell us the truth, Snipes. You get me?
No involved, bro.
Tell
You
us the
get
truth.
me? Mm.
Yeah, no.
You get me? But as I said, it's not easy to be a Mike, man.
The best way to quit porn and never deal with your urges again is not willpower.
But it's like one of them ones that if it was like us,
It's not no fat
you get it?
program.
Or one of us, they would.
You're asking yourself,
All our enemies would definitely jump on it. You know them ones.
Bro.
That's what's been happening for
That's
Sana.
the best way to quit porn. It's
The what?
the best way to quit porn. That's what this guy's talking about.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Save that for Zeus, man.
well, if it's not those things, what is it? But over the past 7 years, as a licensed therapist, I've been obsessed with understanding why men really watch porn and what helps them quit within days. The technique is called the HCT method. And I don't care how long you've been struggling or what you've tried.
Must be struggling.
Days of implementing it into your life. It is a done-for-you system with only 3 steps involved to finally quit porn for good without suppressing your urges or trying to constantly fight them. And look, the reason why this works so well to get you to quit for good within days is because porn almost made me take my own life. I was struggling and...
Wow, what kind of porn was he watching? Porn make you want to kill yourself, you know? Fucking hell.
Say though, massive. You might have seen that.
Link to that video,
that goddess shit. You get me?
Bro,
funnel life.
He sounded like he's watching The Ring or something. You know, like the fucking
crawling out the TV and the laptop.
TV, bro. What porn was he watching? The main one done his own dance. Yo, that's some serious porn. I don't want none of that. I don't want that. I watched porn before in the past, and you know, I feel dirty after that. What is this? Yeah, but I never wanted to kill myself. Yo, what porn was he watching?
I remember one time, one of my exes, she was into it, like she was into it. But the joke was, it was like, yeah, let's watch some porn and get into the mood.
Yeah.
All right.
You can do that once.
So I'm like, listen. I'm like, okay, play what you watch.
Oh shit. What she
play what you watch. Shit. You get me? And that's gonna really determine what type of where your mentality's at. It's a mad thing. I don't even know.
Free niggas can't bang in the gym.
You know the way they're like gonna make a man feel inadequate and then all of that, like uncomfortable and that. But what's going on? Yeah. I feel used.
Now that's awkward.
It's awkward, and I didn't even feel it didn't even feel sexy or nothing like just that.
Yeah, that's awkward, man. What do you want to watch? What do you normally watch?
What do you normally watch? Like, and it's like a back and forth. It's like a back. This ain't a game of chess. Like, why is it a game of chess now? Like, play the thing, man. Do your thing, man. You get me? What do you watch? Like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, man.
You put on what you're putting on, you get me?
Yeah, you put on what you're putting on. You suggested it. Like, come on, do your thing. Yeah.
Don't get shy now. Don't get shy now.
Hey, what is it? Oh, you on the hub? Okay.
Hub left, yeah. Man.
Yeah, you on the hub. All right, cool. Let's go on. Let's go on, man. Like, you know what I mean? Mancy.
That's crazy, man.
Come on.
That's actually wild. But yeah, my mom was like, yo, he was gonna done his own dance from the porn that he was watching. So
big up Arsenal. And big up the brother who I bumped into yesterday, bro. You know, when I finished the stream, I went out on the road. I was in the shop, and then there was this brother in there, right, in the shop, right, and he kept on crossing, going past me in the aisles, right. But the pole he was smoking was sweet. You know the one that I wanted to ask him about. I don't even know this guy. So I come out now. And I'm talking to my brethren. I buck him on my brethren outside, and we're talking and blah, blah, blah. And then this guy comes out of the shop, and I give him a nod and just a thing. And he said, Maku. I said, oh, mate, what going now? What going now? He said, yeah, man, I see you on the streams. And instead of me, dumbass, to say, who are you on the stream? Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm just like, oh, yeah, big up, man. You get me, Anna and all of them things there, and they kept it moving.
Who was that?
I don't even know. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, man, just in the ends like that, like, whoa. But it is humbling. It is humbling, though.
What's your username, bro?
You want to find out, like, nigga, you could have been my staunchest enemy in that.
Yeah, what's your username, man? And then when it's acting funny, then I know, it's a Buki one.
Yeah.
Man, big up anyway, because you see me in the flesh, and you know what time it is now. So
that's what it is. That's what it is. I was just there like, yo, welcome. I'm real, you know that. Yeah, bro. Giant in that. Like, yo, come on. Don't call me Big Mike for no reason.
Them same people be in the comments to go about, when I saw you wasn't on shit.
Oh shit! But no, you nigga.
I told you I went to the barber shop, came out from the barber shop. And I think like later that evening or the next day, a man was in the chat talking like, when I see Jedi in the barber shop, you weren't saying nothing. And I was like, what's good? I'm like, I met my brother said what's good, but he said it in a friendly way, like, what's good, bro? Like, you get me?
Yeah.
Different tone,
different tone online.
I'm like, yo, there was some little youth that said what I want to me in the shop. I try to come home, hide behind like 3 different accounts, talking about, when I see man in the barbershop, man, were on nothing. I could have smoked, man. You know them idiot tech there? I'm like, you dumb. The whole barbershop would have killed you.
What's that guy that comes? The one that was fucking onto man. The Muslim, the young little Muslim guy. When I actually saw him in real life in the park, I was so fucking disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Because his head looked big in it, like on the thing, like, you just got the camera there, you're going in or whatever. And then when you see man in real life, like, you're like 5'6" and that. Mad. You know what I'm saying? Tiny, like, little guy, like, yo, funny, bro.
He's like Shamhat.
Yeah. Oh, no, that was funny yesterday, bro. I don't even care. Where did that come from? You are a fucking scientist on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
8 years of my life to go to graduate school to figure this out for good, because if I didn't,
Man spent 8 years to try and figure this out in graduate school of why man wanking. Why is man wanking? Bro, this
now you got a
wanking
degree.
is serious, you know.
Degree. Well, man's got a degree in wankology.
Wankology, bro.
30 years.
Look. Yeah, I'm over 6 months, no PMO. I don't know what that is. No fapping on my first go. So fapping is wanking. I don't know what PMO is. Over 180 days. Super proud of this and quitting porn. Thank you so much. Yo, you know, porn really, it is, you know. It's really a thing. Fucking hell, man.
Years. Watching it since the age of 12 years old.
Oh, big up my brother, Marcus Wakanda. Big up Arsenal as well, man. Come on, done now. Mary Jane. True Mimosa. Big up yourselves, man. Come on.
14 days later, he quit for good. He's over 100 days clean of no porn. Now he's bought his new house.
Fuck off, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. I can't even rewind. Don't do that. Ah, man. I want to rewind so bad. That was one of his clients, man. Allow him, man. Allow him, man. You get me? He's clean now. He's coming. You get me? Wait till you see him next year. Nah, wait till you see him next year.
He's lying like a motherfucker. That nigga, he's wanking right now.
Right now.
Did you see the glasses? Man, look disheveled. Nah. Rewind it. You can't rewind it.
I can't bring it back. He looks like the alien out of Mac and Me. You ever seen that?
That's a little disheveled in that. Like, you get me? Like, he's been ragdolled. How's the man looking ragdolled? Like, yeah.
So if we say him, yeah, African American robbed in Gambia. Yeah, so I don't know. It just popped up on my suggested. I'm like, let's check this out. Man, balling.
These niggas always talking smack.
All right. Yo, ADOS, man. No, this is not ADOS. This is Pan-African. Pan-African nightmare. Moved to Gambia, and then the Gambians, who are so lovely and nice, they're so friendly.
Move to your blood clot.
Oh, shit.
Take your L, man.
Look at this. Look at this.
What?
Look at this.
What?
You fucking came in.
They unscrewed your shit. I ain't living in Africa without no WAP though, man. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm shooting someone.
This is my point. Yeah, I've been warned so many times by my dad, and you get me, my stepdad. My stepdad was more easy on it because my dad fucking tried to scare the shit out of me. He was like, listen, you're going to Nigeria and it's a apocalyptic environment. I said, rah, strong words. Apocalyptic. Make sure you carry your sidearm. So, all right, cool. Bro. I ain't going with you. You get me? He was already over there, but he was flying back to America. But I'm going to Nigeria, right? So I've gone to Nigeria, but I made sure I give my stepdad heads up. I'm like, Pops, what can man get a whack? Can man get the whack? Yeah, standard. You don't need it. You get it? But if you want it, we can get that for you. I said, all right, cool.
Telling my dad, make sure you get some guns in that.
Yeah, man. What the fuck? You get me? You can't have machete in these fucking millennium times. You get me? When it's standard, AK-47 is a standard police issue strap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they're there at the traffic stop with the big thing. Auntie's there with a big breast and also like, hey, how are you? And a little beret and all of that. But it's no play. When I even went in the police station, they just had them all. I just like, bruv, I could just snatch one of these and ka. You get me? Like, you get me? Man was loose with it. It's like an extension of man. You got what I'm saying? Extension is just walking around with the thing, waving it around. You know what I mean? Have a big conversation that's itched up. But man, definitely you need a strap. You need a strap. So my dad went out there and did a deal with the Nigerian government, right? Yeah. He was doing some special paint that you put on ships that it stops all the things sticking to it or the whatever sticks to ships or rust or whatever. So he made some polymer, and they basically bumped him, right? So I was like, yeah, big man, you was giving man all this advice. Well, you didn't have your sidearm. And when you're dealing with the Nigerian government, come on, everybody knows, get half up
front,
front.
man.
Just plain and simple, bro.
Normal,
Like you in America, you're from America. You should know this, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got finessed by the Nigerian government.
Crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy that they're doing things like that to people still.
Oh yeah, of course, man. Man gotta eat.
Yeah, chop.
Man gotta eat. Yeah, chop. As they say.
That's what they know.
And they chop big. Like they do things like I think there was 100 million given by one of these phone companies to put masts in Nigeria. Yeah. And then when they came to do it, man said, What money? You don't even know what you're talking about, cuz. I'll tell you what you do.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what you do. Give us another 100 million. Another 100 million, then you can do your thing. You know what I'm saying? That's how they're moving, bro. And I heard the money goes in a room, yeah, and it doesn't leave. Like the people in the room, every single person in that room is eating. As you say, chop. We go chop tonight too. You get me? You know what I mean? Even the person taking the minutes is going to get a little cut. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's mud.
Crazy.
Mud.
All right, so yeah, let's see. African American robbed in Gambia.
Wow, mud.
Apparently it's emotional, so yeah, brace yourselves, man. Big up the 33 people in the building. Like up the show. Welcome to your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL. Like, comment, share. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Big up the tribe each and every time. You know I had to rhyme because it's Friday. I'm doing it my way. We got everyone on the streets, on the corners of the highways. Hey. Yeah. I need some chop right about now. All right. Everyone requesting. We got everyone in the chat still. Seriously, though, man. Happy Friday. I'm glad that we made it here. Happy New Day. You know? And here's to the rest of the year, like, just being constructive and progressive. Because, boy, Lord knows, up until this part of the year, I think I've been in a bit of a fucking, in a trance or something, bro. This is just fucking crazy, bro. What are we in? The end of August. This is Carnival weekend. Fucking hell. I'll let you lot know if there's anything popping that I see. I'll let you lot know. Do you know what I mean? If anyone that wants to shake a little leg or something. You know what I mean? Don't get too used to being too antisocial, family. You know what I mean? You do need to socialize a little bit, even if it's just to pick up 2-2 jam. You get me? Because if you don't get that, if you don't really do none of that this year, next year you might get licked over by like something very simple, and you be thinking it's the vid, but it's just the code. But where you ain't been updating your systems, you can get smashed up. I'm saying, right? It's another technique. The social distancing is another technique to make you ill when you do come across, a couple germs or bacteria. So, yeah, man. High five your brethrens. You know what I mean? Give your sisters a hug. It's good. You need it, man. Trust me, you need it.
Come on.
I know what people are trying to do. They're just trying to avoid big crowds and da. I get it, but you can't avoid other humans, bro. And if you do, then like the time when you do end up around other humans, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. Like, think about the kids. Think about the kids when they're at home. They're good, right? After the holidays, you send them into school. Within a week, 2 weeks, they're gonna come.
Wounded.
Yeah.
Wounded.
You know, that's standard. All right, let's go again.
Oh, they took my laptop. They took my hard drive. They took my earphones. Oh my god. So this happened.
Now she needs to take some time.
Well, no, the breathing is too much, man. Like, allow it, huh?
Yeah, I can't even have that to my wife.
Making it all emotional and that, like. Calm down. Tell me what happened, babe.
No, man. And then it's like, man, yeah. You know what I mean, though, isn't it? Like,
it's like you don't need more distress in a distress situation. You need someone to be calm and thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Hysterical business. I'm not in it.
Yeah, breathe, chill. We know you got your laptop robbed, your earphones. And what else did she say? A lap on her phone or something? I get it, man.
I got my iPhone taken, man. They robbed the whole house. My cousin's laptop got taken. We didn't cry. We were crying out here.
That's theft, though. I think her thing was robbery, bro.
Okay, actual, like, yeah, sit down, yeah.
I feel like there might have been a conversation or something, or I don't know. The way she's
moving, how you be a dead Susie. Like, yeah, I know. Like, allow it, man.
MD,
big up, happy new day, happy new day. Tell it out.
Whoa, fuck off. I'm actually stop. No, I do that.
No, I was gonna say, you know why she's probably more in a panic because she's not in her original country. If that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Because if you're like, my house has been robbed before, like my old place, and coming back with my child to a house that's been broken into is a madness. Emotional. But obviously, it's emotional. But I can imagine what that feeling might be like when you're in a completely different country. None of your peoples are around you, and you're like thinking. She's probably thinking, "What decision have I made to just be out here on my?" Yeah,
I get that. But either way, now you picked up your phone to film and show the folks back home what happened. Calm down a bit, innit? You know what I mean, innit? Like,
no, I hear you.
Come on, man. Because right about now, she sounds like she can hardly breathe or talk. Like, she needs to sit down, man.
Do you know what? Is this the start of it? Like, did she just come in and find it? So she just
I don't know. We don't know. We don't know that. We don't know what happened. You hear me? We don't know that. But yeah, man. Fucking. What can I say? What did I want to say on this so far? I wanted to say, obviously, anybody that by now knows, no matter how idyllic a country is that they've moved to or they've gone to visit, you have to keep your wits about you, right? You know, you have to, not to say that's going to save you, but please don't expect everybody to be like the smiling hotel staff, the smiling airport staff, the smiling taxi man. You know, some people, you know, like crime is everywhere. But that's the best way I can say it. Crime is everywhere. Don't be fooled. Crime is everywhere. There's somebody everywhere that will risk it. Even if you're in a country where thieves' hands get chopped off, there's still somebody willing to steal. You know what I mean? So take your time, man. I know you think you're in paradise sometimes. Take your time. Yes, they do steal in Africa. It's like they steal everywhere around the world. And if anything, in Africa, they got a tradition of blowing your head off and then taking shit. So you're quite lucky if you get robbed and man, you actually see the robber and they go.
What country is she in?
Gambia.
Oh, Gambia. Because I don't know, like back home, like see in Ethiopia, most people when they have their homes, they have a guard man at the door, you know, by a gate man. Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? So I feel like sometimes, you know,
how about the gate man's cousin, the one that's coming to rob you?
Huh?
How about the gate man's cousin is the one that's coming to rob you? This is some of the things that they do in Africa, like the security, where they're trying to negotiate more peace. They get their little cousin or the area boy to come and rob you, pretend they was asleep, or hit them in the head once, or you know, it's crazy.
I don't know. Do you know what? Sometimes it's a case of this is the sort of downside as females traveling. Do you see what I'm saying? Or trying to relocate back home. If you're not to say that it cannot be done, but obviously there's more. It's more of a risk. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. Bring up Trillo. Bring up all the likers. Hit that like button.
Come on.
Big up Trillo Cactus. Salam Hafti. I hope baby Trillo's doing well.
21 seconds.
They robbed JD's Game Boy and trainers when he was 12.
I know, man.
Can we fly out there and find out who took that? Nah, man, fuck that. We're not taking that LJD. Link me at Heathrow, man. Like Gatwick saying, link me at Gatwick. We're gonna fly over. We're gonna investigate, man. You know what I mean?
Good luck with that.
Like Angela Lansbury and them. Murder She Wrote.
You can find out. Dead in your eye.
So asking bare dumb questions. You get me? Like, not even a police officer. Man, it baffled me when I realized she's not even police. She got access to crime scenes, all sorts of evidence. It's mad. I would fire my whole police force if she. I mean, all right, let's get back to this sister, man. I do feel it for her. You know, they robbed their laptop, man. Let's go back a bit. Look, she's gonna tell you exactly what they took from her, man. Let's go back.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It fucking came in. They took my laptop. They took my hard drive. They took my earphones. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this happened. They knew they couldn't get in the door, so they got in through the window. I'm not coming back here. I'm done. Once I get on my flight, I'm not coming back here.
Wow, done. She done. She done with Gambia. They unscrewed that shit, the window.
Yep. The metal thing.
Fucking hell.
So was she in the house when it happened, or she just come back home to see it like this?
I believe she's in her crib. The way she's hyperventilating, bitch, she's in the crib. No?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
No idea.
Right, look at her hyperventilating. Like she woke up and saw Donnie in the room or something. Like she's screaming, man. She's this ain't you just returning back and seeing this. Come on, bro. Wouldn't it be?
I don't know, but this is a lot of noise to remove a frame from the window. Like it's a lot of noise going on.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. And on top of that, is she in the countryside? Is she in a city part?
African teeth is silent, you know, bro. It's not annoying.
Yeah, true.
They're silent, bro. They
and magic's involved. Remember?
Yeah, they magic. Everybody are silent. All of a sudden, everyone in the house is sleepy.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You know they be doing madness.
They'll be doing crazy, man. Told you about the pants burglar, man. Them man there, don't play.
The pants burglar? Who's the pants burglar?
Yeah, there was a pants burglar in my state in Nigeria. And he robbed 5 houses, including ours, in his brief.
Yeah, that's their thing.
What?
Oh, okay. But that's the same thing.
It's part of his voodoo that he was doing, and he did it well.
They did the same thing at my dad's house. Climb over in pants.
Yeah.
They climb over. They put fence up and they put barbed wire up and blah blah blah.
Right.
These man bought ladder and carpet.
Right, and just put it over and it's gone.
Yeah.
Flip.
Yeah, ladder and carpet. They're one of my dogs, Biggie. One of my dogs locked onto one of them and wouldn't let go. So in the end, they had to dust. Yeah, because it just got mad. They had to dust. Yeah. Then when they came back the next time, they came back again, same equipment. This time, when the dog came, they shot it with the AK. Mad thing.
Oh,
yeah, killed it, man. They were playing, boy.
That's a brave dog, man. Brave dog.
Hold that, man. Fucking fucker, man. They were prepared for this dog this time. Yeah, they were serious. They meant business, man. Tied up my grandma, everything. Lucky my sisters was at home. Yeah. They weren't playing.
Oh
but
God.
in a yard behind, a few months before that or whatever, is a pastor's house. The pastor's house looks fucking lovely, multi-story, everything. Apparently, he's in there swinging sword, chopping off arms and that. You get me? Yeah. Chopping off arms. They did him a bad injury because he chopped off one of them. I think he was hiding behind the door. Start swinging in the dark. Ah! You come out to my house! You get me? I was like, I don't know. Yeah, and they injured him, but he chopped someone's arm. Man, they killed it. Oh yeah, they killed his brother. That's what they did. They killed his brother. He get me. His brother was somewhere else in the house. He just got it. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're not playing in Port Harcourt. They're not fucking playing, bro.
No, around there, that's a whole different kettle.
Man. They're not playing because they got the bush right behind them, so they just run into the bush.
Missing.
No, I heard that too. Phil Mimosa put Gambia is supposed to be one of the is supposed to be safe. From what she heard, and I've heard the same thing that Gambia is supposed to be one of the safest places in Africa.
And I'm playing.
How when it's one of the poorest country in Africa?
I'm playing this to tell you, don't be blind to a poor man's dreams. Yeah, don't please. Don't be nowhere. Don't ever. Let's not ever stop thinking places are safe. Let's stop that, because that's what's gonna get us overconfident.
These niggas are starving, boy.
Yeah. You know what you mean, though. I've heard nothing but great things about Gambia, and I still probably will.
But it's definitely the poorest country in Africa. So if it's the poorest country in Africa, the crime is going to be ridiculous when it does happen. Yeah.
Is it the poorest country in the whole of Africa?
I thought Congo was one of them, because Congo's natural resources is one of the richest, but as a GDP, I think it's got one of the lowest in it. You know, for the economic stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah. What's Gambia's export? They don't. I think. Yeah. They don't really export much. Yeah.
I'm not too sure, but you know.
That's where they had their like people on the beach, people shitting on the beach and all of that, and like it's got better over the years, like, but yeah, one time it was really, really, really bad. But yeah, man. So yeah, in that type of country, yeah, you could get your ass, you know what I'm saying, moved to and all of that. They're not gonna play. Criminals are gonna be really, really bad criminals. That's all it is.
Look what 77 saying. 77 saying, he says, I saw this. I feel like they pushed these negative videos more. It's some kind of propaganda, and she's going on very extra. We agree with the extra thing. And
no, but then you could,
Go on, sis.
I was gonna say, I know people saying it's it might be extra, but I'm saying I understand. It's understandable. Me hearing her as a woman, it's understandable, because in her mind, she's thinking the worst. If you're a man in that situation, it's slightly different, innit? You got the physique, you got the strength. Do you know what I'm saying? It's different. But for a woman, she's just thinking 101 different things. She's thinking, man is going to come back. Man could rape her. Next thing could happen to her. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, especially if you have not one single person that you actually know in that country. That's it's you're gonna be in hysterics. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I doubt he doesn't know one single person in that country. I really doubt that. But I do agree with what you're saying. You know,
when I mean like know someone, like I mean proper know someone. Like if you're gonna go places, it's always good to have someone that lives there, you know?
She's got to know someone. She didn't take her ass from America over there with nothing, with like no links, no nothing. She got something.
No, some is expats, some are expats community, because like a friend of mine, when they went to Tanzania, before they left, they like they saw bloggers that were in those countries. And then they had their groups, and then she reached out, and then they got connected to other expats from America and from England that moved out there. And then when she went over there, the first week, they kind of just gave her a rundown of the area, saying, this is a good spot to go to. This is da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then, do you know what? Everyone's doing their own thing. Do you see what I'm saying? So she might have met someone, but she might not know someone. And that makes a difference, I think, personally. Yeah.
I hear you. You know, there's been a lot of, I think, especially from the Caribbean, a lot of discouragement for people to go back home. I noticed it, you know, there was bare reports of English people getting killed when they go to Jamaica. The same thing was happening with St. Lucia. The same thing was happening with Trinidad. Yeah, I could say for these three countries, people being discouraged by the media in some ways to go back. I know Nigeria has, I know the British, the Home Office has Nigeria down as a red light or red zone or whatever, and they actually advise their citizens not to travel there. So, like, I know there's a lot of things like that, you know, lots of stories coming to the surface of these, what we call expats or whatever, moving out and getting murked. You get me? There was one not long ago in Trinidad, like, you get me? She just got married, blah, blah, blah. She got murked. I don't know why I'm laughing, bro. It's not even funny, bro. This shit happened to me. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, there's a lot of this propaganda. Go back and get murked by the hungry locals.
Yeah, but then do you know what the joke is? Enough of the Europeans jump over there to buy up land and to go on holiday. Do you see what I'm saying? In certain places that you're thinking is,
they're getting clapped the most. They're like part of the propaganda too. These stories, these white folks going out there getting murked. Get me, for a robbery. Enough of it's gone in and getting promoted, from what I can see anyway. Do you know what I mean? Big up, Sash. So
big up, Hafti.
Yeah, man.
But then it's a thing of wanting everyone to spend their money within Europe, because to act like Europe is safe is a misnomer. Do you know what I'm saying? Like nothing should happen overseas. Like
nothing happens. These countries, man. I noticed these kind of Greek countries, people seem to always get stabbed up.
Yeah, recently. Recently, one of my people's youngers, got stabbed to death in Spain. One of these thing. Yeah, he wandered off supposedly from the group he was with. And his man took set on him and just stabbed him up, man. Crazy, man.
Spain as well. Like I keep hearing these kind of things about Spain and that, like, you know, and I start getting that vibe. I get that.
And don't you remember? There was a story in Greece not too long ago. Like the mom, she went on holiday with her daughter to Greece. Her daughter got raped over there, and then there was this whole thing about trying to get justice. It was a madness.
You remember that? Yeah, is that the one where we had the video and that? Though? Do you remember?
I'm not too sure. You know.
There was the first case. There was the first report, and then we started getting videos. Wasn't it? We started getting videos of her sucking off one dude, getting fucked by another dude. Sorry to just be graphic, but that's what it is. And then realizing, okay, so the story started shifting that she agreed to have sex with a certain set of man, but not another set of man. Maybe some, I don't know. We just basically,
I don't know.
We saw some consensual sex. Yeah, I remember I put the video in the private group or whatever, and there was some consensual stuff going on, right? Which kind of made the story seem a bit like, okay, what's actually going on? Do you remember that one, Snipes? He's on the phone. All right, I'm gonna play some more of this. Who remembers that though? Like, you don't remember that? This girl, what country was it?
I remember something that was on that you did a review on. So I'm not sure if it's the same one though. It could have been more than one. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there was a woman that just claimed rape. Said that but then videos came out of her being consensual, like she's trying to do oral to two men, and I don't know, it just wasn't a rape scene. You know, she was doing that porn star, and then obviously maybe at some point something went wrong. But anyway, big up everyone hitting the like button, man. Big up Flame. Yo, Flame, jump on real quick, man.
Don't forget to hit up the Cash App and the PayPal people.
Yes. Do that. I always forget.
Okay. So if you're watching this video, then you will know why I'm leaving the Gambia. So 4 a.m. between 3:30 and 7 a.m. on Monday morning.
They just unscrewed that and placed it to the side.
I awake to my security telling me that someone was in the house.
Security set you up.
And this is what I come downstairs to. They stole everything.
Security set you up. You can't have
that sounds like it. Yeah, come on.
Set up, man. Set up. Get me. How's security coming to tell you, oh my God, yeah, you've been robbed? And they've done all this. What was you doing? How are you?
It's not even that you've been robbed, that someone's in the house. So she was in the house while it was all in process.
Sure.
Right? They stole all my electronics. They even stole my fucking back brace. Who steals someone's back brace? Like, they stole.
But how heavy of a sleeper must you be to be in the house and not hear all of this? Because this is loud, yeah? How everything's going to be getting ripped out.
Why are we assuming it's loud? We don't know it's loud.
Because it's bricks and mortar. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're going to take anything, you need machinery for that, no?
No, man. Look, it's a door. It's a window frame, yeah? That's bolted in. It don't have to be loud. It could just be like they just removed it and, the shit around it fell off. Man, it don't have to be loud. I'm not saying, I don't think it, you know what I mean? They were obviously quiet. And this is another thing, MD. Did you see the dog that she had?
But that's what I'm saying. I saw the dog, because the dog have been barking.
Why get a shit dog like that? My dog has to do
No, but dogs back home are normally they're quite dangerous. You can't be petting the dogs that they have back home. That's with the security.
It doesn't matter what kind of dog you got. It depends on the owner, man. If you got that, if you got that weak energy, your dog's gonna have that weak energy. That's facts.
Weak energy.
It's true though. It's true though. Like I know man them that had mad dogs, but the man them were wet. Their dogs were wet.
Yeah.
It's true though. I don't know. People might have different opinions, but as far as I've seen, that's the case. You know what I'm saying? What's everyone saying though? Friday?
Nah, man, we here, man. We here. Friday, we warming up, bro.
Good. You say though, Judge, you been good, yeah? Obviously, you recovered from last week and all them things there.
Yeah, putting days, but behind me and the last couple of weeks. So yeah, that feels good. It feels good, man. Trust me. Each day forward feels better because them weeks was draining, bro.
Alhamdulillah. It's good that you keep moving forward, man.
Yeah, that's the only thing to do, right? Just embrace each new door that's for what it is, a new beginning, a new start. So I'll just push forward.
And an opportunity to learn good stuff. So keep practicing. Watch the videos and keep practicing. Come on now.
I'm not gonna lie. I did practice in the bath one. I think on that day that was watching, I jumped in the shower, and I moved my cabinet, my little toothbrush cabinet or whatever. I opened it so that the mirrored door could show me in the shower. And I actually like did the little move, and then I laughed to myself, and I was like, "Yo, you're such a neat. You're so neat." It's
good saying a neaky thing to be able to do. That's mashallah.
You get me? If you're sitting there crying after that, then it's different, isn't it?
You know what I mean? It's yeah. I tried it, man. I tried it. I'm like, yo, tried it. Then I was wondering whether I was doing the woman's or the man's one, so I just stopped. You know what I mean? I couldn't remember whether it was
you know them high ones there.
Yeah, I don't know. I did the wrong thing. You get me? I stopped myself. What's this about perving over yourself in the shower? Listen, man, I had to wash myself, scrub myself clean from hearing your filthy story of you and Nas doing your debauched dance.
You and Nas, you know.
Yeah, you and Nas. So just chill out, Sash, man. You got daggered the fuck out by Nas.
Whoa.
Did you hear that?
I missed the story. No, I missed the story.
Oh, so you lot never
heard the story? It sound official, like, yeah, I missed the story.
No.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear what happened with Sash.
Did you not hear the story that Sasha got daggered by Nas?
No.
All right. So tell Sasha, tell you the story.
Oh, we shimmied. She said we shimmied.
But you didn't shimmy. You got
so
daggered
Sasha
by
out
Nas.
here like that, yeah.
Nas says to Damian Marley, "Hold my drink," yeah, and he stepped out and he daggered Sash. You hear me? Because they went. Sash and her cousin went behind a VIP section. Yeah, she's obviously gold digging, looking for a come up. You get me? Saw Damian Marley and then saw Nas, and then Nas started daggering her, and then 10 minutes later she felt sick. So I think she's trying to accuse Nas of maybe drugging her, but she doesn't want to say it.
All my hafties are saying different things though. Sarah's saying story spinner. Sash is saying, hold on, where's her message disappeared to? You timed her out. Who's timed that? Who's blocking my hafty? Hey, stop that.
I think that's a YouTube thing now, man. That's a new thing.
Stop bizarre. Oh my god.
YouTube is moving stupid.
Yeah, YouTube's cutting out all the lies now, isn't it?
If you're lying, YouTube they can tell by the way you typed.
Yeah.
No, my hafty, she no liar. My hafty, I know my hafty.
Mad. You hear me? All right, cool. I just want to get back to this victim.
Hey, you lot, there's a movie suggestion, yeah. Amazon Prime, yeah. Cool. Larmageddon.
Stop it, man. I'm still trying to see that dino one. The dinosaur one. Do you remember the one that someone showed us? It's like that Hitler riding a dinosaur and all that.
What? Oh, there's some crazy movies out there, man. Like Llama.
Yeah, but the video look bad though, actually. Yeah. Remember the reptilian? There's reptilians in it. There's Hitler riding a dinosaur. Like, fuck off. Nah, for real. Oh, Tash. Yo, Tash, rock on.
Yeah, all right. Okay, you drawed me out. Okay, but no.
Big up, Happy.
Big up, everyone. There was no daggering.
If I rule the world.
It was a nice dance. It was just a dance. Like Jedi's chatting the most shit.
Wait, Sash, you really met Nas and Damien Marley.
But then, do you know what? Has anyone else seen anyone famous in a dance randomly?
Or was it Little Nas X?
It
was their event. The event was around them, and Sash took herself into the VIP. So clearly, she's gonna bump into them. She knew what she was doing, man.
Yeah, obviously, I went to meet them. But like it was just
a dance.
Is he tall, Sash?
But apparently, Sash closed her eyes and zoned out. And you know what that means? Yeah, she said, this is the type of dancing she's doing. She said she's the type when she gets in the mood, she closes her eyes and zones out. And just to add an extra piece of information.
Wow, you're good at this, you know. You're fully good at telling the story.
Listen, just to add an extra piece of information. She closed her eyes, danced, zoned out. When she opened her eyes, her cousin wanted to punch her.
No.
Yes.
No.
Why? Come tell me, Happy, what happened?
He fully twisted the story. He really did twist the story.
So it's good that you came back the next day and not 6 days later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you guys.
She tried to say she didn't go off with Nas. I'm like,
I didn't go off with Nas.
She was trying to get in the next music video. No. You know?
Can everyone be quiet? I would really like to hear the story. Come, Sash, Happy, tell me.
Oh shit! You just Andy. All you asked was how tall was he? That's all you want to know.
You know what?
No. That was a side question. That's a side question. I'm curious. What can I say?
He wasn't actually that tall.
No, okay.
Yeah, come on. You know Nas ain't tall. Does he give you too energy? You know Nas ain't tall.
Because some people don't seem tall, but when you meet them, they're actually really tall. And some people look tall, but when you see them, you're like, wow, you're not actually that tall.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then they turn around and say, "You're mad rude."
Well, obviously, I'm not going to say that to them. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's saying you licked his mole.
Oh my gosh.
You're an idiot, you know. You're an idiot.
Start rubbing it like a nipple in that.
You don't have issues. No,
it's good that you got all of that dirtiness out your system now. You can just focus.
Man. It wasn't dirtiness. It was a dance. But you not dance. Don't you not dance?
It's early morning, Sash. We don't need to get into the
dance is a good exercise. Dancing is a good exercise.
Exactly.
Hidden behind some CD VIP curtain.
It wasn't a CD. No, where are you not thinking this was that? It wasn't a CD. It was like a pole. It was just one pole and another pole. That thing. Oh, it was a pole now. Oh, here we go. Fuck's sake. I did another fucking twist to the story.
What's going on, man? What is going on?
Are you twisting the pole? What were you doing?
No, I didn't. No.
What kind of club were you in? What was going on there? Were you having
trouble?
But do you know what I have to? I've seen a couple of people too. I saw Budgie Bant in that one.
Did you?
Yeah, but he was in a wheelchair at the time for some reason. Don't ask me why.
So you didn't dance with him then?
No. No, because the place was split into two. You know, they had upstairs and then downstairs there was is where they would be putting dancehall and reggae. And then man, so I saw him downstairs and he was in a wheelchair. But yeah, man, I was like, boy.
See? These things happen.
Yeah, man. It does. And I've seen Method Man before. He's really tall.
Ooh, Method Man. Come on.
No, not Method Man. I'm trying rubbish. Redman, sorry. I always get mixed up with the names, which is a shame because Method Man, I prefer him, obviously.
Why? What was that about? You prefer him? Why?
No, I prefer him lyrically and aesthetically. You know, mashallah, he's a handsome brother.
You want to shame Redman right now? Go on, then. Do it.
No, I'm not a fan of Redman like that.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
We're not saying
Method
though, man.
Yeah.
I just woke up.
What kind of you see? I bet you've been awake for like 40 minutes, an hour. You've just been lying there, and the thing is, I just woke up, but you've been there for like an hour. There's no way you just woke up, Sash, because you jumped on like 5 minutes.
I woke up about what's the time? About half hour ago. My little one slept in. I was like, I'm gonna sleep in too.
Oh,
that's nice.
You still in bed?
No, I'm up. I can't find my earphones. So yeah.
So who recorded the daggering?
No one recorded it at all.
Oh, you put cameras away like that.
So can you not take this where Dad took it, please? And like, because people are going to believe it. That's the problem.
Big up Sneaky, yeah. Big up MJ.
That ain't like that, man. You lot are dumb. She got kids and everything, man. You lot are fucking crazy thinking like that, man. Sash, talk to them, man.
I did. I have. I've told everyone already. It's not true. It's just that it was a simple dance, and there was no CD fucking curtains. and it wasn't. It was just a nice little dance. That's all. You know. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Chillo's name dropping as well. She was with Stylo G and Lisa Mercedes' house, getting dressed
in their room.
Make what you will of that.
So what's everyone up to this weekend?
I've got to paint the decking. That's what I've got to do.
You got to paint?
Yeah, because if I don't, the decking's going to get ruined. But that's what I've got to do. Fun times, isn't it? Yeah.
What'd you say, Sash? What you got to paint?
The decking.
You got a decking in your garden, yeah?
Yeah, my landlord put it there, but for some reason I'm left with the responsibility of painting it and looking after it.
Maintenance is your job, you know. Cleaning. You know, you got to clean that now and then, Sash. Like, I know it's a mad thing, but you got to do it sometimes.
Oh, shut up, then.
What are you saying, though, Sash? Why are you sounding so drained and shit? This is the morning, Sash, man. Is this the morning, Sash?
Yeah.
Hot coffee in your face, then. That's what you need.
A hot coffee in my face, you know. Sun's out there.
Do you know what? Coffee is actually really good as a body scrub. So FYI, people, but just make sure it's organic. It's excellent as a body scrub. Try it.
There you go. Clean yourself while waking up, innit? Yeah.
What's that? You getting ill, yeah?
What? Can I cough?
Yeah. Why else would you cough?
I'm always coughing. I'm always coughing. Anyways, what are you lot up today on this? What are you doing on this fine day, eh? What's everyone doing? What's everyone saying?
I'm literally gonna start designing some business cards.
Nice.
And man, I'm gonna clean the yard because Mumsy and them lot went on a little break. I think they went to the Lake District or something, so they're gonna come back. So I don't want them to come back and be like, "Oh, look at that! You know what I'm saying? Look at that! That's still a mess." Blah blah blah. All of them things there.
I left that pot on the side, and it's still there.
Yeah. I tend not to do this in the yard, innit? Because I don't want to hear nothing when she comes back. I'll just be like, it'll be like I was never here either.
Like up the show, people. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Come on.
Don't know. Yeah, Lake District's nice.
Yeah, I need to go somewhere still, man. It's been a while since I've been. Last time I left the country was in 2000, maybe 2019 or something, 2018.
Yeah,
and that was a couple of days.
This is a long time, isn't it? It's pissing me off.
And now you gotta get.
I need a holiday to reset. I find. Does anyone else have that? Like when you go on holiday,
you following the hashtag in the chats?
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, I don't even want to know why he knows this or how he knows this or why he's saying his facts. Like, I don't understand. Like, we're gonna leave it there.
Where are you hiding?
There's too much shit going on with that statement. Like.
Why is this guy spreading their lies? You know what though, Flame? I'm not even saying it's lies after you tried your shit, innit? Flame, why are you pissing me off? Why did you piss me off? Did you lie in it, or did you wake up and have a shower?
I used the sheet.
Do you have to put plastic down? You put plastic down, and when you move, it makes that rustle sound.
That's a warm face wipe. You know that big sheet there. You get me? Trillo's asking. Go on, Sash. I'm hoping my internet cut out. If it didn't, fuck all y'all.
Can you
hear me? Yeah. I think my thing cut out or something.
Oh my god, my phone does not stop ringing. I just ignored a phone call and now they ring my house phone. One sec. Oh, everyone's up now.
Oh shit, must be the bailiffs. Can anyone hear me, or is it my internet?
I can hear you.
No, I can hear you. I can hear you fine.
Okay, so Trillo's asking, when's the last time you done something for the first time? Anybody?
That's a good one. I wonder.
That is a really good question.
When's
the last time you did something for the first time? Do you know? I got one. It's really, really cheesy. Really cheesy. I decided to trust someone. I'm joking.
You decided to check someone?
No, but that's something. No, but she said something new that you haven't done for a long time. Or something new that you've done for the first time.
Not the first time. So.
Did I read the question wrong? Hold on, let me go back to the question. Oh, by the way, can we get something clear? How do we say this word? Are we call it calisthenics, calist as in henics, or calist and then thenics? How do you say it? By the way,
we talking about calisthenics.
People here. See, this is what I'm saying. You say calisthenic, but when I'm reading the actual spelling, is it yeah, man. Someone come. Like, I need answers. I need answers, yeah.
Calisthenics, there you go. There you go.
No, but there's an N. Is the N supposed to be silent?
There's an N?
Yeah, there's an N in it. Is that supposed to be a silent N?
Cala. Well, what I'm saying is right anyway. Forget what anyone else taught you.
What is it? Calis what? Calisthenic.
Yeah, look, Sneaks has written it down. Look how Sneaks has written it down, yeah? Calisthenics.
I didn't know that.
So it's calisthenics.
What does that mean?
Okay.
That's a different word. I thought you were talking about calisthenics. Or maybe I'm saying it wrong.
No, but we're talking about the same thing. No, it's supposed to be
califragilisticexpialidocious.
Go away, Sneaky. Do you know what? Have to just jump up and say it. Come up and say it. It's Real Talk 13 saying it's body weight training. I thought it's supposed to be that core balance training, not weight training.
Yeah. So you use your body weight. You don't use any external weight.
Yeah, so how's that weight? Okay, well.
Yeah, all of them things there.
Wouldn't you just call that muscle training and not weight training? Because the weight of your muscles.
You're only using your body weight, innit? You're not strictly using your muscles alone. You are, but you're using your body weight. Yeah. Like a pull-up would be you picking up your whole body, innit? So what? No one can remember something they done for the first time? Something they done.
I really can't. How bad's that?
I know I've done bare shit, but it's in terms of work though, isn't it? Like that.
No, but then the first time you've done something new though. That's got to be something new. The first time you've done something. So it's got to be something that you've never done before, no?
Yeah, well today I'm going to do something. I'm going to print on a phone case. So that's something I've done before. Okay. What?
Did
It's
I
not really
let
easy
Sneaky
because
on? Big up Sneaky.
Hello. Hang on one sec.
don't bring that energy. Hello.
Hello.
Did you hear
Hello?
the energy? Did you hear it?
What's up?
No.
I was trying
Big
to
up,
put my
Sneak.
headphones in.
Is that when,
Guys, can you just like relax and give people
is
a
that when
chance,
Chevelle-
please?
Is that when Chevelle's not in a good mood?
Why do I need to be compared to anyone? I am me.
Hello, guys. Yeah,
Mate,
hi,
I was
guys.
trying to catch my headphone. I nearly dropped my phone. Just
Man, it's Friday.
what do you want me to do? Some jumping jacks?
Hello.
What do you want me to do?
Hello, Steve.
The fuck?
Hello, Steve. What you want from me?
Oh, whatever, Jedi. Anyway, MDA.
Hello, Steve.
It's calisthenics. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Now you scared.
Yeah,
The vibe just.
Yeah, no, I'm still here. I'm just giving the little one some hot chocolate. One sec.
All right.
I'm here and I'm full of that.
Jed, are you just in the mood today to piss everyone off?
You had some with Nas.
Give me 1 second.
Wait, I still want to know, Jed, why you're perving over yourself in the shower. Why has no one told me the story? Why? What is this? What's this practicing business?
Dance. Yeah, I was practicing the dance. You hear me? Just like the dance you practiced with Nas.
No, because I wasn't naked in the shower when I was dancing with Nas. So,
when you were zoning out, that's where you imagined you was naked in the shower.
Sake.
Trillo, no, it's Freestyle Friday.
We might have. You could have a quiz evening though. Someone could maybe we could jump on and run a little quiz in the evening or something. Little something. Or you could put the quiz
man. We can hear you. Hear your voice go. It's a quiz. It's a quiz. It's a quiz.
Yeah. Trillo, you should do it.
Yeah, Trillo.
Oh yeah, because people were dissing.
Wow.
Oh, don't worry, Sleep. You were all right still, man. You got a lot to learn still. It's all right. All right.
I can't wait for a quiz later.
Sorry, hang on. My brother just came. 1 second. My brother just came. I can't hear. What? Jedi, you're proper just trying to make me switch in it today.
Don't worry. The energy is gonna come back to you. Happy. It's gonna come here. Take cookies.
Why is Jed's background noise in this?
He's trying to find the energy, the motivation.
How is everyone else allowed to just be? Everyone else
get out of here. Let her speak. Get out of here.
Yeah. With me though, I dare to come on. Like I've done two fucking accents, yeah, and raised my voice a little bit, and now this is the level that I must keep it at.
I don't know.
Don't worry, Hafti, with you.
All right. Yeah, big up.
You're a proper spastic, I swear to God.
Mary Jen said, "Is this how to bond with women?"
Is this your style? Is this how you pick up females, Jedi? You take the piss out of them completely.
Do you know what? Hafti, ask him to say calisthenics.
I know, yeah, he can say it.
See, he said tennis. He said tennis.
You're just gonna make his head inflate. Stop
it's
it.
Tennis,
he knows how to say it. It's calisthenics. Go on, MD. You got this. Say it.
Calisthenics. What does that mean?
Jedi, just fuck off. I swear to God.
Yay.
Jedi.
I'm done. I'm done.
Yes,
it's time. Go and take a trip to your PO box.
Go and have a cold shower and look at yourself, Jed.
Yeah.
Gay.
Boo. You got jokes.
Do you know what? In his defense, he was practicing a skusta.
No, don't defend him.
Wait, practicing what?
Don't let skusta. Do you know? I gotta give it to the culture, man. It's a skusta. You know?
Why do you do
practice?
that?
Hafti, don't let the fact that he did two little pops in the shower, yeah.
Two little what?
Pops, like shoulder pops or whatever he was doing.
Some B2K in the shower, yeah. B2K.
Hafti.
Jedi.
Yo.
What the hell?
I'm not gonna lie. When MD jumped on
there,
she was the only female, but she still said big up Hafti, and I'm pretty sure she's still deleted.
You didn't say big up Hafti.
Huh? What happened?
You didn't.
When you said
she did, I heard it.
You're lying.
That's where
Now she said it, man. She said it, man. You're a Hafti now.
Yeah, can't wait. Oh,
Yeah.
Can't wait.
I'm so excited. I'm so
Jedi.
fucking excited.
If that's you, do.
I'm gassed.
Relax.
Jedi.
If that's you trying to do my accent,
Jedi,
dead.
Jedi, if you're done, I'm so excited.
You sound like your house just got broken into.
I wish you were in front of me so I could just throw something sharp at you.
Oh, so dead. That was so dead.
It wasn't supposed to be like anything. It's just a desire.
You know what he's been through, and you're trying to traumatize him again. Like,
I know, man.
Listen, don't fall for it.
Only yesterday he saved someone's life and his own life. Why are you trying to be stabby?
Listen, Jedi is the type of person, right, to have a jar of like African fire ants and shake the jar to watch them kill each other. Like, don't do that. This is what he do.
What?
He's stirring
African what?
No.
African what?
African fire.
He's stirring.
You get any more
I
racist?
don't know if that's racist or what.
Any more racist?
Yeah, I know she was thinking of dirt and like bare empty land.
Nah, all right, listen. It was actually something that I read, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that.
Sitting there with a little stick poking the hole in the ground.
No, that won't be me. I'm scared of wildlife. But yeah, you not fall for it. He's stirring the chili in the pot all the time, and you notice. Okay, I notice. Yeah, leave me alone.
Did I stir the pot?
Yes, with chili in it.
With chili in it.
This is why he has contractions at 3 a.m.
He's gone quiet.
Yeah, right. I'm chatting shit now.
Oh, I've been listening, man. What silliness is this going on, man?
All right. I don't know. This is Friday, Sneety.
Friday. No? Never mind.
Oh shit!
Fucking hell.
Oh shit!
Oh.
What Randy, what the fuck is that? Oh yeah, still got to send something to the PO box. Cannot wait. But you're the one. You're not waiting for something to come to the PO box. You gotta send it. Like, I don't understand that. Man said I cannot wait. What you waiting for, Willis?
I don't know why you're listening to this.
Oh, should I just ignore him? Man? What's MJ talking about? Sharp like a mosquito bite.
Oh, not that again.
MJ.
Let's start that shit.
Don't
That's
do
Sneaks
it.
thing. Sneaks to just shout your name out
just...
and make you feel bad. MJ, Jedi, Flames. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, man. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, man. Happy Friday.
Oh, just fuck off.
All right. So,
I think, what kind of morning person are you, though? Are you like a?
I'm
like
not.
A
I don't like people in general, right? And I'm not a morning person either.
But Randy's asking.
Let me try and get these. Let me try and get these 9 followers back. Obviously, they want to hear Jedi's voice. Whoop 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 whoop.
Oh, we keep boring. Well,
no, I'm here. I'm back. I'm alive, and I'm not depressed. Yeah, big up.
We can't win in it.
What? Are you trying to win? What is this a game to you?
No.
It's
like there's no pleasing you in it.
Why are you always trying to please him, Sneeze?
Oh,
I was gonna say pause. Like,
for fuck's sake.
Sounds like you've just been here trying to please him. Maybe for like a year and a half you've been trying to please him. Like,
yeah. You trying to please me, girl?
You still ain't figured it out now?
Definitely not, Jedi. Definitely not.
No pleasing you, know. I'm like,
nah, definitely not trying to please you, Jedi.
What have you actually tried, Sneeze? Though, what have you tried?
Yeah. Why do you make an effort to please me?
Why must I make an effort to please you?
Well, you brought it up.
Exactly. I wasn't even thinking about it. Now you've made me realize that I'm never satisfied. Now there's a hole burning in my soul.
That sounds like a you type of problem to me, not me, not my problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Banter doesn't go very far with speech. But yeah, let me press play, and maybe
I can't see the video.
Maybe we can catch some jokes. Obviously, the American woman was robbed in Gambia. Let's see if we can find some banter. What?
I need to leave and come back, so I can't see the video.
Yeah. That sounds like a leaving to go get daggered by Nas excuse. I'll be back. All you cousins, wait here. I'm not going to the VIP to get daggered by Nas and Damien Marley. Sandwiched.
For fuck's sake.
Must you do that every fucking day? Like, can we not just move on, please?
Nah, Sam, you out here.
I still can't see the video though.
You getting sandwiched by distant cousins.
No, I didn't. It's distant relatives. No.
No, fans.
I fully can't see the video. I don't know why I can't see it. I think I was doing fuckeries on my phone.
It's there, but it's not being played.
No, it's just like that circle, that loading circle. That's all I can see.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's your connection then. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to use my ears. Never mind.
Wait, MD said she was in the yard when this happened. What? For real, like?
MD?
What? In the yard when you peed your bed?
What
are we talking about, Flame?
What? How did my name get pulled into this? No.
Because I swear you said, sister, how could she be like? How could she not notice that this like something? She was in the yard when this happened or some shit.
Yeah, she was. No, she was in the house when it happened. Yeah, she was upstairs because she said the security guard came upstairs to wake her up.
What? So she couldn't hear that thing being ripped off the wall?
That's what I said. And not only that, what kind of dog was that? The dog didn't hear nothing. The dog didn't start barking. How did the dog not know?
This is what's happened. Her husband sent her back home saying, "Right, we're moving out there. I'm gonna be over there in a couple of weeks." No,
I think she's on her ones because if she had a man, the man would be there. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, but that's what I'm saying. He's got on a business thing. He's trying to get this cake in. She's like, "Fuck that! I ain't staying in this country. I'm just gonna pretend that the house got licked." Do you know what I'm saying? How do you do all that to the yard and you still sleeping inside? And then somehow you wake up when it's all done and then you're going nuts. I mean, I think my theory is correct.
Yeah, exactly. No, this it's more than likely the security guard set her up because he just woke up in the whole point of the security guard is to, you know what I'm saying? Not allow things like this happen.
Set her up. Why didn't you just let him in the door?
No, but then that's how they would have had to. Because I don't know, like houses back home, yeah. I don't know what it looks like in Gambia, but see, in our houses, the fences, like the walls that surround the actual house, they got broken glass at the put into the cement, the top part of the cement. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So if anyone's trying to climb over, they're gonna get cut up before they even step into the compound. So he must have let them through the door. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, but sis, you ain't seen the glass on the wall. You said it might be there, but now you act like it is there.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it is there. I said I don't know about this house, but I know houses back home. I'm talking about in Ethiopia like that. Yeah. So I'm presuming they're going to be more or less similar across Africa. Do you see what I'm saying?
There is a possibility.
Certain
things. Hold on 1 minute. You lot, I'll be back in 1 second, please. Yeah, just make a phone call.
Play the video. Oh no, you want to run?
I got to check the Flame.
I just got a phone call. Mad thing. Fuck y'all.
Oh my God, Flame gives me jokes. Sarah's point. If you are an expat, you need to network with natives that live there. Then this will not happen. Stop all this backpacking. Ain't no 999 in these SEN countries. I don't. What's SEN country supposed to mean? Sis, please break that down. I don't know. I'm assuming you mean back home, but definitely you should know people. That's what I was saying. Because some places you can't secure a home unless you understand the people and the culture that are around there. Do you know what I'm saying? So get to know it before you step into a new country.
It's all about excuse me, I don't know if anyone like that. It's all about getting to know the locals.
Say that again?
Getting to know the locals. So when I go away, I love getting to know the locals.
Yeah, interact with people.
That's what holidays are about, man. Yeah. When's the last time you've been on holiday, MD?
Oh, she said SEN countries. These countries. Okay, typo. All right then, fair enough. I see. Sorry, say that again.
Oh, when was the last time you've been on holiday?
Oh man, last time was a few years back. Still, it was like what, 2 years ago? A year?
Where'd you go?
About 2 years ago. Jamaica.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful. It was beautiful. We went to all different parts. Went down to Ochi Negril. Went down to Portsmouth. No, not Falmouth. Went down to Portland, and then we did a yoga retreat in Portland. It was really nice.
Oh my god. Serious?
Proper nice. Yes, it's proper nice. But this is the thing, when you're in most places like where everyone looks like me, melanated, you know, I'm cool to just step out on my ones. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't feel out of place. Do you see what I mean? So yeah, it's only if I open my mouth someone knows.
Oh, that's nice, man.
Yeah, man.
Nice. Oh, 1 second.
So yeah, man, come on, people, jump up, like, comment, and subscribe, all that good stuff. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, you know how it goes. So what's everyone saying in the chats? Come talk to me.
Hello. Sorry, I'm back. I've had bad people knocking on my door.
Oh, Snitty, yeah, you're back.
Hello.
Snitty.
Hello.
Yeah, we know about your international interaction, Sash. What the fuck are you talking about, MJ? What are you talking about,
gosh,
love?
MJ.
I don't even know about my international interactions. Oh, anyways.
Big up, Radar.
Mosquito man.
Oh dear.
Oh, sis, I just kind of bypassed his comments because I don't even want to know. I don't want to know.
About
I don't want to be traumatized.
About what? About what we were talking about yesterday.
Hey, look, I'm gonna type it in the back.
We're like little schoolgirls. We're type in the back. I'm gonna go and read it. Oh, everyone knows him anyway, so what's it matter?
Let me look. Whoops. Hello, am I still here?
You are still here.
No, you're still here. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, Hefty. Don't watch that.
I accidentally clicked the refresh button by accident.
Oh. So you guys got a topic for today?
No.
You guys got a topic
for today? Not the mosquito bites. White tiger balm is the best cure. Fucking hell.
I like tiger balm.
Yeah, me too. I like it too.
I like it so much. Why are we doing this?
I like to put it on my ankles when my knee's feeling shit, you know.
On your ankles? For your knees?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Yeah. Do you know, in 1 year, I twisted both of my ankles, like, at different times.
Oh, that's pissed.
Yeah. And so, like, one of them's just been, like, weak since. I obviously didn't stretch it properly or do what I needed to.
That's just pissed.
Get yourself some ankle supports, Hafti. Do you know what I'm saying?
I need new ankles, some new knees. That's what I need to start off with first. So if anyone's got some to donate.
Right, MJ's asked a question even. Do you think girls should be allowed to get the pill over the counter without a prescription?
First of all, when you say girls, you've got to give an age, sis. Do you see what I'm saying? Because to say girls, it's a big spectrum.
I don't think so. The pill's got all sorts of fucked up shit in it. It's bad for the body, and you don't want to fuck them up from you. So no.
No, because the pill does have enough side effects. So and even for like the ladies considering different types of contraceptions or who may already be on certain contraceptions, you know, just be mindful of them things, you know. Because like I remember when I took the pill, literally I bloated, started getting bare spots on my face, mood swings. It was mad. This is what I'm saying. And all of this just to not get pregnant. It's a madness. Do you know what I mean? Yeah,
and it takes like time and effort to balance back out your hormones naturally.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Do you know what? I'd be curious to know the name of the actual plant. I've got to do some research on this, because you know how they found out about the pill? This is how they started manufacturing the pill. If I'm not mistaken from the story, yeah? It's like years ago, there was these like, you know, the medical scientists, whatever, they went to, they found a community of natives in South America, and they couldn't believe that, because obviously they don't have contraception. So there was one, how the women haven't been giving birth to so many, you know, like large amounts of children. And there was a special plant that they used to chew. And then that's how they got the thing. So they took the plant back to wherever they field to do the
This is ringing a bell. I feel
science behind it. And that's how they got the pill. But I'd be curious about what all their medicine plant is.
All their medicine is based off plants.
Well, there you go. But then this is the thing: is for us to find the roots of what was the original plant. Because can you imagine? One, if you had that, if you could grow that plant in your home, yeah. Two, it's completely natural, so it ain't gonna like have adverse side effects. Do you see what I'm saying? And three, it's man. I just see all tick, 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 tick when I see that. It's the same thing, you know, like with the shampoos and they got lemons and this and that. It's like, boy, I just take a real lemon, slice it up, and then add that to my wash with the natural soaps. Do you see what I'm saying? Why am I paying for like something that's got 5%, and then for £1 I got 5 lemons? Do you know what I'm saying? Add that to the natural soap, and then man. And by the way, Happy, you still ain't sent me a price list. You still haven't sent me a price list for your ones, you know. You know how long I've been waiting, so I'm gonna badge you up now.
We talking about who?
Your one.
Yeah. What have I done? Ah!
I DM'd you how long ago, sis, about the soaps and the prices.
Did you ask me? I got a fish brain, you know.
Happy.
My bad.
Go check your DMs. You know how long I've been waiting, sis. I'm patient, but come on now.
DM me? Do you know what? I have got WhatsApp messages, from like months ago that I can't even bear to open right now. I'm so sorry. Let me go and check. Wait. I am very sorry.
Big up Vegan for Life. Like number 39. People, hit the Cash App, PayPal, like up the show.
Vegan for Life. I don't know if it's a guy or a female, but said neem oil. Did you mean
neem oil? What's neem oil?
What was that for? Are you talking about contraceptive or something? Dennis.
Yeah, contraceptives. I think that's what I was talking about.
So,
my bad.
You consume
so
it?
Is that? Yeah, they consume it. They consume the actual plant. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh, the neem plant.
And I don't know, whatever toxins or thing was in the plant, it did something to the ovaries where I don't know. I can't really recall how it stopped whatever process from happening. But the women were healthy. They were fine. You know, if they wanted a child, they would literally stop chewing that plant. Do you know what I'm saying? So it was like perfect kind of balance. Yeah.
Sounds good.
And no adverse side effects
right now.
Because some of these things, they could give you they can give you suicidal thoughts. It's a madness what like the pill, the injection, the coil, the implants, all these kind of stuff. The side effects that come from it.
The implants are worse. Your body gets no break from it.
Sis, big up scripture, like number 41.
Big up. So it says here, novel use of neem oil, a traditional plant product for long-term and reversible blocking of fertility after a single intrauterine application is described.
Can you type the spelling of it in the chat?
I just typed the study. One sec.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't say what's intrauterine route. Is that like up the fanny, basically?
I don't know.
Intravenously means
I was going to say
to go in it.
With
so
a V in it, intravenous. Yeah.
No, it's not. It doesn't say intravenous. It says in. Oh shit, it's gone. Intrauterine. Hang on.
Oh no.
Let me just copy and paste that motherfucker.
Oh, maybe they mean like in interim periods, like interims, like every so often. That's when they do it. So they're not like chewing the plant every day, but it has to happen within a certain time with each month of their cycle.
No. It says here. Single intrauterine application is prescribed. Hang on, I'm just going to copy and paste it because I'm not trying to spell that.
Okay.
Right. That's what it's. Oh shit. See it? Intrauterine.
One moment, please.
I'll just Google intrauterine.
Yeah, we'll Google that because I haven't heard that word before. Intrauterine.
Within the uterus.
There you go. So does that mean up the fanny then?
Oh, uterine.
That means actually applying it internally, I'm assuming. Let me carry on reading before I get
So
this
hold
wrong.
on, are they saying that you have to apply the oil to your vagina, or are they saying that you're gonna take it orally? Okay, because I could have sworn in the study, but it was years ago when I watched that little program that sort of did the whole journey behind it.
Well, you know how these scientists can be quite weird. I would rather just like finger a rat than get him to ingest it.
You would, huh?
Sorry.
No, but then that's how they test. They do animal testing in it on.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They're not in a secret when it comes to science. Proven fertility were given a single dose of neem oil by intrauterine route. Yeah, so they literally stuck up the thingies. Ouch. Control animals received the same volume of peanut oil. Whereas all control animals became pregnant and delivered normal litters, the rats treated with neem oil remained infertile for variable periods ranging from 107 to 108 days, even after repeated matings. Slow down. The blocking fertility was, however, reversible. Say again?
No, I was going to say, so that's basically like getting an injection, because the injection is supposed to, it stops fertility for like 3 months.
To-do list by neem
oil.
Do
you know what I'm saying? Whereas this was just... sorry, finish this. Finish reading it. Sorry, I do apologize. Go ahead.
That's right. You're right, though, because it says the block in fertility was, however, reversible, as half of the animals regained fertility, or half, and delivered normal litters by 5 months after treatment without any apparent teratogenic effects. I have no idea what that word is. Unilateral administration of neem oil in the uterus blocked pregnancy only on the side of application. These words. Whereas the contralateral uterine horn. What the fuck am I reading? I need to start reading again because I can't.
No, that's not right. I have to. But then it just goes to show, because even the ones that had it after 5 months, there was no damage to the thing. The other ones, I'm assuming they still got pregnant, but it just took slightly longer, innit?
So it says here neem oil as spermicide. So neem oil in vitro, so in a test tube, proved to be a strong spermicidal agent.
Oh, so it's not the fact that it affects your it stops the ovaries. It's the fact that it kills the sperm.
I think it does both.
Okay,
sorry,
I didn't know that.
Summoned.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay, that's interesting. You still there, Sneeze?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to multitask. I'm trying to work at the same time, but my brain is not so good at that. Sorry, I'm trying.
So the neem oils. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder
if buy some.
I was just about to say, I wonder if they actually sell the oils. Like,
yeah, you can buy neem oil.
Yeah, I'm sure you can buy everything under the sun.
It absolutely stinks. I will warn everyone. I want to make some neem oil soap.
What does it smell like?
It just smells like fart. It's just really, it's like a pungent smell. It's got a pungent type of smell. Yeah, it's not very nice.
Randy, if you're listening, you might want to put this on your list.
I don't think about.
But I suppose scented candles might be able to mask it. I don't know.
Yeah, you're gonna.
I don't know, because it just seems like. Do you know what? It seems like. Would you rather there be a bad smell or actually mashing up your ovaries and stuff? Yeah, go ahead, sis.
Or get pregnant. In vivo studies in rats, rabbits, rhesus monkeys, and human volunteers proved that neem oil applied intravaginally before sexual intercourse prevented pregnancy in all the species.
And that's a guaranteed, yeah, without no false chemicals and man-made stuff. Okay, go ahead, sis.
If I come back here in 2 months and tell you I'm pregnant, yeah, then it didn't work. I don't even want to chance it, boy.
She's gonna be pissed.
I fucking neem oil didn't fucking work.
She's gonna be like, fuck it.
Damn it.
I'm never going on the panel again.
Yeah, you lied to me.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I want child support. Give me
child support for that.
And I'll pay for damages. Yeah.
This is a trill, baby.
Oh my goodness! Sorry, what?
But if you have to, apply it before having sex.
Intravaginally, yes.
Yeah, intravaginally. Wouldn't that kill the mood if it smells like fart? I mean, I don't want to be smelling fart.
Maybe if you fart, it might balance it out.
So roses mixed with
I don't know,
fart,
open windows. But then, no, but Hafti, think about it. So this is guaranteed. It's supposed to be, well, if you test it out Hafti, I'll be very interested to know if it works or not. And also,
listen, I am not.
Wouldn't you?
Gonna test? No, because so basically, what happens? You fall pregnant or you don't. Like, that's a big risk to take, you know.
All for the sake of doing an experiment for the Trill family. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right, this is a big gamble.
If anybody is wanting to test this out,
no, but there must be a study. Come on, there has to be human studies on this. There must be.
Yeah.
You don't think so? No, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I need to do some. I'm gonna do some research on this. No, I'm gonna proper research this up.
No.
But obviously, people, there are other STDs are real, so still be precautious. Make sure you get each other tested if you are gonna take that step. Don't just think this is just about babies.
Look at the comments. So it says, allow it, sis. Pungent, smelling pom-pom. Pungent. Yeah. No.
You Scrippy.
And
shut up and get it done, ladies,
I know, innit?
Get right here.
Innit?
No, but then, I definitely would like do some research, like see if there's any studies that are out there, because I'm sure there must have been, because the way that so many people are going on this holistic type of journey nowadays, I would be curious. Some people might actually have done it, and
I'm sure I will buy some oil, because I'm sure it's got some other uses, like for hair and stuff like that. So,
well, you never know. Some things they're multi-purpose. So
yeah, of course, of course. I have no.
Here's Scrippy, all for the greater good of the Trill family. MJ's put, it might be a natural plant, but I don't think it's natural to mess with the body cycle. What do you mean? Because
it doesn't mess with the cycle. I don't know.
But then
it works physically rather than internally. So it works on.
And realistically, you'd want to go to the actual native people that did it, and see their method, because sometimes Western science will say, oh, it's like this, it's like da. But then when you see the actual natives, they do something else when they do them things alongside it. Do you see what I'm saying? That makes a difference. Who knows? Sorry, Hafti.
That's all right. I'll just put the study in the chat of what I was reading.
I can't click it because
in the normal chat.
Oh no, I can't click anything when I'm streaming. It just takes me out.
Yeah. Does it? Does it not open a new Chrome page?
Yeah, but then when I try to come out of it fucks with the sound. Let me click it. Let me see what happens. One sec.
But then, do you know what? Okay, so would you be put off if your missus used that oil and it smelled like that? Would that be an off-put if you knew that you couldn't have children? Mary Chili Jen said, can it damage the man? Do you know what? I have no idea. And to be fair, that wasn't an initial thought in my head. It was not.
Read the studies.
So who knows?
Read the study. It acts. Yeah.
It's a spermicide. Yes, so
MJ.
it kills the sperm. But then, to be fair, men regenerate sperm anyway. It's not like us.
But
we have all the.
It kills the sperms that's come out already, isn't it? It's not going to travel down the willy and tackle the sperm that's going to be made. Whoa! I'm chatting the most shit today. I'm very sorry.
Can you not hear me?
Hafti, don't worry. It's Friday today. We're cool. Don't worry.
Friday!
Yay!
Yay!
I know. I can't wait for the weekend. My little cousin's she's having a little bright. Oh, I'm not even going to say it now. Let me not say it because you never know who's listening.
Yeah, people are strange.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in the back though.
Okay. People can still let me not say that before people. Yeah, baby, yeah. Right, I'm gonna have coffee. I've got to go Wix in a minute. Gotta go to Wix. So this neem oil thing is very, very interesting. But I would prefer to chew on a leaf rather than stick stinky oil up my tongue.
Same.
Personally.
Just a couple minutes screw face while you're chewing it, and then it's gone.
Yeah.
Down the hatchet.
Down the hatchet, mate.
Down it goes, mate.
Hee hee. Right, let's have a look at this study. I can't remember what these. So I need to basically. I know no one's been. Girls won't like this, but I need to go and finish my final year at uni, so that I can.
In what?
Biochemistry, because I've forgotten everything. Just like that.
Oh, big up, Hefty. And when you graduate, make sure you invite us. I'll be there going for you.
Same.
You know, come on.
Yeah, we'll see. Big woman university, Lowy. But anyways.
Yeah, but you've done it before. Like, if I was to go and choose doing something like to do something like that, oh my god, I'd fucking die. I don't like people anyway. I've never been to uni.
You don't like people? No, I don't like people either, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but I've never even been to uni. Like, I've not had that experience. At least you'd be like, okay, yeah, things might have changed a lot, but you'll be able to navigate a lot better than what, like, say I would. You got this. You got this.
Thank you very, very much.
You can do it.
What? Oh, we got a couple of answers in the chat. Scrippy saying she would be on her own. Oh, mad thing. Oh, wow.
Well, you can't really test it if she's on her own. Bloody hell.
He said, in a Jamaican accent, it would be a falty pum pum. Okay. And Hafti wrote, won't do me any good personally. Advice is a bit late for me at the moment, but if any of the sisters can test the educational purposes. Is it Hafti? Mashallah, inti hamil? Are you hamila?
I haven't got a clue what's going on.
Yes,
I'm trying to read the comments, trying to catch up.
You started, you might as well finish. We need more people to tackle this biological war.
Yeah, big up, Sarah. Big up, big up, big up. Big up. Big up, big up. Yeah. I'm really intrigued about this neem oil now.
Not for real. Because you know what, MJ, she did say an interesting point, which I never even put into consideration. Does it do damage to the man? Which I have no idea, because obviously, yes, it is a spermicide, so it's going to kill the sperm. And then truthfully, men can just naturally regenerate fresh new sperm. So I don't know if it's something that could damage the future production of their sperm, or if it's a case of every the sperms that make it into the vagina through ejaculation, if it's just that particular group of sperm that gets killed off and that's it. Who knows?
But who put neem oil in the chat? Who sent us this way?
It was Vegan for Life.
I don't know.
Big up, Vegan for Life.
Yeah, man.
Okay, big up Vegan for Life.
Yeah, it says here that
so
men
Vegan for Life, do you know?
It.
Oh, they can eat it?
Men can eat it. Authoring of cold water extract of fresh green neem leaves. The infertility effect was seen in treated male rats as there was a 66.7% reduction in fertility after 6 weeks. Huh? Wait, what's in? There's no inhibition of spermatogenesis. Fuck, that's a long word. Fucking hell, mate.
Was that your South African accent?
No, fucking hell, mate. I have no idea what that was.
That's such a hard accent to do.
MJ's put in the chat, do you think as women we should naturally know our body clock? Yes, it's important to know your body clock, but then there's so many things that can derail our body clock. You don't think? Like stress can derail your body clock.
But if you know your body clock, you're that much more apt at identifying there's a problem.
When those changes happen. Yeah. No, fair enough. Yeah.
You can't know your body on the pill.
Yeah, just like because I document my period, it helps so much. Like if I just get randomly enraged one day, I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah.
I'm due.
I can preempt it. Do you know what I mean?
I'm a fucking psycho when I'm due on. I've actually witnessed myself be a psycho. Well, not an actual psycho, but I mean, I'm mad. It's not a good look. I really had to take a step back and think, what are you doing?
Yeah, you know what? I was about to refrain from saying anything, but I already look quite mad anyway. But yeah, I'm exactly the same. Yeah. You know when you just feel like rage consumes you and you're like, fuck, where's the off button? Like sometimes I'll just be sitting there and like you could just say the slightest thing to me and I'm just like
your hair looks nice. What are you trying to tell me yesterday? It didn't look nice. Like you're saying?
No, do you know what it is? No,
in comparison to
as I've got older, I've really learnt to rein in like my anger, so I'll just go silent. I'm just silent to prevent it. Like I can't say any. If I can't say anything
don't
nice,
interrupt the silence, right?
Yeah, just like leave me be. I'll come back when I've fixed myself, and everything will be okay. But until that point, like just don't say stupid shit to me that you know.
Don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with me.
Before I used to go around like a little fucking cannonball. Now I'm just like
don't fuck with me, man.
Yeah.
Fuck your shit up.
Not that bad. But
do you know what I actually need to do? Yeah, I need to try and get really, 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 really angry, and then go for a run. I need to use that angry energy. Get me? Because I mean, when you're angry, you have quite a lot of energy. Do you not find that?
Sorry, say that one thing again. I was reading the chat.
When you're angry, you have a lot of energy.
Yeah.
When you rage, definitely. Do you have like Hulk energy?
Suddenly, I find all this extra energy to like slamming a door,
right? Like, so we need to like use that energy and like go
putting
to the gym.
my foot down on the accelerator a bit harder. Like I managed to kick the bin without my ankle getting upset. My wrist is a bit stronger when I slap faces I don't like.
Yeah, so I mean that energy, we need to like transfer it into something else.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Randy said pill condoms and occasional pregnancy test.
Oh, just go away, Randy.
Pregnancy test.
The whole point is to avoid pregnancy.
Get me.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I just for a massive spider.
Yo, Wagwan, I'm back. Yeah, I know you. You know, was killing them with the energy, killing them.
No, we wasn't. We was really having a good conversation.
That's what I meant. Not killing the energy, killing them with the energy.
Oh, yay!
Yay! See the meme about it today. Don't know, blah blah blah. Yeah, man. Just look, I ain't gonna lie, man. Just had some bad news, man. You know?
No.
Yeah,
no.
man.
What's happened?
Like just a really close friend lost their father. Recently. Send the prayers send the blessings. One love to my brother Todd's and May of the SMFY camp. Big up 5. Man. Send some energies to my brothers. The man, they're like my little brothers, man. So I don't like to hear anything befalling them, man. There. So yeah.
We wish your loved ones a smooth transition.
You know what I mean?
We send them off with love.
Life is just so random, man. You see, man, today and tomorrow, man's just back. That's it. You didn't even know yesterday was the last time you're gonna. The life is mad, especially when it comes to parents. But I would say that at least it's in a natural order. Because coming from where the man them have come from, it could have easily been parents burying children.
Yeah, you never want that. I had an auntie who lost her son. She was never the same. It shattered her differently. Yeah. It really shattered her completely. Yeah. And she went through so much to raise him as well.
Yeah,
and he got knocked. Yeah, well, he kind of killed himself. He went in front of a car. But yeah. But yeah, it's definitely the natural order. We're supposed to bury our parents, and they're not supposed to bury us.
Yeah. So, I mean, what do you say? I don't know if any of you guys have had this experience. Hopefully, none of you have of losing a parent.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, you have. No, you haven't.
I have. Yeah, my dad.
Oh, you have. So, what's what healing shit can you say? What can you say to somebody that? What do you say to somebody that's gone through that?
I really can't, because everybody goes through their own different grieving process. Like, and it's not just like you have to identify that you're in a grieving process. Do you know what I mean? Like going about your day trying to brush shit under the carpet is very dangerous. And that was my initial approach. My approach to it when he first passed away was shit. I've got to look after my mum. The rest of my siblings are all married and have got their own household. I need to take care of my mum. And my mum was like melted. I've never like seen her like that. And sorry.
I'm listening.
Oh, Hefty. We.
Man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. This emotion, man. And my thing in life has been, I felt successful once I could talk about, these things that's happened in a matter-of-fact way without my heart scorching with emotion and shit. Like, so I just wanted to have some control over being able to talk about the experience, which took me a long time. But I did write about it in music and mention it every other day or blah, blah, blah. And, eventually you get to a point where, you might not have spoken about it for about a week. I think like a week is the longest that I've gone without speaking about my mother. That's what for me.
I love talking about my dad. And you know what? 99% of the time when I talk about my dad, it's always with a funny story. He was a funny guy, and he did a lot in his life. There's so much stories like about him and that, but it's like, and I've been through that phase as well where I can I'm fine when I talk about it. But when you've got shit going on,
right,
it's hard.
It's hard. I think it's when you think what could have, like my mum had a stroke the year before I had my daughter. And it's like I lost mum, but I didn't lose mum. So it was very hard to grieve. So it's like grieving the loss of someone, but they're still here. So I felt very selfish if I grieved. Like you should be thankful,
You recovered?
Yeah. Not completely. Not to the mum that she was. Yeah, but there's sometimes there's little like times where she will like come through as mum. So it's just
it's like a mental thing or physical thing.
Mental, which obviously takes a toll on the physical. Yeah, it's a tough one, but I find like with what you were saying, Sneaks, like when like there's times where I might be struggling with the kids, for example, and a bit overwhelmed. I just think, oh, do you know what? It'd be so nice if I could just call my mom. How different it would be. Do you know what I mean? For mum to just roll up in a little Nissan, like can't even see her with the steering wheel. Do you get me? Like just roll up and take over. Like
we don't realize how much order like our parents bring to the family structure. Like now, my brother is the head of the family. I'm all for it. I love my brother, and I'm all for his growth. And I'm always here under him to support him as his baby sister. That's never going to change. But it's like. It is hard sometimes when I just think, oh, if Dad was here, right, he would have just been like, no, we're not going to do this, or this is what we're going to do, this is what's going to happen, and you shut up, or you do you not put people in their places that need to be put in their places. So it is
hard, definitely.
But like as I said before,
let me go back to my first question. Like what can be said to somebody going through this grieving process fresh? What can be said?
I would say is don't stop yourself from completely like what's the word? Like immerse yourself into the feelings that you're feeling. You need to know that they're there, right? Because if you don't acknowledge them, as I said, it's going to cause more damage. You want to deal with it and take your time with it, and eventually you'll want to come out of it yourself. Do you know what I mean? Everybody reacts differently, but with me, that it helped when I just surrendered to it. Like, I'd been running from it for so long, and it was manifesting in me as rage, absolute rage. If I think I'm a hermit now, fucking hell. Just going to just someone making eye contact with me for too long would trigger me. And I'd stare them out and I'd be ready for like a proper full-on argument. And I was just like,
I think it's I think it's strange though, because I don't know, like, you can't tell me nothing if I'm in a grieving state.
Yeah, I need to. That's one thing I found. To figure it out myself. But there's only.
But even you know what? Just being there sometimes, just being there in silence, like
yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Like,
I'm so lucky to have friends who get me as well as they get me, because I couldn't tolerate anyone but these people. You know, I literally just could not. Yeah, I couldn't deal with being around anyone apart from these people who understood me and just always know the perfect way to deal with me. Do you know what I mean? So just having someone to sit there with in silence and just be like, I call that holding space for someone. You hold space for them, and actually being there for someone isn't all like, hugging them and being all upon them. That kind of makes it more about you. You've got to just
some people
just
like
let
that,
them know you're there, and just be
some people like
there.
That. But I think there's some people do like that. I've noticed that some people want that, and
because
that's like the antidepressant.
Yeah,
it's a bit like an antidepressant for them, but
it's like they want comfort because they've felt your pain. That's what it is.
And MJ's put not a lot, just let them know you're there, drop them a pack, some food and change. Think of the practical as well as the emotional. And I'm gonna have to agree with that, because you know, whenever we have, like, as a culture, when there's a death, all the women come together, they'll come to the person's yard, cook for them, clean the house for them, because sometimes it's those everyday tasks that are the hardest things to actually do in the moment of grief. Do you see what I'm saying? So
you know what,
drop them some food, let them know, you know. Go ahead.
When I lost I think women and men handle things differently as well, though, because I think when I lost my aunt, I was with my fam, and the guys was like, you know what, it's all good, but you lot go home. Like, you lot go home, innit? And I think one of the things they were preparing for was, like, you know, first 2 weeks, everyone's here, and then everyone goes home. It's a tough one, man. It's a real hard one. And I'm really bad at being able to say stuff that would be right, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. You feel,
I go speechless. I go speechless, and all I can really say is, like, I'm here, innit? Like, but I find it really hard to find the words.
You can't fix someone's problems for them. You just need to hold space for them.
Can I interject?
Yeah. Big up, South.
Big up, South.
Big up. What on? No, that's you triggered a thought process a little bit still. So boom. When somebody that was very near and dear to my heart passed away, the first thing that I thought about doing was drawing for energy that I knew would balance me out, innit? Yeah, so Jed's got a phone call, innit? Jed's, he was in the hairdressers or whatever, he came straight to where he needed to be, and he didn't have to talk. There was a presence, that made me feel balanced, innit? So sometimes it's not, what are you gonna say when you get here? It's just be here because I need your energy, and your energy in every other scenario caters for mad balance, innit? But how can it not when somebody as close as the person that passed away? You know what I'm saying? And then with his energy being there, I was able to now focus not on the emotion of the loss, but the goodbye and the celebration. So what I had done was laid next to the person until the coroners came, and I said whatever I had to say, and I kissed them and I hugged them and I cried a little bit. all knowing that I had the energy outside the room to go back to. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like we get caught up on what we got to say. Nah, man, it's not even what you got to say. It's like, well, bro, what you saying? We're going to go play golf. Yeah? Or what you saying? We're going to go to the studio. Or what you saying? Can we go do this? And you know, if you're my brother, you're going to feel the vibe of what man's saying, innit? You get me? So you might not want to go and play golf. I might not want to go to the studio with Jeds. But I know that once I'm there, it's a whole different energy and a whole different element of what you're actually meant to be feeling about death. Because death is a loss, but it's also a celebration. Because everybody that died that we love has got you've got a memory. You've got a fucking memory. And the only thing we're gonna leave this world with, really and truly, is our memories, isn't it? You get me? Not our cars and our clothes and our jewels and our whatever, you know that, yeah? And all of that shit is your memories, and nobody can take that memory. If you're a solid person, nobody could take that memory of the person that you love, innit? I'm saying, if you're solid to the core and loyal to the core for the people that you love, there's no Sasha or MD that's gonna tell me anything about the people that I love and change my views, innit? You get me? Yeah, and that's what I think the beauty and the thing is, innit? I've been listening to you lot for long in the gym, just zoning, but you lot, that's my thing. When you lose someone, let's try and not celebrate the loss, because any of us at any minute could just pack up and go. You get me? But when I go, I need you lot to be happy that I've left here, because when we look around here, most of us are ready to go. Really and truly, it's just that some of us are afraid of the unknown, innit? You get me? Even if you believe in religious things and Allah and Jesus, whatever, sometimes the fear of the unknown could be suffocating. But when I'm gone, I beg man, celebrate me, yo. Celebrate me. Yeah, if you're gonna cry, cool. I'll give you 3 days to cry. After that, shut him out and celebrate me, bro. You get me? You have to. Bro. That's what I want, and that's where I believe the people that love me will find strength when I pass away. You see what I'm saying? You get me? Because it's all like that. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what? I don't fear death. I don't fear transitioning at all onto a new place. The thing I fear most is my loved ones being in pain over it. I can't stand the thought of that. But the thought of death, like if it came tomorrow, I'll be like, oh, but it'll be.
Sneaks, sorry to cut you. I'm trying to be quick. Cool. I've got to rush off somewhere, innit?
Yeah.
But try your best, not to feel bad about things you have no control over. You see what I'm saying? So you see, if you trip over, you had no fault, or you had no control over you tripping over. So you get up, you laugh it off, you thank God for not busting your head and dying, and you keep it moving, innit? You get me? Try and move in that thing where, like, from the beginning, we've only been shown life and death. Everything in between is entertainment, love, emotions, rete, whatnot. So try and get into your mind the clarification of what death is. You get me? Jed's put in his song one time, END, end. Yeah. After he said END, he said entering a new dimension. That changed my perspective of death alone. And this was before the person that I loved had passed away. You see what I'm saying? So when the person that did pass away, I was able to take these of wisdom that man's learned throughout the years or whatever, and use it to benefit myself instead of laying in a pit full of sorriness. Do you know what I mean? When really and truly, celebration, like I want, man, it's a celebration, innit? No matter how we go out, if it's a bus, if it's natural, if it's a disease, no matter how we go out, it's a celebration, and then everyone's left with the last thought of the person. So imagine that you got a 60-year-old, everyone's thinking about what the 60-year-old looked at and felt like when he was 6 and 60. Don't do that. Think about me when I was 30 in my prime on Ross Club Trilluminati live in a gym vest showing chest. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's man's vibe, isn't it? Like,
that's actually how I remember my dad. Is like, in his younger, healthier days.
Important. Yeah, man, I think it's so important because imagine, if we met the people, imagine if we died, and met the people that had passed before us in a state of our remembrance.
Oh, mate, nah.
Fucked. Fuck, man, can't do that.
You know, this is one of them things as well, It's one of the things as well, I think.
People in the you get me? I swear down, like, that's what death has taught me, like, just celebrate your people. I don't give a fuck. Celebrate your people, man. You get me? And boom.
No, you're right, sir.
But guys, listen, I got Juma. It's Friday. I would stay longer, but I got Juma, so I'm gonna rush off shower. You get me? I just wanted to jump in on that one quickly still.
All right, broski.
Yeah, man. Everyone, man. Love you guys, man. If I can, I'll check.
I do me a favor, fam. One of them brothers, if you can, yeah.
Yeah. Say nothing.
Yeah, man.
Love.
All right, big up.
Big up, Sal.
Mad thing, man. Yeah, I feel all funny, man. Let me try play a song. Man.
Yeah. It's a vibe. Yeah. I'm just trying to celebrate. Life, yeah. Celebrate life. It's a vibe. The lady said, black people are put in position to keep black people in position. That's crazy. Wow. Steven is a general. Why you wanna treat me like a criminal? Why you getting paid to make me miserable? Knowing every day is a miracle. Why? I beg your pardon, Sergeant. Don't you know that the herb is my garden? I just wanna hear the babies laughing. Take a walk in the park in the morning. Why you wanna send to the coroner? And even though you treat me like a foreigner, I'ma stamp my ground on what you are. Even though it ain't right, I won't let it change. I wrong day. I'm trying to have a great night. Every day, summer days, my way, just wanna take time. Every day, I'm trying to celebrate my way, just wanna take time. Every day, Best ran me above some devil. I stretch just the wheat tea bowls in the kettle. Living in and out, I am poised, I am settled. I run with nature, conjoined with the petals of the flowers in the meadows. Past the towers in the ghetto, where the sirens and the shout doesn't echo. Live life in falsetto, natural high, no need for prosecco. Gotta give thanks, I'm blessed. Landed right where I am and things really could have went left. Already know y'all guide my quest, so I don't know about regrets. All I know is blood, tears and sweat en route to get what we forget, can't let them forget. I really am, I'm just trying to stay great. I'm just trying to maintain. Gotta give my faith. Rise and smile, give thanks for life every day I wait. Just like you, I made mistakes. Just like my father, my back didn't break. And now the summer rains dry, and the hurricanes die. I just wanna say bye to the low tide. Every day, summer days die. Right away, just wanna say bye. Never take time. I'm trying to celebrate life. Summer days time. I only just wanna take time. Every day, never take time. I'm trying to celebrate life.
You know what they say, your attitude, our gratitude determines your latitude. What happened to being grateful for the playful, you know? Give thanks, celebrate life. Yeah. Always. Hey. Be in the moment.
Hey. Yeah, look out for that one there, man. Celebrate Life, Red Pill Trillo, Todd's, Elijah Moore, aka Randy Valentine. we got a little EP, whatever, coming out soon, and some good vibes on that one. There's still some mega songs on there. But yeah, man, big ups to everyone, big ups to the family. Yeah, it's one of them ones, man. You know, it's one of them ones, man. Big up the panel. Wagwan Triller.
Chilling, bro.
You saying?
What's up, man? I just I don't know you know what's going on, but you know I just jumped on because I just felt like it. Timing might be a bit. I don't know what the time is like right now, but
yeah, time is good, man.
Yeah, good, I just saw it kind of empty here. I just thought, yeah, man, I'm free right now. I just thought I'd jump on, see what's going on, bro.
Respect. So right about now, we just took a little short break and whatnot. I'm letting them know that my friend's father was passed on.
Okay.
And yeah, we're just talking about that. I was just asking for some advice. I'm gonna go up there to the 9-night and show my face.
Yeah.
When you can, you should probably try to come through, Snacks, man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tons of nays, pops, in it.
No way.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah, man.
Fuck's sake. All right. Yeah. We'll sort something, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna go pick up a car in a minute still.
Okay. Yeah, because they're doing the night, so it's like day 3.
Okay.
So, yeah, man. I'll pass through.
Yeah.
Spend the day up there. You get me? Yeah. So basically, what I was asking is, what words do you deliver? I know I'm doing the typical ladies subject, but the ladies, when it comes to emotion, they're leaps and bounds ahead of us in expressing it. Do you know what I mean? Maybe not understanding it or controlling it, but expressing it. Yeah, man, they're the best.
Careful, Jez. Careful.
I was gonna say you can't talk for our control.
Careful.
Don't talk for our control.
Yeah, or you know what? With that, with the lyrics, all you can say is the same thing everybody else says. If there's anything you need, you get me, just shout me and I'll do that for you. Like, but literally everybody says that. I mean, so,
everyone says that.
Yeah.
Everyone says that. I mean it though when I say it. And
I know, but everybody means it too, bro.
What MJ said about, you know, picking up practical shit. That's me. If I know you need something, I'm doing it. Do you know what I mean? If I can like locate something I can practically pick up and bring to you to help you, that to me is always the ultimate. Because maybe when I went through a little my grief, maybe that's things that shit that stood out to me. They weren't the words of anyone. What is that? What even is that?
Who is that?
I think it's Zelini.
Don't chat shit, man.
Zelini, where the fuck are you? Jesus.
What the fuck was that?
Sounded like a truck.
Oh, that must be me. Sorry, man.
Oh, fuck you, man. Oh shit!
Hey, Sneak, stop calling my name, blood. Yeah, stick to Zulu, cuz
shut up. Get over it.
Sound like the bird alarm. Sound like a ghost train. Sound like two whales making love in the ocean.
Fucking
construction. No, I've got construction on both sides, bro.
Awaiting wisdom goes sounded
from
like
8 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Sound like Afghanistan air raid alarm. I don't know what that was, but yeah, cuz I was saying, being able to solve a practical problem in a time of someone's need is a great feeling. It's more than words and bars. My words do seem to like help people, you know, but action, like South was saying, just rocking up and being there and filling the space that was important. That's a lasting thing. Do you know what I mean? Giving someone a bowl full of food that they can just warm up for the next day or two. That's practical shit, you know?
Life goes on, innit? I think when you grieve, time stops, but the world don't stop.
The world don't stop.
You know what I mean?
And, what can I do, man? Put £20, £30 on your fucking gas and your electric. What can I? Do you know what I mean? Let me just so you're just nice. You don't have to think about nothing. I don't even know if that's a good thing, though. Creating an environment where the other person can ignore life for a bit. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's giving them space to grieve, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's giving them space to grieve and knowing that when they come out of it, they haven't got so many pieces to pick back up.
Right,
I think that's you let things go, innit? Nothing. One of them things like death makes you realize the shit that we consume ourselves with every day means nothing. Do you know what I mean? So when real things, so when things do happen, do you know what I mean? It's easy to just let go of it all, and just be in your grieving. So it gives space. We need to give people space to grieve, I think. And I think just being there, and like what MJ says, you know, the practical side of things. Yeah, man, it's more than words, isn't it? Way more than words.
Depressing though. Sounds depressing. I couldn't get through the day like that, man. It is what it is, man. Like you carry sometimes I don't know, when you lose some people, you don't have the same. Do you get what I'm saying? The feeling to be upset. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, 100.
Depending on the age, you know what I mean? Like
I had that exact same feeling there.
If it's sudden, I think the one that caught me are the young ones. You know, when they're young, like I've had a couple asthma attack ones and just died, and you know what I mean. Like they ain't even lived their life yet. Those ones hurt. You know what I mean? But at the same time, no, it doesn't mean that everything you do is irrelevant. It actually brings more importance to you doing stuff in your life. Yeah. Like you need to do more. You need to keep living for that person, and keep living is doing what you're doing, and hopefully people trying to treat you as they would normally.
I hear you.
Some people don't like that. I like all that. You know what I mean? Like,
100% man knows it comes from a good place, but it's just how man built in it. You get me? That's not really man's thing in it. You get me? Even when man's dad passed and that, because I'm not really into the whole, you get me, emotion thing. Because you get me, obviously man felt away, but man weren't really with no balling, or you get me? More consoling other people, to tell you the truth. But
okay, so you didn't really feel to ball, yeah? Well, you did, but it weren't coming up.
No, I didn't. Still, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't.
Do you think that the process of getting over it may have been easier if you let that emotion out, or did you find another way to let the emotion out?
No, I think what happened is that my attitude was just a certain way, and it took me a long time to realize how I was dealing with people and just certain interactions. My whole persona and demeanor changed, but I was just thinking it's normal, innit? Like fuck it, innit? It is what it is. You get what I'm trying to say? But it took man a good little while to understand, bro. Like you need to just chill out. You get me? It ain't really. I caught myself taking out anger subliminally on other people for nothing.
On other people, right?
Yeah, for nothing, for dumb shit. Because you get what I'm trying to say. So yeah, man.
I mean, like I got accused of the same kind of thing by a family member that don't really know me, but their comment was like, "Rah, notice how my man's not balling." You get me? Which made me flip out and whatnot. But I think for me, it was more a struggle to cry rather than a lack of wanting to cry. I wanted to fucking cry.
Yeah.
Just like, I don't know, there was a blockage.
I feel like that's I feel like that's exactly how my brother felt, because he's got that same old school mentality. My dad really kind of did this typical thing of like trying to toughen him up. So he didn't feel like he could cry, and he was trying to hold it together for us. Well. Yeah.
The thing is,
but in men it's
like
like
cry. I was never told crying was bad. I was never told crying is not, boys don't cry. I never had none of that shit. But
I think some people differently.
Some things can hit. You know what it is, yeah? Honestly, if I had opened the floodgates,
I was just about to say that.
They probably may not have closed again properly. You know what I mean? So probably a self self-protection kind of mechanism that kicked in and said, nah. We're gonna put this guy.
We got shit to do.
You need to wait before you.
We're gonna put this guy in a trance for a while.
Can I ask you something though?
If he expresses all this pain, he's gonna go the other way.
What about in private compared to public?
No, it's the same thing, I think.
It just weren't coming. It just weren't
as a man as well, yeah. Do you think a man should, if he's gonna bow, yeah, if he's gonna freaking, you know what I mean, like let it out? Do you think he should do it in public or private? Like,
wherever it hits him.
Yeah.
I think
Triller,
that
wherever it
I
hits
think
him, Triller,
trauma.
if it's real, anywhere. I don't think a man should have the pressure. Sorry,
No,
Sam.
go true.
I don't think a man should have the pressure of feeling like, oh, I gotta go behind this wall or this door.
Never.
But
Never.
don't you choose to feel emotional? Don't you choose? Ain't you choosing before you cry or before you feel? You choose to feel like that. You choose to accept that thought. Like, you know, when you invest in a thought, like, so let's just say you're upset about something. The more you think about it, and the more you choose to be upset about it, is the more you will be. If that makes sense.
I feel like
I've been upset and sad or whatever, and tried to pull away from it, and it don't make no difference. Once the thought, once that emotion is there in your chest, it's there in your chest. You might not cry or whatever, but just because you didn't say the things didn't mean you didn't cry.
Have to think about it to activate it, Jeds. Like, wouldn't you have to think about it? You would have to.
But sometimes
when you be able to process that feeling or emotion, you would have to be able to process it mentally and think about it. You wouldn't just sit there and.
Can I offer a different perspective?
No, man, I don't agree with that still.
Like, maybe the thing that comes to the surface is like, because life is all about a big part of life is learning lessons and self mastery.
It comes at the right time, right?
Yeah, is like self mastery, and part of that is recognizing what comes to the surface and dealing with it, doing your shadow work. So all of these things, and you're suppressing it, and you're like, no, it's like you're suppressing growth. But
I don't
elevation.
I think there's suppressing. I think there's suppressing is when you cover it up with something else. Is when you do something to avoid it. Yeah, but I do think that, like what Jez was saying, he couldn't cry.
No, I totally get that.
I think
I
that
felt that
your mind will only give you what you can control,
what you can handle. So
it's
like, if you absorb the bleak reality of this thing right now at this second,
you're going to implode. So you're going to implode.
I'm going to allow you to have windows where this can come out more safely. You know, which is not always. Sometimes your mind is wrong. Sometimes what your mind is doing, this survival mode that you're creating for your mind actually is you stopping yourself expressing. But for me, I wanted so badly to just be able to bawl and bawl and bawl and bawl, but it weren't that. It's just not that. It weren't that. It weren't coming. Can't fake it. The worst thing you want to do is be doing fake tears over real pain. You know what I mean? So
I think it can be a little bit contagious, like a yawn. Yeah, like how some people might yawn and somebody else is going to yawn next to you. It can kind of happen like that. But you know what's interesting is like, so I see this guy Jordan Peterson, right? So he cried on the stream. Yeah, he cried on the stream. This guy's a psychologist and everything else. Yeah. And people were criticizing him for doing that. They were like, man, he's a grown man. You get me, right? But he's talking about his missus having cancer. He's going through his own shit as well with that.
Oh, he can't cry.
No, I'm not saying that he can't. It's just that he was doing it on the stream. Yeah, there was because he done it on the stream, right?
Right.
And they were like, why are you doing that on the stream? Why not go fucking private place and do that? You know what I mean? You're a grown man. Why you got to show everybody, you know what I mean, like how emotional you are? I don't know if it was spontaneous. I don't know.
What do you think? What do you think, Triller? How do you think about emotions? Like, do you think that a man should find somewhere like private and discreet and do his thing, come back out and show strength, or you feel like you can cry?
There's a lot of criticism when it comes to men, and masculinity and being feminine in terms of showing their emotion, right? So the thing is, dudes, I don't have a problem with people being emotional as long as they can just sort of like, you know, keep their shit in check majority of the time, right?
You sound like you do. You sound like we get into a butt, right? So let's get to the butt.
Because that's like I said, as long as they're normal most of the time, and you might fucking kick off once or twice, just whatever, yeah. If you know that's just normal to me. Look, people grieve, man. I get it, yeah. People want to grieve. That's fine. I'm there for them. I've helped other people grieve. Right, I'm there for them, but the majority of the time, I think it's better to take the approach of being really fucking positive to help them. I think that's a better approach than really sharing their pain.
If anyone throws positive shit at me when I'm in that mood,
I know.
Probably slap you.
Oh my god,
I would probably fucking backhand you in your eye. Like I fucking think that is so patronising. Do you know? I get what you're saying though. There's the idea of twisting things into a positive light. I get that, but I mean, there are times like sometimes we have got to let the negative in, man. Let the negative in. Sit with the negative, man. We need. It's there for a reason, isn't it? It's there for a reason. And if you do this positive shit, it's just another fucking way of suppressing it. And then it's going to manifest in a completely different way. It's going to manifest another day, another week, another month.
How much grieving do you need? How much grieving does a person need?
It's down to the individual. It's down to the individual.
Part of growth.
Is it days? Is it weeks? Is it
Hold on.
Everyone handles shit differently.
Listen. This is like the last style bender. What you've got to do is find a way to deal with it. So, like, even at the earliest outset, when it used to be like break up with girls, for example, yeah, man would find. Sorry, man.
Hypnotized by his hands.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Matthew.
Yeah, no, but you got to control these emotions. You got what I'm saying, and have an outlet, like you're saying. You got what I'm saying. So I'm saying, like, from the earliest outset, what we used to do was, I used to use music. Sorry. So like, I'm depressed with a girl. I'll play some R&B. You know what I mean? Get it out. It's only one night. Now, even in life, I assigned certain tunes or music and certain genres of music to my dead brethren's family members or whatever. Some of them, not all of them. Do you get it? Especially the ones that really touch me. So I could get that cry.
Yeah.
So anytime that tune comes on, the lump even comes in my throat still.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, oh man, don't play that. Don't play that. Wait. Because I got
like
my
certain tunes you have to avoid at certain times.
If you're like just a little bit stressed or in the wrong.
Right, and I always knew that crying was a detoxer.
Yeah.
Toxins and thing, right? So it's healthy to cry. Do you get me? Trust me. I was a fucking crybaby. I used to cry when I was angry, out of frustration. Yeah, I was that kid. I used to cry.
Crybaby kid.
Yeah, I cried. My mum would leave me with my cousin and my auntie in the morning, and when she came back from work, I was still crying all day. If I was my cousins, I would have hated me. Do you get it? But when it comes to certain situations, like I've lost brethren and all of that, like, and then I sit down and I lament, I'll put a tune on that I'm saying is equivalent to certain situations that me and that person went through, or something that reminds me of that person. Do you get it? Then I might sit there and have a little stream. I see the stream just running on my face and like rah. You got what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, I know it's healthy. I need to.
But maybe you've drawn for that.
Sometimes
you need
aero traumatics. Allow that shit to perform with the hands though.
Big up everyone.
Oh, the style bender.
Big up, BC.
Big up.
I think at the right time when you've held it in for so long and you let it out, it sounds really fucking paradoxical, but it's the best feeling.
Yeah,
it's such a release, man. It's the best feeling ever.
But as we said, every circumstance is not that though.
No, of course, but I also think the best outlet is creativity. I think some of the best music, the best art, the best whatever is made when people use it as an outlet. Like I'm talking, I look at, man. When I look back at
the best
things that I write,
music.
but even writing, just writing that writing
thing. To hear that same album again. We want the old
nothing compared to you.
When her heart was brockery, boy, you get me. She was down in the club. She made that fire. You get me.
I think when we're dealing with grief, I think you have to be careful, because we all go through the stages of grief, innit? Sometimes being too positive can be a bad thing sometimes as well, and being too negative is a bad thing. So you have to find the stage of grief. You have to find what stage of grief they're in to deal with them in that stage of grief. Because if you try to be too positive with them,
super happy shit, and I'm fucking.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, the sad thing is that life is a big enough distraction. You know what I'm saying? If you're working, if you're doing something, if you do sport, even that could be your outlet. Do you get what I'm saying? Because like, someone just died last week, and then I just go out on a Sunday and just run it all out and think them same toxins are still coming out of my body. Do you get it? I might take it out on someone or something. Yeah,
I feel like
you gotta have an outlet.
But looking at crying like it's a tool to help you, like I think it's, as you said, it's a detoxer. Like I recognize a while ago that it clears your energy field.
Right.
Like it's almost
I'm a
like
fucking mess
it
for that crime,
helps
man.
to.
I'm like bogeys
Yeah,
everywhere.
In my country, they say crime.
but you're kind of
country,
clearing out. It's like you're releasing all of that, and then you might feel a little bit tender afterwards. You know what I mean? For a couple of days, but it's a
People say it's
better
washing your soul.
position
When
than
you cry,
carrying
wash
it
your
all
soul.
around.
But you don't need to keep a balance though, because saying this, I hear that, yeah, you need to like let it all out, whatever, whatnot. But sometimes people go too far, and make situations their identity, and it's all like it snowballs in their head when they open that door. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's right. I don't want you to think that with this, you know, well, not for me, that I'm this type of person. That's like such an actual depressive. I feel like you like think that I am that person. I'm not like this depressive person that like cries for days and days.
We need to
Like,
understand
He's very comfortable to speak about emotions.
Yeah, like I've got shit to do just as much as anyone, and I am that person who will take myself away in private, do my little thing, and then emerge afterwards when I'm good. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
because I've got like life goes on.
Yeah. You know when
Need to
Oscar
be
said
paid.
that when he was a youth, he'd get emotional and stuff. Yeah, that was me. Like if I wanted to hurt someone and I physically couldn't get to them, I'd start crying.
Yeah, me too.
Standard
behavior. When I start smoking weed, I start realizing there are external factors that would affect my emotion. So one day I come home, chill on the block, come home, and I'm watching a movie, but I'm listening to the music now, and I'm thinking, why are they forcing me to feel a certain type of way? And ever since that day, I just start preying everything and thinking how much I allow my thoughts to make me feel a way. Like I'll indulge in a certain thought. I might not even feel a certain way, but I'm thinking about something. You know what I'm saying? And then start feeling a certain way, like when I don't need to. Do you know what I'm saying? And sometimes, like, you know, and some people are cute, like when someone's telling you a story about something that happens and they're back there again, they're pissed again. I'm sitting there laughing like, yo, bro, you're not there no more. Yeah, that it's done. But people are too invested. And I feel like when people are too emotionally attached to scenarios, it just holds them back. It's like shackles.
Nah, I hear you.
So I feel like people should agree with their thoughts and actually find a balance in what they're doing, regardless of whatever you're going through. But don't get it twisted. Obviously, losing someone is a big, big, big thing, and everyone's going to deal with it differently. But ultimately, we should all come together, recognize each other, so we can recognize ourselves. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
That sounded real scripted.
That was beautiful.
Shut up, Zelini.
Yeah,
no, the Empire. Both of you shut the fuck up. Listen.
You shut up. Get in, Sash. Shut up.
You see that last little line? Yeah, blah 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 blah. That's how they scripted.
I must admit though, I think that one of the things about losses, is the what ifs and the that's a big thing, you know. And I actually I made a kind of a promise last year, and someone else said it to me. They said, thank you for giving flowers before I die. And that stuck with me. That really, really stuck with me. And I thought, it's true, because people only come together at funerals. People only see the good in you when you're dead. Do you know what I mean? How many people become famous once they've died? Like, so
I don't. You know what? I don't think it's that
There's
people
some
only see
background noise.
people only see the good in people once they die. I think it's that.
That's eclectic business.
Yeah, people only feel
a lot
like
of people do that though.
No. I feel like people only feel like they can express it. Yeah, people have a problem with giving people their flowers. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
it's a human thing, innit? You could think someone's the sickest at X, Y, and Z, but you ain't gonna say it until you're fucking looking at them in a casket, and then now
but that needs to change, innit? That needs to change. That does need to change. I think.
Sometimes you hear something.
You're asking things to change. Hold on, you're asking things to change that you can't change. Like, that's mad.
Sometimes.
No, but you can change it in you, though. You can change it in you, Mako.
If you have it, but that's a big assumption again.
Sorry.
What do you mean?
Sneaks, can you mute your mic? You got a big feedback. I don't know why I can't mute her.
Yeah, I said it's a big assumption to think that people are out there thinking like that. It's like it's too much work in a sense. Yeah. I would have to be Xavier. You know what I'm saying? And read into the minds of many. It's too much, too eclectic. It's too, you could get yourself into a state of depression just thinking that way. Do you get what I'm saying? So we don't have
In what
time
way,
for
though?
such things.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying we don't have time for such lamentation. Do you get it? I don't lament on certain things I don't have control over.
Yeah.
What does
So,
that word mean, Unks? What's that?
Yeah, I went like I knew what
Just
it meant.
thinking
Thank
about
you,
it, like,
Password.
lamenting. Like they say, lament. You lament. You're thinking. You're pondering.
Okay,
These are
yeah.
different
Stuck,
of
like
the
stuck,
same word.
stuck to something.
You know
Stuck
what
on
I'm
something.
saying?
You're stuck on something.
Yeah.
Lamenting. You're stuck on something.
So it's like, at the end of the day, as I said, it's, I don't know.
But
Can
I'm
we
more
say
speaking on it
we're
as a
cold?
lesson. No, but I'm more speaking on it as a lesson, though, Maku. Like more of a lesson to learn that we shouldn't have to wait until people die to give them flowers. More of a lesson, isn't it? Not to sit there and ponder
No,
and
but I'm saying
I wish,
it's
I
learned.
wish. But I
It's
mean,
learned. You just said it. I learned it. What now? Do you get it?
now we do it, innit?
We're humans, like split second. Like these things drawn out stuff that you're talking about. It's not drawn out. It's just instantaneous. Like, okay, you told me, I accept that information. Do you get what I'm saying? And when the situation occurs or will I think that or do I already know that? There's a lot of, variables in this kind of conversation, But as I said, the way you structure your emotions, like where I'm from, you have to structure your emotions. Do you get me? You have to have them in certain pockets, and certain things are definitely more relevant, and you can only deal with what's in front of you.
Of course, exactly.
You know what I mean?
And
Everything
another
else
thing
can
as
wait.
well.
Can wait, man.
I heard someone saying earlier on about knowing yourself as well. Sometimes you have to, when you give yourself time to be with yourself, to think for yourself, and when you to give yourself that time to think by yourself and clear certain thoughts.
Company, man. Own company.
Yeah, and sometimes if you don't get that, you never know where you really want to go, or what's happening with you until you really focus on the problems which you're dealing with you mentally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So much people sometimes they need that time just to by themselves to figure out
where
what's
you
going to
get that?
happen
Where
next.
you get that from? Where you gonna get that time? Where you get that time from?
Anytime. But most people are always busy.
No, man, being alone, being alone, being alone. Where'd you get that alone time from?
It's difficult.
It's hard, Where is it? Where do you get that from? A lot of people live with people, and whatnot. I find when I got for a long time,
park, go to a park.
I find when I got for a long time, I'm being bothered by people on road.
You and me the same.
I'm trying to chill. I'm on a park bench in the quiet end of a quiet park.
Man's coming up.
Coming up.
Can I sit here? Fuck's sake.
Bro, what Jedi for speakers cool, yeah?
But sometimes you have to know certain places you can go where you won't be disturbed. So you have to schedule some times for your quiet time. Schedule it in this day. I know I'm gonna make sure this time I'm gonna be free myself.
That's a big point.
Schedule your free time in, bro. Schedule your free time
in the environment. You need to find these spaces where you can, find
you can go.
But can you pre-plan emotions though? Like this,
That's where you need your me time.
If but can you pre-plan? You can find your me time. I can't. Mine hit me like whenever things come up, it hits me. I could be driving. I could be washing the dishes. Like, do you know what I mean? I can't pre-plan. I can pre-plan relaxation.
What I would say about that, Sash, is I thought it as soon as she asked the question, can you pre-plan or whatever? The fact is, your emotion recognition system is slightly faulty or focused on other immediate things. But emotions are never going to just hit you. They're going to do the slow creeper. So if you get better at spotting them, you can see the signs before they get so intense that they're actually they're taking over your day or doing something or fucking with your thought process. They're already building and coming. So it's about observation. If you learn how to observe yourself, then you will realize when these, like for instance, if you have a day of like a really big high, I've noticed this with people. People have a day where
You
they
get a
can't stop
really
laughing.
big
They
low the
just
next day.
the next day the low comes and they don't even realize the pattern. But I'm like, hold on.
But Jeds, you know what?
Go on.
No, do you know what? I noticed that last year. So a lot of people who went raving religiously every weekend, they were so upset. They didn't know what to do with their life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I've said this before. Like, I want to be in the middle. My goal is to be in the middle, innit? To not try and get too gassed, not try and get too upset. It's to try and just flow in the middle. Obviously, it's easier said than done. It's just a theory, innit? It's easier said than done. But I'm talking about when
once you get to that position where you can control the highs and the lows, then your job would be to recognize that the highs and lows are part of the thing, because just middle ground, just lukewarm is not good. Sometimes you want an ice cube, Sometimes you want an ice cube. Sometimes you want boiling water. Sometimes you want boiling hot water, right? So it's not lukewarm's not always gonna. So you have to realize, you know what, in order for me to appreciate the highs, I gotta have the lows. In order for me to appreciate the lows, I gotta have that. You know, I don't know how many people appreciate the lows, but they're definitely there for a reason, for a purpose, and you grow from them. You get me?
I guess it's one of them things of not how can I explain it? Not putting your all into the high, not putting your all into the low. Just flowing with it, innit? Just being able to literally like ride the wave with it and come back in the middle.
Even when you're on the high, remembering that lows are part of the journey too, while you're in the high. So when we're having a good time, we've gone on holiday and we're like raving and fun and quad bikes and I might sit on the fucking beach and just hold the meds and go into some next zone where you're asking me, what's up? You good? And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm super good. But I'm just balancing myself. I'm just taking stock and just, you know,
You know,
it's
not
like
to sound bad, not to sound bad.
So yeah, control it, thing, man. Control it.
It's like, you know, it's like
bad,
it's like good,
roller coaster. Roller coaster. Enjoy the highs and the lows. Embrace the highs and the lows.
It's like good cinema popcorn. Not too sweet, not too salty, man. We good, man. Good
I'm actually a witness to you doing that. On several occasions, you get me.
When I'm on a high, it feels
man
better.
just zone out or go. He's in his zone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. I was like, is he all right? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's just appreciating shit. He's appreciating because there's
been
the time where I've been in a position where I maybe even tried to make a bargain with God. Like, yo, God, let me taste these highs one more time. Give me the opportunity to get out of this and taste some highs. And I promise I'll never take my life for granted or my freedom for granted. So sometimes I catch myself in a perfect moment where my friends are around me. It's just mad. It's vibes, music playing, food, youths, this, that, whatever. And I just want to sit back and be like, you know what? Rather than just being caught in this moment, I want to look at this moment and appreciate it and take a piece of it for the rainy day. I want a piece of today, put it in a box, like, you know, tie it up, sellotape it, whatever, make it airtight, and I want to have that. So on a shit day, I can go and take that out and be like, yeah, they are good days. Remember, you was in a good day and you took this back with you. So like, yeah, man, balancing, not being swept up with your emotions, but balancing your emotions and appreciating and observing them. And I just wanted to say, when I made a statement earlier about the women, and I said that I think women are very good at expressing it, but I don't know if women are better than men in controlling.
No. Women are better at dealing with emotions, dude, because they deal with their emotions more.
Right, like I said, expressing. I would say expressing.
Yeah, expressing. I don't know about dealing. I don't know about
no, because they deal with their emotions on a daily basis. You know, more or less. You get me? I'm just saying.
You can't put us all in the same box, though.
I know. I'm not trying to generalize.
I'm not putting anyone. Just let me finish.
Furthermore, let me finish your statements. Then you can make it.
My bad.
But anyone gets defensive or anyone tells, listen, from my experience, women express their emotion far better than men. From my experience, but I can't agree that women deal with emotion far better than men because that's not been my experience, or controlling their emotions, or or matching their emotions up to logic. I'm not going to give that award to women. I can't, because from my experience, that's not what I've seen.
That's why we are women and you are man, like men. Do you know what I mean? Simple. We're opposites, and
that's
to some degree,
and
that's cool.
I don't know about
not opposites, but you know what I'm saying. We're two different types. We're different. Men and women are different, and that's cool.
We're built different.
It is what it is, isn't it? There is a need for us to be this way. There's a need for us.
Women and there's over emotional men. So I've experienced all of that. I'm just saying on a
general,
you know, in a general, if I was to like make my analysis, I would say, women are very good at expressing and indulging. Now, for me, indulging emotions ain't the same as controlling them or dealing with them. Yeah, and I find that there's been an environment of women that are overly emotionally indulgent, and they let emotions lead them, which I don't think is dealing with the emotions or controlling the emotions, from my experience. You know what I mean? And the same with, there's a lot of men that ignore their emotions or don't indulge their emotions when they probably should, but then at the same time, they are better at controlling their emotions. You know?
I think a lot of men suppress it. I think a lot of men suppress that shit.
We need our emotions. We need our emotions to be a mother, a good partner. Do you know what I mean? Like we're different. We're built different, and that's for a reason, isn't it?
You think emotions make you a better parent?
To a degree, if you can understand your emotions.
I
think logic makes you a better parent.
Can we also understand that people are better dealing with certain emotions than other emotions? It's not that everyone works the same.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so where does intuition come into it? Like, where does it fall in between emotion and logic?
I think intuition is its own thing, because intuition isn't logical, and it's not necessarily an emotion. It could be classed as,
I think it's an emotion.
Similar to an emotion.
I would put it more in the emotional side, because I mean, they're like, I think women, we need that. We need the emotional side.
Intuition is empathy, right? It's empathy in a way.
For what?
Right?
To be softer.
I think, but men are more intuitive than women.
So you think emotions
to detect when there's a problem?
I think men are more intuitive than men. Women.
I don't think emotions make you soft. I think your lack of control of emotions make you soft. What I mean, like softer than what?
Soft. Just that.
Andrex.
How can I explain this?
Okay, let me not.
But I think I'm just wondering if I'm crossing the meanings of intuition with emotion.
Let me not compare soft to weak. Yeah. Let me not compare soft to
exactly.
Weak, right?
Yeah.
So softer. It's a big word, isn't it? I kind of feel like I should know what you mean, but I don't want to assume.
I mean, more approachable, sort of like type of.
No, it's softer. It's softer in the sense where
more compassionate, empathetic,
like more empathetic. Yeah, more empathetic is a big one as well. I think as a female, you can definitely pick up on other people's emotions a lot better, and you can help people through those emotions a lot better. I don't know. This is
like empathy. I think that's an
theories.
individual thing. I think things like empathy is individual, but there's a general thing that Wajeda was saying about where women express their emotions more than men. That's just general. But things like empathy, I think that's
the point is, there's a reason though. There's a reason, because we're built different. So there's a reason why, and I'm just trying to establish what that reason is.
Maybe.
Do you know what I mean?
Because we feel empathy for different reasons, isn't it? So we can't tell empathy is one thing. We feel empathy for different reasons.
Do you see men as hard?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, 'cause I'm thinking about this soft hard thing. Like, would you say I'm an emotional person?
Yeah.
Would you say I'm hard?
No.
Would you say I'm soft?
No.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying.
I'd say you quite.
But I see the soft in people, innit? So it's
I mean, I would have been prepared to say, I think you're soft, Jeds. I feel like my sisters, the women I know, I would hope that they they saw a soft side to me. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
But I think you're more in touch with your emotions, so you will openly express them.
Right. I probably am. I am. I would say I am still.
Well, anger is an emotion, right?
But I didn't realize that until speaking to the man them and seeing like this stereotypical men don't cry. I didn't think that men actually felt like that. I thought it was women misinterpreting how the man them are. Because you get me? But yeah. I got brethren that I think they just struggle to show emotion like that. Like
I think this non-crying thing is more of like a Western thing, but where I come from, I was encouraged to cry from young. I see big men bawling where I come from. Nothing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's an emotion.
It depends how
Do you think? Okay, I got one. I got a question. Do you think this is just completely bullshit? If it is whatever, do you think women's emotions are more intense than guys?
No,
not necessarily. I don't know because you've got evolved people and you've got unevolved people in both sides. I think it depends on your ability to decipher.
What does that mean, though?
I would just say, I think women are allowed to, encouraged to, and naturally indulge in their emotions more than men.
With the roles we play in society is different.
Basis, right?
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's not there for them.
Yeah, it don't mean it's not there, but it's like
the roles we play are different.
Yeah, women have been taught, or maybe it's a combination of how they are and what they've been taught to indulge in the emotion. So that like explore it, use it, utilize it, let it take over you. That's it. Yeah. Feel it coursing through your veins. That's it.
Isn't that mostly a chemical thing, right? That's
men are more like, oh, look, there's an emotion. Let me explore this. Let me look at this. Okay, you going back in your emotion box now. And it's not like a coursing through your veins, all enveloping thing.
No, but that's a testosterone estrogen thing, though, right?
Maybe. Maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe. But I think that testosterone would encourage you to indulge in a certain set of emotions, right? These ones that are supposed to be hyper masculine, whatever. So I'm just gonna say, like rage, jealousy, fucking. I don't know what else. What else comes with them ones there? I just think of someone on steroids.
Roid rage.
They're just fucking tapped. They just they're just like mainly anger, right? Mainly anger and violent.
Is it just anger, or is it just come out as anger? Because it would start off as jealousy, or it could start off as sadness, and then maybe anger's the only outlet that they would.
Whatever emotions could lead to you getting punched in the face.
Yeah. I was thinking, I think trying to break it down, emotion, like an energy to make you move, man. Emotion. I think any emotion you have will make you react a certain way, innit? So it's how you deal with those emotions when you react, I think.
Like, I just know that we might all see something. We're on a coach. We all see something out the window, and some of us are going to be pissed off. Some of us are going to be angry, and some of us literally going to be fighting to get out and go out and deal with it. And we're going to be like, no. Some people indulge in the emotion that we all feel. We all feel. We're all pissed off by it. But there's somebody that's like submerged in that pissed offness. They're that is. You get me? It's like the be on end.
We all feel, but we don't handle it the same.
Yeah,
right. And I think that's where indulgence comes into it. Emotional intelligence allows you to observe the energy, but not maybe absorb it. Observe that, right?
But
you know what? You know what? Yeah, hold on. This person's pissed me off, but I'm not gonna go and punch them because we're at a family get together, or because that person is not well, or because the scenario that I'm in means that I could be carted off to jail or to the police station, which means I lose out. Now, these are thoughts that the majority of us will have, but there's a few of us in society that won't even think that far. All they can dwell on is, I have this emotion and I want to unleash it. I want to indulge in it. I want to express it. I want to let it in. I want to embody this feeling that I'm feeling and show the world what I'm feeling. And that's where I think indulgence comes in, and that lack of self-control, lack of emotional control. And I think we all have these things. They're muscles that can be trained. We can get better or worse, but we all have the ability to control our emotions. We don't have to be just emotionally led. Right? And I think that's where we start dealing with logic.
Actually, can I ask you a question?
Men by far grasp onto logic first before emotions, even though they're experiencing the same emotions as a woman. I feel like the woman is inclined and has been taught to indulge in the emotional, where the man is being inclined to not to detach his emotions and just be clinical.
See, this is when I think when you said about the whole soft thing, yeah, I was thinking because there's the thing where they say certain countries in Europe the women are hard.
Who is chilling with the crow?
Pardon?
Who's chilling with the crow? Because the crow sounds like it's on the mic, like.
Oh, it's me. It's me. It's me. This is these trees.
MJ just said, "Hey, do you think it's healthy for your kids to cry?"
Yeah, so I'm just saying that.
Sorry.
Yeah, so some other women in other cultures, they're seen as hard, isn't it? And I just think when I was in the Philippines, the women and the men seemed like on par with the emotions.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? But when you're here, you're right in the sense, like literally, you're right in the sense where over here in the Western world, women are kind of brought up in a way to really, really indulge in that emotion, like the movies and women crying, the music, It is really, really pushed on women.
My sister showed me, man. You lot in Europe are over emotional. I'm like, shut up, man. What are you talking about? She's like, yeah, man. All you lot just indulge, men and women. You just indulge in your emotions. You don't balance them. You don't check them. You just I'm feeling this. I'm gonna express it. I'm gonna.
But I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah. So I ask the question: Can people be addicted? Can you be addicted to an emotion like anger or jealousy? So you can get high off it.
Well, they get something off it. Yeah, definitely. Remember, some people. A lot of us, like you said, emotion. You said electric motion. Some people use emotion to propel them forward. You know, in a sporting event, you might be tapping into sorrow, anger, whatever. You know, I'm sure there's better emotions than the one I'm mentioning, but I just feel like some people just use emotion. You know, they use fear to push them forward. Some people use you know, whatever it is, the love for their child or the love for whatever, and they actually utilize that as a fuel. A lot of us do that, but the problem becomes when that emotion is an emotion that needs
detrimental to your society.
Negative stimulus for it to come
Can I
about.
ask something? Jeb, you just made me think about that. You see, because you said the emotion, and you mentioned the maternal thing to it. So, see when someone does something that you think is humanly not possible, is that solely based on their emotion for that situation? Like, does emotion have that power, or is that something more than emotion?
I think emotion has the power. Emotion has the power to make you like not even feel pain, physical pain. Definitely. But I've just realized as you're talking, Jez, that the emotions propel you to do certain things, and the way our emotions are manipulated now to propel us to do certain things is
madness.
Right, exactly.
Especially like jealousy. You find with jealousy, when it comes to like jealousy, it propels people to say, "Oh, I want to do better. I want to do better than them. I want to look better than them. I want to dress better than them. I want to have a better cut." Like the emotions that propel us to facilitate the society we live in is mad.
But and those programs, those feelings are programmed in us to feel that way, which is matter. The things that give us a show.
And then you're programmed not to feel.
at the right time. You can only feel. You're only allowed to feel what they want you to feel.
Yeah. No. Don't feel anger. Don't feel destructive. Don't feel don't feel violent. Whatever you do, there's no place for violence in a modern society. Yeah, man. Just lay down while we fuck you. Lay down
Black
while
like your ass.
Lay down while we take from you. And lay down while we put your children in harm's way. Don't feel angry. What's all this anger for? You barbarian. You know what I mean?
New world.
Feel sad. Feel sad. Don't feel angry. Feel sad.
If anything, yeah.
Feel positive.
Feel scared.
Change it into a positive. You know, you have.
Change is coming. Change is coming.
But with the fear that you feel, don't worry, we're gonna help you. Don't worry, man. We got you, man.
They give us our outlet.
The nation is scared.
Yeah, but that's a big point, though. What thoughts and emotions are yours compared to the external ones?
They are our emotions. It's just their.
That's why you need. That's why it's important to have that me time.
Me time. Actually, no. They are our emotions, but they're not our thoughts. How about that?
And you get all emotional for no reason.
Do you know what? I could say that they may be not even your emotions, you know, Sash.
I'd say they're more than not your thoughts.
You can always pick up someone else's emotions.
Just because you feel it doesn't mean it's organic, right?
Yeah.
It can be programmed. Your emotions can be played with and programmed. It can be used.
Manipulated.
That's what I'm saying. And I feel like it's not even a candy.
Doesn't that not stem from a thought process?
What's happening?
Yeah, no, because I think from my studying of psychology, I think you know, they say you get a thought then an emotion, but you can feel a way and not have there's different levels of thought, there's different clarities of thought. Maybe a subconscious thought might lead you to an emotion, and that emotion then leads you to a thought process, which then leads you to an action. Sometimes it's the thought process that leads you, like an action happens, the way you think about it determines how you are going to feel about it, therefore determining the type of emotion that comes out. Do you know what I mean? So, like for instance, I say, John's just been offered a job in Philadelphia. Now, depending on how you feel about John, may determine the emotion that you feel, or you may get a mixed range of emotions. It's not set in stone. So if you love John and you plan to propose to him on the weekend, you might feel a bit down for him. You might feel a bit down, like, shit, I'm gonna lose John. But if you love John, but it wasn't in that romantic way, you may be over the moon for him, like buzzing, like, shit, how am I gonna hold this down? I'm so gassed for John. John deserves this. It's the same incident, but just your thought process is what's determining how you think about it. And then that could be done on the reverse, as in, you know, you subconsciously feel a way, but haven't explored what it is. So you can't actually say, I've had the thought that, fuck this, man, it should be me going, not John. I did all the work. You ain't even got to that level yet. You just feeling some kind of way, and then
you try to explain the emotion.
Yeah, and then your thought process brings you the next step. Like I studied it through anger management, trying to figure out whether I was knocking man out because of how I felt, or because of how I felt I was knocking man out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was trying to figure out what came first, because a lot of us walked into anger management saying, "Boy, all I know is this happened and I just blacked out." Nah, you never, bro. You never just blacked out.
There was thoughts. The thoughts process went into it.
There was thoughts there. They are thoughts.
Yeah.
And I remember same thing as well when I went to anger management. Same thing.
Yeah, they're teaching you how to slow the thoughts down.
Yeah,
so
slow it down.
How many here have done anger management?
Realize they actually
hands up.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Just trying to explain this ABC process: action, belief, consequence. And the belief is the thought process. Yeah. So an action happens, and then your belief of how we should respond to this, or what this action is, or you know what I mean, what the right thing to do is, that kicks in, and then the consequence comes in afterwards because you've done your move, and now you're going to see how it played out. So emotion and thought they are so linked that it's almost impossible to decipher what comes first. But on paper, they've worked it out that you have a thought and this makes you feel a way?
I don't think it's that hard to figure out, though.
Go on.
I feel like if for example, you do it when you're directing your music videos and you're doing certain things, you know, all right, cool, I'm gonna place this here, and this is gonna add to the effect of this happening, and this is gonna stir this emotion, and you do it in your lyrics as well. Like I feel like they've got it down to a T.
Like the sister was talking about intuition, and I'm saying, you know, where you're gonna call intuition a thought process? No way. More time, you're trying to work out what the fuck this is. What is
That's
this?
why I said.
I
That's
don't
why
know.
I was trying to find it on the scale in between logical and emotional, and I can only really end up more with emotional. But we're trying to we're trying to understand.
I would say because you feel it, but what you're
emotions are feeling.
Yeah, but the best thing to do is
it's a feeling.
You feel intuition, but it's not an emotion.
It's a you know what? It's a knowing though. I find intuition is a knowing. Once you can tap into it and understand it and listen to it, it's a form of knowing.
Yeah.
So in a way, it is kind of logical once you tap into it.
When a person blacked out, they knew what they were doing.
If that's true, you would never ask why then.
No, but there was
I'm not saying that.
But there was a process before you blacked out.
Before you blacked out,
yes,
before you allowed yourself to black out, you had more control than you want to admit. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying once you black out and whatever, I'm not going to tell you, oh, you purposely hit him with this and did that. I'm not going to say that, yeah? Because I do believe you can just go into rage and your whole aim is just to hurt or do whatever, but you're not necessarily thinking about your every move. But before that, a lot of us believe that, no, he violated, this man slapped my wife, and I just blacked out. No, he slapped your wife, and you have an opinion, you have a thought process on people slapping your wife, and that is, I ain't having it. That is, you touch mine, and I'm fucking you up.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, I'll kill you, whatever. I don't care how quick that thought came, it came.
But you could also priorly be unbalanced, like in chemically. You know, there's this thing where you have mental dehydration. You can have that through smoking weed, cigarettes, even the negative thoughts. And
but that comes
has effect on your thoughts. You might
it's either way.
More negatively than you would if you was just balanced and hydrated.
Yeah, so what's the point you're making? Either way, it's still a thought.
Flames, either way, your emotions trigger chemicals in your system, which give you a feeling.
Hold on 1 second, Beef. If your thought was affected negative by the 5G or by the whispers in your ear or by whatever's happened earlier in today, still a thought.
Yeah. I got a question for you, bro.
But is it your fault?
Yeah.
Is it like is it a balanced thought? Like?
Yeah, I mean, but no, wait. Now you're asking too much now. Now you're asking for a balanced thought, a perfect
but
thought,
that's my point though.
Hold on. We wouldn't do half the things we do if we had a balanced, clear. This is what the process.
What is a balanced thought, first of all?
To recognize that you're having these thoughts, recognize that you have these thoughts, then to try and balance them out and make them clearer by accepting they exist. Half the problem is we are not even accepting that we thought this before we did it. We're not accepting it. Now I just blacked out.
It's part of life. It's part of life. It's where things are.
It's part of life. I slept because it's part of life.
Yeah. Man jumped out the car. I just reacted. No, you didn't just react. Even though, like, even trained killers and marksmen and soldiers, they don't just react.
No. That's seeing red. It's seeing red. There's a difference from blacking out, in my opinion, bro.
That's even a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. Even seeing red's a lie.
Before you see red, you have a thought. And that's
how you react to that thought.
Yeah, that thought could be as simple as, I'm fucking you up. I ain't fucking having this. Last time a man tried this, or even I'm expected to do this.
No, I've seen people see red, bro. I've seen people that I literally know to calm them down. Then
that brings us to the second part of anger management, which says self-calming statements, self-calming affirmations.
Now, count to 10.
Then
know your triggers.
No, it's not. No. Self-calming affirmation.
Hang on, Trilla. If you can calm someone down who's seeing red, then they've had a thought process. If you can convince someone to chill out, then they've had a thought process in the beginning. you wouldn't be able to logically.
Why is it all external? Why we're not talking about ourselves? Like you as
see
a
red,
person.
yeah.
No, this is the point.
And then they're trying to get round the baby to hurt the adult. That's not seeing red, bro.
I'm saying I see them see red. I know when some people see red. I mean,
no, but that's
what
I'm saying. I'm saying people will see red, yeah, and will step around their grandma to try and do the dirt. You're not seeing red. You're not. They might push me out the way, push you out the way. They might even punch Sash, but they will step around their grandma.
Can you stop punching me today? It's like the fifth time you're not trying to punch me. Allow it.
You understand what I'm saying? There's levels. Very few people have that psychotic moment where they literally have zero recall of zero. Do you know what I mean? What happens is you will say a word to yourself that allows you
the trigger
to switch off and do whatever you. Do you know what I mean? And we trying to just recognize that. I get the seeing red. I'm not even saying people can't see red, but
there's a
before
trigger
you
to
saw
it.
red, you had a thought process.
They convince themselves. They convince themselves.
Though, yeah. This is the end.
Right.
This is it.
So as I said, if self-calming statements is the opposite to getting mad, getting red, seeing red, you got what I'm saying? Then you know that it was a thought that led to those circumstances. You hyped yourself up, for example. You got what I'm saying? Man's taking me for yo. Man's These are things being said by you inside yourself.
In your own head, In
your own head.
That's why not everyone will react to the same situation in the same way.
Exactly. But even when I've had it where I was with some builders and they were like, look, you know when you're at work here and your manager's just going on, and then I just get this hot flush.
We all know about.
Pause on that.
The manager
that
needs a slap.
I've had no such thing. So I realized by doing anger management that I wasn't actually angry. I was more reactional and a product of my environment.
Right.
When someone's angry at work, it's something that's happening at home most of the time. They're just laying out at work.
But I did take some good things away from it, as in tools that have probably helped me in life still. You know what I mean? Being able to be easier on some things. Because before I was reactional, you look at me wrong, I look at you wrong. Yeah, it could end up in a bloodbath. But you know what I mean? That's the environment I was brought up in.
There's a behavior. There's a behavior that we've been taught to like go on autopilot, to give up our control, so to speak.
Yep.
To the anger. That's a thought process.
Yes.
When someone does you something, as quick as possible, give in. Like, establish these thoughts. Man thinks you're a dickhead. Man's just tried to kill you. Man's just trying to and retaliate as soon as possible with maximum anger, maximum ferocity, maximum violence.
That's remember the time.
We're all getting programmed into carrying around with us. So now, guess what? This is how you know. Look at America when they try to do pranks on man on the street. Compare it to England. Yeah, you do a prank to a man in England. Man's like, bruv, are you done, bruv? Like, you want me to fuck you like, back up, man. What's up with you, bruv? I'll move to you, know. Do it in America. Them man are like almost 0 to 60 in 1 second. Like, man throwing up fist, man swinging quick. Because you see that the culture is don't take no one take you for a punk. Throw your fists up quick, right? Not to say we don't have that process over here, but they got a more fast twitch version. Watch any of the pranks in the hood. You see, man them over here, man them that could beat you up. You might take a man's hat off. Man's coming after you like, bruv, are you dumb? Like, bruv, do you want me to punch you up? Do that in America. Man's pulling gun, man's swinging, four of them trying to jump you. Like, you got even less time to think over there. More
reactionary. Man are getting broke up in America. Those men are getting broke up, bro.
Yeah, straight away. Yeah. Man is bouncing into man in the supermarket and busting around the aisle and pulling his gun. Bah, 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 bah. Like, what? You gotta be prepared for shootout when you're going to get cereal. So them men are on the edge. So they've sliced down their reaction time even faster to try and get the edge on this ultra violence that's in their community. But there's still thoughts there. There ain't no one blacking out. Unless you got a serious mental issue, nobody is just blacking out. Like I've done it where I've made it. I've had the thought. I've reacted to the action. I've processed it. I've had the thought, and I've reacted in all under a second. But that's
Split
not
second.
that's normal for
Yeah.
the brain. That's not
Split
a magical.
second.
That's normal for the
Yeah,
brain. But
the
the
big
thoughts were
computer
there.
brain.
Yeah. The thoughts were
Come
there.
on,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm not having it. Boom, reacted. So it seems instantaneous. When I'm telling the story, I'm like, yeah, my mum just got killed. Yeah, I've gone to school, and this Yardi brother just turned around randomly, like wanted to use the station that was at. I told him, I'm using it, whatever. My mum just was like, yeah, suck your mum. And I just flew at him. Boom. Because I already told myself, nobody on this planet is going to speak about my mother and get away with it. That's the thought process already there. Pre-installed. So it didn't take much for the words to leave his mouth and me to be like, yeah, boom. I'm going to do him
Target.
something.
My excuse.
But when I was telling the story, it was like, yeah, I just saw red. Because what basically, once I got the you, I did black out. I blacked. I could tell you what I did to him. I've never reacted like that in my whole fucking life. By the time this brother was sliding down the wall, these are dark-skinned brother, 2 black eyes. I don't know how, I don't know what I did to this brother. He was finished. He didn't move. He didn't do nothing. He was just gargling on blood. And I'm like, oh, shit. You get me? And then I just had to fight like 7 other men. Back to back. Yeah. Back to back. You get me? But like, that's my version of blacking out. Like, that's my, where one time I could tell you, you know what? I don't remember punching him, headbutting him, doing whatever. I don't remember. I just know I made the decision to hurt him though. And then I gave in. Whatever I do, whatever. You get me? And then that's where I think the mist or the red mist came down. But there was a thought process before it that I didn't want to admit was there. Because it's cool as well. In the Manden's world, it's cool to be just an instant reaction. That's cool. You get punched and bow. Like the quicker you could do it, the better as well. The cooler it is. I didn't think, not even no thinking, but they are thought processes in there.
Yeah, man, we're getting knocked out for look at man funny.
Your brain shoots out thoughts at such a quick speed. You could not do anything to beat that. The speed
and that's funny, you know why? Because there weren't even many black men in anger management. There's about 3 of us. All the rest was white dudes. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
white dudes be giving into some rage, boy.
Yeah, like some different.
Yeah, they be giving into some
I learned
rage.
a lot from them. Do you get me? Till they were like, when I was coming in every week, they were like, yeah. Oh, you're here, Mike. Yeah. Good.
Yeah,
I wanted to ask you something.
Good.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I want to ask you something. Yeah, you were saying last week and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, this is a piece of piss. Walking apart. Don't get angry. Self-calming statements. Done. Bob's your uncle. Fanny's your auntie. You know what I'm saying? I'm just easy with it. Like, yeah. And I think those tools helped.
Me too as well. They helped me. I didn't realize how much they helped me until after. They helped me a lot.
You know what I mean? To realize I wasn't angry.
I'll be real with you. Anger management was cool, but there's a part of it that weren't cool, and I understood what that was. And the part of that was like the psychometric testing, that they did in the beginning. That shit ain't cool, because they're never gonna tell you the true results of that. So I just purposely just ticked foul shit. Do you want to hurt animals? Yes. That's what they ask you. As a child, did you ever enjoy hurting animals? Yeah, man. Of course I did. Yeah, I loved it.
I was #1 killer for my mum. any creepy crawly boys, kill it.
Yeah.
Well, what do you expect me to do? I'm a natural born killer now.
But what I found out about this anger management in my eyes was there was a level of programming hidden in the course that was designed to actually create fear in a man and to take away your animal instinct of. So the way they want to slow down your thought process, you're never gonna get angry.
I was literally thinking as you were talking. I was thinking about, you know, he was watching those things in Russia where the people were just battering each other, and then when one fell on the floor, they just walked away. Like, maybe that need to release that anger is necessary, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying these anger management courses, you're trying to make man docile, and they're not telling you that though. They're not telling you
you're allowed to be
battling your anger, but you also got to battle them trying to make you a pussy.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I'm
But
telling
that's
them,
essentially
listen.
what they're trying to make you do.
Yeah, I'm saying that whatever you're trying to do is not going to work in my environment. I'm a product of my environment. You don't live in my world. Yeah, you can say from your behind your clipboard, oh yeah, you need to do this in a split second when a man pulls a fucking knife on you. What are you talking about?
A, B, C. They
Yeah,
want to give consequences. Get me? Go through your options. Make a spidergram in your head. And
remember the guy
walk through the right door.
He ain't done anger management. The person
Open the right door.
me
Don't go through the wrong
has
door.
not done it. He has not done anger management. So what does he know? He's not going to be telling himself.
Never had an anger issue.
Right. You know what I'm saying? The guy's coming towards me. He ain't done anger management. Well, I'm going to use it. How am I going to use it? No, bro. I'm still going to be the same guy. I felt like, yeah, exactly what Jelai was saying. There was an air of pussyolism and snitching because a man told the true story and then the next week he weren't there. And they were like, oh, just reminding you guys that everything you say.
Careful what you say,
I was
man.
sitting there like,
and they're recording you. There's a video, the whole video there. You know what I mean? They're recording, man.
Well, they say they can tell you when you use for educational purposes. When you use for educational
You know what I
purposes.
realized as well, yeah, not to go too far off the main topic, but like in terms of these anger management courses provided by probation and Her Majesty's prison service or whatever, Her Majesty's prisons, they're filming shit, yeah. And then I'm realizing that, like, trust me, when I did the ETS, the Enhanced Thinking Skills, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is where I realized how much of a programming it is. From the psychometric testing to the way that they set out their course in terms of the paperwork, to the recording, to the like there's the two courses going on. There's anger management and there's pussy development. Yeah. They're trying, and then on top of it, there's a next battle of an intellectual mind being in these scenarios and trying to stay removed from it. It was a battle because
remember I told you, Jed. Yeah.
As soon as Sash tells a story and Maku tells a story, I'm getting sucked in. I'm here trying to play the game and play the system, right? But I'm actually getting sucked in, yeah, because the stories you are giving are so good. And my man's mentioned this, and and before you know it, I'm chatting, and and then we're going back and forth, and these are the moments they're waiting for. No one. It made me realize you can't pretend forever. Even though I was pretending to be part of the course, but trying not to be part of the course, I found myself on numerous occasions getting sucked in.
Yeah, you get sucked in.
Say some shit that I
Top
shouldn't
dog.
be saying.
Profound
Ace in the class.
Me
They're letting you know you're getting marked on your what's the word, on your participation. So you can't just sit there and nod. Yeah, I agree with Mackie. That ain't gonna run. You talking about parole and get no. You have to be a participant because they're marking the things you say, the things you don't say. Be part of the role play. Before you know it, you're sucked into this course that they've designed to get into your head, and now it's a battle. Like, you got to keep removing yourself. Like shit, I was in that, bro. I was feeling that convo. Like
Yeah.
I remember every day for my class, I just had to switch off the whole day. I couldn't do nothing the whole day.
Yeah, you have to just keep bringing yourself back to roll. Get back in roll.
Yeah.
Get back in
The
roll.
whole day, but I know I was professional today.
Remember,
Kill at home.
you know, and you trying to get parole. Yeah. Don't go on there and start. You know me with my big mouth. Don't start getting some chill shit. Yeah, well, I don't really think that the governors or I don't really think society even. You know what I mean? The way that the government is set up, I'm like, man, what are you doing, bro?
Bars. I know.
Yeah.
Getting them for free and that. Like, what are we doing? Gems.
No. You gotta be careful.
I've done the Oxford thing.
That these courses that they put people on. I think it's things like this that made me look at therapy and all these things a little bit different because I felt like when they they just tried to teach you how to think in the way that not only makes you less angry and more thoughtful, also makes you more docile. You know,
this is what I was going to say. I'm very, very glad you have spoken about this actually.
Yeah,
I've done things before, Nothing like what you guys have done, just like whatever type of therapy.
Listen,
And I said
I'll be back
I said to you
in a little while, man.
Big up Maku.
Big up.
And I said to you, Jed, sometimes I think I'm too smart for my own good, because when I'm in these type of sessions or whatever, and I'm breaking it down, and to me, like at one stage I was thinking I'm just a failure. Like I just can't they just can't convince me. But then when you say it in the way that you're saying it, maybe it's not a failure that they can't convince me. Do you know what I mean? Why am I seeing it as such a negative that they can't change my thought processes in the way to suit them? Obviously, there's swings and roundabouts here. Like sometimes it can help people and stuff. Like take what you need and discard what you don't. But I'm just glad you spoke about it, because sometimes people are too smart for their own good. But even saying that's a negative. But it's a good thing to kind of pick up the underlying tones.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
It's all a balance, man. It's all a balance. But yeah.
Everything's balance. I'll come to find out. Everything's a balance, man. Everything's about that. Well, go on, Flame. Have you not hit the like button? Everyone hit the like button?
Like 46.
Yeah, I hit a bit late though. I was not like number 40, even though I was sitting here when there was on 10.
Yeah, that's good, man. Whenever your likes are, just like up the show, hit up that PayPal, hit up the Cash App, Trill donate, show a little love on the Friday. I know you, the gyros and that, your little benefit scroungers.
Fraud.
Benefit Britain.
This is
I know you're in there. I know you're in gyro. Man. Yeah.
Big up everyone on gyro though, man. Hopefully.
On gyro. I don't think anyone's on gyro, bro. Like literally.
Gyro, isn't that like a age-old saying? Or am
yeah.
Oh, do they even still do gyro? Do they even still do
it? Check.
No one does gyro now.
Yeah, fam. Nah, man.
Universal credit is going to be a payment into your bank, right? I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took over working tax credit and child tax credit.
Okay.
Everything's electronic now. No more checks. No more gyros.
Does that still happen?
Say that again?
Yeah, but it's all electronic.
Teacher's allowance. Does that still happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all under universal credit. All of it's under universal credit. Everything.
They basically give you one big check, fam, so you can fuck it up by yourself.
Fuck up a check. That you're in unemployment and your housing
rent. Yeah,
like I'm hearing people getting their housing benefit like directly to them, and they got to pay their landlord now.
Ooh.
You get me?
Yeah, that's what they do now. Yeah,
it's a trick,
brother. It's a trick, fam.
It's a trick.
They're fucking you up, bro.
Get you evicted in a week.
That's how so much people get in rent arrears, because they're taking their money and they're living their best life and saying, fuck it, whatever happens after. Mad. Gyro, listen, man. I touch wood, give thanks. I had to like look to them things there.
So a random question, but what's the prices of a bus fare now?
I haven't got a clue.
Even when I've been on a bus, I just tap my bank card.
£1.65.
You know what I mean? They can be charging you £10 just for you know.
Yeah, for real.
Don't tell me about no price, brother.
Hey, you look. Hey, listen. See, at the weekend, I had to go somewhere on the train here, so I ended up jumping on the tube from Brixton. I bought a ticket. On the way back, my man was already in the train thing. I said, "Oh fuck this, man! I ain't buying a ticket, man. You get me? Let me just take my chances at Brixton." Wow. I got to Brixton and I said, forget all this, man. You get me? I remember that my bank card on me. So I said, well, so I can just tap this now. You get me? And cut out.
You got to tap in and out.
I checked my thing the next day because it took the maximum fare, cuz.
No.
It was like £6 or something still. You get me? Not even that bad, but still, man. You get me? If I bought a little ticket, it would have been cheaper still. But you get me?
Listen, I remember getting on the bus and convincing the bus driver I was still a child, so I could pay childfare. Like it was like 40p.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember at one point it being 20p. I remember going to the shop to try and buy a child's bus pass, and the guy's like, "Have you got ID?" I was like, "What, to buy a child's bus pass?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "No." He's like, "I can't get." Listen, he's like, "I can't give you a child's bus pass." I was like,
can I have 10 sovereign then? He was like, have you got ID? I was like, bro, which one am I in it? Am I an adult? Am I a child? Like, pick one, innit?
What are you saying?
Pick one. I'm not leaving the shop without something.
Man used to make bus passes. Man used to be out there making bus passes.
Yes, he done it. I was a master bus passer maker.
Flasher gang, you get me?
Come on.
Hey, listen, there were times we had no glue in my house, yeah? And I had to use sticky rice to stick down. You don't even know. Listen, I had no glue in my yard.
Did it work?
You know
the money that
it
worked.
I'm saying you're not bad until you've got on a bus with using just your hand.
Oh, hey. Batman.
I don't think I've done that.
Jedi, the nod. The nod. Let's give the man the nod, bro.
No, that's when they know you. That's when they know you.
No, bro.
You see, if they don't know you and you show them your hand or phone, they can't. Listen. You're different.
Bro, listen. Okay, road, Peckham, bro. Man will get on the bus and give man the nod, bro. You don't get him to get off the bus, bro. Man will knock you out.
What I used to do is I used to get the tickets, from like a month before, and then just hold the month. Put my thumb over the month, and just show them the date. I used to do that when I was young.
Hey, Jedi. Yeah. You remember, you see when you used to live in East, there used to be one fucking like he's one yard man with glasses, but he used to have like a George Jefferson trim, cause one dark skin man. He always used to be on a 250 or 198. Brother, this brother here, you do not want to see him, Ruboy, if you're trying to get on the bus, cause that man there, Ruboy, is doing life and death, Ruboy, over the flasher, cause you get me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I just remember with the whole group would get on the bus, and there'd be one dickhead that would fuck it up, and the bus driver would be like, "I'm not moving the bus. I'm not moving the bus. I'm not moving it."
Shut the bus down. Can you imagine?
Everyone's screwing you.
Can you imagine being an adult on the bus trying to go somewhere, and these youths have come on and they stopped the bus, bro? It's mad.
What? No one can't spend a little 40p to let me get on the bus, man. Fuck
no. That brother killed the youth's dad because he thought that they had stopped the bus, but they hadn't. Yeah. What had happened was the driver had actually doing the driver change thing, and it was taking a little long. My man thought it was the kids that just got on. And he was like, "Yo, I got to see my mom. I got to see my mom." Backed out on 9th. They ended up leaving the bus. One of them phoned their dad. The dad heard that someone backed out on 9th. Came down. The bus is still there. Jumped on the bus. The man started to tell him to come outside. Next thing you know, they're fighting outside. Mama juked him up in his neck, in his face, all of that shit.
Yeah.
Died in the chicken shop. Yeah, man. Like, yo, that's
fucked up, man.
That's what you're saying, though, You see what you're saying about the bus hold up thing, cuz it's only when man started getting to like late 15, 16, cuz it got to a point where this shit's embarrassing now. With certain times, you get me. It's not even the one like if man's got money, man's just gonna pay to get on the bus. You see the holding up thing, and you see enough times as well. There used to be bare good Samaritans that are on some. Oh, don't worry, I'll pay for you.
I'll pay for you. And how much is
certain times, man? Like, nah, fuck that, forget all that. You get me? Man's ignorance taken over now. So man, there's people that are willing to get man on the bus. You know, we can clear this up right now. But man's causing a problem now because man feels you get me. This is long, man. Joke team, fam.
That's what I realized. I realized that the tube barriers and train barriers, they were victimless, cuz.
All right.
The bus were victimless. The tube barriers, that's between me and the engineer, bro. I'm running you.
Oh, I thought that shit stopped, cuz. But I thought that shit stopped the other day when I come back through Stratford. I see some youngins, cuz, main Stratford, you know, breathe through the fucking barriers, cuz. Licked off the barriers, cuz. It's like some raggle thing. I'm not even trying to blend, but I know what.
Yeah.
The barrier, cuz.
Yeah, once you push them out, have it open, bro.
You know what? I'm still like. Yeah, I was just about to say that. Sometimes I feel when someone's like trying to do the thing where they walk
when they're waiting.
I'm like, cool, come through, man, come. I'm like, come, man, come, let's go.
Let's go, man.
Trying to get home, man.
I always do that.
Just run off.
I always go to the big barrier. I always go to the big barrier.
Everywhere. You see a man get a travel card, the man don't need it no more. Man will give that to someone, Reba. You get me? I'm from that era.
Travel card days.
I used to do that. I ain't gonna lie.
No, real talk, fam. Real talk. You know what?
I used to sell my travel cards at the train station.
Enough time than people have saved, man. Cause I'm not gonna lie. So you get me?
You know when you go to the train station, a man's selling half price or cheap.
That was me.
You're like, yes, it's gonna be a good day today.
Pound travel card. I'm done. I'm good.
No, you know the only reason I used to hate train cards, man used to get on train, bro, and I'll get off the train card, and I'll see fucking transport police set up at the bottom. Cause there's no way out, bro, unless man's got to wait for the next train. And see certain times, don't put a man on the platform, bro. The man's done, fam. And you know Newbury train station, Jedi, bro. There's one way in and one way out. You're done, cuz you get me.
Do you remember when the tram came around?
I got arrested on Valentine's Day. I was with my girl. Don't know where we was going. I can't even remember where we was going. All I remember is man got off at Bermondsey for some reason, right? Yeah,
there's a hospital of
Bermondsey, bruh. We was going somewhere else. Yeah, man got off at Bermondsey to get the next train behind, because one train was going one place, one train was going the other place. Man's waiting at the station for the next train to come. Do you know, in the time that we've been waiting at the station, this brother that was on the platform has gone downstairs and contacted his mates that there's two people avoiding
coming down.
I didn't even know there was ticket people downstairs. But we're avoiding them. They've come upstairs. That's for our ticket. I can't find my, that I'm sent.
I left it on the train, you know.
Yeah.
On the train.
Bruh, they arrested me, bro. And I just remember that my girlfriend.
Where the hell they do that, fam? For a ticket, but they don't arrest you for that. They give you a fine.
Yeah, I did as well.
Straight away.
I got to the same station as well, Jedi. Same place. I got it as well.
They're not playing, bro.
Dickheads,
Straight
bro.
to the station. They took
Bermondsey is a notoriously racist area. Just putting it out there, innit?
They took man Camberwell Green. You get me? Man was in there. Man was in there for hours, cuz.
Over a ticket.
Hours, bro.
What the fuck?
Get me? Come out, and the missus was all waiting for man outside the plate. I was dead. Like, killed off her Valentine's Day. I don't know what we was trying to do, but I was like,
You see,
I know that was something that stuck with her as well. That's probably another reason why we broke up. She's like, yo, this brother's always like getting arrested or some fucking.
No, that you see that train thing there. It's mad though. But man's had three on top through boy on train. Yeah, one of them when I was getting college, cousin. It just let me know, bro. See train, fam. I'm a man that 9 times out of 10 I've got weed on me, cuz you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
you're not really gonna catch me with no weed if I'm doing something on my youth or something like that, fam. So
they got police.
Fam. Like it's long, man. Metal arch all of a sudden. Get me. It's just it's long, man. I'd rather just find the next way, because I'm not gonna lie.
I got arrested for a bus ticket and sent to the cell for 8 hours. Look at that. Imagine. Now they're evil, man. Like, why? For what? Man, stop that.
No, you
know proper jobs worse.
Yeah,
I was heavily pregnant. Yeah, listen, I was heavily pregnant.
This is all revenue.
Yeah,
generation. They're just generating money.
Heavily.
Give me.
I was just saying, I was heavily pregnant coming back from Victoria, and the train was packed. The train was packed. Shut up, Jedi. Shut up. Anyways, and I was like, the first class was there, and I was heavily pregnant. I was like, my feet were swollen, my legs hurt. So I went and sat my pregnant self in the first class. Then the ticket.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they got me, and they was like, oh, I'll get off the train, whatever. And I was like, why did you sit there? I was like, because I needed to sit down. I'm pregnant. Like, no one else went moving for me. So I used my initiative, innit? I had a ticket, everything. I was like, bro, you're acting like I didn't pay to get on the train. I paid to get on the train. So what? I went in first class. Listen, the way they was like, oh, we need your address. I was like, no, I'm not giving you my address. I was like, you don't need to have my address. I haven't done anything wrong. And I remember saying to the guy, there was a young guy, I go, see you, you're a fucking government puppet. You're a pussy. And this guy, he was like, no, man, no, who you calling the fucking puppet? I was like, you're a puppet. I was like, you're taking a pregnant woman for sitting down. I was like, you're a puppet. You and your brethren are a puppet.
And them man, they want to come and high five you in the club.
Yeah.
Get me.
You got there's something about you, man. Like that job there, like when the man them are doing security, you got to know what type of security they are. Because some security, you might as well be a policeman. And other security, you just...
They don't really care, fam. Yeah.
I remember one time I was coming from.
If you're a revenue collection officer for the National Railway, at some point in time, you're gonna be rolling around with feds, and handing man over. Like I've had a bag of these train man when I was young. Obviously, had a bag of these train man. Like give man tap my thing, it never come through. And be like, thank you. And I'm like, huh? But I realized, they're the black colleagues. I get it. Even white man has saved man before. You get me? All right,
that's what I was gonna say next. That's what I was gonna say next.
Yeah,
you get me? I'll tell you the truth. Hey, you're familiar with Ravensbourne, yeah?
Ravensbourne. Yeah.
Basically, like 2 stops down in Shortlands, man used to live in Ravensbourne for a hot minute,
Okay.
But if you know where Ravensbourne train station is, cause it's like in between Downham and fucking Beckenham, cause like it's like a mad close place, You get me? So obviously now the main thing's the train there. Well, one day I was going fucking Heath or something, but to get there's a bit of a madness. So I was gonna jump on the train, go Shortlands 2 stops, and then get a bus from there, yada. Something said to me, I had bare weed on me, you get me? But something said to me, Rod, just buy a ticket. But I said, I ain't buying an adult ticket to go 2 stops, cause I refuse to do it.
Child of God.
So I bought a child ticket now, bro. You get me? Man's got off at fucking Shortlands, cause bro, when I got to Shortlands, fam, there is 1,000,001 fucking feds, boy, at the fucking entrance to this thing. So I've had to in a split second say, raw, bruv. What? Like, bruv, you're either gonna have to fucking go back on the platform, bruv. You're gonna have to just do a super bluff thing, fam, and just hope it works. You get me? Bro, I said, well, let me go with the super bluff thing. Then I was walked up, boy, tried to flash the ticket like quickly. You get me? Cause I'm saying, right, the date's right, so they don't pre it too much. They just look at the date. You get me? Cause I've showed it to Donny, cause and it's like I've done it and I've continued walking. And it's like, it's like when something takes like 7-8 seconds to tick in someone's head. So let me go past, cause and as I've got a little bit further, he's like, oh yeah, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Obviously, now,
I hate that. Excuse me. Once you walk past already.
So man's had to fucking stop now. You get me? So man's turned around and he's like, "Oh, can I see your ticket again?" I was like, yeah, you get me. So you know that slow one, but you know where the ticket is, man. You got your hand on it, but you're acting. For fuck's sake, pulled it out, cause you get me. I showed it. I said, hey, boss, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I've got a ticket, but it's not an adult one. You get me? Like I couldn't afford one. You get me? Like I can't lie, but I thought at least I'll try and buy something. You get me? Not try and walk through. He's like, but you know what? Hey, you know what? Go on. I'm gonna have to take ticket, but like just go through. But bruv, you see, as he said that he's like he works for the actual like network rail sort of people.
Yeah.
The police people like are looking over like, what's going on there? You get me, sort of thing. Fam, as soon as he said go, cuz I walked and I never looked back through. But
yeah, of course.
Got the fuck out of Shortlands, cuz.
You know what? The worst one is is when you're with a group of friends and you get caught. You laugh it off if they're not dickheads, and like I had an address. I don't know who the fuck this address was, but my friend was like, use this address. I think she didn't like it. Like, okay, so every time I got caught, I was like the mum's name, everything. It was so deep. I don't know. They must have got bare tickets anyway. But there's that that time when you're just you just want to go home. I just want to go home, and these fools, like, do you know what I mean? It's when I want to go home and they stop me. That's when it's peak. I'm just trying to get home, and I'm cold. I'm tired. I'm hungry.
You're like one stop away from your yard. One stop away. You
Amount of times I've had to home, boy.
You bring this shame for 15 stops, you know.
What actually gets me is the intensity of how you're trying to deal with me. Like, man is actually like a super
criminal. Yeah. Like I'm super criminal.
Come on, man. Like, you know what I had? Peckham Rise Station. You know what they tried to do to me? Tell me that I need to prove that my bank card was mine.
Only a Peckham.
They tried to tell me to prove my bank card was mine, yada yada yada, and they done something which I didn't know they could do until then. Whereas they call up, they quote the number on the back, and they say a couple things, and then get you to confirm your last transaction, and over the phone, and then the bank could tell them, yeah, this is correct, this is not correct. Now, I obviously got violated for my rights then. I know somewhere along there, there was some violation. They breached something, right? Between the bank and the police station. But they were talking about seizing my fucking card, bro. So they put me in pressure. They was like, seize the card too. Because I'm not telling them nothing. No name, no nothing, blah, blah, blah. My bank card. Then they're like, okay, so you're not giving us your details. How do we know this bank card's yours?
Yours, yeah.
I'm like, well, you don't. But how do you
So
know
the
it's
boy's
not?
stolen. So the boy's stolen.
You know what I mean?
Bro,
So, yeah,
listen,
that's what they
see
done,
the train
man.
ones getting mad, yeah?
Bro.
But you see Sash, bro. Sash is from my place. He can tell you about them tram motherfuckers, guys. When them niggas roll
the trams are
on,
one.
them niggas roll on all 4 doors at once.
Listen, all I'm saying is when the tram came around here, I just saw free travel. I just saw free travel.
Everyone thought the tram was
Everyone
free
did at the beginning.
I'm like, bro, what? You don't get to see no one.
I begin on it. You're on it.
What we used to do, yeah.
These motherfuckers will do shit like, right, wait at the second to last stop, rude boy, of the fucking end of the line,
yeah.
To catch people that are getting 2 stops.
You got you got East Croydon. You got what's the next one?
Wellesley Road,
Sandyland,
West Croydon,
Lebanon,
Sandyland.
They're always at Sandyland. Always at Sandyland. Guys, the
but some
intersection to go
stops you can run.
Intersection to go Adderton and Norwood, so they could catch 2. They could catch 2 birds with 1 stone if they wait it,
bro.
Who's tried to hide in the toilet like when the ticket inspector comes?
There's no toilet on the tram, bro.
Who tried to fall asleep?
Yeah.
How many times do you up? They like,
they will shake you awake, you know.
These ticket inspectors must come across the most tired people in the nation. Yeah, because someone's always pretending to sleep, cuz. Yeah,
and you wake up like, huh?
You know
right.
about the walk down.
Keep carrying on the act.
You're trying to walk down to the next stop, walk down to the next
For real.
Do you remember those trains where? Yeah.
It got to a point with the tram inspectors, fam. They had to start rolling with feds car. Man will see them and be like, fuck off, man.
People were running. That's what I'm saying. People need to dust out. If certain stops, you could run.
Yeah, you get off and run. See you later.
Yeah, because they have some. Most of the stops have 2 entrances, isn't it?
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah, the running boy.
Tram ones, and they were on smoke.
Trams were
man used to hate the jobs worth ones because I understand you got a job, cuz, but bro, you're not a fed, fam. This ain't top flat security, bro. I understand. I ain't got a ticket. I heard that.
How about you get off?
But you don't group.
You get off.
Yeah.
You get off, with a warning, right? You go like you're popping off. The tram you go to wait for the next tram.
Next one.
Yeah, and they're there again.
They're fucking there.
No, you again. No, you again, man.
No. Air what? But you see when they used to catch you, you see back in the day, I don't know if they did it now, they used to give you a thing, rude boy. That's like it was like a free
ride,
kind of thing. You get me? Yeah. No.
I know back in the days, in the tube as well, they used to have them in the tube back in the days. Those were on job as well back in the days.
You're stuck on the tube, boy. You got nowhere to go.
No, the tube was easy, but it's so busy. Just come on one carriage, go to the next carriage. They'll be looking for asking bare people for next tickets. You know.
Do you not remember those trains where you could open the door yourself?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Man used to burn hella weed on them. Pull the window all the way down.
Such freedom.
Yeah.
Such freedom where you can open the door by yourself.
It
was free once.
You know what we used to do? Fuckery.
Yeah.
When we're pulling into a station, man used to bust the door, hit people in their head and that. Yeah, we used to legit do that, you know. We used to make the.
See, you lot are the reason. You're the reason why they put electric. It's your fault, man. We used to have the freedom to open the doors by ourselves.
So we were young, yeah. This is another thing we used to do. We used to do madnesses on the train, get on a fast train, do a madness on the train, and then when the train was going through a certain area that we know, like we'd be going through Elephant Castle, Peckham, Gunhead, but we're pulling the alarm, yeah?
Oh my God.
The train's stopping, and then we're jumping off. So it come like a cab. The way we were catching trains.
We get off where we want.
When we know that the train goes fast through the area, like the train might go fast through Norbury.
Yeah.
So before we're approaching Norbury, we're pulling
man's
the
alarming. Yeah.
We're jumping off, mad.
Man's jumping up halfway down Norbury Avenue.
Yeah.
You're on limo. You're on limo on tap.
Fuckery. Yeah, and we used to take the first class. And them trains there, the first class was like how you see it in an old English film. It's like a proper
in
a proper room, yeah. And we used to take
memories,
the light bulbs out because it used to be the strict light bulbs. We used to take them out and smash them on people. I don't know what we're doing. We were troubled, man. We were troubled. We used to do bare fuckery. Yeah?
It was just fun. Do you know what? It's fun just imagining people finding it after.
Yeah. Going fast train through a train station. We stick our head out the window and spit at people.
Oh my god! Wait, do you remember the picture by the door? The cartoon. Do you not remember the cartoon of the picture by the door where if you put your head out the window and then the cartoon's head got like decapitated? Did anyone remember that picture?
Not really.
You don't remember that picture? Oh my god!
That was a real thing.
Yeah, probably like a stop sign. You just get your head licked off.
Real possibility. We robbing man and dashing man out of the train and that.
I see a man dash a firework on the train boy before the door was going. Remember the guy was going? A man's dashed a firework on a Ross Clark train boy and it's gone. The door's closed, fam. Yeah, bro.
No.
Yeah.
Have you seen people fall in the tracks?
We did a lot of reckless things.
And the train's
A
coming.
lot of them are risky. Very risky.
So I mean, that's fireworks. You man's letterbox. Listen.
Yeah.
The fuck you.
But man's fireworks each other point blank, bro. Are you mad?
Yeah.
I hated fireworks.
Yeah, man. I remember I grew respect for fireworks really quickly when we found all these Chinese firecrackers. We found all the Chinese firecrackers, and I picked up the biggest one that was like literally like a big fat stick of dynamite with red
shit.
around it, and that was it. Yeah. What I didn't realize was the fuse was tiny and burnt so quickly.
It burnt so quickly, yeah.
Hot potato.
It blinded and deafened you, innit? Yeah.
Run my arm back to dash it, done the forward motion. Yeah. Before I could fully let go, the thing has exploded basically.
That happened
in my
to me,
hand.
bro. That happened to me.
Allow it.
I
was so shook when that happened to me.
I was shook still.
Do you ever think, like,
but my hand was vibrating for like 2 days. Like there was like a vibration I could feel, and I got a massive blister going across my.
Hey, listen.
arm.
The first time, man started fucking with fireworks. I was like 13 or 12. Man had a Roman candle, yeah. Bro, man got the Roman candle and was showing off, cuz in the back of man's cousin's fucking like it was like, you know them flats with like a communal like garden space, boy, but like at the back. Yeah, but anyway, you get me, man's there fucking about. Cause I've lit this thing, boy, you get me, but the first time you light these things, cuz like you can't necessarily see the fuse because there's like a little paper thing on the top, bro. Yeah, that kind of like it's like some meshy paper thing. Anyway, cut a long story short, man's lit this thing, cuz, and I'm thinking, raw, you hold the fuse towards you and it comes out the other way, brother.
Right, I made that mistake with that before,
brother. Yeah, what I mean, man, lit up my Ross Clark self, blood. Yeah, differently, bruv. Like bun up my Ross Clark fight. Hey, listen, cuz it was so mad. It was so fucking mad, cuz you get me.
Luckily, I did the same thing with the 10 shooter. You know the 10
shooter? Yeah, that's what it was. A Roman candle.
But, luckily, I held it in the middle. Yeah. So when I was aiming, one of the shots, like obviously came out the wrong way, nearly hit south. That was a mad day. We was messing around with fireworks, shooting at the other block.
Yeah, cause that's all men used to do, bro. All men used to do, fam.
Bro, we had the baddest fireworks fights, bro.
You see fucking Conan and Trubs in them, man, there, bro. Yeah, one time, festing that. Man had a mad fireworks wall with them in the back of Brit School, cuz. Yeah, the back of Sellers, bro. Them man there, I ain't gonna lie. Them man there had some industrial Russian fireworks. Man had some 700 shooters and these things there, cuz. You know when you realize, but you weren't equipped for this battle, cuz.
Yeah. You're coming with a pistol, they're coming with a machine gun, like literally.
I didn't play with fireworks, man. I like my hands in it.
You see,
did you get shown the little infomercial at school about the
yeah, I think I did. I was like, no, I like my fingers, you know.
I remember that.
I need my fingers.
Yeah. I was shown that one and the one about playing on the train tracks. Did you get that one?
Yeah, the train tracks one.
Yeah,
we had a shop in it, yeah. So obviously, like after Diwali and everything, we used to fucking put a storeroom all away in it, and I used to just take a massive black bag, fill it up, with all the fireworks, all the fucking shooters and everything, and the screechers, and I used to go to the block, and and then fucking just drop it all on the floor. All the man just grab everything and we're just shooting at each other. It was crazy.
You know, I'm mad. I was
crazy.
No, that was a boy thing. I'm sorry.
Hey, I used to love those days.
You know that thing that you see the kids with the sparklers and whatever. There's one Diwali. I saw my dad. His hand. Basically, he was light. You know, the same situation you said, was too slow with it, and it began to let off on his hand. I shit myself. Just that one slightest incident, I nearly died.
Listen, fireworks are not for everyone though. There's always someone in the clique here that is not meant to hold or play with no fireworks.
Yeah, that would be me.
That same day that man had the madness in Brit School, back at Brit School, bro. After man's done all that, man tried to do like a little drive-by thing on them man there, with fireworks, cause certain man has lit a firework, gone to dash it out the whip, fam, and dropped it in the car, bro. Man, listen. Man bun up my Ross Clark trousers, my trainer, the whip, fucking them man there's Ben Henry boy at the side, fam. It was a fucking shambles. It was a fucking shit show. You look like a mess, bro. You look like a mess.
Yeah, they are very dangerous, you know. They are very dangerous.
They're bad, man.
Last little game we had with them, I think we lit it properly, but it malfunctioned.
Yeah,
as
they do.
Fell and moved backwards. And then started aiming at us, and it was bare different. That was like, nah, man, this is not fun no more.
It aimed back at you, you know.
Yeah, like there.
No, they do.
Nah, man,
the squirrel, innit? With the squirrel around, innit?
Oh my god, I'll be running in zigzags.
Bro, I see a man take the gunpowder out of the inside of the fireworks, fam, and he went to light it by itself, yeah, bro. He lit this thing, fam, yeah, cuz, and I swear to God, fam, yeah, this is the only time I've ever seen this in my life. I've seen a white man's hand turn full bright green, cuz, but not green as in it's the effect of his skin's turned green, cuz, yeah, like literally the firework has turned his skin green. It looks like some zombie shit all peeling, cuz, like, but it was mad. You see from that day, cuz I kind of left fireworks alone, bro. I'm not gonna.
You gotta leave them. They're not toys. They're not toys, bro.
No.
And man will be laughing. Yeah. And then you get me, and then you're in the hospital with the 30-degree burn.
Most people don't fuck with fireworks after they see somebody get fucked up with them.
Yeah,
right.
That's
what I'm laughing.
A man used to be reckless, Ruben. Man used to be reckless with the thing that man knows what man's doing. But so after seeing that, brother, it proper made man think. Listen, no.
Respect for the firework. Respect for the firework.
Yeah, they're dangerous. Gunpowder, all that. This shit's dangerous, man.
See the gunpowder part that you said about Zinni. That I'm not even gonna lie. If I seen that and nothing happened, I would I find that shit. You know when you take apart a pen and put it back together? I would find that shit mad interesting. I'd be taking the gunpowder around and doing experiments with it.
Me too. But you see with certain things, man, I have to understand, because as much as it's fun and shit, man is not scientist, bro. Yeah, you get what I'm trying to say.
Little scientist in some ways, mate.
All right, watch this. Yeah, let me give you an example. Yeah, you see, for man's drain, man's got some sulfuric acid thing, man. Buy from one plumber, cause but the plumber's not even allowed to sell this to man secretly. But you see this shit, cause when you pour it down the drain, it starts smoking by itself. If you pour it for 2 months, so it's like raw. You see, cause it's like you just don't play with certain things, fam.
Don't play with one shot, bro. Don't play with one shot, bro.
Yeah, man, they're not to be played with, man. This is not to be.
Listen, when I went to high school, the big kids.
Let me just quickly address this. Yo, business. I know you're here. I can see your messages in the private chat and that, but for some reason it's saying that your device is not connected. So either your camera or your microphone is not connected, so it's not letting you jump on the show. So maybe if you could fix one of the two connections or both of your camera and your microphone.
Open it in a different browser.
Say that again?
Open it in a different browser. Some of my browsers don't let me come on StreamYard.
Okay, that might be something you want to try as well, business. So I'm going to kick you so you can come back in and try again from a different angle. Yeah, sorry, Sash. You was going to say, I interrupted you still.
That's all right. When I went to high school, all the big kids, they had a spray can. They were using it as like fire flame flow of thingies. I was like, oh my god, that is so cool. I was literally like, wow. So I went home. Wow, I was year 7. I went home and I was like, well, if I did this in the house, I might set the house on fire. So I I'm not gonna like spray it and then put the flame on because it will be uncontrollable. So smart me sprayed it into the lid.
Huh?
I was very smart, huh?
You did what? You sprayed it into the lid.
I sprayed it into the lid. This is how smart I was, yeah. I sprayed it into the lid. And I was like, I can control it in this plastic lid, yeah. So then I sprayed it into the lid, and there's like all the flammable liquid, and I lit it, and it was like lighting up in my hand. I was like, wow, that's so cool. Okay, I'll put it out now, and I blew it. And it didn't go out, and I blew it again. It didn't go out. I was like, oh shit, Mum and Dad's downstairs. I was like, fuck, and it didn't go. So I was like, okay, I have another smart idea. I'm going to flick it. So I flicked it. And then the flame basically spread around my bedroom. I was like, fuck! I was running around my bedroom, like tapping on the bed. And yeah, anyway, long story short, my mum still had the blanket that I burnt.
Mad,
big hole, yeah.
I did that to the carpet once. Like,
why is fun?
And Mary Jen said after the gang. Mary Jen said after the gang.
In summer holidays, we used, like, every day my dad used to go out for a walk, yeah? And so like I was left alone, and for some reason I used to like playing with fire. So
you seem like one of them people. I can't lie. You definitely.
I like playing with fire.
Shut your face.
He does.
So the game was you put the tissue into the fire. So you know, like them gas heaters, yeah. So we had their ones. So you put the tissue in the gas, and then it catches fire, and the aim is to let it burn as long as it can, and then obviously put it out just before it gets too late. So I've lit the tissue now, and I'm holding it, dangling, and I'm like, oh yeah, fire! It's got uncontrollable. It's near in my fingers. I've dropped it to the floor, yeah, and it's creating this little melted circle. I was like, fuck!
Did you put a plant pot over it to hide
it? I got my jumper, my slipper, like my flip flop, and started slapping it. It just made it a bit bigger as well, and then like you know, it gets like burnt plasticky. Like it made the hole bigger. And then do you know what? I just fucking gave up. I was like, that's it. There's no way I'm gonna get out of this bathroom. I just went and locked myself in the bathroom until let
it burn, you know.
Until the whole day, until Mum came back.
No, where I grew up,
and it
we had respect for fire.
It wasn't long until Dad was like, Sweetheart, where are you? And then he went, looked around, he discovered what's happened, and then he knew immediately to come to the bathroom door, and he was just like, you can't be in there all day, you know. He's like, wait till you come out. He's like, when you decide to come out, I promise you, I'm going to be here. I was like, no, Dad! He'd go outside, smoke his fag near the bathroom window, and he'd be there like, have you decided to come out yet?
Looking at you.
Yeah, like, my dad was terrifying like that, you know. He used to put fear into me. But yeah, I didn't fuck about like that.
That's why you get fucking burnt and hold my carpet. God damn it.
You know what? I fully thought, yeah, this is nothing. I'm gonna wait till 7 o'clock when Mum gets home. When Mum gets home, she's gonna save me. Everything will be fine. About 4 o'clock, I caved. I was so hungry. Got out now, looking through the keyhole, and I go into the kitchen, and I fully thought he wasn't there. Open the door, walk out. I just feel this hand grab the back of my neck. I was like, fuck!
Bastard!
I got the battering of a lifetime.
Bastard, you know.
Bastard!
Bastard! Wait, when I was in the garden, there was a petrol can, and my mum was just busy doing stuff. Like, I swear, I could just do things, yeah.
Yes,
in it?
Yeah.
Oh, so anyway, I learned about gas being flammable. Something about fire. I really like fire. And I was basically had this shit light, and I was trying to light the gas can. I must have been about 7 or 8. Yeah, I was trying to light it, and then anyway, the neighbor saw me. The neighbor came round, was like, "Your child's trying to like set fire to a gas can." Mum was like, "My God, Sasha, what are you doing?" I said, "Nothing, Mum, nothing." Fuck it. I seriously wonder how the hell we get to this age of like all our fingers.
I know. Do you know what the worst thing is? Like, I'd just do stuff and then go about my business. And then, like, weeks later, I'd just get an unannounced battering. And then it'd be, oh, they found such and such. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I lived my life in fear, you know, because of the stupid shit I used to do.
Oh, shit. Look at AP's thing.
Batterings. What's he saying?
My brother found out my mum's bedroom messing with matchsticks by her window, lit the curtains on fire. Fucking hell. That is stress.
Yeah, see, I was always smart enough that when I was gonna do that, it was outside of my yard. Because I'm not gonna lie, still, like, so you get me.
Yeah.
But I was playing with fire one time, yeah, and yeah, needless to say, like, someone's garage got burnt down. I don't know how that happened.
Oh shit.
You get me? Like, it was mad still.
But fire is so fucking interesting, don't you think?
I
Like, even
love
as an
fire.
adult, I love sitting by a bomb. I love watching
Fire.
mad therapeutic.
Growing up in Zim, there's like the savannah, so a lot of felt in that, and so from young you're taught not to play with fire. You're seen playing with fire, given beatings, because like the fires there are dangerous. They can take down the whole suburb. And that.
Fire is extremely.
Even like when you go camping, you don't take glass. We don't use glass. We use bottles, like plastic, because if you leave a glass in the bush, it's fire will start.
Yeah. The sunlight goes through it. Yeah, it will start fire. Yeah.
So respect for fire back then.
Wow, that's mad. Like a magnifying glass type of situation.
Yeah. See, you don't use glasses. When you go camping, you don't use glass. You take plastic.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I might try that one day.
I think one time when I was little, I just
I might try that one day.
I got my dad's Bacardi bottle out of the liquor cabinet and just like poured it down the sink and lit it on fire, and I was like fascinated. I was like, that looks cool.
That's how you play with fire.
Wow! You just get that wow moment.
You win, Triller.
Man said fantastic. That's how you play with fire. I don't think it was fantastic when his dad caught him.
No, he didn't catch me, but yeah, he probably wondered.
How did you not get caught? How did you not get caught?
I only did it once.
Did you get battered?
My dad knew if I like drank a little bit of Coke from the Coke bottle that he used for his whiskey. I'm like, wait, it's my brother. My dad had fucking eyes in the back of his pocket.
No, but you know that you got eyes. When you're young, you think you're getting away. You're so hyper when you drink Coke. You don't realize it. They can clock you taking it. You're just running around wild without realizing.
You know as well. You see when you're younger, yeah. A lot of things you think you're doing swift and sly and shit, bruv. You're really not. You just ain't smart enough to comprehend, bruv. You're so smart at that. You get me?
Mate, I'm saying I was being really smart, putting the spray into the lid. I was being smart, man. I was really figured it out. I really fucking figured it out.
You thought.
But you know, one of you lot said something about I don't know how you keep your fingers. You know, when I was like 4 years old, yeah, I closed the fucking kitchen door on my finger, and about a third of it got chopped off. Yeah. And it fucking grew back, you know. It fucking grew back. I couldn't believe that.
You're madness,
yeah. Literally, I swear to God. When I tell that story, everybody says you're chatting shit. My finger looks exactly like a normal finger.
You're one of the brothers with 8 toes and 6 fingers and shit, innit?
The worst thing is my middle finger on the left hand, yeah, and it got literally a third of it got chopped off. You know where the first line is, yeah? That bit got literally. They didn't sew it back on or nothing. You get me? They took it to the hospital, everything, but they couldn't. They said, "No, we can't sew it back on."
And it grew back with a nail.
It fucking grew back. Can you believe
with
that?
a nail?
Mad. They said, "Yeah, with the nail, everything, bro. Like, it looks normal. Like, literally, you can see that it's different."
Everyone say bye to Triller.
Or maybe
medical science from now on.
I swear to God.
They're coming for you. One man is coming. They're coming for you, bro. They're coming to pick you up, bro.
Put your camera on to show your finger in it.
You get the vaccine.
Motherfucking amphibian.
You get the vaccine.
They're coming for you, cuz.
Mad, I'll tell you, it's mad.
Yeah, X-Men out here, Triller.
I asked the doctor about that. Like, you know, one time they said, you know, because you're young, that could happen. You get me? Like when you're
it can happen when you're young.
So it can grow back. Yeah.
They didn't tell you about the mysterious family that you were adopted from.
Yeah, that sounds a bit X-Men-ish still.
I know. I'm a mutant, bro. Wolverine.
I used to wish so hard I was an X-Man when I was little. I used to really like.
You wish you was a man? Is that what you just said?
No,
sorry.
I was a mutant. I used to wish it
Who's
so
that?
bad.
Background noise.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, mute up, Jedi.
Huh?
Mute up.
Shut up, man. I'll mute you.
Sneaks is cruddy lately, you know. He's a crud lately.
She's passive aggressive, bro. She's passive
I
aggressive.
know, cuz.
I'm not passive. I'm just aggressive.
You mentioned that you grew your finger back, and Axel in the chat talk about Chiller, you better show us growing limbs and that, doing side eyes.
Yeah, I'm on my PC right now, so yeah, I'll give you the middle finger next time. Yeah,
he said liar.
But yeah, I swear to God, you can tell when you look at it, the nail is a little different, but yeah, but I mean, it's what it is. It looks exactly the same. It's just a little bit shorter.
You sure you just don't need glasses, Trilla? Maybe
it's a little bit shorter. It's a little bit shorter than my right hand. No, I swear to God.
Mary Jen, where's the?
Yeah, MJ, can we Google
research team?
We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see this index finger, brother, this baby finger. Cause pause, you get me? Cause we don't really believe that. I'm not gonna lie, fam. No, if you could show us,
screenshot.
Yeah,
screenshot, innit?
Yeah, I could do it right now, man. Still, maybe after my pizza, man. I'm just cooking something. Get me?
I'm gonna show man some elongated toe finger.
Why do people act like they? Hold on. I never heard pizza and cooking in the same fucking.
Is your finger gonna look nicer after you cook?
I got you there, innit? I got you there. Like,
is this true?
Slaving over a stove, cooking this pizza. What's going on?
It's in the oven. It's in the oven.
Trilla also alleges he's bedded thousands of women, not including prostitutes.
Don't trigger Trilla. Don't trigger Trilla. Now's not the time, man.
It's not.
It's going well.
It's
going well, man.
What are you trying to get here?
Leave it. Leave it.
Look at Flame.
He's saying shit like what does that mean? He can't be telling the truth about his finger. I don't get it. What does that mean, brother? Anyway,
leave it.
Get on the panel, Flame.
Leave it.
Is that? Hold on. Who's Bunga Bunga?
Nah, it's not Flame. It's just Bunga.
Oh.
No, Flame. Because Flame's telling us to kick Trilla off the
fucking camera.
If you don't turn his camera on.
Flame's shouting at us now.
He's shouting.
He's getting serious.
I feel to do it now because I mean, obviously,
get your things right, mate. Come on, do it.
Yeah, man,
kids will actually regrow a pretty good fingertip after amputation if you just leave it alone, says Dr. Allen.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Right, Trilla, we need to see the proof.
But yeah, look, a pretty good fingertip. Is that the same as having a nail bed?
But when you're young, if your fingertip and your finger and the big, innit?
Is it fully usable? Like, do you feel your finger?
Do you feel what?
When you're young, your hand is not as big as when you're older, innit? So your that third of your fingertip is not as big as when you're older, so it could grow back. Look at the baby's hand, bruv. They're tiny, innit? Compared to a big man's hand.
Jed is a wind up,
BP.
Jed is such a wind up.
I'm saying your baby's hand could go back. They're tiny, innit?
I don't know why this is so funny.
Now you know why. Why are you laughing? Tell the truth.
You're being a dickhead.
Now how? Oh yeah. Blame someone else.
It's not you, BP.
You're gonna have to elaborate on that, brother.
BP, it's you. She's laughing at you, man.
I'm laughing at Jed.
Laughing at Jed. Laughing at you.
Yeah. Trilla, can we see your hand, please? That BP had a theory about.
Make sure
Trilla.
Hey, it better not be like that hand from fucking Scary Movie either, bro. Yeah.
Oh.
I can do it myself.
You're stupid, man.
Some shit. Sham fingers.
Oh shit. That's the sham
fingers. Have you got sham fingers?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nah.
Please.
I got a normal hand, yeah. I got a normal hand.
Please.
Show me your hand, man.
Fingers,
Come on.
I told you after my freaking food, man.
After he cooks his pizza.
You ain't eating. We can't hear you chewing.
He's cooking his pizza right now.
I got to log off and I got to go on my phone and everything and come back on. So I got to click on this one.
Bare excuses.
You're a liar.
Just log on your phone as well, bro.
My mommy said you're a liar.
Liar. Liar.
Why would I lie about something like
Liar.
that? Literally, why would I lie about something like that? It's just such a weird thing to lie about.
Show us.
Liar.
Did I just hear suck and then Willy in the same sentence? Why did that get...
What?
Who said that?
I thought Trillo was... Oh, no,
Trillo, did you say
I think you're hearing
Slow down.
Itchy
pum pum. Slow down.
Wait, I can't keep up.
It's not serious. All jokes aside.
Let's slow down our thought process before we
Oh no, don't attack me.
What in the West Bromwich Albion are you talking about?
I'm gonna do it.
Yes,
why is everyone attacking me?
Because you're
What
chatting
in
shit.
Stanley is going on?
Mosquito bites me pum pum loud with, bro.
What in the fucking Dudley by my hearing, bro? What is this?
What the Dudley fuck is going on, man?
What the fuck is this, man?
I genuinely thought that.
What in the Aston Villa are you dealing with, yeah? Allow that shit, man.
Yeah.
Big up, cities.
I hope you step on some Lego today.
No, why do you keep there?
Wow.
Why? What
I hope when you go
about
to
it?
make your toast.
What shit are you mean about?
You're too bad, man. You're too bad, man.
You're too bad, man. Yeah? Fucking helium breath.
And Jedi, I hope when you go to the toothpaste, it runs out.
Oh wow!
I hope that when you go to the toilet and there's like one sheet of toilet paper,
You know
one
square.
You know I'm the best at this, so you don't want to start because
I know. Jen's gonna wish us a bad day.
Your baby toe steps.
What? What are you wishing on my baby toe?
No, I said.
No, I love my baby toe. Careful what you say about it.
I hope that when you go to the loo, there's a tiny splash of pee on the floor and your baby toe goes.
Oh wow! Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope your next period comes early.
That sounds mad weird.
I hope your next period comes early and you leak on something white that you really like.
I hope you were wearing grey and you pee a little bit because you couldn't make it in the
toilet. That's perfect exposure color, grey. You know, you're finished. You're finished.
Really absorbent material.
Oren goes, what in the Betty's pum pum is going on with Sneaks? Shut up, Oren.
Nah, you getting too far.
I'm not involved, man.
Time yourself out.
You might have to get timed out.
Kebab timeout. This is kebab timeout. One time.
Fucking hell, cuz.
I was gonna say
Who said
Oren,
it?
you know. Oren.
Oren's wild, man.
I know.
Who said it?
Boo, Oren.
Nigga, I want answers. Nah, but you get me. Yeah, a couple more. You lot, someone else jump on, man. Come, it's Friday, man. You get me?
Are we not
Friday.
enough for you?
No, you are still, but you see after like 5 seconds of your voice, yeah? After like 5 seconds of your voice, yeah?
How many do you need, Snitz? How many do you need? Talking like the old granny from yesterday. The itchy.
What's going on, man?
I don't know what's going on.
What did you say about itchy sperm, Beefy? Allow it, man.
I don't have
Beefy,
sperm.
man. No, Beefy said about itchy sperm. I don't know why he's bringing that up again.
I was going to say I don't understand because I don't have the sperms. You know, I don't produce this.
I was going to say something, but I'm not going to. I'm going to get rinsed.
Yeah, please.
Really?
I shan't.
What in the Randy secret cupboard is going on, man?
Man said, what in the goddess sex dungeon are we dealing with? No,
Wait,
what in the used cock ring is going on?
Oh my god!
Love it.
There was this one vulgar one, like.
That's horrid. That's horrid. Yeah,
Man said
what in the
used
reduced,
Why is it so
what in the
shocking
reduced
when
corned
I'm
beef is
vulgar?
happening here, bro? What the black pudding are you talking about, man?
Man said,
What in the jelly eels that you on about?
Jelly eels? I'm telling you, what jellied eels or black pudding? I'm gonna go for jellied eels, right?
Jellied eels.
I'm not going for either.
Jellied eels or corned beef. I'm gonna go for corned beef.
Okay, what happens if you refuse all three? Like, what's the?
You can't refuse all three.
Yeah,
if
but
you, like, if you're given a choice,
what's going to happen? What's the consequences? What's the consequences of not choosing
You know what,
any?
Beefy? If man knew a couple more fucking Zimbabwean foods, I'd dish you, but I don't. Cause
I would go for managed water every time over black pudding or like I will try managed water if it's selling in the
What
shop.
is managed water? That doesn't sound very good.
I know the
Managed
name is not
water.
the best. I know.
Like I have no preconceived idea of what managed water is apart from the
I would say
spelling.
If you thought managed water was coming out from the restaurant to you, what would you be expecting when you opened up the carton, or what would you?
Itchy sperm.
Itchy sperm. Stop it.
I didn't actually know what managed water was until I heard
Spike
you.
proteins and shit.
So I wouldn't know. A Way in Wisdom goes, Sneets was so sweet when she first arrived. That's these lot have done that to me.
They corrupted you, yeah?
Yeah, they corrupted me.
Managed water, it's like cabbage.
Now I'm turning into this monster that
shot
I can't
accident?
stop.
You trying to send shots to someone?
This monster.
Yeah, I'm turning into this monster that I can't control.
Indulging in your emotions.
Yeah, sure.
And it's Jedi's fault.
Okay, back to this one. That old chestnut.
I'm not really sure why my name is so enthusiastically mentioned by you. Like, I'm not sure. Like, what's the problem, Sneets?
There isn't a problem. It's just fun because you take the. I'm doing it back to you. How you probe me?
Work stressing me out, and I can't fucking take out on nobody else.
Shut up! You shut up!
You shut up! The Ethiopian gang trying to go at the Jamaican gang. This is interesting.
Tell these Ajara eating motherfuckers, cause man ain't playing that. Man ain't playing that.
No one has explained to you what managed water is.
You lot, all my sisters.
Ask
all black.
Zilinu explain to you.
Black.
Zilinu, what's managed water?
I wouldn't know. I've never had it.
Oh.
Just because I'm Jamaican, cause don't mean everything on the menu man's tried, you know. Same with wherever you come from. I don't expect you got to have tried everything that you get man throws out there. And it's never
managed water was the opposite of womanish solids.
I knew it.
Some really, really dehydrated managed water. Allow it. Allow it.
No.
Deep yellow color. Allow it.
I would say, is it only water that's managed? Is there like
something else?
Is there anything else managed?
Special ingredient in it. Special
the main
ingredient
in managed water is man.
Manhood.
Man, what?
What?
Pause.
Where we going with this?
Baby. Yo, my brother.
Yo, my brother. Let's manage water, innit? Manage man water, innit? Got man water. Got man water.
Got man water. What?
Hey, Beefy, listen. Hey, listen, cuz. Don't let me divulge into the feast.
Beefy saying?
A man won't win.
You don't let him embarrass himself, yeah? Yeah, stop him. If you get a chance, stop him. Don't let him embarrass himself.
Hold on, wait. Sarah. Hold on, wait. Hey, Jedi. I think Sarah's saying she indulges in some sort of new sexual practice. She says she eats blood. She said she eats blood while listening to audio porn and getting daggered. Is that what you're on, Sarah?
What?
Whoa.
Is that what you're on, Sarah?
Audio porn and daggering. Wow. That's a real anti-Jamaican sentiment. Yeah.
Audio porn and daggering, you know.
You need to say something, Emzelini. You need to respond, bro.
Why?
Get me.
Why?
You need to respond to this.
I don't eat blood. I don't do audio podcast. And if I'm in a rave, a gal might get daggered. So what more is there to say?
You're not gonna lie and say you don't do audio porn. Come on, brother.
Audio porn, bruv.
What
the fuck is audio porn, bruv? What's that? Phone sex? What's that? Phone sex? What's audio porn? Cause?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. What is audio porn, Sarah?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. What's that?
So that's what I'm saying. Man said they told me I should admit to some shit. I don't know what the fuck it is.
You're right. You're right. I just thought about it. What's audio porn?
I don't know, man. That must be a fucking Eritrean or Somalian thing or something. An Ethiopian. I don't know. I don't know about audio porn.
Well, anyone going to the shop, can you get Flame's request? Flame's out here requesting he wants something to drink.
For fuck's sake, you ain't gonna get that from the shop.
I don't know. I don't know.
What's girlish water? I don't know. Where you drinking, Flames? Where you drinking, Flames?
Chino G's made an order as well.
Fuck's sake.
Fucking hell.
Why have I got a fuck ass? See, this is what I mean. See how you get me in trouble? See how you get me in trouble? Fucking, where's she gone? Sarah.
I ain't saying that.
Yeah, see how you get me in trouble? I know. I said Ethiopia, so as I said, 3 of them. I know she's only one of them. I apologize to the other 2 still, but I didn't know, so I just threw all 3 of them out. There was a blanket thing still.
What did you throw out?
No, I must have said something about. I must have said something. I was like, yeah, Ethiopia, Somalia, or whatever. Cause Sarah's from one of them countries, but I'm not sure which one in it.
Yeah, so it's Ethiopia, man.
There you go.
Let's answer.
I apologize to the Somalians still. You get me?
Let's answer. Zelini, she gave you an answer. What is? Hypersexualized music, aka Dapper Dap.
Who listens
Dexter
to
Dap?
Dexter Dap.
I don't even listen to Bashment. That's how real it is. That's how real it is. On God, I don't even listen to Bashment. I hate it. I can't stand it. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, you ain't gotta worry about that one there. So.
Why do you hate it?
Cause it's just I just don't. I've never liked it from young. Cause Ragga, yeah, I like that Reba. You get me? What Bashment? It's never really. I don't know, man. There's 1 or 2 tunes that appeal to man, bro, but the majority I don't really like it.
Guys, let me say.
I don't know where. You get me? I'm not a guy that will sit in my yard and put on fucking Bashment. If I'm in a rave or something, then maybe I don't mind listening to it, but I'm not gonna go and fling on a fucking a Bashment Rosslot set, or you get me? It's not really my thing still. Can't lie.
Nah. From the Eritreans accent. Stop out here begging for apologies, man. From them, man.
Yeah, for real. Sorry, Bibi. East Africa, that would have been a lot more easier. That would have been a lot more politically correct, innit? But I ain't a fucking politician, though.
Batman, no apologize. Bro, what you doing, bro?
So who's going to the shop for Trilogy and Flame then? Not me. I don't even know.
I didn't see the request. I didn't see that. What was it?
One's on the screen still.
I can't. My eyes are playing tricks on me.
Eyes playing up. Yeah, uncle. I hear you.
And he's got Specsavers.
Aerotraumatic.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I apologize for Eritreans too. I do apologize for them.
Trilogy, you sent me some Ray nephew, innit? Much love for that, my brother. Much love.
Uncle Ray.
That, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Might step out with that in a minute.
Who went out Trillo?
Triller just left.
Oh, he didn't want to show us his finger.
He didn't want to show us his fake grown back finger.
I really wanted to see the finger.
Imagine having that fantasy in your head that your fingers are chopped off.
Who the hell's going to have that fantasy?
Triller had. So Triller believes it happened. I don't.
Imagine man's got like 3 normal fingers and a thumb, yeah, and then one crazy elongated finger, cause like just super duper long, looking like it's on steroids and shit. I must think like, brother, what the fuck?
Is that what you're imagining? Yeah.
No, it's not. I'm just saying. My man's fucking talking.
You want us to imagine that?
He's mutated. No, I'm talking about his mutated finger.
No.
You started the sentence with
these weird thoughts like that. I don't know what you're thinking, bro.
No.
I don't know what you're thinking.
Started the sentence with imagine.
Listen. Take the Ray Nephew that you just opened. Take the Ray Nephew you just opened.
Bite.
Shut up, Sneak, and switch on you, blood. Shut up.
Yeah. You started it with imagine. So I thought you was requesting that we imagine something. Then when you started describing what it was we were to imagine. I disengaged.
You said it with a lot of passion as well, you know.
Yeah.
Just imagine his finger, yeah? Imagine it, guys. Imagine he's got like 3 fingers and a thumb and that one finger.
I'll be honest, when you said imagine, imagine he's got 3 fingers.
Yeah,
man. I don't know what you're trying to project to be a man, Sash, but keep that over there. If you want to put fingers in your man, that's your business. Hold that, you. Beefy, I don't know what you said.
I'm not imagining Trill's finger. Allow it.
Man.
Allow it, Lily, man.
404 not found, man. 404 not found, man. 404
yeah, Trill's finger.
Yeah, Trilla's finger. Trilla's extra long.
Zillini's like, Trilla, I beg you put the camera on. I beg you, Trilla. I beg you do it now.
Man would tell you to put your camera on, cuz, but man would see you screaming G in it, cuz, man. Turn that shit off, bro. Fucking gangbanging. No one wants you.
I'm out, man.
No one wants you.
What's happening?
What are you talking about, man?
What's happening with G-Unit?
Sash, that's what Sash really is, man. Sash proclaims she's a woman, cuz. She goes in the bathroom, comes out looking at Danny Glover, cuz. Don't let her gas you.
I don't know who that is.
Glover?
You don't know who Danny Glover is, bruv. Allow it, fam.
Oh, what? That guy from that snack and that stuff. What? I'm not a celebrity watcher. Who's Danny Glover? Who the fuck are we talking about?
Never mind, man. Go get me.
Oh, shut up, man. Carry on imagining Trill's finger and be quiet. Oh, he's got a really long finger. Oh, imagine he's got a strong hand, guys. Imagine.
As his
imagine the shape and length of his fingers. Mad thing.
Imagine all the fingers.
Nah. Right back in.
It's beefy, is that your laugh?
Nah. They're trying to accuse me.
Man's talking like, hold on, wait. I'm gonna do this one by one, yeah?
They're saying you're trying to get man to pick the next man's finger. I don't know.
Let me do this one by one.
Wait, let me just ask you one question.
Go on.
Do you want us to picture another man's fingers or not?
What? Yeah, fuck it, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Nah,
shit.
I can't do that, bro.
You gave in, man. You gave in.
Yeah, I can't do that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Imagine all the feelings.
You hold it down, cuz, because you're Rosetta Stone translator when it comes through you. You hold it down, cuz. As for you, Sash. You get answered. Let's not talk about fingers and corners, because let's not talk about fingers and corners, yeah? Sash was getting fingered and trans. Anyway, move on.
Yes, lady, imagine.
Imagine that.
Long hand.
What?
Oh, extra long finger.
Imagine
all the fingers he can do.
Imagine 3 perfectly shaped fingers, yeah?
Imagine what?
Imagine 3 fingers, yeah? The picture of perfection, yeah? And then imagine, cuz, yeah? Yeah.
One finger.
Imagine that one finger, yeah?
Yeah.
Long.
Why am I hearing there Jimmy Savile voice?
Long and misshapen. Yeah? Yeah. Imagine that finger.
Yeah, trust me, Mary Jane. Tell him again. Sash was the first to say she really wants his fingers. Facts.
I wanted to see it. Whatever. Selini was behind you going, yeah, listen to Sash.
Hold on.
It's all Sash's idea.
On another occasion, Mary Jane has sought out Sash to throw under the bus to please men. When will she learn? When will she learn, man?
I don't know, but I have to tweet them because
again.
Stop trying to throw sisters under the bus to please men. Stop that, man.
Hear me? Yeah.
Nothing loyalty like MB. Yeah. Just the thing.
Is that what you're doing, though?
Woman, yeah.
I don't believe that.
You must defend a woman. You must defend a woman.
Took the thing, Mary Jane. Sasha was fat the size of about 20 fingers.
Yeah.
I hear that still.
I said, imagine 3 fingers. Imagine Trilla's 3 fingers. I was like, no.
I don't want to.
I don't want to. Yeah, no. I'm playing another game.
Yeah, no, yeah, no. No.
You might be listening too much audio porn. That's what it is. You might be listening too much audio porn. Get your mind out of the gutter.
I'm saying that man shouldn't be encouraging them processes.
What?
You get me? Imagine an extra long finger on Triller. I just thought that. I thought that was inappropriate. As a brother,
Imagine.
I felt that was inappropriate. You get me? I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, you offended my ears, man. Allow it.
Those guys like Sarah over there say those things. Those guys like Sarah. Sarah Gavi say those things. Those guys over there.
You was trying to see Triller's little finger. Stop lying.
Yeah, I wanted to see it because I thought he was trying shit. But I mean, you want to imagine it and everything, like. All right.
What? Yeah, you tried to do a whole exercise. You did try to do a whole group exercise still. What?
Everybody, imagine let's manifest it into reality, guys.
I said imagine. You said
pause and
I said
manifest.
imagine. You said you wanted to see it. Yeah.
But I did. You could have put his camera on. I was just like, bro, you got a funny finger. All right.
No, allow it.
That's it. Like you were like you was imagining the whole hand and thing.
No, pause. The
mind is a crazy thing. You imagine the three perfect fingers.
It is. You don't perfect fingers. I'm saying
you wanted to see the hand.
Man explained it like an M&S advert. That's what you did. Three working fingers and a thumb.
Imagine.
And there was one extra long. Imagine.
Wow.
That was usually.
Guilty. Find him up. Guilty. I find him guilty. Find him up.
Lava slash Rooney.
Guilty in absence.
That should be learning division tactics from Shug. Boy,
Wow. Yes. Yeah.
Megan, that's a new lump for you, Megan.
That ain't me, fam. It's in the comments, cuz. Address your problems, B.
All she knows is to attack women. That's all she can do right now.
Like Shug.
Why you
getting in it, though, Beefy. You never thought of it like that. Yes. In it, though. I think you learnt more from Sam than I did, girl.
That's dead. We moved on. Let's address your division, though. Let's address your division learning tactics from Sugar. Let's talk about that.
Okay, what did you want me to imagine?
Man said, when did you learn these division tactics?
When did you learn these
division tactics from Sugar?
When did you start imagining about Triller's finger? Was that before or after he told you?
About 2 minutes ago. When you start linking
Yes!
When did you start linking Sugar? When did you start linking Shug? That's the question.
I don't link Shug.
Don't lie, bruv, man. People are
Why would I link Shug?
in the comments. They've got it in the
that
comments.
That don't even make sense.
They're lying. So they're lying.
You just carrying on.
No, they're in the comments, fam. Stop trying to get
and trying to convince everyone else to imagine it with you. Yeah, you stay there with yourself and your imagination.
Iconics, they're in the comments.
They're
in the comments, Coningsby. Yeah, they're in the comments, bruv. Yeah, don't get on to me. They're in the comments, fam. Address them, not me, cuz. Why you going on mute for? You get on mute. You little pussy.
Wait!
Told you, fam, yeah? You little con. Hold it down, fam, yeah? All right. Shasta link Shug for sex. Oh, shit. Man said no strings attached. They're taking the piss, cuz. They're taking the piss.
Oh, Delaney, shut up, man.
Bro, I'm reading the comments, fam. Why are you getting on to me?
Yeah, why are you getting upset? Why are you getting upset for? Listen, no one else said imagine Trinidad's finger but you. No one else.
You established that, man.
No one else's fault. It is no one else's fault but yours. Yeah? No, we haven't. No, we haven't. You have moved on. Stop trying it. You moved on. You moved on. I haven't moved on yet. No, I want to know more about this infatuation you have with funky fingers. What on with that? What's up with that? Yes! My throat's hurt now.
Anyone see the link? Anyone see the link there? One second. Anyone see the link? Shug, fingers.
That's what I'm saying. I'm reading the fucking thing, but wait me, fam. Get mad at me for, cuz. The fuck? You get me? Go and address the comments. People in the comments, cuz. Mental health is low. Panel slash run Hafty.
Yeah, no, I need to run for real.
Big up Arsenal in the building, my G.
Awkward.
Topzilla in the building. Majan.
MJ.
People on the bus in the building.
What's NSA? No stealth allowed.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I did not know that we had started abbreviating these things. I have no idea.
Hey, Mary J, jump on, man. Wait, who else is in the fucking panel? What's going on, man? Who else is there? I know they ain't just fucking 5 people about.
Big up Mood Best in the building. Axum Quinn in the building. Unique Diamond.
Yeah, big up
R10NN.
Topzilla. Arsenal.
Baby Nana, I see you.
Aromatic Trill.
Aero, come on. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. I've laughed already too much today, man. If there was a high, there comes a low now.
Man said NSA equals DARS. Mary J, just chill out now, man. Fuck it up.
Oh, MJ loves it. She loves it.
What's everyone on?
Vegan for life. Time yourself out.
Oh, stop it.
What's your figures? Had to leave a comment because I know it was doing to shout you out. Shout out facts, man. No, don't bear man to shout you out facts, man. Big up facts, man.
I didn't even see your name, bro. I'm gonna shout you if I didn't see your name, bro. You guys serious, bro?
Yeah, it's just there, man. Don't get me. It's not that facts, man. Chill out, guys.
You, bro. Stop being your feelings, innit? I know it's Friday. I know the things, bro. So stop it. Stop it.
Now, who's in their feelings?
Facts.
Facts? Why now? What's going on?
He said he had to leave a comment for man to shout him out.
Yeah, rather than just bigging man up. I noticed that with Beefy still. You don't want to be big up facts. Man. Facts, you're right, you know. I've been noticing that same thing. It's like you're not getting the same ratings.
The fact is, I didn't see your name in the comments, bro. That's a fact.
Mad thing. No shout out to facts, you know. Crazy, man. Big up yourself, facts, man.
Where are you, facts? What are you doing? Where's Amanda?
I said, I know it burns you to shout me out, you know. Burns. MJ's just trying to go in on Sash. That's the mood.
I know, like, why? What's going on there?
She's found another woman that's a threat.
Yep.
Leave
Sash alone. Awkward.
Just like she was jealous of Sosa. Now she's jealous of Sash. You know what I mean?
And Lady D.
And Lady D, yeah. That's it, Lady D. Okay. Jealous, man.
Can we stop this now?
Stop what?
Making it awkward.
Yeah, my emotions hurt.
Emotions are hurting.
This is the worst combination.
Pointing fingers at people, man. Get out of it, bro.
Don't point at me in that tone.
You just stop mentioning fingers, bro. Stop mentioning fingers.
I don't give a fuck.
Don't go for Zelini again. He's gonna get upset.
I'm gonna have to cry to let it out. You get me?
Can you move
like
over?
A real man.
Please. Oh wait.
Yeah, trust me. You get me, just like a real man. You know what I mean?
Sneaks, what you saying?
Oh nah, stop it. Sit in the cardboard box that you hide in. That's what I meant to say.
What?
No, because you're not going to say something else. You have to fucking rinse me for it.
What?
So I just quickly change.
You've been off your game today, man. You've been off your game.
Yeah, man.
You're funny, man.
It doesn't matter.
Seriously, he's pissed you off.
Need some protein or something. I don't know what's going on.
I get called soft, I get called weak, yeah. And when I stop being that, everyone's got a problem. Can you let me live, please? I just want to live my life.
Yeah, I'm very worried for Sneaks. I don't know if anyone else is.
Oh,
who's the closest to Birmingham?
Is there Mosley in Birmingham? Did anyone know? Is there Mosley in Birmingham?
Sham is
Mosley in Birmingham.
Don't put mine and Sham's name in the same
Hey
sentence.
Zulu. I swear you're in the West Midlands somewhere, cuz.
Yeah, please, Zulu.
Don't fucking send Zulu to me. I'm fine.
I'm gonna give Peace a hug.
A fug.
Fucking hug. Fucking hug.
That's what I meant to say. A fucking hug.
You like
Zulu will be on it. Zulu, you come and give you a little prayer. You know
Listen, get away from me.
Hey.
Yeah, Afty, I'm gonna get them with my tears.
I'm gonna drown you with my tears, motherfucker.
Yeah, then you'll be really sorry.
You'll be really sorry then, bitches.
You will really.
You see, I mean, high off emotion, getting high off making people miserable. You know what I mean? Getting high off it. I'm miserable, so I make you miserable.
I'll kill you with tears, you know. That's scary.
I'll kill you with tears.
Oh, shut up!
Fucking
You
hell.
lot going to have fucking sword fights. Leave me alone. I can't win with you lot. I'm trying to win the prize.
I'm just glad that MJ proved K wrong and didn't run off and make her own channel. Miss K, I've been one of them moods today, you know. Yo, K, where are you? He's behind 7 accounts. Bruh, this MJ's arch enemy, man.
Oh shit! What, another one? I thought that was Goddess, cuz.
Nah. Goddess ain't shit compared to K. K is
the original Don Dada.
I bet she ain't shit.
The Thanos. Well, I mean the Thanos of K.
Yeah, where is Goddess though? I ain't seen her like hitting up my chat room, man. I see her on Freestyle Friday. I see her on the big Saturday live stream. I hope this is not another person that has decided to boycott me and not Maku. Boycott Maku, not me. Like he's the he's the one that said all the shit. I was quite quiet. Get me? Notice how it's just Jedi that gets it. Even if,
wow.
Yeah,
Denial, yeah? Denial.
No, wait.
He said all the shit.
Have I actually gone in hard on Goddess? You not be honest. Have I gone in hard on Goddess? No.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Exactly. Has Maku gone in hard on Goddess?
Maku goes in hard on everyone.
Yeah, he's got one speed. It's like.
Oh, what you gonna say about my uncle?
No,
wait, bro.
No,
me and my brother. Don't talk about my brother.
If he's gonna.
Let's write it down. So you're saying?
No,
I'll split down with uncles right now. You know.
He's gonna do it properly, and he's gonna go like all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let me down, Mr. Uncouth, in right now.
And then it's like, you know, Maku, he doesn't stop for hours.
Oh wow!
What?
Oh my god!
You think he's a chatty patty?
Doing this to myself.
So you're saying he's a chatty patty, basically, yeah?
No, I'm
what
saying,
are you saying then?
He's just relentless, isn't it? He's Maku. I'm scared. I'm going on mute.
Wow. We writing all this down, man.
Sasha,
bruv,
I'm letting off my.
I'm recording. I'm sending this recording. I sent the recording already.
And those of you, we got the clip. We got that little clip format. Sneaks, can you confirm how long have you hated Maku for?
Sneaks, no comment. Just no comment the whole way through. No comment.
Sneaks has left the chat.
2003. What?
Have you always known you hated him?
No comment.
No comment. Let's go. Well done.
No comment.
Mm.
Sorry, I just need to speak. Sash needs to speak to her client. Yes. Okay.
No comments.
No comment. Yeah.
No comment. Admission of guilt.
That's about to explain to them.
What they do, Sneaks, is when you say no comment, they get frustrated, but you must stand your ground and keep saying no comment. They will get frustrated.
It's admission of guilt.
Okay, let's go.
No comment. No, it's not. That's
no
they always say that. Just no comment.
It is. By law,
it is. Say no comment.
What it tells
no,
you
it isn't.
If you never...
they tell you that to make you speak.
Facts goes, Sneaks went rouge. Yes, I went red. I felt dazzled.
You felt what? Bedazzled. What?
I think he meant to say rogue. He's put Sneaks went rouge. Yes, I went red.
So you know that Fax has battled with addiction for 20 years, but yeah, you're trying to mock his spelling, yeah?
Oh, listen, no. I told you, Sneaks. I said no comment. I told you. I told you. This is why. Nothing you can say. Nothing you can say.
I was in the back, you Sneaks, yeah, and then I saw how he fixed it up. So.
In fact, what are you in there, my guy? What are you in there?
I can't. No. I was trying to support him, but no, I can't. No.
Rod.
Sneaks went Rod.
Go home, Roger.
You're right, Rod. How's it going? You right?
Rod.
Yeah,
You went Raj.
It's all right. Fax, I'm just going to the
Oh, maybe if I say you went Raj. Like pigeon Raj.
Do you want to come over for a packet of crisps and some lager and some jelly deals, mate? All right. Sincerely,
oh my God.
Hey, Fax. I listen, my brother. You see, if you don't know how to spell certain words, cause number one, try and type it in how you think it's spelled on like WhatsApp.
Oh, let's sound it out.
Yeah, you could do that. But I'm just giving him a quick way, innit? You get me, Carl? You know you get me. Just give him a quick way, innit? Just do that, my brother.
That rogue is a word that that you can't really sound out.
Or fact, just say it into your Siri. Say it into your Siri, and it will come up, and it will show you how the word spell.
Have you ever had it where you tried to find the word and you spelled it so wrong that even the dictionary won't even help you?
Yeah.
Peak, man. Like shit, I'm on my own.
It makes me curse the spell check because I would have found the.
Do you know what?
Spelling if it weren't for spell check making me soft in spelling.
Yeah.
You know what?
Makes me lazy, man.
I used to be good at spelling. Now I'm lazy.
Makes me lazy, fam.
Can anyone spell?
I found that when I try and spell diarrhea, right? I'm always like, how the fuck do I spell it? And then the suggestions are always like, what the fuck are you trying to? We haven't got nothing for you.
Do you know what I spell it?
Why you always want to spell diarrhea? Why?
Yeah. Whoa, let's go back.
Randy. Oh, Randy.
Why?
No comment.
You're constantly
no comment.
Spelling diarrhea.
No comment.
Why?
I don't think you want to represent this one.
Wait,
guys.
Hold on, everyone. Hold on. Sneaks.
Yeah.
Like, why are you
on the regular basis all the time
trying to write diarrhea? Yeah. Like, what's going on?
What's going on?
I don't.
Yeah, but you don't always like nodded in agreement a minute ago.
No.
No comment. Sorry, I said no comment wrong.
No comment,
man.
No comment.
I
spelled it wrong. Yeah.
I spelled it wrong.
Diarrhea. Diarrhea. Oh shit! I was supposed to write no comment.
I action chill today. You talking with goddess?
No, goddess don't like me. I'm telling you, she don't like me. She's not going to teach me how to spell diarrhea. She'll probably just be like, get in position.
Oh my God, I'm done. I'm
Position one.
I'm not even trying. I'm not even reminding you of no comment anymore.
Position number 2.
I can imagine. I'm just like,
imagine.
I'm like, yeah.
No more imagining today, man.
I'm not going to listen to you. All of a sudden, she just whips me, and I'm just like, ah!
Wow.
I don't imagine any of that.
What?
Sneaks, man. No fucking comment.
What?
No comment.
Fuck comment.
She whipped you and she just what? Just what?
No comment.
No comment. No comment. Listen.
Oh my days.
No comment.
Randy, I think all your booking time is going to be taken by Snits.
No, fuck off. Beefy, stop it.
No.
Can I just say something? Yeah. And I don't want this. No, actually, no comment. I'm learning.
Wow.
No comment.
Wow.
No comment.
No comment.
It was actually with regards to Beefy's laugh, which I find very amusing. I love
Endearing? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I love it. I love laughs.
No
They
comment.
make me so happy.
Well played, well played, well played.
Touche. Oh,
touche.
You win,
touche.
sir.
Yes,
Gold
yes,
medal
yes,
goes to Beefy.
What's going on?
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up.
Ari, big up
Shut
yourself,
up.
Ari.
Big up, Ari.
Yeah, big up, Ari. Auntie Murder.
Auntie Murder.
Come up here, Auntie Murder. Come.
Of course you are going to highlight that, Jones. Of course you are.
What?
No comment.
No comment. It's all right. Sash. Sidebar.
What are you like doing, man?
We're playing lawyers and criminals.
I
For
do
fuck's sake.
Fax is trying to send for you in the comments.
Wow. No, man. Look at the spelling.
Fact, I forgive you. I forgive you. I know it's hard.
Befe. Hey, Befe.
I forgive you.
You right, Befe, yeah? Befe. Hey, Befe.
What is that? It's not me.
Befe, do you like the buffet? Befe.
Befe.
Hey,
it's Befe.
Befe. I said Befe.
Befe.
I have an essay called Befe.
Befe.
Yo, Befe. I like Befe pate. I eat Befe pates. Befe. Hey, Befe.
Are you trying to start Befe?
Facts. Stop typing, please. Stop typing. We're just getting it wrong. That's stop it.
Facts, man.
Befe.
Befe.
No comment.
Fax is gonna come on and start cussing everyone but Beefy. Who's you? I know it's you. I know your voice, Delaney. I know your fucking voice anyway. It's you, Delaney. I know it was you.
Everyone's gonna start cussing him, and then he's gonna start coming out with some sub story. So everyone's like, "Oh, Fax."
Liberties.
Pause. Facts. Pause. Drop me out. Pause.
Befe.
Befe.
What is this now? What's the
El Befe, not El Jefe. El Befe.
Why is it going to double
Befe, I do not want a pate.
You can't say it the same as...
I don't want you. Why you keep wanting to?
He goes,
Befe,
I do not...
When he did BEEFE, you lot said Befe. So now he's doing BEEFE. It can't be the same. What's it now?
No, it's Befe. Befe before. It's actually Befe now.
Beth.
This is Beth.
Beth. Yo, Beth.
What is this?
Do you have a Beth pate? Beth.
No.
A pate.
Befe, you should actually show that you don't condone this behavior. Befe, you should show this. They're going to start calling you Mason.
Patai.
Yeah. A Befe.
Patai.
A Befe
patai.
You are so busy concentrating on the Befe. You ain't clocked the fucking I do not want that.
What nut do you want from me? What nut? What nut is it?
No one clocked that. No one clocked that.
No, we clocked it.
I didn't clock it. Fucking hell.
Buffon his old hairstyle.
I was waiting to read it out. Everyone was focusing on
Befe.
Hey, this must be ye old English or something, man. This must be ye old English.
I don't even know. I can't even. Can someone help me with the sentence, please?
I'm out.
Sorry, no English.
I'm out.
Oh, there's a new one. Beefy Balfont his old hairs. What? Befont his old hairs.
Let's see who can find out what Balfont is.
I challenge you to say the second to last word.
You definitely missed the Y. You definitely missed the Y, fact, but it's alright.
Fact, slow down. Type slowly. Take your time, bro. Take your time.
No, you got to make the lips.
Oh, look, he started typing properly now. Little kid. Oh no,
like kid and play
on steroids.
What?
Like kid and play on steroids.
What is that?
Bro.
Why are we laughing? We are so cool.
White man can jump, white man can joke. So what? No, come on.
What did you say, Beth? Beth. Hey, Beth. Beth.
No, Howard, don't do that, Hodge. Don't do that. Don't start with the stupidness, Hodge. He did that on purpose. It can't be that dubbum. Can't be that dubbum. I hope that you accidentally did that.
Dubbum. Shot and shot.
Both font is La French for a hairstyle only Beffe can carry.
No comment.
All right, cool. Say big up.
I actually don't get it. Yeah, big up. Facts.
Yeah, it was good. It was that.
In fact, you might. Yeah.
You can't say my name, Facts. Leave me out. Drop me out. If you can't type my name, bro, I'm gonna charge you innit? For slander. Yeah, slander, bro. Type my name right. Slander.
I would recommend Sash to be your lawyer. She's quite good.
Just say no comment. I should get paid for that.
That's
say
it.
No comment.
Yeah, man. Sash is very effective, you know.
Very effective. Yes.
No.
Yes.
What do you mean no? What do
yes.
You mean? Yes.
You've been talking all the time.
Sometimes she only gave you advice. It was too late. She was slow to give you the advice.
No.
No, she didn't listen to my advice.
No.
You keep talking.
No comments. You've got nothing.
You got nothing.
You got nothing.
You got nothing.
You like getting whipped. You like getting whipped. We got that. Like, come on, stop it.
Pardon?
I never said I like getting.
You did.
I did not say
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear it.
Sorry.
You imagine Goddess whipping you.
Whipping me.
No, I said I could just imagine.
Yeah. You could.
No comment. Shit.
No comment.
You're be whipped by a goddess.
Close your face, Jedi. It's not me. No, not me.
No.
No comment.
All the comments.
Sash last client got the death penalty for a parking fine. That's a very good one. Well done, Facts. Fucking hell, I like that one. Fucking hell, man. That was a very good one.
Why? It was because that was in Philippines. Is that what he means?
Oh, I didn't see that one. Ow.
No,
Sash, don't have it.
Ouch, man. Shit.
Don't have it, Sash.
No, that one...
Did he? Hold on. Why was that a good joke?
Punch me in the belly. Because it's a good one. It's just like, you know,
no comment,
I spelled everything correctly. Oh shit, no comment.
So the content of the joke wasn't good. It was
no comment.
Just
no comment. No comment.
That's it. I'd rather Ronald McDonald rep me, please.
Please.
In fact, he's cheeky, you know. He's cheeky.
Jump on, Facts. Jump on.
Oh no, don't. Yeah, come and attack Beefy and get Zalini instead.
Jump on.
Yes.
I knew it. I knew this about something. I could hear it in his voice. Oh, yeah. True thing said in jest. You're here. I want to acquire your services, B.
Does B stand for bum?
I'm not. I mean, I would like to sound surprised, but
Bumholio.
Bumholio.
Hey, Jedi, I hope you get your commission, bro. Jedi, I hope you get a commission.
That's for boo boo.
Jedi, I hope you're getting commission for this, bro. You're getting a big clients up here.
I said boo boo B, bro.
I don't want that for it, bro. I'm not involved.
Me too.
I'm not involved.
Big up Facts.
Ew.
Hooligan 69. I don't want no war. Ragged twin step out. No. Anyway,
oh, Facts, you're here.
how is everyone? It's
I was
Friday.
totally not making fun of your sentences at all.
We can all have a joke and a laugh.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Just nits. Where are you coming from me though, Facts? Where did he shout you out?
I did try to come on the other day, but my phone died, and I was making a joke about the Chinese menu and stuff and whatnot.
A little bit of racism to make your day better. Yeah, I know.
Racist.
Oh, Facts. Why are you being racist?
I'm
a little bit of
racist. Yeah, what can I say?
That's fucked up.
a
cultured program. Well, I don't think anyone can't not be a racist. Doesn't matter what culture
In
or
fact,
community
do you
you
think
come
they all
from.
look the same as well?
Well, I've heard people on this panel say I look the same as other people that have got the same skin color as me.
Oh,
who said?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to finish that joke.
It doesn't matter. It just comes. It's like
I'm on my
facts. Do you know what? I ask this question to myself every day. Will there ever be a day where it just doesn't slip out in your mind, like where it's just been like beaten into you by like the schools, the workplace?
Beaten into you?
And this isn't unique to any to the people of my skin color. This is to everyone. Come on, like come on.
What?
Come on.
Last thing I heard was something slipped out.
What are you talking
Do
about?
they speak English and what?
Sentimental. He's trying to
Say
turn
what one more
sentimental.
time.
Just say no comment, facts. If you don't want the smoke, just say no comment.
No, look, it's not smoke. I'm just saying, look, let's be realistic, yeah? Like, everything we've been through, school, the workplace, peer pressure, fashion, now social media, there's all, like, underlying tones to it, narratives and whatnot. So I ask myself that question every day. Will I just get one day where, you know what I mean? Like, I can
I'm glad you came on. I'm glad you came on.
Me as an equal.
Fact. I'm glad you came on. Was as our
Thanks,
black,
Beefy man.
As our conscious American spokesman. Yeah, I don't tell you what you think about polite. I know you're willing to.
Oh, Yankle doodle do. Oh, Mr. Brother Polite. The word on the YouTube is the paperwork, and it's a long time ago. And I've heard someone. I'm not going to shout the person out, but he said,
"Shut him out."
All right, then. It's new breeds till the world ends. Howls from Maku's tribe, I'd imagine. Salon.
I am mad confused.
Well, look, there's no affiliation to anyone, but until, like, look, it's easy for anyone to make an allegation, and that's all it is. And the paperwork, the word on the YouTube, it's a bit fugazi. It's a bit photocopied.
What you say? He's not real. Wait, he says it's not real, polite. That's what I mean. You say it's not real.
I'm not saying it's not real. I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
I'm only repeating what I've heard. That there's some truth to it, but they've altered some of it, or it's a charge from a long time ago. That you need to do the homework and go up on the channels that have got the paperwork and the depositions.
All right. If anyone can actually tell me, sorry, facts. I mean, no disrespect here because I'm genuinely confused. Anyone can tell me what facts just said. I'll give you a $5. Go.
Oh shit! He said
depositions in court and law. The paperwork. The evidence of what the allegations of what Brother Polite has been accused of.
Don't try. You didn't know.
I do know. He wouldn't let me know. I do know.
No, it's plain English. I don't see where.
Jeds could actually say anything. Can we be like, yeah, all right, maybe? He didn't know anyway.
I heard what he said.
Let me go. He's talking about Brother Polite, and he's saying that some charges seem to have been fudged, some charges seem to have been taken down, and if you go to this other guy's page, you will hear about it and find out information.
Facts, is that what you said?
Yeah, exactly that. An unbiased
Jez, I owe you a
presentation of the information. It's all right. Put it in the trill pot, man. We all family round here. Put it in the trill pot.
Come on. Who just left? Sneaks.
So no, I'm asking you facts. Do you think it's true or not? I'm asking what do you think?
You're on your own now, bitch.
Now you definitely want to give me the $5. I'll give you a teller not to be family. Come on. No, I'm not that bad. I'm not.
Well, I'm asking, what do you think, fact? Do you think it's real, or what do you think? It's
I
fake?
haven't really paid that much. I think that when people get a big name for themselves on these social media platforms, other people come after them, and I think that something ain't right. Something ain't right because he's lost a lot of weight, and he's gone from having depth and weight to his content to basically backing any narrative, in my opinion, and only my opinion, for money. after him and Sarnetta had that little like thing in Harlem where it like Brother Polite, he was on not Nectar TV, the other guy that I hang around with. About 4 years ago, after that, it was all just a steady downhill thing with the Hassan Campbell and just YouTube politics, basically. So I'm just taking it for a pinch of salt as YouTube politics.
So you think actually? So no, but I hear what you're saying. So you think him that getting arrested, that's fake? You think that's all fake as well? Him getting arrested?
No, he definitely got arrested. But this is the thing: then people make out he's been arrested, and they show paperwork for another charge, and he might have just been arrested for a parking ticket. Who knows until the court date, and like he comes out himself. And
but maybe he's going to court. He's going to court. They said, isn't
I haven't paid too much attention to it, Beefy, right? Because it's just YouTube politics.
Yeah,
okay.
But it is quite a big conversation, yeah.
Thank you, Sash.
Good for you. Good. Thank you for your update.
Beffy.
Beth.
Beffy. See, I even say it the way I spell it, like I'm not fucking playing about.
How do you say it?
Stop it. Yeah. I tell you, Sash, I want 5 for slander on this guy. Slander.
Okay.
If you go viral, right, you have to give me a copyright and some shillings. What happens if that goes viral? What if everyone loves that?
I'm definitely suing you.
And you become a millionaire and infamous overnight.
We want.
Then how could you hate on me? I'm just saying there's two sides to every coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but outside Brother Polite though, still fucking Benjamin Mendy, boy, he gone court today.
Oh, there's another one as well. There's another one today. There's another one.
Which one?
The name popped up. I forgot the name. But there's another case again today.
A new one from Mendy yesterday.
Yeah, another black guy. What's the guy's name, man?
They're on a mission to make black men seem like sex offenders.
Yeah, there's another one. Oh, what's his guy's name?
They're going to do that by highlighting bare black sex offenders.
You see, Beefy, you see this new one? Was it sexual assault or was it an R charge?
Something to do. We haven't released everything yet, but they just say the name. What's the guy's name?
Not Kevin Samuels, the other one, Coley, the one that was arguing with Brother Polite, and the other one. No, they're all. It's all like I know who.
No, this is a British guy. No, this is a British guy. It's a British guy.
Oh, okay, no, it's not that then. I thought we were talking about Americans still.
Callum Hudson-Odoi.
No.
Yeah, because that
it's not a footballer. It's not a footballer.
Oh yeah, the footballer that's been accused of 4 rapes. It was on LBC. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, my man. Yeah, my man. They said he had to go court this morning or some shit. They remanded him.
Yeah, he's in court today. He's in court today.
That's a mad one still. What do you think about that though?
Actually, I'm more like these are red flags, but the things are happening, but they're red flags in my eyes.
Yeah.
If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
These guys who are doing these things, they don't know. Most of them maybe I don't know if they're being set up to do it. Some of them might want to do it. Maybe they don't give a fuck, and that's being the narrative being run in my eyes. And I guess I see it plain and simple. It's the narrative being run, and it's all players, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? When you reach some certain salary brackets, you can join a certain club, innit? And nobody knows what you do, but you do it, bro. But who knows? If he goes, do they go to prison? We don't know. Is the guy go to prison really? No one knows. You know what I mean? Man will get arrested, the man will go home, man will be sitting in a cell somewhere, sitting on an island somewhere for 5 years. We don't know. You know what I mean? But all I see is an agenda being run. You know what I mean? That's all I see. I just see a lot of fuckery going on.
Everyone knows about prison life, and there's orderlies, and there's more cell phones in prison than there is in, there's a lot. So the low level, like, music artists, they do videos from prison. So if these people were in prison, someone would take a photo of them because it's worth money. That's the truth. That's what it boils down to. That's a dog eat dog environment. And if you've been in there, you know that the inmates are entrusted with certain jobs, and because it's a dog eat dog environment, you would take a photo of said person and sell it to the media if they was there.
It was the Benjamin Menkesi one, which I find quite weird. It was the point the offences took place from last. It was
over a year. It was over a year period.
Last September, last November, and the last offence took went on about a week ago, beginning of August, and it's already in court today. I'm like, that's a bit quick. Maybe it's really guilty.
No. But it's because my man's been fucking he's been charged now, innit? You get me? So obviously because he's been charged, boy, like Rod, let's say man charge you today, they could say you're going to court next week. Fam.
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying if the last offense went on about a week ago, and they don't need some time to do the evidence building and all this stuff, and I mean, it's like for me, it's a bit too quick for like such a high profile case just go to court on the way ahead. I never seen it happen before.
Maybe, or they might just charge him with fraud. But you know, they could.
The rest of them on Saturday, he's been remanded since, and he's in court today.
Yeah, no, boy, you never know, fam. You never know. You get me? Man, there's definitely something going on there. You get me? 100%.
Now they're pushing new laws for against black men because of him. They're pushing these things through quick. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at this with a pinch of salt. I mean, it's always an end game on these things. It's always an end game.
100. No, Mood Best, he'll never play for Man City again, bro.
His career is done, bro. He's done.
Yeah, I could tell you that, fam.
He's going to play in China.
Even there, bro, you get me. I don't know.
I don't
know. Really pushing. Yeah, 100%, Sarah. There's definitely pushing the rhetoric still. 100%. But again, like I said, not even like I said, but these footballers, they got to kind of understand like what sort of position they're in, bro. Because to be quite honest, do I believe sometimes men get accused of these things and a girl just woke up this or something? Hell yeah. Do I believe that there's cases where man has probably done it? Yeah, probably hell yeah as well.
But these footballers, and these celebrities, they live in a different world to us.
100. But still,
they live a different world to us.
Yeah, no.
We can't imagine what.
Beefy, I hear all that, but then guess what? You live in the same Ross Clark world as me, bro, when you get nicked. Yeah? So it's I hear what you're saying, and don't get me wrong, their day-to-day life is very different, but they're still human beings that majority of time have to apply to certain laws unless they're in a certain position, bro. Yeah, so I don't care how much money Sigurdsson had and their man had, you're still getting nicked and you're still getting fucking charged.
I know, I'm not saying you're not getting nicked and everything. I'm saying, but when you got all that money, you got all bare yes men around you, you think you can get away with anything. So you end up doing stupid things. So I'm saying.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I can see that still.
You know what I mean? So doing stupid things, thinking you can get away with it. Or things like man, bare peas, linking young girls, bro. I don't get that, bro. That fuck sex, bro.
Well, that was you before you had the money anyway. So
yeah,
you know what I mean? That's in your heart, isn't it? That's you, man. Whatever these guys start doing once they get some money, that's what they wanted to do in the first place, bro.
Now they got the freedom to do it.
Yeah, man. That's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you was rapey towards women, you get me, then maybe.
Why do you just make you more of the person you are, man?
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly.
If you was an arsehole, you're just an arsehole with money, fam. If you was a rapist, you're a rapist with money. That's just emphasizes who you really are, bro. More time. You get me? But yeah, man. Money just makes them. But yeah, bro, if you done that shit, bro, you get me, bro. Like, boy, he deserves everything that's coming to him and more, fam. You get me? Yeah, but who knows, man, innit? You get me? Who knows?
Well, I'm hearing something, I don't know if it's true, I don't want to say too much, but I'm hearing like the thing happened and they tried to get money from him, and I don't know what happened, and he went back to the girl. It's the same girl apparently, then it's time they nabbed him. Yeah,
no, that's how the majority. That's how not the majority, but I've heard a couple cases exactly like that. The same thing with Sigurdsson, bro. Yeah, Sigurdsson. I said it the other day. He slept with a prostitute that he thought was of age. He turned out to be 15 turning 16 or something. the parents was involved in the thing, the girl had a pimp, all sorts, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? There was some big conspiracy to get money off him. My man said, fuck it. I ain't paying you lot nothing, bro, innit? You get me? Like, do what you lot did. And yeah, the rest is history, bro.
So the people get away, the mom will get away for pimping the daughter. Yeah, fucking hell. This world is mad, bro. Mad.
But my whole thing is, right, you see when you're in certain positions, bro, like we've seen this story over and over again. Because you just have to know you have to step a little bit different, and you can't guard yourself against everything. It's impossible, yeah. But to the best of your ability, man. A lot of these men, they be doing slack stuff, but like man said before, they had dope. You get me? You're not understanding, bro. There's a lot of sharks now. You're a millionaire, bro. You get me? A lot of people want some of your money. You get me? Whether you can see it or not. But yeah, man. When it's have to know they're treading, bro. Know exactly what the fuck they're doing. Same thing happened with Callum Hudson-Odoi a little while back, bro. He got arrested for rape. Same thing. Chelsea suspended him, but he didn't get charged, innit? Like, he got thrown out real quick and whatever. But he was still ostracized and he was still shunned. You get me? Like, even though he didn't do nothing. Like, so yeah, man. It's a mad one still.
Mad thing.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sarah. A woman can, but you even if you change it mid-stroke, don't forget that you gave the consent and then took it away. You have to remember that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Personally, I hope to never, ever buck up on any of these women or have any complications about who I'm sexing or who's given consent. And, bro, all that is just fucking, it's long, bro. Yo, True Billy, come back. People running around just making allegations about you because you're a payday. Like, how do you feel that energy?
It's disgusting, man.
You gotta, like, I don't know, man. I feel like these man with all this money, they're not putting themselves no awareness, bro.
Nah, man. None at all. And I'm not gonna lie. This is why I understand, man, that will find their day one or their wife before they get married. Because once you got that money, bro, like, how do you even know that this person really even gives off actually likes you like that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you're always probably thinking, they probably at the back of your mind, are they in it for a check? Like, are they trying to just get a bit of bread from her? You know what I'm trying to say?
But it's mad as well, yeah. Because like I know a footballer who plays for now? Tottenham. And I know the girl, the young girl. I know the family who he's going out with now.
Beefy. What's his name? Tanganga.
No. What's his name? His name is a boy. They're both from Fulham, Tottenham.
Okay.
Yeah. What's his name? Sigurdsson.
Oh, Swed. Oh, what? Ryan. Ryan.
Ryan. Yeah. I know his girlfriend. I know his mom. Everything. So, but she's a bit chubby in that, bro. The press have been running her, bro. Trying to make him get rid of the girl, bro. But he's stuck with her though. But yeah, they have been trying to, like, every time she goes on, like, he said, don't go to red carpet things. She doesn't go no more. But every time she goes on there, the press just gun her, bro. They gun her bad, bro.
100 because she don't fit the mold, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
Unless she's willing to accommodate and willing to jump into the mold, bro. They're gonna keep doing that. They don't want that. They don't want that type of person. You get me? They want that trophy. You get me?
Looking one, the flatty little girls, wags.
Yeah,
they want scandals.
That's not what certain man wants.
Yo, True Billy, what you saying? You there?
Well, go on, True Billy.
Yeah, man. Bless up to the whole family, man. I'm just listening in as normal. You know what I mean?
Big up family.
Big old topics, bro. Big old topic. Yeah, man. Big up, man. Come on. Yeah, I'm just listening, my brothers and sisters, man. You know how that goes.
Yeah, what, Fred? Obviously, you must have heard about Bendy and that. You get me? What are you saying?
I'm late to everything, you know. I'm in my own world, fam. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
Benjamin Mendy, fam. He plays for Man City. Man City's left back. He plays for France as well, man. You know the black.
So what happened to him now when he's at home?
You got four counts.
What happened to him?
4 counts.
Oh, okay, that's regular, man. That's regular, bro.
Minors, bro.
You know what, bro? Some of these men are weirdos, bro. No matter how much money you got, no matter what lifestyle you live in, you're just a fucking weirdo. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? I won't be surprised if all of them right. I'm not gonna lie, bro, because enough of them got abused, innit?
Yeah, there was a big scandal. That was mainly in England still, but that probably happens elsewhere as well, definitely.
What's that? The sports coaches and that?
Yeah, back in the day, like for all Chelsea and Aston Villa,
Fulham,
there was bare
Tottenham,
major clubs, bare major
Celtic.
clubs. Yeah,
Celtic actually run a club, a boys' club, where they're abusing boys' kids, bro.
Yeah,
actually build a kids. Actually run a football club for kids where they could abuse them.
You know what I mean? But yeah, big scandal.
That's why as soon as you. Yeah, that's why as soon as you're yourself in football, you ain't got a career. Do you know what I'm saying? Anytime you want to be yourself, your career's finished.
Mm-hmm. This is a big scam football. There's a big thing
I
going
know
on in football.
Yeah, massive scam, massive. They just want robots and people they can touch in the bum and good game, mate. Slap him.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a robot thing still. No, it's definitely a robot thing. It's
right, yeah, fool sometimes. You know?
It's a good game, mate. No, I hear you. I hear that still, definitely, man. Definitely. It's just it's a rascal, a robot, generic answers, generic questions, sort of business, fam. You get me? That's it. That's all they want you to do, fam. You get me? Even Rashford, boy, with the little food thing. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, they endorse that shit to an extent, fam, but they don't like that, cause you get me? They don't really want that. You get me? There's this guy coming along feeding these fucking children, and we as the government couldn't do X, Y, and Z.
No, I think even that, yeah.
Obviously,
even all that Rashford thing myself, yeah. I think that was well. You see, like you know, when these politicians, there's a thing called power struggle sometimes, isn't it? They all want the same end goal, but there's a struggle to be in power. Sometimes the opposition with power can use certain people to make things look bad, so they can be in power.
Yeah, of course, it's who controlled opposition.
And I think a lot of that happened with Rashford with that food bank thing. The politicians on that side played a big game, and they used him. Bro, you ain't got time when you're training for football. You're traveling over the country, the club. You ain't got time, bro. You ain't got time to do those things. You ain't got time to go in Buckingham Palace. You ain't got time to go doing all there. Bro, are you mad? During season. Where? Bro, don't be silly, bro. Let's be real out here, bro. They're playing Europe every week, and they're traveling around the world every week, and you see him here, see him there. You think they give him time off to do that? You think they're doing that? Man United for free?
Bro. No, but beefy. Listen, that's what I'm saying to you. You see, as a footballer, yeah, you know, like let's just say, for instance, out of a 7-day week, yeah, I'm gonna trade probably like 4 days, yeah, and then I might have a match day, and the rest of the time's mine. You see my training, bro. My training will be from like 9 to about 11:30, 12. Bro, the rest of the day is mine, and I'm not saying he had ample time to be doing a million things, but I'm saying raw, cause he's not. Footballers ain't as busy as people think, fam. That's sports athletes in general, bro. Yeah. Once you've done training for the day, you only got one match a week, cause remember that. Yeah. Once you've done training, your little 2.5 hours, cause bro, the rest of the time is yours, bro.
Listen, I know what you're saying, yeah, but these professional footballers, listen. I know a professional footballer. Sometimes they're not allowed to. On your day off, you're not allowed to go out and do certain things, but you're supposed to be resting your body and all this shit, bro. I know what I'm talking about, bro. The time is not their time, bro. During season,
I hear what you're trying to say.
They told when to go to sleep, when to wake up for the bro. It's a madness, bro. It's a mazza. Don't get it twisted, bro. It's end their time, bro. They're getting peace with nothing, bro. They can't perform on the weekday. I think that's why you go and do whatever you want. You come on the weekend, you can't perform.
Nah. It's not whatever you want, because there's certain activities you're not allowed to do, because what you live your life.
Bro. Traveling in cars, that gives you. You're not allowed to travel in vehicles, but that gives you things, events. So him traveling to London in cars, whatever, flying around, they don't encourage that, bro. They don't encourage that.
Man's got commitments, fam. Innit? Sponsorships, bro. Man will have training and is allowed to come out of training car because you got a night shoot, bro. It happens all the time, bro. But the point I'm making is, like I said, I'm not saying that they ain't got nothing to do with that whole food thing, but I'm saying overall, cause that don't make them. I know what you're saying about the controlled opposition and whatever. It's a game, yeah, we know this, but I'm saying raw. That's like it's an embarrassment to them, but yeah, this little black country, yeah, excuse my language, because has been able to come and put his own money in and create an initiative, to give X, Y, and Z meals and feed people outside the school and and you lot was bitching about fucking keep people having their £1.25 little dinner token or whatever.
True,
you get me?
True. 100%, man. The ones that do stick out, fam, they're gonna get the most fight. Like, trust me, bruv. The ones that want to try and give back to their community and do all of this, don't like. They hated Rio, blood. Like,
of course,
because Rio was just normal, innit? He was one of the normal ones. You get me? And they fucking hated,
bro. You get me?
And I'm saying they hated Andy Cole because he was just normal.
Yeah. Andy Cole is he's a different one. You see Rio, even Rio, like he's kind of crossed over now, bro. I'll be real, innit? You get me? Like back in the day, it was like, yeah, right. He's you get me? But now it's like he's the media Rio, man. You get what I'm trying to say? So. Really,
no,
most
def. But the minute you started hanging with the man them and having braids and all that, you're in for a drugs test. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, cool. The minute you got braids and you want to chill with the man them, you're coming for a drugs test, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they tried to scandalize my man a couple times.
100.
But it's sad though, man. It's so fucking sad that we have to assimilate, and when we assimilate, man get dissed, innit? Man, oh, you're too white. You're acting like a white man. You're moving like a pussy hole. And then when white people assimilate, they get a pat on the back, blood. You get what I'm trying to show you? They just dip in and out of blackness and fuck off anytime they want, kind of thing.
I think for me, the assimilation for us also to a detriment to ourselves. The assimilation part
definitely
comes at
the cost. But that is true, though. You get called all sorts of words if you know,
coon, all of that, blood. I'm not sorry to use it, but you get used a lot of things.
Yeah.
These times you might even just be being yourself. You might just be like, obviously, getting money.
Just telling the truth.
Bro, I'm trying to show you pattern and style, like how they love off my thing. They love man's thing, love Jamaicans, like attitude, style, flex. So we'll just borrow a little bit. I love Africans, for example, like Ghanaians and Nigers. I love their flex, how they get money and the flamboyantness and the pointy shoes. And I'm saying, I've teethed a couple bits from them. So it's just like, I don't know why we get pressure every time we want to, as well, just told the line. Like, for instance, if like when I was growing up, if you said to a man, yo, I just got a job and that's it, man weren't rating that, bro. I'm not gonna lie, fam. You know what I'm saying? Man weren't rating that at all. It's only till man got like to 22s, 23s. Man was like, yeah, no, for real, maybe a job might be all right. But if you were just working from school,
it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing. But I was working when I was young.
He was like an idiot. Dickhead.
I was working when I was young, but I hit the roads when I had a friend of mine. When I was working from when I was young, because I was a kid when I was young, innit? So I started working when I was young. But then I hit the roads when I had a friend of mine. He kept telling me, Beefy, like, how many people do you know, on the real, who have worked 9 to 5 all their life and become a millionaire? If you tell me one, then good for you, innit? But if you can't tell me one, I got things for you on road, innit? That's how you convince me, bruv. And I thought about it for real, bruv. I've never think of anyone who's worked a 9 to 5 job and become a millionaire. It's never happened.
But you know what? They're only saying it to your face. I was just thinking about what I just said. They say it behind white people's back. If you know what I mean? Like, at least, I don't know. Yeah, like, yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Like,
well,
who says what?
So you get a pat on the back if you're white and emulating black culture, but behind closed doors, white people amongst themselves will say, "Oh, that fucking like wigger," or like whatever vocabulary they're going to use to describe.
Yeah, obviously,
like what they can't do.
No, white people ain't dissing each other. No, facts.
No, exactly. No. Yeah, like, but it's so
white people are never.
They're just doing it to your face.
They'll say, "Well done," because you stole from them jigaboos. And you made a bit of money for us. Well done. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Go back and steal from them anytime you're ready. And then when you want to switch it up and that white, you can be down. We've got that lane for you too. Do you get what I'm saying?
I do. We have to break it down a little bit more for me. I'm getting confused.
Like basically saying, Tracks, the whites can cross over to the black side when they feel like they can go back to the white side. No one bats an eyelid. No one says anything. If you do that on the flip side with blacks,
right,
there's a lot of fucking
You're done. You're out.
You know what I'm trying to say. You can't go over there.
Hence an whole fucking album and movement on it. Out, but like, come on, let's the mainstream. Anyway,
that's basically what I was saying, Emzalini. What Emzalini said was exactly what I was saying. I was saying exactly that, and it shouldn't really be like that. We should, as black people, be a bit more open-minded. Do you get me? And take away some of the huh?
Said, but we're fucking not, and that's one of the biggest problems.
No, because we got so much negative shit in our culture, bro. We are them fucking.
You just stole the words out of my mind. Is that more like a British white thing that we're too polite and they'll say, silly lad, you done and acted like that, and they'll accept all the money and what
listen, did you hear what I just said, fam? I said they encourage men to do crime in my community. Do you get what I'm saying? And it wasn't in a bad way where they wanted me to get nicked.
I heard that too. The job weren't satisfactory.
And they looked on you as a dickhead if you said, I want to get a job on the market store, or I want to go and do this, or I'm going to go and wash cars.
They kind of did have a point, though. Let's be real, man. Let's be real.
No, I'm not saying no to that, but I'm saying, yeah, but bruv, what I'm saying is you can't push everybody down the same hole. Doesn't make sense. Not all of us. I'm not saying crime bad, you know.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's like if you're not going to be gangster, you're.
One sec, fam, because you might be misconstruing me. That's why, innit? Because when we both talk, it can't work. But I was saying that you can't. Everyone go down one hole. We need some brothers to assimilate and not feel ashamed to come back to the community and be all right. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Yeah. But because we got fed a lot of negativity, mostly, innit? We got fed loads of negativity, innit?
No, I think
some bad things that are in our culture, like prison life and all that shit. You know what I mean?
I think it happens, but some people do kun, and you have to point it out, bro. Some people do kun, but it happens. People cross over from the black community to the white and do they assimilate, but they don't affect them. I see that a lot, and I see a lot of people do that. I know a lot of people done that, but some people are definitely coons, bro. Can't deny that.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the Love Island lot beef.
No. I don't watch Love Island. I don't watch the Love Island.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm not talking about some black guys that are just fucking a parody or just like a walking fucking, I don't know, contradiction. I'm not talking about them guys. I'm talking about guys that might have to go away, live with these people, come back.
Do you know what I found? Sorry,
but they might have picked up some of the
facts. Wait, one second.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, go on. Could you say something?
I was going to say, do you know what I've over all
my years I was saying, listen, one sec, because you was cutting me though. Still, I was saying that basically, if you pick up the traits of this lot, it shouldn't be disrespected. You shouldn't be disrespected for that. You get me? Especially if you're still who you are. Like if you talk with a posh accent or whatever, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, because that's also earning the melanated black community money as well, because it opens doors. That's the truth. That's the truth. If you're not coming back empty fucking handed, if you've done it right, let's be honest, you ain't playing. You know what I mean? Like you're not. Yeah,
bro.
Whatever way, it's a win-win.
Facts. Don't confuse me. Facts. I'm just having a joke.
I'll try my hardest.
Facts. When someone's speaking, facts. Let the person finish, innit? Let the person finish talking.
Yeah, that's.
I'm not used to it. You were saying the same thing, but all right. But I get it.
All right.
Doesn't matter. Let him finish. Let him finish. That's what you're gonna do.
Thanks, Thanks. I'm saying, yeah, it's fucking dumb hard, innit? It's dumb hard in Britain to be black, innit? And to just, I don't know, man. Our identity, especially the come like speaking from a Jamaican point of view, our identity feels rubbed out, man.
you get what I'm saying? It feels like the only thing they talk about is when we came and sold crack, like the yardies. Like we never brought fashion over, like we never brought music over, like we never brought other things to Britain. We just, you know what I mean? It's fucked. And then when you, try and assimilate
models in mainstream, count how many there are and who
there
they
ain't
are.
none, bro. There ain't
Exactly.
none. I don't know.
It might. Yeah.
People might disagree with me though, so that's subjective. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, man. But I'm just saying it's hard to live in this country, man, because the people are so fucking hypocritical, and they're so like, I don't know, finger pointy. Like, where do you get your peace? Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
You can't get no peace, and I was going to say that the biggest misconception, or my experience is that when I've gone into a black folks' home, and it's like a regular functioning home with a mum and dad and brothers and sisters, like a normal, like just a family, what everyone called a 2.4 family, whatever vocabulary you want to use for it. Where this, it's like a madhouse and gun, like anything goes. It's the opposite. It's probably one of the most strictest environments I've ever been in. That's the truth, and it doesn't matter whether you're from the islands or the mainland. That's like that always threw me, like why people would say, oh, and obviously, you know, everyone like communities got when it like dysfunctional families, but I've never got that. I've never got
Can
that.
I ask the man them a question? 1 second, because you're going to put people to sleep, right? Can I ask the man them a question? Nah, Jano, man, I feel like you're on the call or something. It's broken. Like, you know when the tape skipping.
Bruv, I ain't gonna lie, fam. I had no idea what Fax was talking about because I was proper trying to.
I'm just saying that they're saying that all black. All right, another time.
That's why when I heard that Jamaican tune, "Don't touch the crack," do not touch it. Don't touch it. Oh, bro, I listened, you know, bro. I listened to that tune, you know, bro, because it had powers on it. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, anyway, man, I just think the experience is hard, brothers.
What was the question?
And yeah, my question to the man is like, how many times do you think you've had to bite your tongue in this world? And it's a fucking unfair thing, biting your tongue, you know. Yeah. It's not a thing that...
Bruv, about 10 times.
Yeah, I'm coming always on black, innit?
Bro, about 10 times each day, bro.
Yeah, easy. Every minute you have to bite your tongue. I bite my tongue everything I see. I seem to bite my tongue these days.
Like, yeah, bro. Like, listen, there's certain things that mads me, cuzzy, where I just have to literally just humble.
Ignore.
It's a daily occurrence, man.
I have to ignore a lot of things. I have to ignore a lot of things, but I have to ignore.
But bruv, think about just leaving your house, bruv, and interacting with other people, fam, on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, like think about how much interactions you have, bruv, with people on road there, and you just hold it down, bro. Like from going to your corner shop to fucking walking past someone on road to fucking road rage and a whip to fucking
getting with fucking posh snobby
like
clients,
customer
bro.
service, bro. Fucking, you get me? Like there's so much things, bro. When you really pre it, because like you probably like hold it down multiple times on a day daily basis.
Times a day, bro. You
do a good job every day. You really wanted to do. You probably end up in jail, cause.
Bro. I'll be in life, bro. I'll be doing like on fucking life death sentence or something, bro.
Yeah, no,
I'll be a fucking serial killer out here, bro. It's mocking bare people.
Definitely.
But you gotta hold your tongue in it.
It's just man. That's just what it is, isn't it? You get me? When you're in other environments, bruv, you gotta. It's not your way or nothing, innit? You get me? So you can't control everything, bruv. So yeah, man. You have to hold it down certain times.
And so and the thing about it as well, we live in a place where there were these fake societal norms which you have to comply by, and no one really wants to comply by them, but everyone's complying by them. It's madness. It's just like I see madness going on. Like no one wants to comply, but everyone wants to comply. Like what the fuck?
Bruv, you see when you're living around 90% black people, blood, you get to understand how we love each other, bro, and how nice the place would be if we was doing the right shit You get me? Obviously, you get to find out how much we hate each other as well. But the love is predominant, if that makes sense.
Do you want me to just throw something into the mix real quickly? Your murder over a fucking pound note. Out of any community I've come up, you know what I mean, mingled around, black folk, especially black men, are murder around a pound note. If someone gets in front of you and your money, all that other stuff, you forget about all that up. You know what I mean? You do.
I think watch many gangster movies, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the only community, but I'm saying let's be honest.
Yeah, watch too many gangster
when governments send big groups of white men, Rude Boy, to go and fucking raid other countries, because what's that for, my guy? To bring back democracy to their country that already had democracy, or to steal the resources that they have there. And when they get in the way of them, what do? They drop bombs from fucking planes indiscriminately. So, to me, that would seem like if someone getting in the way.
That's an explanation of why. What the question I just asked, that you come from so for example, like folk in, I'm not going to shout out the areas, from the 90s, come from them war-torn places, and they was housed 1 mile apart from each other. So there's probably no surprise that there's going to be some friction. Is that, or am I just totally off?
You're not getting what I'm saying, brother. Sorry, bro. You're not getting what I'm saying. You said it'll be murder, yeah. It's murder when people get between a black guy and a pound note, and I get
in your own community, just anyone. It could be anyone.
Yeah, but facts. I find the point I was making, that's kind of a lot of people, but it's just, man, again, like, people just look more at one.
You hold grudges though, where other people will talk it out, or fucking facts. You know what I'm saying, man? You don't need to.
Facts. I'm gonna educate you for a second here. Your statement is factually wrong in so many levels.
Yeah, it's mad incorrect. Let me break
it down for you. First of all, the black population in this place is only 2% of the population. 2%.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Yeah, first and foremost, yeah. Then you think, okay, how many murders are carried out every day in, let's say, London alone? Yeah,
and this most of them
are white. Listen, most of them are white on white and for money.
Yeah, 100%.
A lot more, but hold on.
Watch this.
But we're willing to more let it. Like, look, I don't know what's happened. Like,
facts. Hold on. Wait. Facts. Outside of London, yeah, probably major black hubs. You probably got Birmingham. And probably that's probably little bits of black people sprinkled elsewhere.
Manchester,
hold on, bruv. The major gang wars they have up north, bruv. Yeah, I'll give you a prime example: the A team against the anti-A team in Salford, bruv. This is all white guys beefing all white guys, trying to take power from other white guys. Yeah, this is nothing to do with anybody.
Yeah, no,
black.
Look, all right. Look, yeah, we're as bad, but. At some point, we'll like let it go, or rather, like, have you alive.
What are you talking about, money off you?
What are you talking about, bro?
The Kinahan and Hutch fucking war, bro. What? Who's that, bro? Do you know how much fucking family wars there is, bro? That people don't know.
What are
you talking about, bro?
Brother, is that
in all communities?
But I'm saying, like, you see that bullshit talk what he was talking about. You can't get in between a pound note and a black man. That's some old racist Essex shit, isn't it?
Yeah,
I know about all that. That's just bullshit, isn't it? But at the end of the day,
so
we know
who
does real
money,
crime.
what are you going to do about it? If someone owes you money, a family member,
if someone owes me money, what can I do? No, but I'm saying I'm a big man, bro.
Right.
I don't give money unless I can afford it. If someone owes me money, what the fuck can I do?
Oh, we're
what am I meant to do?
It's after
am I evil? Am I evil? No. I'm asking you.
So you've already said it. You get pure evil.
I didn't say I get pure evil.
I know you didn't say that.
That's a fucking dumb bastard. I'm saying to you, nah, because this guy gets on my nerves, bro. Especially when he comes off with the racist sayings, the old school racist sayings.
How am I being racist?
Facts. Hold on.
How's that racist, man?
Hold on. One second. Facts.
Well, what's
facts,
money and
hold on, man. Hold on, facts, man. Facts, just chill, bro. One second, my brother. Can I ask you where this stems from? This view that you have,
life experiences.
Okay, I thought
seeing
as much.
how
people
act around money.
All right.
One second. Zillion, one second. I got this.
So everyone acts the same. Everyone acts the same.
True Billy. 1 second, True Billy. Facts. When you were Isaac back in the days, did you owe any?
Yes, that's why he's saying this.
One second. Did you owe any drug dealer, black drug dealer, money at any point?
No, these aren't. This is people that are regular.
Wait.
Answer the question. For money.
Any money at any point? Yes or no?
Big up, Beefy, man. Big up.
You just said it comes from life experience, so we're guessing that. Like I was guessing.
Yeah, and then
happened in your life.
Did you owe any black drug dealers money? Yes or no?
We're not going to do this.
Yes, we are.
Right, look.
Yes or no answer.
He said yes or no bloody answer.
This easily and quickly.
32 years smoking, and you're telling me you never see a white man that give. I mean, you never see a black man that give you anything.
Come on, look. Well, all right, if it's not true, why is it nickel
Give me yes or no answer. Give me yes or no answer. But you know it's not true. You yourself, you know it's not true yourself.
Man, we're going around in circles here.
Facts, you know it's not true, boys. All the black regular money never killed you. So shut up, bro. You're talking nonsense out here, bro.
Beefy, chill. Hold on. Like, facts. I think right now we're all coming to the conclusion that the reason why you're saying some of these things or you have these views is because you've had interactions with black, probably drug dealers, bro, that have done certain things and probably dealt with people in a certain way.
Right.
So if that's the case, you're entitled to your opinion. No one can tell you about your own truth. But what we're saying, bro,
okay, so how
can I tarnish just hold on, wait. You can't tarnish all people or all black males with that same fucking MO, bro. That's what we're getting.
Okay, when you say all black males, would we be talking about the media, the social media, the films? That how do they portray the Jamaican films, the pirate ones, all Netflix films, all series? Like, do they portray a black man owing another black man money in a good light in some of those YouTube short documentaries? I won't say.
Do I care, bro?
I thought you like the way Facts is saying black man.
Oh, did they just dream that up then? Is that just a figment of their imagination?
No, it's called propaganda, Facts, bro. It's called propaganda, fam. They create an idea that they want to push out, bro, and then they put it out into the atmosphere, and then guess what? Then people replicate what they see on fucking on movies.
Exactly. And what
is a circle, bro?
When I chimed in and said it perplexes me that at my life experiences, the homes I've been in, I've never. It's just they're the strictest homes. So anyway, but we'll try and stick on topic because you know how my head goes sometimes. Yeah.
Bro,
so I am agreeing.
You just can't tar everyone with the same brush, my guy. And what you said,
you're right. I'm not. I'm not.
And you see, no, I hear you, Facts. Yeah.
I hope you hit like.
Listen. No, I hear you. But you have to be like what you said. Yeah, you can understand how some people may hear that and think that it has certain undertones.
Okay, it come across.
Not saying you're doing it intentionally. Not saying you're doing it intentionally, brother. But I'm just saying in general, innit? Like, you get me. You need to kind of.
And that's what I said. And look, we can even rewind it. And I said, is there just going to be one day where we, like, all of us, like, it's just inherent in all of us, like these, like where it's now perceived as this, or we all know it's been rotten from the core. Or
Facts.
All right,
what you're doing,
like,
Facts. Facts. What you're doing, Facts. What you're doing, yeah. Like me
I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, everyone look at their own selves.
Learn to listen, Facts. Facts. Learn to listen sometimes, please. Fuck's sakes. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's like me coming to you, yeah, and saying to you, Facts. All white people were slave owners.
Yeah.
We're all saying the same on this. Well, yeah.
Slave owners.
You're all saying the same. Yeah.
You're all slave owners.
You can't put every white person with the same brush, bruv. Yeah, like, just because of what may have happened. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you can't. You can't do that, bruv. That's very ignorant to do that. Very. Yeah. So again, like I said, unless you've met near enough every black person in England, every black male in England, and you've had an interaction to do with money, then you can have a fair enough perspective. But other than that, fam, what you're saying is ignorant, Facts.
This is how black people get plagiarized, bro, and we get bare propaganda and mixed messages put out about man, because these people just run with some dumb shit and say, yeah, it's gospel. No, that's got to be the truth.
But facts in programs. But he's saying, look, or he thinks that all the films are true. Belly, or all the things are true. Like, how we all move and act like black people.
And facts.
But is it a bad thing though? Is it a bad thing?
Fucking hell, facts. Please stop.
What do you mean? Is it a bad thing? Facts.
You are saying all murderers are killers. You think they're a bad thing? Come on, facts. Fucking hell.
No, I'm not saying that.
Hold on. Wait.
About money.
Facts. If I turned around and said something like, all white guys are pedophiles, brother, yeah? And then there was a white guy that had never ever had a thought of doing anything like that. Total upstanding human being.
I'm a white guy.
Hold on. Do you not feel like you'd have a right to be upset with what I'm saying?
No, because I've never had a thought and I've never done any weird shit like that. So I'd be like,
exactly. So me saying that all white guys do X, Y, and Z, that would upset him, I lie? Or
I'd have to like. I wouldn't say all, but I'd say because of the numbers and the way things are, we all know that there is systemic paedophilia and sexual abuse and satanic abuse.
Just give a simple answer, my guy, bro.
Fact is a matter of denial. Fact is a matter of denial.
It isn't simple. That's the whole fucking problem.
You can't tar a whole group of people. You can't tar a whole group of people, bro.
I'm not
simply based on your experience, bro. Yeah,
you did.
I'm not, and I didn't.
No, but you said black guys. The majority of black guys, whatever, when you get between.
Are you going to deny it? Are you honestly going to fucking sit?
Yes, I am. Facts. Yes, facts. This is why we're arguing with you, bro. Facts. Yes, facts. This is why we're arguing with you, bro. Because if it was true, we wouldn't have nothing to say, my guy. Yeah. What are you talking about?
All right, then. So how are you going to bring to the table all the social media, all the short films, all what I pre-mentioned?
I don't care about social media or short films that are created by people with agendas. Fact. There's people that show films about white people that have agendas, bro. Yeah, there's some white people that will honestly tell me all white people smell like dog, fam. I know this isn't true because I've got white friends. Yeah. So, again, let's stop doing the I saw it on TV at X, Y, and Z, bro. Yeah, like, that's ignorant, bro.
All right, yeah, but all right, look, if we were saying something like all black people are drug dealers, I'd say, yeah, that's racist, that's like bro, that older stuff you're talking about. What's the difference? Like, I don't see what the problem is.
Facts. A stereotype is a stereotype. Just because some people choose not to get upset at others and choose to get upset at others, bruv, that's their business. I'm simply saying what you said, bruv. Yeah, it was wrong.
Or in a nice car, you know what I mean? Whatever that weird shit they used, like I've forgotten. Like, yeah, but they used to say that shit, man.
Like, yeah, I punched you with love, so don't worry about it. Fuck off, bro.
Listen, facts.
No, but I'm not trying to be antagonist. I'm not trying to wind anyone up. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying.
Facts. We know this. Regardless, bruv. Listen, bruv. If I fucking run your child over, bruv, and it's a total accident, bruv, yeah. Like, are you trying to hear that? No, you're fucking not. So no, you saying that you didn't mean it like that. Yeah, we get that, but you also need to understand, bro. Everybody's not going to be so understanding.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I did. No, that's not what I said.
Hold on. And you also need to listen to people when you're talking to them about them, and they're telling you what it is, bro. You know what I'm trying to say?
All right, that's fair comment. Yeah, I need to listen.
I'm not going to.
That's
like
you trying to tell me about road spinners and some.
Exactly, bro. I'm not going to do that because I'm not white, bro. I'm not white, so I can't do that.
All right. Point taken. I'll stand corrected. Point taken. But I still, anyway. Point right. Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm surprised you live in Dover, and you're making some comment of black people. I remember black people in Dover.
that's what I'm saying.
Loads, like just like anywhere.
There's loads of black people in Dover.
No, answer me. How many black people in Dover? How many black people do you see today in Dover?
Beefy, I've only lived there.
How many black people do you see today in Dover? How many have you seen today in Dover? How many black people?
How many
Zero.
Black people?
Zero.
I know.
Zero. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, but it's the same.
You saw zero black people today. So how do you know how they're living in their lives? Shut up, bro. Talk about ignorance, man.
Listen, facts. Facts. Do you want to know?
Yeah, but I've never claimed to know how black people live their life.
You just did.
You did.
No, the statement I made was you know what I've said, that you've murdered to get between a black man and a pound note. That's all.
Bro, listen.
That's all I said.
Listen. The main reason why I advise other races, to interact with other races, not sexually, just like get to know their cultures and learn stuff about them and X, Y, and Z, is because, bro, you see, when you have no face-to-face or person-to-person meeting with someone, and all you get is imagery, bro, of these people, and the imagery you're seeing is necessarily a bad or a certain level of imagery, bro. It's natural for you to see that person and think of them a certain way because you've been programmed to a certain extent, bro. So I can't blame someone. Well, I can, but I'm not going to put that much blame on someone that lives in the sticks and only sees black people on fucking TV doing X, Y, and Z, and then you see me.
Look, don't listen to what Beef is saying.
Ignorant, but I'm not going to get onto you, bro. Yeah,
it's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that. And I'm not going to say anything else. I'm not like, it's not fair now. Like, you're ganging up on me. The energy's changed now.
It is like that.
It's a little bit.
The only interaction you've had with black people is through crack. No,
fuck off. No, it's not. How do you don't know nothing about my life.
1 second.
I didn't wake up with a crack pipe in my hand. I had a life before I was
no one's saying that. No one's saying that.
No one's saying that.
No one's saying that, brother. No one's saying that, man. No one's saying that. All Trill really saying is that, right, the majority of your interactions, it seems, by the way you're explaining stuff, have been with black people under certain circumstances. Yeah, so you have a certain view of them, bro, because of the interaction you met them under, or whatever it may be.
The environment you were in.
That's all we're saying.
So
that's all we're saying, bro. Yeah.
Could you think something? So how could you think something so stupid of black people? You know that saying what you just said.
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
I think you cut out. You cut out.
You're on mute now.
Trill, you cut out. Trill Billy.
You're mute.
You're mute.
Yeah, but facts. No one ain't getting onto you, bro. Yeah,
facts.
Family, you change the energy up a little bit.
He's just said, basically, you can't get between a black. I'm on mute.
Man, and
you was not anymore.
Yeah, was saying that. Like, and that's cool. It's only a fucking pound note. And friendships ain't like built on fucking pound notes or like fucking colour or like, I don't even know what to say. Friendships are built on struggles and
facts. You know, this is what we're saying. Facts. You don't listen to what we're saying. We're trying to educate you. Facts. You don't listen to anything we're trying to say to you. We're trying to stop you from being ignorant. You're saying your statements you're making are ignorant statements. We're trying to educate you, but you don't listen to us. You don't want to listen to us. But you're stuck in your views. But this is going to get you nowhere. They'll get you in trouble, my G.
Like, Beefy, I could be really sarky and say, do you want to lend us a couple of $100 and see how you react when I don't pay you back? No, just it's a social experiment. I'm not trying to wind you up, but like, what do you reckon?
You don't pay back? You don't pay back?
It's a joke.
Okay,
it's a joke.
Bro,
so
it's a joke.
Okay, but I know, but I didn't know you didn't answer my question. How many drug dealers who are black did you owe money to? Who you ticked from? How many?
I mean,
a couple.
Loads,
But you can't say
as many as I owed white dealers or fucking brown.
Okay,
like,
cool. But did any of them kill you? Did any of them kill you? My point.
Well, it's the UK, man. Like,
no, answer my question. Did any of them kill you? Did any of them kill you for their money?
Well, it's not fucking Baltimore or Kensington. Fucking.
Did any of them kill you for your money?
No, they did.
So the point is null and void then, but you're making stupid points. Exactly what I'm trying to show you.
Yeah, but I didn't say that a black man would kill you if you got between him and a pound note. I just, all right, I said murder, but that's an English expression for murder. As in, you're going to get a fucking earful or a little...
This guy, bro.
Liven up.
You can't finesse me, bro. Stop it.
I'm not...
Stop it.
Come on. Even if you don't like me, you've got to respect the vocabulary And like, say someone says, "Oh, I'm going to give you murder," in the UK, it doesn't mean they're going to.
You didn't mean that. You didn't mean that at the time. You didn't mean that. You didn't mean that at the time. You didn't mean that at the time. You're not trying to switch it up.
Beefy, I wouldn't lie to you, man. Beefy, I've got more respect than to lie to you. Beefy, I've got more respect. Beefy, you know I wouldn't lie to you, man.
Facts, man. Facts. How much black loan sharks do you know?
How much black? What? What's a long shot?
Loan shark. People that lend you money at a crazy.
That was Wyatt. Actually, they was my friends. That was like not my friends. Anyway, Wyatt. They're my white
they
folk
were white.
that lend
They were
money.
white. Yeah. So when people didn't pay them their money, they'll do what?
Slap them about a bit.
Okay. So do you see where we're going with this?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Like let's.
So what? Right. So what? Right. You're saying physical retribution
Regardless,
is better
bro,
than mental
just getting in the way of their
retribution.
money, bro. People got in the way of their money and they dealt with them in a certain way, bro. Yeah, these are all white people. Yeah.
Only a dry slap. They didn't hurt. You know.
Do what? They didn't do what? Go on. Do what?
It's only a dry slap. So I owe them $5,000. So I owe them $5,000. They give me a dry slap and I don't pay them.
No kneecaps going. No kneecaps missing.
What happens next? What happens next?
Yeah, all right, but look, the point I'm trying to make is this is all low key shit. They don't want to advertise that because they want someone else to
what do you mean it's low
money.
key?
They don't want no
when you get murdered on
this.
road, when you get murdered on road in broad daylight by the whatever gangs, what it means it's in private. When the crazy shoot
you're not going to like what comes next. Most of the people that borrowed money were elderly and disabled.
Yeah, so that's even worse, bro. So these white guys are slapping these elderly and disabled people when they can't pay, but black guys are the ones that are murder when people stop people getting in the way of them in the pound note.
Mike, this place
Come on, man. You need to make it make sense, bro. You need to
facts. You're not talking facts here. Facts.
Yeah? Do you know how you make it make sense? By just stop saying ignorant stuff like that, bro.
Your name you need to be facts. You need to be de facto. That's what your name should be. De facto.
Yeah, right then. Well, you should all climb up and lend me $200.
There's no way, bro. When you end up owing a black regular money, then you try to blame for murder.
I'll be real. Facts. If you borrow $200 from me and didn't pay me back, bro, I will hunt you down, bro.
I would pay you back, man. That's the difference. I would pay anyone back. I don't see it like that.
I'll find you, yeah. And
I'm not that guy. I'm not, and I would actually probably. I wouldn't want to borrow it anyway, but yeah.
Big up Tony Bond in the building.
Big up.
You, G Bashir. I see Jupiter in the building as well.
Jupiter, jump on the panel.
Yeah, jump on, man. Jump on.
Defend your white brother here.
Yeah. Even though Jupiter hates me as well.
Somebody's in the private chat.
No, I actually get on all right with Jupiter, to be fair. Like, I'll just tell the truth. Like, it's not personal. I'm just going to tell the truth.
Yeah, Jez, if you're listening, people in the back chat. If you're listening in.
Well, any real ones getting ready to go out now. I'm doing my pedicure.
It's a little, you're up my ways,
Wait.
What's in South London, bro? But
Crystal
Palace.
You're local,
Yeah, them ways, Palace.
You're definitely local. When I have to link up, man, it's definitely local.
My G.
You get me, bro? You know what it is, brother? Magically, it was you that man bought a gang pop off you by time ago.
I remember, I remember when I saw your picture. Yeah, like, oh no, I remember Mike G.
Yeah,
I remember Mike G.
Time ago. Yeah, man. That was some white racist bullshit. Freddie's upset.
Hey, facts, I hope you don't talk about this in public, bro. Because one day you get a box, bro. I swear that.
And you know what? This is what this. No, facts.
Like,
all jokes aside, facts. No, facts. All jokes aside, seriousness, bruv, yeah? You see things like this, bruv, yeah? It's good to have conversations like this with people like us, bruv, because man can advise you on what not to and maybe what to say in certain situations. You don't, and you're going to say this to someone on road, bruv. They're liable to thump in your nose bridge. Like, you get what I'm trying to say, fam? So you got to
Why
kind
would I
of
say this to a complete stranger?
no, not complete stranger, but not a complete stranger. But you might
I
be
know what
having
you're
a
saying.
conversation
Like,
with someone. You might be having a
And
conversation with someone, and it just
making
comes
wild
out.
statements.
It comes out a bit, yeah, like you get me, because not everyone knows how to take facts. You get what I'm trying to say, bro? So you just got to be.
yeah, but you know what? The circles I mix in are like are the circles I mix in, so I can have these conversations with people that like.
I hear you.
You know what I mean? It's serious people, and they're not going to take offense to it. They're going to fucking laugh and go, "Yeah, you get in fucking front of my pound note, and you know what's going to happen."
Came here by chance, for fuck's sake. I'm off. Can't be bothered being labelled again today. Who's going to label you, Jupiter?
What is this, bro? This is.
You came here by chance. What's by chance? How did you come to Trilluminati by chance?
By chance.
What you mean? Like you mean like you saw
like,
it? You mean shut up? Shut up, facts. What you mean? Like you saw it said live and you clicked on it? What that sort of by chance? Or I don't understand. Like, what do you mean by chance? Jump on, man.
That makes sense. Oh, I made a mistake.
Jump on the channel by accident. No, come on.
Like when you link the chicken, she goes, "Oh, I fell mistake. I fell pregnant by mistake." What? 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 What do you mean by mistake? I don't know.
Trust me. Yo, Jed, you there, my brother? I think what definitely people in the back chat. You there? You probably.
I'll call him, but if I go off my phone thing, I'll block off as well.
It's probably doing something, man. Should be back in not too long.
He said was gonna pop off for a little while anyway.
Oh yeah.
They say
Jupiter, you slap. Is that meant to be slapper winter, man? Fucks me as well.
This is what I mean. Like when a girl is a good girl, we've got to just be so disrespectful. That makes no sense.
Who's a good girl?
Well, girls that are good girls. I'm not saying Jupiter or isn't.
But no.
I'm saying the comment is the dumbest comment. Like, how are you going to call a girl out because she's, you know what I mean, been a good girl, and you know what I mean, you've both had a good time.
Which comment? No.
Call names on it.
Facts. When I'm around here, you guys have to talk shit in it. What comment are you talking about?
What's the matter, Jeeks? What do you mean? You're not in the mood? What, PMS? Mad thing.
Yo, jump on. People trying to jump on.
Everyone jump on now. Everyone jump on now, man. He's there. Jump on now. Everyone jump on.
Beefy, you're just stuck on your little program.
Jump on now, quickly. I'm jumping in the shower.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Do all you like jump. Yeah. Pause.
Man, jump on, family. I stay on for a couple hours and then when I leave the room, everyone wants to jump in. Jump on, family. Jump on.
Come on, family. Good Friday.
Yeah.
Good
MJ's in the building.
MJ, my little Irish flame. How you doing? You little
my little four-leaf clover.
Little throw under the bassa. Little throw under the bassa.
Potato picker. Potatoes. Name vegetables begins with B.
Potato. Man said potato picker. Yeah, you said that with him. He said that with him. Hey, where are you? Jump on.
And that's just the girl's nose.
Hey, Mary, do you think we're being too harsh with facts?
Hey, facts, carry on. She's gonna smoke you. Carry on.
No, do you know what I was thinking? I think Facts is trying to find a way to have these conversations, but he just doesn't do it the right way.
It's articulation. That's all it is.
I think he wants to be able to have these conversations, but it's how he articulates it is not really helping it to flow in the right direction.
And I think he's trying to do banter at the wrong time. His banter comes out wrong.
Dublin, you little bastard. Where are you? Get on the fucking panel.
Yeah, give me 2 minutes and I'll be back. I was just jumping on while I had the opportunity, but I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Big up. Everyone's acting like they wanted to jump on. You know when people acting like they're really down for the beef. Hold me back.
MJ.
You let them go. There's no
just
one there.
while I've got you here, MJ.
She just went on mute, bro. She just went on mute. She's gone on mute, fam. You gotta wait like 5 minutes.
She'll soon come.
Big up, Sneets. Wagwan.
Big up, Sneets. Welcome back.
Hello, thank you.
Hello, MD Gold, Marv, are you there? Wanna jump on? I'm back. I noticed that you was trying to
Jump on, man. Why is it like you got a bald head in your picture?
A while ago, half
Jump
an hour
on,
ago. But I'm back, family. I'm back real quick to let you lot in. So please jump on.
I heard a rumor Hector's going to be charged in Nigeria. Jupiter, is that true?
Oh shit!
What did you say, Beefy?
Man said no, bruv. Beefy said that. Bruv, you
I
clearly heard a
rumor.
different accent. Hold on, Beefy. You clearly heard a different accent, but you're coming for me again. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
I didn't say Zelini. I think your ears are broken.
What do you say? Befe? They say
Befe.
Sorry, your ears not working. You don't understand English.
No, man, it's the voice, man. I think you're running low on helium.
Fuck off. Don't take shots at my voice.
I love you, though. Love.
I sound very womanly, okay? I don't sound like a child,
Bro,
no.
You sound like you come from East West Bromwich, yeah? Go on, Beefy.
What is your beef with West Bromwich?
No, I heard,
Daniel Sturridge. Go on.
I heard that Hector's going to charge in Nigeria.
Oh, shit. See, when you said hate, is that the hate you're talking about? Oh,
Hector,
okay.
Hector, the hubby.
I thought you were talking about Indian hates. That's why I was like, what? Mad.
Indian age.
Okay, me did it.
Oh,
Big up.
Facts, she's back. She's back.
Big up,
Facts. Speak your piece, Facts.
We're saying facts.
I'm all right. I'm good. I was just thinking of a rebuttal, what to say about what Sneaks. Yeah, but yeah, I just missed the one. I'm good though.
What?
Bruv, you just said you want to MD, fam. She's here now, bro.
No, I'm just listening to the conversation. Don't worry.
You said you'd ask MJ something, bro.
Bruv, yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to continue the conversation we was having, or do you want to draw on a new conversation? I just want to ask MJ the same question, but if that question's we've answered it and we're moving on.
Which question?
Ask me a question.
Answer what you want to answer, bro.
The question is, MJ.
Are you free, lady?
Black men, if you get between a black man and a pound note, are they murder? Not in the physical sense they will harm you with death, but are they hard work? And you know what I mean, like, or is that just a misconception?
That's a misconception.
Fair enough. It's as easy as that.
This guy is something else, bro. What the fuck?
Fact thought he's gonna have a 3-hour conversation, you know. She shut that down real quick.
Yeah, exactly.
So all the arguing with us and all that.
Sometimes the less said, the better facts.
Yeah.
Trying to teach them out here.
And that's what it is, gentlemen. If you could have just given a simple answer like that, we could have saved ourselves.
We gave you a simple answer. You know, you refuse to listen, bro. But we're not black, we're not white. When MJ said something, you listen straight away.
I said, what happens when you come between a white man and his money?
Sorry,
what happens when you
it's so red?
What happens
like you stop
when
traffic,
you become a white man and is white?
100. That's what I said. I'll do you one further.
Yeah, and I said that as not a disclaimer. I said that other cultures and people with different skin color tones are murdered, but like you know. Let's be honest, like MJ, planes are now circling around your house. I think at some point you're blowing red with your.
Hold on, hey, Sneak, sorry. You're from a different background, yeah. So you see when people have money disputes in your community, yeah, like there's violence erupt sometimes.
I think so, but I think people just get really like. From my observations, people get really vindictive and just really like it'll split up families, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know about the violent side, but you really see discord over money.
All right.
You see a lot of
disputes. Cool. Facts. Before you say anything, facts. Hold on one second. All right, cool. The other day, yeah, I saw up in Blackburn, I think it was, some Asian brothers done a drive-by and killed some other Asian brother's sister or some shit over a fucking car tire place. Yeah. Now, that's now. I'm not no fucking rocket scientist, but I could be mistaken. But I'm sure that's over money. Yeah. About 7 of them went to jail, or whatever. But that was all over money. So, like I said, this thing happens everywhere, my guy. Yeah. All races fight. All races do all these things. Yeah. But for you to say that is very
all right then. But he's saying that black people are the worst. He's saying that.
Can I bring this to your attention? I said one other positive thing about the black community in my experience about going into black folks' houses, that 2.4, right? But you want to concentrate on that's my other experience too, that my other white friends would fucking let it slide, or my other brown friends, and so on and so on. Like
but the black ones, will never let it slide. The blacks will never let it slide.
I'm not saying you didn't. Like, there was like different friends I had different experiences with, but I don't know. Like, maybe it's different then. Like, maybe it's the same. Maybe it's just because I knew like other than people more well than I knew other people. Maybe it had nothing to do with culture or class or color or standing in the community.
I don't think it does, facts. I don't think it does, my brother. Yeah, I don't think
it's you just stereotyping people for your own. Benefit.
All right. Should I cut to the meat and potatoes of it?
Let's get to the community. Yeah, but I knew you're leaving stuff out.
Right, no, do you want me to say it or not?
Just say the whole truth now.
The meat and potatoes of it is this: that like the black man don't want to let it go and can't let it go out of like whatever reason, like where other communities might give you an alternative, but there doesn't seem to be that many alternatives if it gets to that point. That's the meat and potatoes of it.
All right, what? After the whole conversation,
all right, in a like white community, you might have a bare knuckle fight, or you might have a pub fight, or you know what I mean, like, or you might like there might be a back door. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, let me correct myself. There's a black communities, but when you get to that point, there's no going back. That's the meat and potatoes of what I'm saying.
In the black community, what happens? So in the white community, the pub fight. In the black community, what happens?
Yes.
What happens in the black community?
Yeah.
What happens in the black community?
But no, it happens in all communities.
No, wait, stop. Facts.
I'm just saying.
Facts. Stop mumbling like a drunkard, yeah? Listen to what I'm saying.
Mumbling like a drunkard.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Incoherent hearing aids.
You're not listening to anyone, bro. You're just mumbling on, bro. Stop mumbling. Listen to what people are saying. I'm asking you a question. Slow down.
Stuttering, baby. It's not mumbling.
You said, that.
Yeah. I know what I said.
If white folks only give a pub fight if you owe the money, I'm asking you, what do black people do when you owe the money? I'm asking you a question.
Look, I gave an example mid-flow in a sentence. What I said the meat and potatoes of it is that there seems to be a point in with the black community that there is no, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. They don't even.
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
They don't even want the money back. How about that? How about
that? I'm with them.
How about that?
You know what? Facts.
That's all drug dealers, man.
Yes, bro. This is what I was going to say.
Exactly.
I get what you're trying to say, bro. But, bro, how much fucking people do you know? You see what we said about pub fight, bro. If my brethren owes me money, bro, yeah. If my friend, hold on, man. If my friend owes me money, bro, yeah, and it's got to that point, I might have a fist fight with him because he's my brethren, yeah. He's my brethren, bro. Other than that, bro, who's having a fist fight with someone that owes them money? Yeah. Like, what are you talking about?
No, I gave two examples mid-flow of an explanation of two different communities. While, like, to be fair, I wasn't being put under any pressure really, but I was trying to give examples of like back doors or other, like, which rarely happens. I've said that rarely happens. So, but again, the meat and potatoes of it is there's a line that seems to be uncrossable, really.
Do you know what I think, Facts? I just think, bruv, like, again, it's a lot of media training, bruv, yeah, and certain of your experiences just led you to this point, bruv. But again, like I'm saying, bro, it's so far off, bruv. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy, bruv. Yeah, like there's a lot of fucking white men, boy, that I know, cause you don't want to owe their money, bruv. Yeah, I'm telling you that, cause just like there's a lot of black brothers I know, you don't want to owe their money. Couple Asian brothers I know, you don't want to owe their money. Yeah.
Couple China man, no, you don't want to owe the money.
You don't want to owe me money.
You know what I mean? We don't give a fuck about you, MJ. We will rip you off, man. No, I'm joking.
Fuck with me, my money.
No, but yeah, facts, man. It's a global thing, my brother, man. You need to just take this view.
Stay on the social media.
It's hard. Yeah, I know it's hard,
social media.
Yeah, the
find some different movies to watch. Find some feel good black movies. Where there's a lot of movies black, you know.
That's exactly
where
my
there's
point.
no violence.
His interactions mainly, and this is the problem. So he's basing them off just his interactions. You get me? And that's what
too much hip hop. You doing too much hip hop. You watch too much violent black hood films.
I think Beefy, this is first-hand experience with Beefy. With Facts.
I doubt he could find 10 black people in Dover, bro. Yeah, that don't all
come
from the same family. That don't all come from the same family.
I've been to Dover, bro.
I'm being kind. I'm being kind.
I've been to Dover. There's no black people there. There's zero black people there, bro.
So in depth, and now we've got to just. Let's not please do this personally.
What? Can't do the personal shit, he says.
Well, where do you live then? Where have you lived for the last... No. You're quick enough to shout out where I live. So where do you live? How long have you lived there for?
London. London. I've lived...
London. He's showing us exactly where he lives.
Big place, London. So's Kent a big place. I live in Dover in Kent. So what borough of London do you live in?
I live in South London.
Yeah, I live in South London.
South East Kent's a big borough. Let's narrow it down.
Southwark. Where else do you want to know? I was shook, you know.
Where do you live?
Lambeth from the borough of
I live in South London, mate. What? Windsor?
That's what the fuck he talking about?
Where are you really from?
He just said where he's from, bruv. Southwark, bruv. He lives in Southwark. Are you right? Fact, this is what people talk about when they say you're incoherent in conversation.
Exactly.
A man said he's from Southwark. I just told you Lambeth and the borough of Croydon. There's 2 boroughs here that man lives between. On top of that, hold on, bruv, man. Hold on. On top of that, bruv, I've lived in Swansea, yeah, for a year. I've lived in fucking Peterborough, yeah. I've lived in Ipswich, yeah. Bruv, like, come on, bruv. We ain't just lived in London, giving you this perspective, bruv.
No joke.
Over yonder.
Ipswich is no joke.
All right, regardless whether it is or not, bruv, the point man's making is that, bruv, man's lived other places.
We've lived places, innit?
So man's perspective is not just based off the fucking multicultural borough of London, brother. Yeah? I've been through Dover enough fucking times when I'm going to fucking Calais, bruv. Yeah,
but I've only lived there 5 minutes, so how can you base what I'm saying off where I've only lived for 5 minutes?
You was the one that brought up Dover, bruv, before.
I wasn't. Beefy was quick to
We spoke about your interactions. We spoke about your interactions about 45 minutes ago, bro, with black people.
We did.
Yeah? And then man said, "Where do you live?" You said, "I live in Dover." Yeah. Then you proceeded to say something else. So what are you talking about?
I've been to Kent.
Beefy, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter who said it, whatever. What? That's where I live. You can't base.
Where have you spent the majority of your life, Fax? I'll make it easier for you. Where have you spent the majority of your life?
On the streets. On the streets.
No, where?
I don't know. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, where have
what area did you grow up, Fax?
Am I speaking another language or something?
What area did you grow
up? A little bit you are, yeah. Like, I grew up. Wow. Where do you think I grew up? Where do you think I grew up? Definitely wasn't Swansea. I'll give you a clue.
What?
How was it? Was it Luton? Was it Luton?
Wait, where?
No.
Was it South London?
Bruv, you know what? Hey, listen, fuck this conversation.
Forget it.
You just
forget
moving
it.
stupid.
You know
You know what? You know what? Man was trying to give you a chance when True Billy was fucking shutting you down, bruv. Yeah, but you're just moving like a dickhead for no reason, bro. Yeah, don't like fuck it, man. Innit? Change the subject,
man. If this conversation's done, can we hear from Dublin?
Dublin, how
Yeah,
are
go on,
you?
Dubs. What go on, man? What you saying, Dubs?
How you ayahuasca, Dublin?
Ding.
Oh yeah.
Ding.
I thought we weren't hearing. I thought we weren't hearing from you for the weekend.
Yeah, no, they let me keep my phone, so why not?
Oh,
why not jump on?
Big up. Yeah, big up.
I didn't get fuck all off the
Cambo.
The ayahuasca. The
Did
combo
you?
is nuts. The combo is nuts. Done it this morning. I'm going to do the toad now at about 8 o'clock.
So you didn't get anything from ayahuasca, right?
Nothing, not a thing. I got sick on the second cup.
Did you smoke?
That was about it.
Did you smoke any bud before?
Yeah, sure. I was drinking and everything before I came into the fucking place.
Fuck's sake.
That is so
You're brave, man.
a purge of shit like this. You're supposed to do like a detox before you even touch ayahuasca. That's why you didn't do much.
Yeah. So what?
Well, look,
I
done a 15-minute fucking 3-week detox this morning. I tell you.
Went to the 15-minute 3-week detox.
Well, something had to work
I'm
here.
telling you, with that combo stuff.
So what happened?
Thought I was going to have
So
a
what?
heart attack.
I'm scared to do
Where exactly have you gone to
What's
do
Cambo?
It's only about an hour up the road from where my ma lives. It's still in
Definitely
Dublin.
does, Trill Billy. Definitely does, my brother. Yeah. So what? You went to a special retreat today, or you gone to what?
Yeah, no, it's like it's actually I think it's an English and Spanish crowd that does it. That they were trying to do it in England, but I think it's the stuff is in English. I'm not too sure. I would have thought it would have been the same over here. Maybe they just get away with it easier over here or something. But geez, I tell you, there's 8 of us here, 1,400 quid each. So do the maths. I'm making a pretty penny. They're in a nice gas as well.
Someone said I'm a DMT ayahuasca black belt. It's not a competition.
Okay.
So let's go.
Let's go.
Don't say those 2 words together.
I did ayahuasca in Norfolk. Okay.
Done loads of DMT before. Much better.
But I heard there's synthetic and there's like the proper thing.
Yeah, I'm doing the proper thing, you know.
Saying you got the pure, yeah.
Yeah.
What did it feel like then?
Toad pimples are something to get this poison out of.
Yeah, it's toad poison. So like, how long is the trip for? Like,
going home Monday. So
no. As in like, you know when
the high. How long?
Yeah, the high. That's it. Yeah.
Did you say you didn't get high, didn't you?
Half an hour or so off the toads. It's supposed to be half an hour.
And do they burn? Did you say they burn your skin and they put it in the
combo?
Skin
the
opening?
combo.
Yeah.
The combo.
What's
so
the combo?
That's frog enzymes or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Ninja Turtle.
Dublin, a fault mission.
What Cambo? Someone tell me what Cambo is.
Forget abort mission. You could do.
I'm telling you now, MJ. You sweat about. First of all, your heart starts pounding. They burn a little stick. I think it's out of pounder. I don't know what it is. They burn a little stick and burn your skin and make 5 little blisters, and then they rub the blisters away and put the frog enzymes onto you.
What does it look like?
Spraying.
Is it like liquid?
No, it's like a yellow kind. Do you know what it's like? It's like
frog protein. Mad.
Yeah. It's like it looks like you know that new hash, the fucking sticky stuff.
Like resin type of situation.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, MJ.
It's a frog sperm.
Go on.
And that's it. And then your heart starts pounding. You sweat about 4 liters of sweat off you.
Fantastic.
Then you get sick out your backside and out your mouth, and you curl up. And I done it at 8:30 this morning, and I fucking went back to sleep till about 12:30. So I woke up fresh as a daisy, though.
Yeah,
Does Cambo react? I want to know if Cambo reacts with the brain in the same way DMT does. Like, I need to look into it more.
What about allergies? Did you tell about if you got any allergies? Can you do?
They ask you about allergies, but I don't have any beefy, so I don't know about that side of things, you know. They ask you about allergies and heart conditions and all that before you come in, like. Yeah, but it's nice. The gaffer's nice. The people are kind of like hippies or something. I don't know which way to explain them. Very happy.
So Dublin, what is the female potential situation? If you're a single man, what are you saying? Is it a green light situation, or what's happening?
Come on now.
Well,
facts. Come on.
He's not gone to
That's
Love
coming
Island.
round too. That
it's
comes
not
later.
Love
You
Island.
want to start talking.
They're trying to get pussy, bro. Fucking hell.
Facts will be there saying every girl loves him. What are you talking about? Facts said every girl loves him. What are you talking
I'm
about?
just saying.
Born goes, you're meant to do
No.
DMT routinely, just once won't do what a full course will show you. Yeah, like you definitely get more out of a full course. But if you can just do it once, like, and it basically, the whole point in using these things is supposed to be a tool to tap into your own healing system. It's not supposed to be something that you look to be reliant on. So, yeah,
I
you
heard
can do
about
it.
someone doing ayahuasca, yeah.
Would be people who do better off like less.
You know, man, I heard about someone doing ayahuasca still, and it's like they basically just stopped smoking, stopped drinking. Like it was like it's the experience they explained. Yeah, like they went to Chile or somewhere like that to do it, or Peru or somewhere like that.
Peru, innit?
Yeah, and it was like, well, basically like bare shit just flashed before man's eyes. You get me? Bare memories come back, whatever. But it was like it just turned man off drink and fucking smoking. It's like you're just not interested anymore.
It like deprograms you. You don't. You forget you've ever done that before. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
That's what
People
I'm
have
saying.
some real profound experiences on them, you know. It connects all the parts of your brain which have been laying dormant and not. Do you know what I mean? Like, so first of all, that in itself creates quite a healing effect. Like it's like resetting your brain, innit?
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to explain to one of my mates there before I came down yesterday. That it was like that trying to put you back to factory settings, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Dubs, you've got to work with it though.
Oh, I know that, yeah.
Yeah, so like drinking and smoking bud and stuff before you're about to do it is probably not the best. I say this with love. I'm not trying to be like I'm a pro, but that's how I would approach it.
Someone's in there on the top now. Do you want to hear them singing over?
They're doing what?
See, I'm the worst of the worst. I'd break into the medical box and be like, "Yeah, I want some more." Can't you ask him for a top up, Dublin? Just say, "Oh, well, you spilt a bit and you need a bit more."
Fucking hell!
To get right.
Hey, facts. Not everyone's been nitty facts. You can't be nitty everywhere, facts. Stop it.
No, I mean,
right.
Allow it,
bro. Fucking hell.
Sometimes it's okay to say no. Resist the temptation.
Man paid £1,400 to try and smuggle some extra ayahuasca.
No, fucking hell, fact. You making me laugh, bro.
Hey, bro, you see that saying? You
I
can take.
just say it how I see it. Full mission.
You get me, bro? You can take the nitty. You can take the nitty out of the fucking ends, but you can't take the ends out of the nitty.
I'm just saying, like, man, like, he just seems so like you're meant to be on the like DMT, like you know.
It's not like
don't worry,
you wouldn't live fast. You would stay there forever.
Can I get a bit more?
Facts. I don't think you should do this. You try ayahuasca myself personally. I don't think you should, bro. You want the whole lot. Give me all.
You could probably get higher out my fucking ashtray, but who knows?
Facts. The objective isn't to get high.
Thank you.
So yeah, you probably with your shit.
Oh, fucking hell, thanks.
What the fuck do you mean? He's not interested no more. He's not interested no more.
Plant medicines.
He's like, fuck that shit. Waste of fucking time.
I'm not getting high.
No, look, I mean, hold your breath and fucking spin around really fast.
No, look, let's be honest, yeah. If you go, no. If you go to Mexico and have this same experience, yeah, they put opium with it and cocaine. If you go to Peru, they just put cocaine with a tree root and some other natural ingredients, and you'll have the ayahuasca experience of your life.
Facts.
Ibogaine, I'll get them confused if I said it the wrong way round.
Facts. What do you think the objective of what do you think is the purpose people take ayahuasca for?
Is to try and fake. You only have to just lay in your bed and humble yourself and get right with the source creator. And that's what people are searching for.
So
fake experience.
Always goes off on tangent. How is it a fake experience?
Facts, your sentence is going really deep, yeah. But at the beginning, if I'm not mistaken, you started that sentence off with "to get baked." Is that right?
No, not to get
and
baked.
Then
I said to get right with the source creator, the almighty creator. They're trying to get a fake. Not baked, a fake experience through DMT or ayahuasca or not the one that detoxes you.
How do you know it's fake? How do you know it's fake?
Because like that Joe Rogan, and they said it was like a communal trip and they all experienced the same level. So you can obviously tell that it's not an individual thing that you wouldn't all
it's not naturally occurred. It's you've used a tool to help you tap into.
But that's the same as me and my mates going halves on a purple in the park when we was 12 years old.
You're fucking yourself up. You're not trying to tap into a space.
We all had the same experience. So we'd all see the clouds move and then visuals. So it's basically a con. Like it's not a con if you go out to the areas it's tribal where they invent
okay, so you know the drugs and stuff that you're talking about, heroin and cocaine and whatever.
No, I'm talking about in Mexico, ayahuasca, that's their ingredients. They use opium and cocaine. In Peru, they use just cocaine and ayahuasca and other herbal natural ingredients.
By the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like these people are actually striving for healing in the correct way. I don't know what they're doing, but you want to stay away from it.
Look, I'll tell you what, you sound like a square to me. So it was on the Vice television program, so you can watch that, and that will confirm what I'm saying. That the root ingredients is from a tree, and then tribally, depending on what area on the earth you do it.
Cocaine and opium.
Yes, because that's tribal to them people.
Facts, listen to what I'm saying.
They're not getting out.
Facts. Listen to what I am saying to you. These two.
Fucking square.
Opium and cocaine react differently with the brain than what DMT does. DMT reacts to your brain in the same way that it basically puts you in a dream state, but you're awake.
And that's the root, that's the tree root that they dig and get. That's the root ingredients of ayahuasca or ibogaine. I can't remember one. So, and then depending on what region of the earth you're in, they'll put whatever is around them. So in Mexico, it will be refined opium that they've got anyway, and then cocaine, and then in Peru.
I really haven't got a clue what this dude.
Social media. You two squares can toodle pip along to Vice.
This is what Facts does. Yeah, we had this conversation before. Yeah, why do
you go to YouTube because expert
now he's doing this, and he's like, yeah, all of Mexico does it. Just like you probably saw one video of a black guy beefing over money and said all black guys do this. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You won't let this go, will you? Fucking hell.
Born, can you help me try and explain this to Facts, please?
Born, jump on. Because maybe you could, you definitely sound like you know what you're talking about in the comments still. So maybe you can give him some insight that we ain't.
What are we? No, I don't want to talk about money. I want to talk about ayahuasca and ibogaine and the true origins of it.
Facts. Calm down, brother.
Please. Yeah. I don't care what we talk about. It doesn't bother. I mean, I'm happy to talk about anything we want. I do care. That's the difference. I do care.
Let's talk then, innit?
Make up your mind.
We can talk about anything. I'm happy to do.
Make up your mind.
This guy could have an argument with himself, brother, in an empty room.
Yeah, man.
This is fucking.
Yeah, innit? We're just a mirror.
Fucking hell, facts, bro.
Mirror and off.
Facts. Are you still
No, look, if you want to go and get a wigwam and wander around the field for 1,400 quid, abort mission, man.
Oh my god. Facts, it's a bleeding mansion I'm sitting now.
Facts, MJ.
It doesn't matter. Exactly. Even worse. Like,
thank you, Keith. I wasn't sure if anyone could hear me.
No, we heard
that shit. See, this is what pisses me off the most, yeah? You squares steal this shit from the fucking ground levels and monetize it.
Who's a square?
They do though. This stuff was like underground. People used to go and get healed with this medication. They used to go and detox off drugs and alcohol with this ayahuasca, and then they really did go and have tribal experiences. And now we got this. Are you kidding me?
Have you got the money to go to Peru, do you? I haven't got the money to go to Peru, you fucking long streak of piss.
Oh yeah, well, as long as we don't miss that 12 o'clock lunch appointment, we'll be all right.
Yeah, long streak or piss.
Facts, don't be putting me into a bad mood down here now, I mean.
I'm not dubbing, man. Look, I love you. You know I do, like, and I like you've been cool with me, man.
Yeah, lucky you said that.
Exactly, like, look, like. We're not going to let you do this again, man. And like, I swear to God, I'll kidnap the motherfucker and make him give you your money back.
Hopefully, I won't need the facts.
Listen, we're not going to let you. How are you going to stop him, facts?
Well, like, Dublin's all right with me, man. So I don't want to see it. Like, there's better out there, man. Like, it's good first round. We can work.
Facts, not with the facts.
Brother, what the fuck?
De facto. His new name is De facto.
He's giving you your money back.
What do you think I'm down here for, facts? For the crack?
Yeah, big up board, man.
Hello?
Yo, what you say, David?
Yeah, I'm still there, David.
I said, well, I ain't been down here for the crack. No, I didn't ask you you smoking at. I said, what do you think I'm down here for the crack?
Well, I'm hoping if you're a single man, you're lifting and tapping that fine ass. If you're not, you're deducting a point straight away. And if you're not on some networking, patterning business model, you also lose a point. And you can't be on some two-stripe Adidas before you know it, sir.
So you smoking again?
Drinking. No, man, this is me. This is the opposite. Me actually just.
Are you drinking?
No, this is me natural, just having a laugh.
Or any of that shit.
No, this is me just on my.
How many days sober? How many days sober now?
I don't know, 15, 14, but I don't count.
You don't, or you can't.
Why would I count? Because it doesn't matter. It's what it's
in the program, though, innit?
Counting. I mean, just live your life.
But it's in the program you're doing, counting the days.
No, I just I didn't want to drink or smoke weed anymore, and then I have smoked a bit of weed. And that's been it. And then just my medication and my methadone, that's it.
That's good. Hope you keep it up. Just so you're a bit high today. You're a bit of a high today, that's all.
Starving, nice. Was it good? Was it good?
Okay, facts. It's the way out, Dublin. It's the way out. It has helped, yeah. Over the long term, it has helped, and it's not embarrassing to say it. It does seem embarrassing that you're on a government program to combat addiction, or however you want to phrase it, and it's not easy, man. Like, it's not. But it is doable.
You should get yourself to an ayahuasca treat, to be honest. It'll do way much more for you than your methadone will.
You're fucking kidding me. Like,
Yeah, obviously.
No, but I know people, I actually know people that have done it. I know people that have done it. I know people that have done it in the UK.
Forget the people who have done it. Have you done it?
No, but I saw the state of them. They was destroyed
so you can't get
for about
healing from somebody else. It's not
7 weeks. All the opiates come out of their system, but they couldn't walk, or like there was a lot of people had to help them back to. And guess what? Like, it didn't last. It didn't last. That's the other thing.
What happened?
It didn't last. They went back
Do you know,
to the opiates.
But the thing is, though, it's continuous work. You have to put the work in. You can't expect this one thing that
but I don't.
Hang on, let me finish. You can't expect this one tool that you've used, as I said before, that you use.
So
to try and
can I just ask you a question?
You need to put in the work. As I said, it's supposed to
do
be
you
a catalyst
actually
for your
think,
own healing system.
Do you actually think and believe that someone can go on an ayahuasca retreat for fucking 3 days with 30, 40, 50 years of addiction behind them and be fucking cool in the game after 3 days? Is that what you're telling me?
I've seen so much documentaries. I've met people. I've heard accounts of people who have said, "Oh my god, it just."
Facts. 20 years of addiction.
How many people?
Facts. 20 years of addiction. Standing here now.
Doesn't really sound like you want to. Do you know what I mean?
The ayahuasca, that's not what it says on the tin, is it? It doesn't say if you want to.
No,
that's not the focus.
One second.
From you.
One second. In fact, can I ask you a question? The methadone. How long do you plan to be on methadone?
No, let's not. We're on the ayahuasca thing at the moment.
I know. I'm getting to a point. Fact. I'm getting to a point.
A quick question and a quick answer. Go.
Yeah. I said, how long are you planning on to be on methadone for?
I've been on it 30 years, maybe.
Do you think it's time to come off it?
What do you think the fucking probability of that is?
Just
logically?
answer it.
No, I'm asking, do you want to come off it?
How long would I'd probably say it'd take about 50. I'd probably say it'd take between 7 and 12 years to stop it.
Do you want to come off it? I'm asking you. I'm not asking how long it would take. I'm asking
Jesus Christ, I want to get a blowjob of every fit-looking bird in a 10-mile radius. It don't mean it's going to happen.
You can just say yes or no.
It's not serious. It's not serious. It's not serious, facts. It's not serious.
What do you mean? See, you're all on this government square shit. You're not serious.
I'm not being square. You're not being serious.
You people back into addiction. Do you know what that does to someone with low self-esteem? To tell them that they're not serious. Someone that's got no low self-esteem, that's living in shit.
You're not serious.
Everyone hates them. The whole world is against them, and then they come to you for help. And the thing you turn around and say to them is, "You're not ready."
Oh, here we go.
Are you kidding me?
Are you
kidding me?
You're not serious.
Have you heard the expression "kick a dog when it's down"?
The truth
kick him in the fucking forehead. Stamp on his neck.
Facts. Those things don't work with me, bro.
Telling someone the truth. Telling someone the truth is, "I love you, my brother. I love you, my sister. We're gonna get through this together. I'm gonna show you what I did, so you don't have to do this again. I'm not gonna tell you to your face that you're worthless."
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth,
That's what we're not gonna do. How about that?
Hey, shout out Awaiting Wisdom. Shout out Awaiting Wisdom.
Squares, man.
Hold on.
Squares.
You're
fucking.
Awaiting Wisdom said, imagine listening to this when you're at a retreat. Talk about real downer. Yeah, trust me.
Exactly.
In fact, no one has said you're worthless. All that's happened here is we've pointed out where your mentality.
No, you just said it. You just said you're not ready. And for someone that has got the whole world's telling them that they've failed and they've got nothing.
That's not the same.
No. Are you right? So if I tell if you went for a job interview and I told you you're not ready, if you was my girlfriend and I said you're not ready, I can't see you anymore. You're just not ready. If you was my daughter and I said, you know what, you're just not ready. You know what I mean? Is it sinking in?
Let someone else talk, man. Fucking over.
Do you know what the next words out of my mouth would be if someone said to me, "I'm not ready"?
Probably.
I'd be like, "How can I get myself into where do I need to work on? Where do I need to improve so that I can do?"
Just start with the truth. Start with the truth.
Can't go far wrong with that.
Nobody loves me. Everybody hates
He hates me.
No, it's not like that, MJ. See, that's the difference. The squares are portraying the hate like you're
Who's
not
a square,
ready.
bro? Stop being rude.
Like
Facts,
you're not motivated enough.
Facts,
All this nonsense.
You're a triangle.
Stop being rude. Otherwise, I will slew you. Stop being rude. I will slew you. Facts. I'll gun for you, bro. Stop being rude to people. Yeah. You don't like people rude to you. Stop being rude.
All right, fair enough, CP.
Stop it, man.
I don't want to be rude to anyone. Regular folk.
Stop it.
I apologise.
Stop it.
Regular folk.
Stop it.
This is some of the realest therapy you're gonna get, and for
It
free
is,
as well,
and
for free. Let that sink in.
What therapy?
I pay for my therapy. I'm grateful for it.
What you just said, you class as therapy. I class that as a fucking road accident.
Listen, if someone come up to me,
No,
and
Steve, don't even say that because next time you'll be up here looking for the counsellor.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's just another road RTA, mate. Like it's.
Facts. What's that? Nothing works, is it? Nothing works.
Look. I know what they're all going to say next. I know you all went on some work course last week, and you're all going to be talking about this keyword and your lineages is that. The stuff that you're about to learn that you're actually.
MJ, Sneak, Sash, MD, I take it all back. See all that depression shit man gets onto you with? Yeah, I swear I'll take it all back. Bruv, this shit's for you, fam.
This is facts depression.
Stop this fucking feeling sorry for yourself.
Just because he ain't had a drink in 15 days.
Shit,
what are you talking about? How am I feeling sorry for myself? I'm telling you that you're not helping anyone. Not you, MJ. That other girl.
He used to have a chick on the side called Amanda.
If you look in the chat, there's a guy called Hugh G. Bashio. He keeps putting kiss emojis. There's your affection. There's your love.
What does that mean? I don't even know what a fucking emoji is. It's one of them pictures.
Shut up. Shut up. Thanks.
Listen, I didn't send an email till 5 years ago, you joker.
You don't know what an emoji is. Fuck off.
Anyway,
Emojis right there for you.
it's not. Look, you see that as a sob story. That's just the truth.
It is a sob
So
story.
I'm telling you, you ain't helping no one with this talk.
What?
You're not.
What do you mean?
Do you know why it's not helping? It's because you're choosing to remain in your ego viewing mind. That's why.
Or is it you're a narcissist and you're just told what to do, what to say, and it's your ego?
Who's been on the receiving
And
tough love?
how can I have an ego when I'm the lowest of the low?
Hold on, family. Let me say something. How does this conversation go? Hold on, please. How does this conversation go from facts being racist to feel sorry for me now?
Mate, I said
really?
Exactly.
Why does that always go there?
Because you know,
why does
MJ,
it always go there, facts? Or every single time, so I'll get the tissues out. Feel sorry for me.
No, but I don't want that. I want
me. Bro,
it's not. I'm not
what
saying
have you
that.
learned?
You're saying
What have
that.
you learned from today's conversation? Tell me two things that you have learned from this conversation today.
Not to listen to random people on the internet that have just been programmed by fucking squareism. Yourself, the other one, and we ain't even mentioned the counsellor yet. That's the first thing I've learned. The second thing I've learned is to be myself and tell the truth at all times, which I'm doing now.
And this is why you know everything because you're on the Bobby. You think you know everything because you're on the Bobby.
You know what?
You have failed today's exam. Sorry, get out.
Hey, listen. Hey, you lot. See, sometimes, a lost cause is just a lost cause, bruv, innit? Leave it at that, innit? You get me?
No, am I lying though? Why am I gonna?
You're not, man. You're not. You're right. You're not lying. I'm telling the truth, man. You're right. You're right.
You had 5 teachers on the panel, and you still failed your exam. Get out. Get out. Done with you. You're gone centre. Go.
No, I'd love to break down the word exam. I've never done it. I'd love to know what the Latin pronoun and noun is for it. I guarantee it come back moody.
You want to know what the breakdown of exam means, but we're telling you vital information.
Yeah, the pronoun and the noun.
And you don't want to fucking know. Yeah, it's the problem, bro. You're loading yourself up with useless information, cut.
Yes.
Yeah, useless information.
You reckon?
We do.
How's information useless? How is information useless? All information's.
And you don't want to listen to squares on the panel.
It's useless. Hold on.
But
it's useless to your. It's useless to your life at the minute. Facts. It's useless to your life at the minute. And
Dublin, you're meant to be tripping your nuts off.
You're meant to be tripping.
You're bringing information that you've seen. You're bringing information that you've seen from like other videos, and then you're coming here talking about you're not going to listen to the people on this panel because we're squares. What about the people that
I listen to you, but I'm not. I'm telling you straight back to your face. It's about as much use as an ashtray on a moped.
I'm not a square, facts.
Cool. No, cool.
I know
you lived in Dublin,
that's yet to be decided. We know who the squares is and isn't.
Cool. If that's how he feels, that's how he feels, innit? He's his old man, innit? You get me? He's his old man.
Speak for yourself.
I've done a few rodeos.
I'm at hexagon.
Facts, why do you jump on with a load of squares now?
Good question.
I love the game, baby. I love the game.
Oh, Jesus.
I love the game. And that's the
feel
truth.
more like
I love chopping it up with real people, and there's real people that. There's real people that come through this platform. A lot of real people that come through this platform. So.
And so, what are you saying? We're not any of them.
No, you are. You like we're no one like different.
Well, I know you're not talking about me. I'm a narcissist. Sorry.
No, you're a square. You're not a narcissist.
I'm a circle in a rectangle. In a rectangle.
Wait till you get your promotion. Don't worry. It's in the post.
Whose promotion?
Oh God.
The squares.
Anyway.
Sometimes
in life, people don't want to hear certain information.
Truth hurts.
They do all sorts of things to fucking deflect and block, innit? And when they're ready, they hear certain information, innit? It's that simple. Facts. No one ain't trying to fucking. No one ain't trying to school you or nothing, bro.
This is the legacy that Shaq left behind.
Hold on, facts. The majority of people are now talking to you, bro, because believe it or not, because they actually kind of give a shit somewhere down the line. Yeah, you're a cool guy.
I know.
You're not a dickhead.
Look, and that's why I've come on this panel.
Hold on. That's the whole reason. Hold on, bro. Hold on. That's the whole reason that people are taking the time to even talk to you in the first place, bro. Yeah, and it sounds like we're not saying that you must just jump on board with everything people are just talking to you about, bro. But I'm saying, bro, you're sounding very standoffish and defensive. When people ain't really trying to be away with you, bro. We're not. We ain't got nothing to gain from talking to you like this, you know, bro.
Like, outright.
True. Right. Look, let me give you an explanation of why I say what I say. Is because I want to know what I'm entering back into with open eyes. So if I go and get a PAYE job, I want to know that if someone had told me what that entails earlier on in my life, I wouldn't have done it. So for people on the panels, by building your own brand from the ground level up. So like what Jedi's doing, providing a platform, providing content and being honest.
All right,
that's a good role model for me.
So going forward, Facts, yeah, like what sort of direction are is Facts headed in? Where are you trying to get to? Where are you trying to necessarily navigate? Like
I get end goal 1 year, 2 years, 6 months.
No. There's no time period. There's no time period. I'm just talking about in general where you feel you're right in life.
Right, truthfully, just to be as I entered the earth, natural, completely substance free from the methadone of the government and the nicotine from the shops, and to be a better person to myself, to be a better person, a better son, a better lover, a better brother, and that's it.
On the Green Diesel? You still on the Green Diesel?
No. Yes, but it's gone down, Dublin, from 30. We'll talk about it, but it's gone down from 30, so we're winning. We're winning.
Well, that's good, yeah. That's good.
Well done.
Well done.
Thank you. But no, look, like that, I mean, that ain't, and that's not an easy one to knock on the head, like that. But yeah,
that's easy.
Already, of course, it ain't easy, man. Come on, we know this, bro.
Definitely. That's why I think that ayahuasca can help you.
And look, I appreciate people being patient with me, but I am allowed to be a little bit fucked up. 30 years of this, 20 years of that,
No.
10 years of in and out of prison and da-da-da-da. But it's not a sob story. But I'm just saying, that's my explanation. I'm allowed to be a little bit fucked up.
That's how you relapse.
No, that's the truth, man. Oh, that's the truth.
Listen to me. That's how you go back by saying I'm allowed to do it because I'm fucked up. If you're not fucked up no more.
A little bit. No, I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm allowed to say.
You're not fucked up no more. You're not fucked up no more.
I agree. Right.
So don't. So what? End of story.
Facts. What Beefy's telling you.
Bad choice of vocabulary, Beefy. I agree. I chose bad vocabulary. I'm allowed to say things wrong sometimes, and because it's all new to me. It's not an excuse. It's just the truth. Like, imagine you just not, it's all, you just come back into the world and all this stuff.
Can somebody give me the rope, please? I'm done.
Facts. Listen to me. Facts. I started drinking when I was 11 years old. I stopped drinking when I was 33 years old. So nothing you can tell me about addiction, bro. Yeah? If you want to do it, you can do it, bro. Simple and straightforward.
You can do it if you want to do it.
It's not the stopping, it's the being. It's what the other guy was saying about what are you gonna do with your life? That's like stopping something. Not doing something's easy. Doing something's hard. So, like, not picking up a drink or a drug is easy, but actually building a business, getting a girlfriend, having children, paying bills, that's the meat and potatoes.
That's life. It's called life.
Exactly, Facts. What the fuck is that?
Right. So if you haven't been doing that and have never done that, how the fuck are you expected to know how to do that? And you just say, you're not motivated. You're not ready.
You have to get, Rob. You got to be ready. You have to be ready.
Just get up off your arse and do it.
That'd be like me throwing you into a swimming pool when you can't swim, saying just get on with it.
I'll paddle. I will.
Listen,
how about that analogy?
How about no? Hey, 1 second, Dabs. No.
Yeah, go on.
When I was young, and I couldn't swim. Yeah, listen. When I was young, I couldn't swim. Yeah, my uncle swam in the pool and swim, and I swam, bro. I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. I was just going to say that, Beefy.
Beefy, you just thought it was your Buffon. Beefy's a superhero. Not only is his hairstyle, like when it hits, it just...
No, Facts, I threw my young fella into the deep end and he swam, not a bother in Spain. And he was only 1.5.
No, it was a joke from the chat earlier. I was saying Beefy had like a French Buffon hairstyle, like a kid and play hairstyle.
No, but what I'm saying is what Beefy's saying is right. So you're the...
All right, tumbleweed, but yeah. Sorry, Dublin. What? Dublin, you was hatched, man. You was bloody born underwater. You're... So how long have you got left? Is it
till Monday, I told you.
Till Monday.
Monday, Factual.
And you're Dublin, I want to hear some good reports, mate. I don't want to hear I'm gonna judge you on your
I'll tell you one
failures, not your successes.
There's no failure. He's on a success right now. There's no failure, bro. Why are you trying to bring man down, bro? There's no failure in what he's doing, bro.
Look, I can already tell. Like, I already know what it is. Like, Dublin, good reports Monday. Get it done.
Facts. Who are you talking to?
Get it done, man.
Isn't it? Like, what are you going to do between now and Monday? Facts.
Good report Monday.
Definitely not filling up your diary.
He's proper. He's trying. I'll give you a B.
Yeah.
He's
trying, but the delivery
is banter. He's trying. Yeah.
He's so mad. Like
MJ's lethal with it. I've got to tread easy.
And what it is, it's really early on the banter was flowing in. He was cutting the banter early on.
Yeah,
now bring it back.
Just slows it down, man.
I'm the king of one-liners.
No way, Faz.
Stop it. All right, I'm not the king. But I can hold my own.
No, you're the king of doing more than one line. Yeah, you ain't the king of one-liners. Yeah. You see that?
Yeah. What do they say? White Power Club. I'm not saying another word.
This weather's weird today.
It's just so mad, like.
Yeah, bro. I'm thinking fucking rain
That's not
today.
me saying that. Like, Grateful Edmonds with a snowflake, Monster Cold Team from South Central. I mean, I'm just singing along to a theme tune.
You know, hey, you know what? Yeah,
Fifi, you know who Popalot is, and yes, you do. The guy that does the street reports, like Ape Hunt Show or Scar City Studios in the UK, but Popalot and the other guy are.
They're all squares.
Yeah, they just report.
They're all squares.
Facts. I don't like you. I actually been to American channels, yeah, but that's about like about.
See, that's why I can hold my own wherever I go, because whatever live.
One second,
bruv. Panels, you know, panels.
Bruv. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
Not in the chat like a little.
Listen, bruv. Listen. Fuck's sakes. I used to go to American channels a lot back in the days, like 5-7 years ago.
I still do.
But I know you still do. That's why you go to I know, but I like wisdom here. You forget you're now in the UK panels, bruv. Stop this American trying to be American, bruv. I don't know what you're trying to do, bruv. Keep us as Americans, isn't it? This is the UK panel.
No, but YouTube started in America, so it's
no, but you're not. You're not. You're on a panel full of people from the UK. You're trying to act like I don't know what you're trying to do, bro. But stop it.
Nothing.
Just.
That's the whole point. I just want to have
you and Shahid have the same problem. Acceptance problem. I don't know what it is.
No, it's your squareism kicking in again, Beefy. You've got to stop this.
I'm not square, bro. I'm trying to talk to you.
You're not that square, but you're becoming a square, Beefy.
I've never been a square, bro. I'm a gangster and a
eating
gentleman.
Away at you. I know at night you have.
So Facts. How would you describe yourself as a person, Facts?
Unique.
You're all square.
He's a roadman. He's a roadman.
He's a roadman. So original.
He's a roadman. He's a roadman, isn't it?
No. That's not. No. I said.
Yes.
I am.
We're all unique. Every single one of us is unique. Ask how would you describe yourself?
Right.
No, one second. What's opposite square? What's the opposite
I'm not
square?
hiding behind anything anymore.
Facts. What's the opposite
square?
Square
is a regular person that is like.
What's opposite of square? What is the opposite
of square? Is someone that believes that the Earth's round, that believes in the medicine of the pharmaceutical industry.
What's the opposite of square?
Oh, even I don't know that one.
What is the definition of a square? Is that what you're asking?
Opposite. What's the opposite of a square?
Oh, what's the opposite of a square? Probably a criminal. Criminality.
Oh God.
So exactly what you think you're in. You think you're top criminal.
I mean, but times change. So now people can be unique and don't have to choose a lane. People can do that, just be themselves. We don't have to hide behind anything. Nothing. No music, no film, nothing.
We're squares, but you're what? Rainbow. You rainbow.
No, I'm lost and found. I'm like working out from the ground level up.
He's a teen LGBTQ.
All of it.
He's a teen LGBTQ. He's a teen LGBTQ.
But I do know the more I be myself, I can go through any community. Yeah, I might have to wear the appropriate dress code.
Sounding a bit too inclusive.
Other than that, it's getting easier.
When you say when you say wear the right dress code, what do you mean? Wear the right dress code?
Well, I'm not going to wear a tuxedo to a gathering where people are just parking their cars up and just relaxing. I'm not going to wear some sportswear to a function that's, got ice displays and ticket.
That's being a square. That's being a square, though. That's being a square.
Ice displays.
No, well, I mean,
that's being a square.
No, a square's just someone that believes the mainstream narrative.
Goes by the rules. Goes by the rules. Goes by the rules. You say you follow the rules. You're being a square.
If you wore your tuxedo to your gathering.
Yeah, but if I'm doing it for a purpose, if I'm going in there to network and get money and addresses, and
be yourself. You dress however you want. You dress however you want, whenever you want.
That is me being myself, playing these fools now, because they've played me for most of my life. So what goes round comes round.
You're so square. You're a cube.
Oh, I told you, MJs.
No, he's a long square. He's a rectangle.
Oh, yeah, that's my nose, man. A natural smoking canopy. No, you don't know that I've. Yeah,
He's a rectangle.
See. Yeah, I'm sure the trolls, if they could put it in, if there was a way they could put pictures of me in, they would. But I've never tried to pretend. When I do my videos, that's me with my bad teeth and bad hairstyle, or looking quite smart if I'm meeting my parents or going out with Amanda or
I
my
actually
brothers.
start
or
watching your
someone.
videos. Will you bleeding zoom in on that telly properly when you're fucking doing them as well, will you?
I will, and Dublin. I'm actually gonna, as Jedi said, stop talking shit and stick on topic. And
fucking hell, in fact. We keep saying the same thing. But we don't listen, bro. At least you're listening sometimes. Fuck's sakes. That's one thing.
Yeah. That's why you know that I'm not like trying to trouble anyone or be disrespectful. I'm literally trying to show people there's another way to navigate through life. You can say no.
Nah, this is enough of this shit, man. This is enough of this shit. We're losing viewers, man.
Yeah, you don't try facts, but you just do it without thinking.
It's quite bad.
Look, it's worth losing a few viewers if the ones that are left are, No,
fact. No.
We want more viewers. Yeah.
That's being selfish. That's being selfish.
Keep your life philosophy, be yourself, bro. They can affect other people's money and shit. Yeah, keep the philosophy.
Stop it.
Oh, come on! I don't want to do that, but
exactly.
Look, I'm the only one that goes out repping this digital set. You don't think I go on other platforms and shout this platform out? This was back in the day. Yes.
Facts.
And obviously there's digital trials of it. There's like comments and me on other panels.
Fact. Okay, thank you. Well done. You want a badge? Blue bit of badge for that?
No, I mean, I've never said anything about it up until you said what you just said.
Who?
Oh.
What did I say?
He's in the back.
You always give the names and beefy, like you must have hearing impediment. You know who's speaking and who's not speaking.
Okay, thank you.
Anyway, so it's Friday. Well, go on. What's everyone on?
Big Friday. The big Friday. Let's take some questions from the panel or from the chat.
Matthew, where there, boy?
Matthew is good. He said he's going to pick up a car or something, you know.
Yeah.
He's going to pick up a car or something, so he's busy.
Oh yeah. He said still. Yeah, he said still.
Like a Bible basher. What are you talking about? Who's the Bible basher?
Raw Trill. I ain't seen
Beefy. How many Bible Belt girls have you nailed? Before you was a married man with children and that. I mean, I know you're not. Yeah, sorry.
I'm not married. But I was brought up in the Christian household, so I had to go for that.
Are the rumors true?
Facts is proper horny. You're proper on this sex thing, girl talk today, isn't it?
Amanda,
it's just different politics for different areas. I want to know if the rumors are true.
What rumors? What rumors? No one knows about.
You also wanted Dublin to move to girls that fucking retreat.
They save a certain something for the married man, and they let off with, that's not.
Bruv, just say it with your fucking chest, man. What the fuck?
The virgins, they don't have, they have the other sex instead of normal sex.
What other sex?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Which people?
Look, all right, Beefy, look, you're about as much use as an Astro and a moped. You've nailed about as many biatches in the Bible Belt as I don't know what to say. Like, you know what I'm talking about.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Bro, facts. Can you just say what you're trying to say?
I don't.
Even at the best of times, it's hard to understand you, bro. So Can you just say exactly what you mean, please?
Right, the Bible Belt, there's like a certain rumor that they save their virginity for their wedding day, but they still have sex. Is that clear enough?
No, it's not. You need to be specific. I just
Okay, I get it.
No, that's specific enough. So,
okay, well, first of all, it's not Bible, but I think in most cultures where people.
I was gonna say your name, Zulu. You know, I swear it down. I was gonna say Zulu's name.
There it comes. Fair enough. So people like Zulu, yeah, who want to keep their virginity. It's not only about Bible thing. It's most cultures, most religions, they do it. But you get the people who are promiscuous, so they'll have anal sex with girls to keep the virginity.
Right.
Simple. So when you say that, then what other code about?
I know, like it's very childish. He says Zulu jumping on for.
Yeah, jump on while I'm here, man. You know, before I step out for a minute or two. Big up to everyone holding it down. Jump on. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Let's get these likes up. And don't forget, hit up that PayPal, the Cash app. Show a little love. We've been streaming all week. But yeah, definitely. Zulu, jump on. Sarah, jump on. Come through, man.
I've been mumbling for 2 days. Come on, this is priceless.
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah. Beef has been on the panel for 2 rascal days.
Mumbling away for 2 days. Fucking hell.
Let's go. Awaiting wisdom. Who's this? Zulu. Big up.
Oh,
Zulu.
Here come the virgin experts. There you go.
Oh shit, man started it already.
Gonna start already?
No,
I'm starting already. You know, we're gonna say hello. What's up, Zulu?
Yeah, no, man.
Here comes the virgin expert. You know,
that's a big up. I'm bigging him up.
Say hello, man. Greet him, bro.
No, how you doing? How's your day?
I'm greeting him.
Went straight for the virgin one as well, you know.
Yeah, that's
proper low blow in that. Proper low blow.
Shut up,
But you know what? At least I could understand that line though, because usually I don't understand what you're saying. But anyway.
But anyway, Zulu. You know what? I actually holding myself. When you talk about Bible,
okay, now we need to translate. Now we need to translate
again. Quiet, but I'm being respectful. But you want to be rude with me, bro? So today I'll fire back. It says Friday, bro.
The chance to fire back was yesterday, and you flopped.
Go on, carry on.
You get roasted the whole day.
Carry on, little vampire sucker. Carry on.
Vampire sucker. Okay. Yeah, that's an old joke.
Yeah, carry on, innit?
What else you got? Vampires, virgin. What else?
Carry on.
What else? Nothing. Empty tank.
Just take your itchy fucking.
Empty tank. Empty tank. There's nothing in the tank. Nothing in the tank.
Don't make this about me and you, bruv. Let's carry on the convo. Fuck's sakes. Little virgin. You're the expert here. Your floor is yours.
That was dead still. I can't lie.
The floor is yours. Go on, facts. Ask him. Ask him. Let's take anal. Give his virginity.
I need to buy mine.
You ask him, innit? Does he take anal to keep his virginity? Ask him, innit? Go on, facts. Ask him.
I don't see how that was funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Exactly. And as soon as it doesn't live in America, Fifi, you've let the firm down and you're trying to.
I don't say I'm making fun of my religion and my virginity. It's funny. I don't say I'm making fun of my religion and my virginity. It's funny.
Stay out of it, man. It's between them.
I'm not making fun, bro. I just say facts, bro. Are you a virgin? Are you an expert?
So it's funny to make fun of someone that's keeping themselves for marriage.
I think he is a virgin.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm saying facts. You are a virgin and you're an expert. What's wrong with that?
No,
what makes you think I'm an expert?
Family. I reckon you're one of those amnesia folks that strolled out the hospital.
What makes you think I'm an expert?
They just took they was just like, no, all right.
No, I say it's
hey, listen, facts, bro. You're fucking up the thing, bro. Stay out of it, man.
Listen,
stay out of
it. The reason why
I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, bitch. You've already been destroyed.
No, you wanted to.
I'm not gonna go back and forth with you.
You wanted to. Like, we're gonna do this now. You wanted to.
You've already been FTK'd yesterday, bro. I'm tired now.
The reason why I say you're an expert. Let me explain why you're an expert. You're 25 years old. You're still a virgin. To me, that's a.
Who said I was 25? Who said I was 25?
You come on, expert. Tell us about it.
Can you count? When did I say? Hold on. When did I say I was 25? Anyone in the panel? When did I say I was 25?
Come on, expert. Come on, expert.
Mad. So now you can't speak and you can't count. What else?
Rav, you say Zulu. First of all, you've been 21 for 3 years. I can count. I just keep quiet, bro. You've been 21 for 3 years, so stop it.
That's obviously not true. My birthday was in December.
Very true. Very true. I can prove it.
My birthday was in December. That's not true.
You've been saying you're 21 for 3 years, bro. Come on, stop it. Very true. Last year you were 21. The year before you were 21. So shut up. I can count very well, bro. Shut up. Don't let me embarrass you here, bro.
Pick up Zulu.
Hello, Sneaks.
Okay, I can bring out streams when you were saying I'm 21 last year and the year before. So shut up.
Yeah, last year December because I turned 21.
Hello was stern, bro.
I'm trying to ignore him, but you guys are hyping him up. I'm trying to ignore him.
Hello, Sneaks.
Don't ignore him, Cindy. You've got this.
Yeah, he's busy now.
I didn't come into the argument with Beefy. I heard you guys talking about the Bible. I didn't join into the conversation.
I warned yesterday, you fucking little prick. You're clever yesterday.
I ain't gonna argue with someone that's making fun of someone.
I was in pain yesterday. My back was hurting me. So I was quiet. Today I'm feeling good today. I got time today. Little dick.
What the fuck was that?
Beefy, why are you so angry at the young man? Like, what is it?
I'm trying to understand what you guys are doing. I'm trying to understand what you guys are doing.
Yesterday I was in pain. I kept quiet. Let him run his joke.
I'm trying to understand what
Lulu was taking mad shots at Beefy yesterday.
I was in pain.
No. Listen, guys. I'm not.
I didn't shut him down. I kept quiet. I didn't say nothing.
Listen.
Beefy has time today.
Yeah.
I have no problem with Beefy cussing me out. Listen, I'm just waiting for this to pass so we can go into serious conversation. I'm just waiting for this to pass. This doesn't pass.
Few shots when you have him.
I'm waiting for it to pass because I can't. I'm not in the mood. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm all joked out. Joking.
It's gonna be a long nightmare, bro.
I'm all joked out, bro. I want to have a conversation. I want to have a conversation.
It's gonna be a long nightmare, little virgin.
You have another dream last night. You tired?
No, you know what? Because it will just end in stupidness, and then people will just leave.
Yeah. I'm good. Because
whenever you lot all leave, that's the end of the stream. Cause like I'm not chasing no one today. I'm not doing none of that. I gotta get to my brethren's yard and give him a hug and that. You get me? I let him know that his brother's there for him, both of them. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go there early. Pay my respects to the family. So you lot, just please try to hold down let's just get a good convo. Come on, man. Come on. Let's talk about something.
Yeah.
Not to say your convo ain't been good. I've been enjoying it. But Zulu's pointed out a fact that he would like to conversate about something. You know what? Why not?
Yeah, the floor is his.
Mine.
Okay, so is Beefy finished so we can have a conversation?
No, you can't. No. What you're not gonna do is put it all on Beefy because yesterday you was reckless. You didn't give a fuck. So
I own that. That's fair enough.
Right,
listen, I want him to cuss me today if he wants to, but my intention was to have a conversation, so I'm not going to respond.
Have a conversation.
Yeah, if he wants to cuss me, he can, but I want to have a conversation.
Okay, cool.
Bro, I think the floor is yours.
About what?
The floor is yours.
The floor is
me
mine.
being unbiased, I'll let you both know if you're stepping out of bounds.
Ooh, lucky you don't.
So Facts had a question, right?
Right.
We'll go back to Facts' question.
Oh, fucking hell. You woke the sleeping giant. Shut up, MJ. You little bastard.
What was your question?
No one's got 17 hours, bro. For an answer.
Oh, shit. Did the question take 17 hours to ask?
No, bro. It took fucking less than 17 seconds, blood. Yeah.
There was a lot of stuttering in there.
What was the question?
Go on, Facts.
I feel like it might be better.
MJ's brought the subject up, so I'm.
MJ, what was the question?
I'm still waiting for the translation of the question, to be honest.
All right. Right. If you get between a black man and a pound note, it's blue murder, not physical murder, harm, but
no.
Like, there's a certain point where there's no back. Potatoes if it is. There's no going back. You can't. There's nothing that.
The question about virgins, you twat.
Right, okay.
That was on your mind, didn't it?
No, that's not the question. You did.
That's about virgins.
What?
Facts, are you able to say something coherent for once?
No, that was the question that we started with, and then we was talking about the Bible Belt, and then
the virginity.
Zulu come in with questions about virgins for beefing. That's all I know.
I don't have long.
One second. He was asking, if there's virgins who take it up the arse to keep their virginity, and I told him yes. And then Zulu came on. I said, here's an expert. Talk to Zulu.
Wait, you just said yes.
Is that supposed to be a slide dig?
Quickly.
What did you say?
I'm about to give up, yeah. So the question is: do virgins partake in anal sex to remain
keep their virginity?
To keep their virginity.
Jedi in America, in the Bible Belt West, or wherever it is.
So is this the same anal sex that is classified as sodomy? Oops.
What?
Well,
facts. Why are we back to brother?
You look.
Do you not understand why I just?
This is what I mean, fam. This is why I was happy to just fucking rinse, man, for a couple of hours. Because why are we back here? When he's talking about Batty all again, blood.
No, but this is what someone brought. These guys brought the topic in it. I'm responding.
Not
to
me,
what
bro. Facts asked the question, innit?
I was just responding to what he said. I don't know what's the topic.
Facts asked. Stop. Facts was asking.
But it's a question off a question. Let's have a new question.
He said, is it true that most girls in the Bible Belt of America are having anal sex to keep their virginity?
Okay.
So they can be married when they'll be virgin when they're married. I said, most probably, yes.
That was exactly the question. That was it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. If you've had sex, in your bum, I'm not gonna consider you a virgin.
No, less of one.
Like, do you know what I mean? All right, you might not have had vagina.
So you'll be classified as a sodomite, though.
I'm not gonna class you as a virgin.
Well, sodomite, yes.
Not really. You're not. Maybe you are technically a virgin still, like vaginal virgin or whatever. But man, you're just supposed to not have had dick. Do you know what I mean? Basically,
just a pump version.
You ain't had no dick, man. If you've had dick like anywhere, then.
But getting sodomized is worse than losing your virginity.
I mean, boy, I've lost my virginity, so I don't really know about the rest. No, get me. I don't know.
No, as in terms of it being wrong and immoral, I would say that getting sodomized is more immoral than.
Do they have a scale of? Do you have a scale of sins though in Christianity?
I'm not saying that sin is less or more in any way, but I'm just saying. I mean, case example, Sodom and Gomorrah.
You kind of was.
Case example, Sodom and Gomorrah. That place was burned because of homos in it. So
not only homos, but it was only homos or just
and sodomy. So that's what I'm saying.
Alright.
I don't know. So the word sodomy. Does it come from Sodom, or what?
It comes from Sodom and Gomorrah. That's where the term sodomy comes from.
So what was it called? Before it was called sodomy, what was it called in the Bible?
So it could have been in the Bible. I mean, I think it's just refers to a man lying with a man or a woman lying with a woman. They'll just say that sentence or that phrase. But there's many ways to say the word sodomy. There's sexual, what's it called, misconduct or something, and then there's sexual deviancy. It's all saying the same thing basically.
No, sir, I'm all against virginity. No, not at all. No.
Huh?
I'm responding to a question in this chat. I said, am I against virginity? I said, no, not at all.
You seem to be against it, by the way.
If you want to die pissed all your life, you want to die lonely all your life, carry on.
You seem to be against it by the way you treat me, but what are you talking about?
I mean,
reword that sentence.
What do you mean?
I said, what do you mean? You know what that means, blood. You get me? Like, what do you mean?
I don't know, man. My mind doesn't go in them places there. I don't know.
Allow it, bro. Allow it.
All right. So, like I said, let's establish this conversation, because I can see that the little petty things that man's chatting about, they don't have long legs. They don't last long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Zulu, my brother, have you got a topic you want to bring up?
My brother, Okay. Well, I don't know if you'd be interested in this topic, but what do you think about the concept of the creator concealing his glory or his power?
The creator concealing his glory or his power.
Not fully expressing it to his creation, but not hiding. I would say concealing or covering it.
But how would the creation know what's being concealed or not?
How would the person know what's being concealed or not?
How would the creation know what's being concealed or not?
I'm not saying we know. I'm not saying we have the knowledge of what is concealed or how much is concealed. My question is, what do you think of that idea that is a theory that the creator conceals his power? He doesn't fully express it when he's interacting with the things on this earth. What do you think about that idea?
I can put it like this way: like sometimes an adult the parent won't tell the child everything, but they cannot fully comprehend them yet. So I can understand that thing a bit.
That's actually a very interesting, good point. For once, I'm impressed. You actually said a good
you're
point.
making it silly, yeah. When you say for once,
yeah, you don't have to put that in there.
Okay, but come on, that's lighthearted. Beefy can take that. That's lighthearted, man. Come on.
Yeah, but Beefy also.
Yeah, but you can't take anything from Beefy.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you mean? I was sitting there silent. I was taking it. I didn't complain. I was just taking it. Whatever he wanted to say, he could say it.
From Beefy, yeah.
Pause, man.
Pause,
see, man. Man. I couldn't say anything, man.
Silently, yeah. Just taking it. Yeah.
Listen, I was taking it.
I said, I didn't complain.
So no one has anything to say about my.
You know what? Yeah, like I think that topic is quite religious, yeah, and I feel like if we try to attack it from a
you can oppose the theory. It's a discussion.
From a lighter, because I just feel like there's a lot of people on the panel that ain't gonna give a fuck about that topic. To be fair, unless it's posed in a certain way. That's basically what I'm saying. You know, I think only two of you really gonna care about that from real. Yeah, like or gonna have the urge to go back and forth. There's like a couple people on mute and whatever. I don't know. Maybe there could be something a little bit more open, like a more open topic. I know I'm saying all this, and then I'm not suggesting that.
No, but just let them get into it, Jed, and then we can add into it.
No, because then I know you guys just to be silent.
No, I don't mean get into it like that. I mean get into the conversation.
Yeah, no, I know, but like, I'm saying but I'm saying all Beefy and Julie gonna do is argue. Yeah, and then you're not gonna be on mute, and then you're gonna drop off one by one. I gotta go do this. I gotta go do that. I gotta go do this. And when I look back in 10 minutes to check how the stream is doing, there's gonna be one person on the panel like doubling on his own.
Me diddy, man. Me diddy.
If he is gone, if he's gone,
To be fair,
is everyone gone?
We can try different ones. Being violated by an Alsatian on DMT trip.
What?
All right, wait, Dublin.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Dublin.
So you at the
it's gonna be okay.
You at the retreat, yeah?
Yeah.
So what are they giving you the program of what to expect? Tell us where you're staying. Show us something, man. You somewhere interesting.
Oh.
Jenna, you know we touched on this, yeah?
I've never seen an Alsatian dog do that before.
My bad.
Yeah, we were chatting about it for ages, you know.
It is.
My bad. Sorry.
So we've been conversing, brother, man. Trust me.
Are you saying that he gave you the rundown of what to expect this weekend? What he's expecting?
What he's been doing?
Yeah.
What's on the menu?
But I'm running around and doing my stuff now, so that's why I'm gonna be on mute just for a little bit.
No, he done his ayahuasca. Said he didn't feel nothing from it. And he told us about this. This Kamba. Is it Kamba? Some frog enzyme thing, which for detox thing. Said it fucked him up, but
that sounds mad.
Yeah, that sounds mad. Like I'm not too sure about that one.
Dublin.
I think it's with people. I think.
Yes, bro.
You didn't feel nothing with the ayahuasca?
Nah, bro. Not last night, anyway. I have to do it 4 more times, anyway. So they said it was going to be pretty light last night. I don't know. They want to double dose me tonight or something.
They probably increase it as you go along, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's how it starts, my friends.
But he was smoking bud as well, so that probably blocked it.
Yesterday, yeah.
To some degree. Yeah. Because weed shuts off. I don't know, shuts off, but it restricts your ability to dream or your brain secrete. Do you know what I mean? To reach that state. And I actually experienced that myself. And I've noticed whenever I've detoxed and done something like that, it's more.
Sash, the answer's Sash.
When yeah, that's all. End of sentence.
No, big up.
Yo, Trilluminati, jump on quickly, man.
Jump on and ask that question there, Freddie. Jump on.
All right, cuz I'm gonna leave you up to it, man.
You going to Todd, yeah?
Yeah. You coming through?
Yeah, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna get ready now. I'm gonna head away. Is it what north? Yeah.
The city.
I'll message you when I'm away, innit?
The block. Yeah.
All right. Oh, the block.
Yeah, the block, bro.
Is there going to be a Freestyle Friday?
I don't know.
Is there going to be a
send them our
Freestyle
love
Friday?
chats.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, there'll be a Freestyle Friday, I believe. Hopefully. Snap's been very consistent with it. You know what I mean? He's been very consistent.
Yeah, very consistent.
So hopefully.
We're saying Sneaks, you got bars tonight.
No. I was just asking. I was just inquiring because
I thought you was gonna jump on and sing "This Is My Depression."
I've never. Listen, Freestyle Fridays off limits to Sneaks.
Yes.
Chill, belly.
Big up, Fred.
Breathe, Freddie. Breathe. Breathe.
Black people.
You're breaking up, G.
You're breaking up,
bro. Big time.
All I heard was black people.
I heard that. I thought I heard slaves, but I didn't know.
Fuck's sake, did I?
I thought I heard slaves.
What's this self-hate?
I thought he said slaves,
Better now, peeps.
Yeah.
1 2 1 2. Mic check.
Yeah. I was saying the funniest stereotype I heard about black people was that we had tails and we came from a mother monkey and he lived in the hills. So yeah, I don't know if anyone could top that one.
Wow.
You know, I don't even think I heard that probably.
I never heard that one before. But
I've heard the tails thing. I don't know about living in the hills though.
From a mother monkey.
Making it sound like a La Chupacabra or something.
Me, the biggest stereotype is I've gained drugs.
Did you just swear at me, Sneaks?
No. I did a La Chupacabra. Isn't that like some mythological?
That giant hamster.
It's a wolf dog in Puerto Rico.
So what did they say in the Sikh community about black people, Sister Snakes? What's one of the funny ones you can tell me the Sikh people say about us behind our back, please? That'd be lovely.
I don't know about the Sikh. Oh, look what I found. My mute
tell us
button.
what the Sikhs say about us.
I found my mute button.
Yeah. You want to know what the Sikhs say about us?
I don't know.
What?
Yes, you fucking do. Yes, you fucking do.
What do they say about us, man?
Yeah. Keep it real, man. Keep it real, Sneak.
All right, what Sneaks? You don't know, or you don't really know? You don't really know, or you don't know.
You ain't got to tell us what your family says. You ain't got to tell us what your family says. Just tell us what the general consensus is.
No, my family.
She won't even provide us that information to empower ourselves.
Listen, you're putting me in a mad position. Listen, yeah. I feel like everybody already knows that there's not tensions, but there's a bit of a divide there. So why make it worse? Why add fuel to the fire? To the fire?
What divide? Divide between who and who?
What, between your
You
people
don't like us.
No.
You don't like us.
People.
It's not you lot. It's certain people.
So then why don't you call out? So if it's certain people,
Oh,
why don't you
them
tell us?
certain man
Hold
ones.
on. If it's certain people, why don't you tell us?
Yeah, I was saying it's certain man.
Certain man, man.
Tell us what certain people are saying, innit?
Sorry,
Certain people have to dislike.
Shot and shot.
Tell us what they're saying. Tell us what they're saying. What are they saying,
I don't actually know. I don't know. Yeah, you put
What-
me on the
what-
spot. I can't think of anything on the spot.
You know what? It's cool because you seen what man's got right now that man never used to have? Blood clot Google Translate. What I do is
No.
roll in the shop. Of course, a little madness, fam, and then click the fucking translate button and see exactly what they're saying about.
I'll do you one better. You've actually got there's Mist now, who's a rapper, but he actually says he uses Punjabi words in his lyrics.
Kala, black,
Yeah, Kala, Apna.
But you're not telling us what the people say, the stereotypes.
No, like we need to hear it in the sentence though. Like we need to know what it sounds like when it's strung together.
Listen, I feel really picked on right now. Can you come on and help me, please? I need my lawyer.
This is what I mean. Like this is
feebleness
no
is just
fucking
like,
unity.
fucking hell.
You know what I mean?
How feeble can you get?
Oh, shut up, Jedi. Look at him.
The feebleness is just a mad thing right now.
It's Feeble Friday. It's Feeble Friday.
MJ, what are you getting involved
for? It's disgusting.
I'm saying it's Feeble Friday. There's a lot of feebleness on the panel. Not just. I'm not talking about you, Sneak. I'm talking about a lot of the panelists.
No, loudly sentiment. Loudly sentiment people. Name.
Okay, I'm going to exclude myself.
I'm talking about certain man.
Certain man.
Hey. Certain man's feeble.
Certain man, yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, we got such a nice reputation in all the communities, you know. It's good to know that our neighbours love us. You know what I mean?
Okay, do you know why?
My neighbour.
No. What'd you say, Sneak?
Sneak. Why do they hate us, Sneak?
Hang on 1 second. Wait. Hang on. I'm in my car. It's connected to my car audio.
Oh, what?
Hello?
You're going to jump in your car.
Hello.
You're going to put some unnecessary journey to make sure it cuts out. You're an idiot.
No.
Did you have to leave your house to have this conversation?
No. Are you safe?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Are you safe?
What were you
going to drive to somewhere who knows there's no reception? You're going to drive somewhere who clearly knows there's no coverage.
We don't want to put you in danger, Sneak.
We don't want to put you in danger.
Not in danger.
You ain't got Sash's hammer, so you're going to fuck up. You ain't got Sash's hammer.
You see, you don't always do this. You ask me questions, and then you don't let me fucking speak.
Sorry. Everyone's just gone.
So I said I was embarrassed, and then all I heard was Jedi going to ask me a question, and I got
Jedi
my sound
again.
fucked up. So what was you going to ask me?
Fucking Jedi.
No.
What did the Sikh community say about black people? What did the Sikh community say about black people?
Every fucking time. Yeah.
Hang on 1
Come
second.
on,
Fucking hell. Listen, I'm trying to multitask here, and I have to turn back around because I fucking forgot something at home.
Oh, yeah. Shouldn't keep running then.
Yeah, but what I was saying before is because I am going to fucking
what was you
taxi
saying
service.
before, man?
I'm doing what I do every day.
And just stick to the point.
Trust me, bro. Like, man's got a strong feeling we ain't gonna get to where we're trying to get.
Yeah, we ain't getting nowhere, man.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm already kind of. Yeah, okay.
Just fucking tell it, bro. You see, if I was to ask a white person, they still be like, you know what? They say, call your wagon. I've heard Cutler. Why does it take you so long?
We fucking say that you're a bunch of spare chuckers when you're not around.
me personally, when I hear that, I shut that shit down. But I've heard a couple of people fight. You get me?
Yeah,
like,
of course.
Come on, Sneak. Stop being like, come on, bro. You get me? Just be real.
Be real, Sneaks, man.
It's probably not last orders yet. You're gonna have to hold it down.
You're making us side-eye you.
You lot always side by
Facts
you
just
fucking
said a
side eye me
beautiful
anyway.
one. So I'm sure you got something along the lines of what Facts said today about black people
Nah,
and money.
listen, you always side eye me anyway. So what is different?
You know what
You lot are bullies. I'm gonna go and cry.
Oh no, that's another black stereotype.
Where we can
Another
real
black
bullies.
stereotype. You guys are bullies.
Please don't.
You've also been then in diversion tactics for shout.
My so-called ally.
I need therapy
Another
now.
stereotype.
Black people, when we gonna learn? When we gonna learn?
What are we gonna learn, bro? We're bullies. We are this. We are that.
I see. See if you don't tell us the stereotype.
He's diversion
Raven, where are you?
all
Where's
the time.
Raven? Fuck's sake.
We just make up our own one.
Is it that
Just
bad?
make up our own one.
Yeah, I sleep. Is it that bad? What they say?
It must be for you not to repeat it.
I don't think it'll be anything that shocks you.
Black bastard.
There's
probably a couple of them in there.
Your own mum.
Yeah.
I could imagine my mum saying it. You black bastard. I'd be like, why did you say black like that though? Why was there emphasis on the black? I'm confused. What does that mean? What does that mean for me and you, mum? Like, what's this? What do you mean? What's that future? Mad thing.
So yeah, sleep. Go on.
You don't want to tell us.
I
You don't want
finished
to stick
talking.
on a racist family.
Why? She's not allowed to say it. She's in the house.
Hey, you know what? She's gonna fuck up one day, yeah, and think she's on mute or some shit.
Yeah.
And you're gonna hear her family cussing some man.
MJ, listen,
Carla,
I say what I
bastard
want.
bitch. You're gonna hear
You're gonna hear her say, help! Help! Guys, help!
Oh yeah, you got time to come for MJ.
They bought the profit for me.
I'm out the 133 Westbourne and West Bromwich. Come and save me.
It's all right to get at the white woman.
Listen, if I'm in trouble, yeah, why am I gonna?
Most of you lot are in London.
I'm at 133 West Bromwich Road. Come and save me.
Hey, don't worry, man. I could get some people to come and get you, man.
We got people everywhere.
Yeah, I'll try. If you can send them some money through your account details, I can send them your...
Rest in peace, Sneets.
Hey, this black rescue service ain't free.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Freddie? Forever Family?
if their family's after her, we're finished, bruv. They've already bought the carpet to roll her up in. It's over.
They're ready. Bought the plastic sheets to lay down. They knew what they was doing. They knew what they was getting into. You told the bastards what we call them. They're fucking giving out all sorts of information. You spelled wrong, Moon Unit. Who's Moon Unit? Moon Unit's fucking on one in the chat. Everyone's on mute, yeah?
No. She will call MTEX. Who will call MTEX? So Zulu, you're going to silence. What is stereotypes you heard?
He's going to answer the question. The topic I brought up was too boring.
No, leave me alone.
Okay.
He's not.
Right, cool.
She's a closet racist, yeah? That's what it is.
Yeah.
How does
You know what
that
they say?
closet racist?
If you can't do anything, speak up. But you're not even speaking up, then it makes you one of them.
How? Oh, Beefy, just pick up.
You want to know what makes your closet racist?
Whatever,
Yeah, I'll tell you how. Thing called conspiracy, mate. Yeah? You fucking know about what they're fucking saying about.
I mean, there's one thing that I used to be told that I'm sure
I don't join in, and I don't condone it, and I tell them they're wrong for it.
So do you give that same fucking advice if there was someone being raped? Yeah? Would you?
Hang on.
Exactly.
Would I give the same advice if someone was what?
Oh wow, where are we going with this? Anyways, I was told one rumor that definitely isn't true, and that's that all black men have got big feet.
What?
I'm going on mute.
What? I didn't hear you, MJ.
Big socks.
How would that make sense?
Big socks.
I didn't hear you. No, I didn't hear. She had a rumor. What rumor? There's no rumor.
I heard a rumor that all white girls give head.
That was definitely wrong.
I know. I found out recently.
1 in a million. No, MJ, it's only a rumor. I'll tell you, it's only a rumor.
Nah, man's heard some crazy. No, listen, the stereotypes man's heard, like, yeah, like I said, the dog one, fucking, what could I think about? Man's heard some crazy bad ones about all races. That man could talk up the thing, sneaks. The man ain't no shookhead. You get me? No pussy bitch. Yeah, we don't. There ain't none of that around there.
Hey, fuck you, Angelini.
Never.
Yeah, the one about white girls giving head. That's a real one though. That's a real rumor.
No, I know how Sneaks feels, man, because it's a bit embarrassing, you know. Because I come from a staunch Rasta house, and we always used to describe white people as grey. So I understand. Do you know what I mean?
Or blue.
Yeah, we was very racist towards white people, you know.
How are we blue?
Supposedly, I'm a racist.
Huh? Yeah, you was a blue foot as well.
You say how you blue, MJ?
You was a cracker.
Yeah, how am I blue?
Because the blue veins in your foot, the majority of you white girls.
Stiff-necked.
All right, okay.
The list goes on, sis. The list goes on. But I'm so glad, though. I've embraced. Cause I've embraced Indian music. Like, you're gonna hear.
You're gonna hear what?
Me walking through the factory in a minute, and it's loads of Indian music I'm gonna be dancing to in a bit. No, I'm saying when I go through the factory, all me and my Indian friends, we have a little giggle and a little dance to the music, you know. So I like all the cultures, really. Just got used to them all, really, you know. Yeah.
You see up in Birmingham, Sneaks. Is it segregated?
I wouldn't say so. I've got friends who
the
are
old I've got a
married
black mate. The old our black mates now.
Yeah, I've got friends who are married to black men, and like
Yeah,
and their families are cool with it. So
yeah, but
not
I've
every
also
family is like,
heard about that situation. Yeah, no, I hear you. I've also heard about that situation though, where man's tried to marry an Asian girl, and it was totally the opposite.
yeah, but not every family is like that, and a lot of families
Yeah, no,
are
of course.
are doing well to move with the times finally at the moment.
Yeah.
So like,
have you welcomed the new panelist? No, just
Banksy.
Come on, man.
I can't see. I'm driving.
Big up, Banksy. What's good?
Thank you. Well gone.
Hey guys.
All right, Banksy.
I'm here to cause some trouble.
Go on, man.
Yeah, what are you saying?
I heard there's too much harmony on this panel. Ain't no one fighting no one.
What you gonna do about it?
There's some shit. This Jedi calls me every time he thinks too many people are agreeing.
One of the females today.
Who jokes aside? People do say that about this panel, though, don't they?
Yeah,
which is a myth, though.
I see it,
though. It's been great arguments from yesterday, today. It's all arguments, bro. Disagreements. But
if we don't argue, then we're a cult. I mean,
yeah. There's a lot of
if you're not arguing, you're creating an echo chamber.
Yeah, that's it. Echo chamber. That's the next one.
But arguing and disagreement are two different things, isn't it? Arguing and disagreeing are two different things.
Somebody tell Goddess what itchy sperm is, please. She's inquiring.
Goddess is inquiring. Are you sure?
No, she's the expert. She's the itchy sperm expert.
Itchy sperm? Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Steve. You know anything about itchy sperm?
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is.
Who's got echo in the background? Who's got echo?
Oh, sorry, it's me.
Hey, so Wanksy, what's the worstest racist thing Wanksy said?
Got left already.
No, we're going through all the dumb stereotypes towards black people, innit? So we was wondering if you've got any, or if you've heard any recently.
It could be like Chinese whispers,
they
and it'll
could be
be
old
like,
fashioned.
don't get between the black person and then crossing the road, or like before you know it, it'll just be.
Jesus Christ. I had to put some headsets in to stop the echoing.
Yeah, Baxi, we're asking, like, what's the worst black stereotype you've heard?
What's the worst black what?
Stereotype.
Stereotype.
Everything,
man. I've heard it. I mean, you guys know what you know most of the common ones.
Sound like snakes now.
Anything to do with here's one I heard in a movie called Boomerang, which most of you are probably too young to remember.
Martin Lawrence, come on.
Yeah, there's a lady who comes over to the table. There's a waitress who comes to the table of Martin Lawrence and
Can you make it in real
Eddie
life?
Murphy. Sorry?
No, I'm saying, can you make it about real life? Because I'm sure you.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to get there. Once you hear it, you'll realize. The lady, the waitress comes over and says, today's special is we do some wonderful asparagus spears. And Eddie Murphy goes, oh, that's really lovely. I'll order that. And then when she goes away, not Martin Lawrence goes, see, that's racial, man. If we were white, there would be asparagus tips. But because we're black, she calls it asparagus spears.
That's more of a joke.
Yeah,
there you go. Everything's racist, man. Everything's
We're
racist.
talking about stereotypes, though, Banksy. That's more of a joke.
Well, that's a stereotype too.
No, it's a
That's
joke.
what I was trying to say. That's about what
You misinterpreted it, you know. I'm saying basically another race projecting on another race, like misinformation of another race.
Oh, you mean like someone said black men have big feet?
Yeah, like a stereotype. Yeah.
Chinese people are short and have small dicks.
Yeah. Stereotype.
What's the worst black one you've heard?
The black one?
Black stereotype, the worst one you've heard. In your community.
They're all drug dealers?
Yeah. I can believe that one.
You see a black man driving an expensive car, he must have made it from drug money.
Real talk.
Believe one of them. Huh?
What do you mean on one?
I can't hear facts.
Hey, facts, come closer to the microphone, man.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's talking.
Fuck you doing? You can't hear
Facts, we can't hear you.
No, but it's not like this is the thing. You don't have to prove anything. Just be yourself. Like people to see what.
Anyway, we've asked you a specific question. What the fuck are you talking about being yourself, bruv? Man just said, "What's the worst stereotype you've heard about black people?" What are you talking about being yourself?
Oh, the worst jokes or the worst
stereotypes?
Am I speaking of a like what the fuck stereotypes?
Oh, I'm cooking my dinner. I'm in and out of the house. Yeah, it's got to be the drug dealer thing. With if you're black and you've got a nice car, you're a drug dealer.
Yeah, always.
That's yeah.
Okay. Yeah. On that note, I can ask you both guys a question. How many black guys have you guys woke up to asking for drugs? Random guys.
A bunch.
I literally don't know a single black friend that's sold drugs.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. Hold on, that's not what he said. Stop. That's not what he said. He said, how much people have you walked up and asked for drugs?
Do you know what? The worst thing I've heard on the wire, Brother Muzone said, "What's the most dangerous thing in America?"
Talking about movies,
a black man with a library card.
Stop talking about films and fucking fake fucking Hollywood, bro. That asked you a specific question. He asked you about you. How much people have you? If it ain't happened, just say you ain't done it. It ain't you, innit? Just say that. You ain't got to talk about fucking The Wire, bruv. We're talking about real.
Have you heard the one about the black? The racist people got the one about the black monopoly. Have you heard that one?
No,
Black monopoly.
Sorry, fam. The Black
Is it
Monopoly.
real
Have you
life
heard
then?
about
Why?
that one?
Is it real life?
No.
Where do white people get these jokes
Basically,
from? They don't get them
one
from black
second, facts.
people.
1 second, bro. I was gonna say with the Black Monopoly, the white racists have got every square as jail in it.
Crazy. I've seen a lot
Every
of dumb
square
shit,
goes
man.
straight to jail.
Yeah. Because the racists are funny, man. They're super funny. Because they ain't got fuck all to do, or they ain't got much of a wife, anything like that. They hate. All they hate, like they don't even hate that they're in a shit position. They just hate black people. Do you know what I'm saying?
What's the biggest?
Hate that their
What's
life
the biggest
fucked and they can't
stereotype
afford
of
certain
Middle
things.
Easterners?
That they're all terrorists.
Yeah, straight up.
White people's pedophiles, bestiality. What else is there? They smell like dog when it rains.
White people.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they've got this nasty like.
You're fair, innit? You're fair.
Yeah,
Your first smell when it
White
rains.
people.
It's like sulfur, bro. It's like a sulfur.
Dog smell.
White people can't dance. They can't dunk.
They hear that all the time.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
That's why they.
Them two there. And I continue to stick by that. I ain't fooled by Justin Timberlake.
Hey, I know one white man that could dance like crazy. His name was Michael Jackson.
Who? Excuse me? Hey, Baxi, I know what you're trying to do here, but it's not going to work. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do.
No, I'm saying, do you think that, like, come on, where did white folks get these jokes from? It wasn't, come on, think about it. It's off the television.
Themselves?
Yeah, but they didn't just dream it up, did they? They didn't just wake up one day and think, I'm going to make a joke about a black person or family or black, you know what I mean?
Facts. Most of the facts, shut up. Most of these jokes come from ignorant perspectives. So they started off as something that they genuinely probably used to believe or something they used to say.
Bernard Manning.
Something funny later down the line. So when you keep saying, where did they see them? Bruv, it's not like something that come out 30, 40 years ago on television. These are things that people have been
way
saying
before
through
TV.
time.
Way before TV.
Yeah, they've just transpired into jokes that we would make now. Like, you know, I don't think you get it, bro. Like, it's not.
I do get it.
Like, do you understand?
Yeah, that's catch up though. So it's the horse of the cart. Like, how did it get on TV?
Because people, bruv, hey, facts. They used to do
Jedi people backstage.
Bruv, they used to do minstrel shows, bruv, like, and things like that.
I know
so people,
that
exactly. So people are going to develop perception on that, and then they're going to have a day-to-day perspective on those people through that. They're going to say certain things that are ignorant because of that, and that's going to transpire into jokes that people make. Facts.
All right. But what I'm saying is, we know that it was much more brutal on street level and in comedy clubs and in general day-to-day life for black folk. So how, like, they just took and then toned it down a bit for television. That's what we're really saying.
What?
Oh, some stereotypes are genuinely true. Like, you know, Chinese people or Oriental people tend to be better at mathematics.
Yeah.
Arabs are associated with oil and halitosis.
Is that a stereotype or is that true, Banksy?
You're on your own here, Banksy.
Yeah. There are stereotypes amongst Arabs. Libyans have stereotypes against Syrians and Saudis against Iranians. And I mean, Iranians are not Arabs, but, you know, there's stereotypes within groups. So why wouldn't there be stereotypes?
Oh, yeah, but how? All right. So Banksy, then, how would someone like Bernard Manning know how to tell a joke about black people and their family or certain things that?
Bernard Manning is like borderline. Well, he is racist in a lot of his stuff. And
inappropriate, racist, rude.
Yeah, but I mean, he uses just general stereotypes. He doesn't know in like the real sort of internal black family life stereotypes. He mostly just the stuff.
A bit deeper, Banksy. How did he know about the material? Do you think he hang around with black families? Did you think, like, or did they live in the same area and that was an observation that he turned into a joke? Do you see what I'm saying?
It must be some rooted somewhere, because how would he then come up with these ideas?
Right, don't just wake up and think that. Like, so.
Look, stereotypes do contain some facts. The stereotypes are not completely devoid of fact. They always start off with something that was factual, and then it got exaggerated, or it became like for example, I don't know, this whole thing about watermelons and chicken in America. Now, this is an American thing, by the way. This is not really, it's not associated with black people in Britain, but you know, I would say that a lot of my black friends and a lot of people that I know from the African continent like chicken. But then everybody likes chicken. Yeah, I don't know anyone who doesn't like chicken.
Continent, are you just referring to South Africa and some? I'm just trolling Banksy for a quick minute.
South Africa? What's South Africa got to do with it?
I know, that's how sick you are, Banksy. Come on, you know you are.
South Africa? Do
you know what? I'm going on mute. I'm going to leave Banksy and facts to it still.
This conversation is derailing fast.
It's weird. It's weird. It's the right word you're looking for.
Well, you guys started this shit. I didn't come here for this. There isn't even a subject or title for this fucking show. You could literally talk about anything. I step in and you guys are talking about, give me some racist shit about black people.
Yo, big up family, big up. I'm gonna leave you guys. I'm gonna go and look up at my brothers them. Okay, I'll catch you all in a bit.
Big up, PC.
Big up. There are some people in the back, but I don't know where Jedi's gone.
He's gone out, I think.
Yeah, because Sneets, she's in the back. Dublin's Trillist. Wow. I don't usually come here that often. I don't know what transpires in this particular realm.
What brought you here today?
Boredom. I'm literally gonna go to the gym in about 20 minutes.
I don't come here that often.
Well, you know, I don't come to this on this panel that often. You know that.
So what panel are you on often?
I usually go to Veli's.
Oh, so you're a G block. You're a G block.
I'm usually, because I don't know. It's just like the conversations draw me that way.
Big up Veli.
Sorry.
Banks is actually quite intelligent. To be fair.
Veli's great. I like Veli. I like COE. I really think Leon's a great guy. I really hope big things for him, because he's a very hardworking lad.
I watched that COE from the start when I did. That's how I got to know about Jedi, respect.
Hold on, that's 1 sec. So you said Borden brought you over here today. So I'm assuming nothing's going on over there then.
I don't know. I think there is. There's obviously he's got his panel going, but I don't know. I just clicked here, and it was just one of those things. Sometimes you fancy a change, and Jedi's panel is usually pumping. But as I just don't jump on the panel itself. I just mostly just listen.
We don't want to know how you left Tinder and got over to Grindr, mate. Fancy the change. Right.
That's how it was, man. That's how it was. You know, occasionally you're 1 minute you're right swiping on Tinder, next minute you're meeting up with some dude in a public toilet on Grindr. That's how it goes. You don't know where the day takes you.
Only in baseball.
Anyway, catch you in a bit.
Holy shit.
Are you speaking from experience?
No. No, I'm not. Maybe Fax is. He was the one who had Grindr on the mind, on the brain.
I'm rolling a big fat joint. I don't know what you're thinking about.
You're the one who came up with Grindr, dude. I don't know what you were thinking.
I said the same jokes at MJ the other day when she was talking to some fella. I said, "Oh, you met him on Tinder and lost him to Grindr." But it's just a really old joke, like.
I see.
Yeah.
It's just no one's ever replied to you saying, oh. Yep. You just go with the joke, don't you? You don't spoil the joke. You just flow with it. I don't know, man. I don't know. The world is a little bit fucked up these days, and
right, Banksy. Before you like, what do you think of that John Overkill and his channel? Do you think? I think he's on point. I think he's correct. I think Piers Corbyn's a shill. I think Grave Leader, Tapman, Resistance GB. I'm not going to call out Tyrant Finder.
How about Access Subject Access?
Subject Access. I think they're all paid actors.
They're all ops, baby. They're all ops.
And that Polish fella in the park, Pavlo. And the other, he's an actor. Like, why would anyone come to the park wearing a Roman costume?
No. Come on. First of all, yes, Pavlov, because I actually ran a channel with him, which we stopped producing stuff for it now, but we both ran a joint channel for a while. Pavlov, first of all, he is genuinely an aspiring actor. He wants to get into acting, and he's trying to break into that sort of world. And he figured maybe Speaker's Corner would be a platform that would give him some, highlight him a little bit, and he'll get some attention from it and something like that. Sure. But when he dressed up as a Roman thing, it wasn't dressed up as a Roman thing. It was Halloween, and he was dressed up as Jaime Lannister from Game of Thrones.
That's right, Julian Lannister.
Jamie.
Jamie, that's right, Jaime Lannister.
Yeah.
Okay,
and that was a costume thing.
Right.
He, as I said, he's an aspiring actor.
Banksy, I know Pablo's not a shill or police or a paid this. I just think, as you say, he's an aspiring actor. But what I see is the chicken shop scam, the elder paedophiles trying to get round him and grooming him to a life of Resistance GB, fake media, and Piers Morgan. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Resistance GB, the guy who runs it, Wellesley, I think it's Wellesley's name. Wellesley. Yeah, I mean, do
you recognise he's that girl from Bleached Raw? You must have seen her before.
I don't know.
No, Series 2? Oh, right. It's probably just me.
No, but I mean, these guys, everybody's just grinding. I mean, Wellesley is trying to build some sort of online media thing to try to, make some cash that way. He was on he was a member of a council somewhere, apparently.
Conservative Party got expelled for being racist.
What, he got expelled for being racist?
Yeah, he was a Conservative MP and he got asked to leave because of his political views on Islam. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, that's cool. Like, I mean, look, my Muslim brothers and sisters are strong enough to stick up for themselves. Someone like Willsey, it's a joke, really. But I get it. If you're just doing something for money, that's fair enough. But at least do some actual reporting. Like, it does seem strange that.
What do you want them to report on?
The truth. I want him to go in
They're out in the
crowd.
public. They literally run hours of live streams unedited.
I've seen most of them. So why do
what's not truthful about what they're running?
Because they're only putting up like Tapman, Piers Corbyn, Grave, all the people that John Overkill has highlighted. They're the only people that make the editor's cut and get left up on YouTube, which after a year, why wouldn't you just leave normal, regular folk? Why is it the same people?
Because those people bring attention to the channel. He wants to promote his channel.
Right. So he's
and
not
Wellesley's
doing it as free media then. He's doing it to just make money.
It's not
And
free
that's cool.
media. He's trying to make a living, and so is Subject Access. These guys, in fact, put their stuff on another site, which I forgot.
Dealer down the road. It doesn't make it fucking morally correct.
Wait a minute, first of all, they're not selling drugs. They are literally recording footage and are putting it up on the internet.
Yeah, his footage is more bogus than a moody crack rock.
But you don't have to believe him. Go ahead and watch the BBC if you think they're so credible with their information.
I don't. This is the point. no, but you know the algorithms on YouTube, and you've got to even say that's a bit suspect. How he can still keep his videos up when everyone else can't even mention
But
certain
the thing
words.
is, most of the time they don't. You don't know what goes on behind the scene. You don't know how many strikes he's had or he hasn't had. How many of his videos? Have you noticed that Subject Access and also Wellesley now have actually started to reduce their live streams and are pre-recording because they have to censor. In fact, I think it's Subject Access.
They're scared of being called out in real time in the streets and people coming up to them saying.
I don't know. I don't know what that is, but I've noticed that I literally saw Wells. I think it was Wellesley, where he had to record these two girls, and then put his uncensored version on Odyssey, and his censored version on YouTube, because YouTube keeps, knocking their videos down, or keeps striking or banning their videos. So they have to now censor. It's not because they want to censor. It's because YouTube is forcing them to censor.
All right, but Banksy, how can come on, it's just too much. Like the freedom marches, the Stand Up X, another faker, all the people, David Icke, that blonde bimbo Binty's with, another one. They're all and some of them are like the young mum that is genuine. This is what I'm saying. People like Tyrant Finder, and maybe even like Subject Access or a few other ones. Oh, sorry, not like Pablo. Sorry, Tyrant Finder and Pablo. Good people that have just been sucked up into this predator style. Come and do what we want and portray this narrative, and we'll pay you.
Okay, facts. I don't even know what exactly it is that Pablo has done that you find so objectionable.
He hasn't done anything. That's what I'm saying.
He hasn't uploaded any footage for a very long time. His channel is has died down a bit.
You're an aspiring actor. You're in the middle of a pandemic where you've got the most attention of the whole world on you every week, and you've been going dressed as Jamie Lannister in Hyde Park.
Dude, he did that in 2019.
Right, but now you've got a bigger opportunity. Why aren't you present and correct? Like,
but what opportunity has the pandemic provided Pavlov to increase his acting career? What should he have been doing?
1 million people at Trafalgar Square, where he could have done something there.
Okay, I'll tell you this. The reason I think, now this is something I think, I don't know for sure. I think the reason Pavlov stopped going to some of these Freedom March protests and stuff is because he got the shit kicked out of him by some nut job with a skateboard. Did you see his face split open? The stitches in his lower lip, the mashed up face that he had. Well, when that happens to you, sometimes you become a little bit hesitant going into that shit again.
Banksy, why would anyone attack anyone with a skateboard, man? So before you've got to have an enemy, you've got to be a friend. Like me and you ain't no friends, but we're not.
He's trying
I'm
to
not
smash
just going
his
to come up
fucking
to
head
you.
in. That's why I attack him with a skateboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for no reason.
Well, I don't know. We don't know, but this is the problem. That when certain events happen, then some people become a little bit more hesitant because Pavlov. I mean, let's be honest. If I got attacked like that in the streets with no pay and no motive, no intention, the next time I'm like, screw this. What the hell am I doing getting my ass kicked in, going to these protests, and I'm not making a buck out of it. I'm not doing anything. Who wants just a free ass kicking? Nobody wants a free ass kicking.
Maybe because of the tribe Pablo hails from, they find it downright disrespectful that he's prancing around in a costume like Jamie Lannister, and he run up a few of his elders that really don't play that, and they had.
So you're saying he got his ass kicked because he dressed up as Jamie Lannister in 2019 at Speaker's Corner. So some dude kicked his ass in 2020 for a freedom at a freedom.
Possibly. I'm saying, look, the Trowie house from there, no joke, mate. They don't
grasping at straws
is
the least of what you're doing right now, Fax. It's ridiculous that you're making these connections.
All right, that might sound a bit 1990s.
This is facts, bro.
Like, come on, you don't know. I don't want anyone to get beaten up or hurt. Like,
how is it I'm writing in the text chat here without me writing in the text chat here? Someone's cloned my name and is writing in front of me, and I can see that it isn't me because I did not write that shit. and it's ass kicking, not ass kick, you illiterate fuck who's copied my name.
Look, sorry, Banksy, what I'm trying to say is that Pablo's got himself caught up in something that he really knows nothing about, and the people that should be held accountable are the people that have goaded him on, like the Piers Corbins and so on and so on. They have, because he's always was seen with them, and then I presume that happened a little bit afterwards, the skateboard incident, and it's really
I don't know.
sad.
I don't know. Look. I think you're drawing wild connections here. Pavlov isn't directly connected to Wellesley or Resistance GB or
That's the whole
Corbyn.
point.
I went to Soho once at the beginning. You know when they initially released or lifted the ban on like pubs and bars and restaurants. I went to Soho with Subject Access, with Atheist Steve, and Corbyn was there as well. I never took a photo with Corbyn because I just didn't want to do that fanboy shit. And besides, I'm not a massive fan of Corbyn. I think he's a bit of a nut job. But other people did. Steve did, and others, and I was there with them. And I uploaded some footage, and so did Steve and others. Tweeted some stuff. Now, if there's some sort of conspiracy nut job out there, he's going to make some sort of connection that these guys are all working together. That was the first time I ever met Corbyn or Subject Access.
So right, if you're a budding actor and you're trying to get your name out in the limelight, you're going to be on every post, every social media platform. You're going to know what people are saying about you, and you'd come straight out and go, "I'm not a paid actor." Shit, and you'd rebuke or rebut that, and you see,
or maybe he just doesn't give a shit enough about someone like what's that Overkill guy to do any of that.
John Overkill. No, look.
I don't listen to John Overkill. I don't even know what the fuck he says on his channel.
More or less the same stuff all the time, but that's neither here nor there. People like Pablo are just actually fucking like decent human beings who that's what their goal or aspiration, dream in life is, and they're genuinely trying to follow it. And then you've got the likes of the Piers Corbins and other like people that are trying to steer them down this path, and then things like that happen. I genuinely believe Pablo is just an innocent, naive actor that wants to make it big. I don't dispute that for a second.
Look, I mean, as far as these different people, different characters that you're pointing out, from what I can see, most of them are just trying to make some sort of a career out of this online YouTube gig or citizen journalist thing, because this citizen journalism thing is actually an avenue right now for people to grow their social media platform, whatever they happen to be on.
Use you as an example then, Banksy. Why haven't you sold out? Why aren't you running around with Piers Corbyn and whatever fucking...
Because I'm a lazy cunt. Spirit? I just can't be arsed to get out there. Do you know how much of an ass kicking it is? Look, facts. Facts. Have you ever been to one of these protests? Have you been to these online to these marches and shit? It's a pain in the fucking ass, because we got to realize. I mean, I don't know about how the other characters have their equipment, but my shit weighs a ton. And I've got a backpack full of crap. I've got a tripod. I've got this, mono stick thing. I've got cameras. I've got batteries. It's a pain in the arse. And at the end of the day, my feet are killing me, and I'm exhausted.
Look, depending on what sort of moment in my life I'm at, my beer and blowjobs a necessity. Then I need my food. Then I need my herbs. Unless you can wheel me down there, it's not going to happen. And then you're going to want filming, battery packs that last
Who
for
are
20
you giving
what?
blowjobs to?
Editing.
Sorry?
Oh,
Sorry, Sneets?
we've got some carrot top humour in the house. Don't worry.
But look, in all honesty, facts. You should try to do what these guys do. I have so much respect for them because I did, or at least tried to do what these guys did. I've covered Speaker's Corner. I covered a bunch of Tommy Robinson events, Freedom March, all of that jazz, and it's a pain in the fucking ass. I'm not joking. It is an absolute pain in the ass trying to cover these events. And I've seen Subject Access cover this shit in the rain, in the cold. I mean, horrific conditions. And I give them so much credit because they're doing something very few people are willing to do. They're going out there, and if they can make a career out of it, if they can make a buck out of it, then all power to them. I've got no hate for these guys because what they do is a bloody hard work. And if you want to tear them down and say that they're doing some sort of shilling or they've got an angle, well then that's every media out there. You think Fox News, you think the BBC, you think Sky News, these guys are all impartial?
Alternative media then. Call yourself I'm just the same and sell out like every other outlet.
Well, if they are, then so be it. You can judge for yourself. You're the audience. Ultimately, the power lies in your hands as the audience to choose your medium in which you believe is giving you the most effective and correct information. It's not up to them to give you anything. They are not asking you to be devoted to them. It is on you as the audience member to choose the best source of information. If you trust their coverage, then take it for what it is. If you trust the BBC, then take the BBC for what it is. Whatever source of media that you find the most reliable, it's on you, because nowadays we are overwhelmed with news media. It's 24-hour news cycles running on multiple different channels globally, and with the internet, you're not restricted to whatever you get on your BBC or your TV channels or your Skybox. You've literally got the global news network at your fingertips. Have you ever sat and watched French news channels? I watch Al Jazeera, but I watch Al Jazeera Arabic. I watch the Qatari Al Jazeera, not just the English version.
I did in Luton, and people help me out with it, but not other than that. I watch the English one and some other.
But I occasionally, because the Al Jazeera Arabic is very different to what they put out in the English edition. Now I don't understand Arabic, but I've got what's it called? Applications that give me subtitles and various other things, and so I can just generally get the gist of what they're covering, especially from the imagery. But the French news agencies cover very different subjects and cover very different things to the English-speaking world does. You've got the world's news at your fingertips through the internet. Pick the content that you like, pick the content that you trust, and go with it. But nobody's asking, there's so many multi-million pound industry, news agencies out there, and you're not worried about those guys. You're taking a shit on a bunch of independent little guys who barely make enough to make a living for themselves, and they're the bad guys.
They are. They're worse than the big guys, because they're doing exactly what the big guys are doing. Like they're not doing independent journalism. If they were, they wouldn't be recording the same people every week for views that get them paid money, as we've just discussed.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine.
So, but Banksy,
that's fine.
Could we agree on this? No, you're going to like this. Can we agree on this? That it's not their fault because there's nothing to report on because it's all fake anyway. How about that?
Well, again, if you're not out there, if you're not going to go to these protests and see, I've been to the same protests as Subject Access and Busker in the Park. By the way, I follow Busker as well, and Resistance GB, and I've seen the same stuff with my eyes as well as my camera as the stuff they're recording. I don't have any real reason to doubt what they're showing me, because when I go out there, I see the same things. It's just that, unfortunately, from your particular perspective. Now, this is a thing you should try, Fax. On a Sunday, subscribe to as many live streaming channels that live stream from Speaker's Corner, and you can see the different interests different people have. You can watch. I follow a Muslim guy called Unite Upon Hack. Unite Upon Hack.
Sorry,
And
Harry,
he.
1 second. Guys, sorry, 1 second. The Jedi sniper's in the back. Can you let him in, please?
Maku. Now, I follow a Muslim guy that covers Speaker's Corner, and I also follow Busker and Kay, who's a Christian lady. And when you watch these
Not
different
that
streams,
ginger bitch. Not that ginger woman.
you don't like Kay either.
No,
But anyway,
she's another sellout, man. Look, I know what it is. Yeah, I know that when people get to a certain point, you've literally got no choice. You get approached or you get pressured, or they put so much pressure on you. You will do what they say, and she's not there yet. Like I'm talking about Tommy Robinson. I'm talking about Tommy Robinson or Steve,
maybe,
or Yak, whatever you want to call him.
yeah. But look, what I'm trying to express is that if you watch these three different channels, these are all broadcasting live, like from Speaker's Corner, but you get a very different perspective of Speaker's Corner, depending on which one of these guys you watch, because they are covering the things that they personally are interested in, not just
say like the
everything.
Hattoon thing that happens. Say like the Hattoon thing, and I was so heartbroken that happened to the sister, and I said that in my comments. I'm not being a weasel or two-faced. I said that genuinely, that is disgusting, and that's a sister, and stabbing.
Well, I mean, it's just disgusting that.
But it's what you said, Banksy. There's so many people recorded it. One camera angle looked like the guy punched her. Another one, you saw what actually happened, and then.
There's only two footage and two camera angles that were actually recording, because that day it was raining really badly, and there were really only two people. It's Unite Upon Hack. I'm sure it was his camera, and it was Soko Films who caught it not directly but on the side. Sorry?
I wasn't going to shout them out because, I don't know, it was, no one can help what they record, but Hatsoon seemed a bit pissed off that people were still recording her afterwards. So,
yeah, I mean, obviously, I think that was Soko as well. Soko was recording her when she collapsed, but either way, what I'm saying is, those were the only two cameras that had any kind of view on what was happening on the guy. The rest, I mean, there wasn't many people there. If you looked at the footage, the park was empty because it was just chucking it down with rain. But think about it this way: Unite is actually a Muslim guy. Probably hates my guts because of the things I say about Islam, but yet I give him full credit. The guy is there in the rain, in the shit, in the cold, and he's doing his thing. How can you hate on a person who's working hard? I can never hate on a person who's hard working and who's out there in the rain and the crap, and he's trying to make it work, and he's trying to make it in this world. You got to give credit where credit is due, and so I have no hate on for him. I have no animosity towards what he's doing. I'm not going to shit on him and go, oh well, he's just recording things from the Muslim angle and he's just promoting Islam. Yeah, he's a Muslim. I know what I'm going to get when I go to his channel. It's written on the box.
Yeah, it's on the tin. It says what on the tin.
It says on the tin. So I don't go to his channel and expect him to promote Hattoon or to have knockdown arguments against Islam, is he? He's going to have a distinct angle and a distinct bias. But it's okay, because sometimes when you look from the point of view of the people you disagree with, you see something. It's called self-reflection. You can see something about yourself through the eyes of your enemies that you normally yourself would ignore. It's okay to see criticism. It's okay to be self-critical, and it's okay to have people critique you because it highlights.
Yeah, you're talking true now. Like
you can only have
because it is true. If
you can only have.
That's how we say it. You spot it, you got it.
Yeah, you can only have true growth and self-growth and self-realization when you look upon yourself in a critical eye. You can't surround yourself with yes men all the time. This is what people do. This is what presidents and kings and tyrants do all the time. They surround themselves with sycophantic assholes who kiss their ass day in and day out, and they never tell them that they're doing something wrong. They never tell them what steps they're taking that are going to cause them trouble. The only way you can do that is through the eyes of the people that don't necessarily like you, because those people are more honest. Because sometimes they can say it because they want to hurt you, but there is some truth in those negative comments.
What they're saying. Yeah. All right, Banksy, can I ask you a quick question then? If hypothetically, someone like myself that wouldn't get given the time of day in society's eyes because they've been written off on every level, wanted to do a protest or something like that, like, and I know you've got to apply for it and all that now, but like I want to, I want something like what they've got in Trafalgar Square with just regular folk coming up to the microphone and talking. That's it.
Well, you want to actually do this. You want to go out there and you want to interview people.
No. I want the same opportunity as what Extinction Rebellion have got, what the Freedom March, Stand Up X. That's what I would like. Not me, just regular folk to have that opportunity to have a platform in 3D reality to talk on instead of
I don't understand. I mean, right now you can do that. You can go into to Hyde Park. You can go into Trafalgar Square and bitch and moan and protest about whatever you want. Who's stopping you?
No, what I mean is like Extinction Rebellion is all over the mainstream media, yeah? Sure. So why aren't these other, like, what I'm saying is why aren't regular people talking at these freedom marches and protests? Why is it always people like David Icke and I don't know,
It's because they bring attention. You see, you got to realize if I go to speakers, if I go to Trafalgar Square or Parliament Square and talk to just regular Joes, and I do, there's literally dozens of videos of me covering for example, the Churchill statue. The day they were protecting the Churchill statue, I was there just recording, like as if my phone effectively was acting as a second, third pair of eyes for what I was seeing. I try to record exactly how I see things, and it's a live stream, unedited, the raw thing. Sometimes it's boring as hell, and sometimes I get a glimpse of excitement. But generally, when I go and talk to just an average Joe, no one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. That's why these guys go after celebrities or people who have some kind of notoriety, because you want your footage to at least be exciting so that people watch. When you walk up to just the average Joe, no one gives a shit.
So why can't you just have not like one average Joe, but someone from social media that's got a really big following, maybe that equals David Icke, that doesn't really want to be involved in these events, but it has been asked to speak at them. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, but facts. You got to realize, in this day and age, every one of us effectively can have a TV studio in your own bedroom. You can cover those things that others are not covering, and if they are the things that the audience wants, you will get a platform, you will raise an audience, because you're doing something that people want but nobody's doing. But I think that you will find very quickly that most people don't really give a shit about the average guy's opinion.
They only want go along with the mainstream narrative, and as soon as anyone deviates from it and brings real people to the table with real things to say, your views go down the shitter faster than the bad vindaloo.
But dude, this is human nature. You see, you're now complaining about people's natural instincts towards sensationalism and towards, famous people. You know, they gravitate towards famous people. Unfortunately, that's how it is, dude. This is the world in which we live in. These are the human beings that you're sharing this country and this planet with.
Where's the balance then? Why doesn't people like Resistance GB say, do you know what? Like, just for today, we're going to have regular folk and people that aren't known and or like even some private members thing. I don't know. I'm just saying, like.
But dude, there are panels like this, like Jedis, like Velis, and others who have regular Joes. You and I sit on it, rant away and chat day and fucking night.
What I mean? Like at those marches where they interview, like do 10 hours of interviewing people from the crowd, and people that have never been on camera before. That what I'm saying. Like,
but that's the other part as well. That's the other side of this thing. A lot of people. I mean, I know for a fact a lot of people at Speaker's Corner, certainly, and a lot of people even at these protests, they don't want to be on camera. I've asked a bunch of people, would you like to talk? A lot of them don't want to be. They don't want to have a profile. They don't want to be a celebrity. They didn't go to that protest or that march or whatever to somehow increase their celebrity status. They went there because they cared about a subject and they wanted to. Show their support.
The majority of people, the way it's being portrayed, that if you're, we have got to be careful with our vocabulary because we can't say certain words on any platform on YouTube, so we've got to be careful what we say. That what I'm about to say. That
I talk about the vid.
Yeah, the V. You see what I'm saying? Like, how does that work then?
Well, this is my problem. I was at Speaker's Corner a couple of weeks back, and the guy that we were chatting, I was chatting with Pavlov and some other chap who's got his own YouTube channel, and he started talking about the V, and I had to at one point actually like either correct or stipulate that. Whatever he's saying about getting the jib jab and all these other things, I had to actually. Sorry.
Our code word over here is the badge.
Vag. There you go. Right, the vag. Although that's also a code word for something else for me.
You probably haven't seen any in a decade, man. Curb your enthusiasm.
Yeah, but what I mean is the conversation went towards that thing that we're not supposed to talk about, and I had to literally pull my camera away because I don't know if YouTube would have literally taken my live stream down at that moment because it's a live event. It's live. I can't control what people are talking about. In the real world, unlike the YouTube censored world, people talk about things like that. It's the real world.
Do you know? Have you heard of a guy? I'm going to shout him out quickly. Thomas Sheridan, an Irish guy. And he's a pagan, and he's like just a really humble guy, and he's getting a good 20k views every live stream in 12 hours. He's going to be up there soon with the best of us, but well worth a look at.
Post his name on the side, and I'll check it out. But as I said, there is so much content nowadays. There's so much information, so many people putting out information that it is exhausting to actually filter the massive heap of dung that you have to dive into.
Thank you. And how much wounding is it when you get through it all and you realise you've just spent 20 hours sifting through dog doo-doo.
Yeah.
And you got nothing. You're literally where you started.
Unfortunately, that is a thing. It is this. We are overloaded with information these days, and it's absolutely exhausting to have to sieve through all of this crap.
That's what Stash or the councillor was saying the other day. We're at the point where we just don't know what to believe anymore.
It's becoming a little bit a little bit that way. I think there's still a lot of trust, people that you can say fair enough. I work it as this. I go with the percentages. I work the probabilities. If the probabilities of this piece of information is to be reliable, I calculate, a quick sort of calculation in my head of what are the probabilities based on other sources that I have that this piece of information is correct, and I pretty much run with it. If it's anything over 50%, then I'm reasonable. I have a reasonable standard to say, okay, this is probably okay to depend on this piece of information from this source. But in all honesty, I don't have enough time in the day. I got a life. I have other shit to do.
Fancy if we got to the point of Sherlock Holmes with whatever we remove and whatever seems the most unreasonable is probably the truth. Is that how bad it's?
Yeah, sometimes, but if you remove all the other improbable things, the only thing that's remaining, however improbable it seems, it must be the event that happened. So yeah, but I mean, again, there is just so much overwhelming amount of information that as a single human being, you have to kind of do a shorthand. And this is where, when we're talking about stereotypes, we're talking about people prejudging other people. Well, that's how it is in life. We as human beings have developed shortcuts to gauging where this person is, where they're coming from, how they're dressed, how they look, how they talk. We create shortcuts. Now, it may be incredibly insensitive and it may be inaccurate and we get, things wrong. But unfortunately, that is the reality of the world in which we live in. You see a person, you see their attire, you see their speech, you see their mannerism, and you make an assessment very quickly. Because historically, especially in our previous, sort of caveman history, we didn't have that much time. If you stood around and thought too much about a particular thing, if you stood and there was a rustling in the trees, but you stood and started pondering whether it's the wind or whether it's something else, a fucking tiger would jump out and eat you.
Partner,
so we learned very quickly.
Partner, good friend, old sport. Let me stop you there. No one lived in no caves. I can prove that because of the score markings that are not on the ceilings, the ventilation that is not there, and how are you going to get enough wood supply, go hunting and gathering, then change over from hunting and gathering to farming, fancy packeting, man? You're an
No. But what I mean is, in our primitive years, where we had to, I don't know,
that. Primitive
sort of, wander the savannah and all that shit.
Yeah.
Well, we couldn't be philosophers. We couldn't be, overthinking things. We are the descendants of the one who thought quickly, heard a rustling in the bush, and ducked and ran the fuck away. We are the descendant of the one who survived.
Correct. 100% what you're saying is correct, because there's depth and weights when we used to sit around the fire, and it makes us lethargic and feel safe because we had that as a weapon to protect ourselves in the dark against animals. They wouldn't come near us. So that's why instinctively when anyone sits around the fire, they feel tired. So, and the same with why we feel paranoid when we walk in the woods and we hear a bush rustle. So, yeah.
Exactly. The dark, the nighttime generally scares most people because they know that bad shit happens at night. You can't see clearly. You can't gauge what's going on. And so, bad shit always happens at night. So we instinctively have a deep-seated fear of darkness and
do you know what my mum told me? Don't go out. My mum doesn't like me going out when it gets dark. Obviously, I do listen, but sometimes, most of my life has been spent in the dark. So, but my mother didn't get it wrong. Like everything that was negative is not. I mean, it happens in the day as well, but you can bet your bottom dollar if it's going to happen, it will be in the in the lunatic, in the moonlight, the lunar light, the lunar.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is this is sort of circling back to making quick assessments of things in life. We are instinctively geared towards that. We look at something, we make a quick assessment, and then we move on. because generally we don't have that kind of a time, that much time.
All right, let's take Resistance GB. I'm sorry to keep calling him out. So you've had like 1.5 years to be an investigative journalist, and you just keep reporting the same person. Say that was, I'm not going to say any names, but say that was someone on this platform, your platform, another platform. Do you think they might have asked some more challenging questions rather than just shut up and got paid for views?
Look, as I say, if Resistance GB, I only watch Resistance mostly live stuff. I don't really sort of watch his Corbyn stuff. I wasn't that much into that. I mostly ignored the Corbyn bunch because, you know, that's his thing. But I bet you any money, Resistance has ascertained from his viewer counts that every time he has Corbyn on there, his viewership goes up, and every time he doesn't, it's pretty mediocre. So he's going to be...
Bend the fuck over and get a fans only page and just be done with it. Like, what the hell?
Only fans for Corbyn. But that's But what I mean is that's probably, you know, he's looked at his metrics and he's like, okay, every time I do this, I get a lot of views. Every time I do that, I don't get so much. So he's gonna naturally be herded towards the thing that gets him the most views.
As well as anyone in life, if you just keep take, people are going to take off you. So surely you've got to give a little something back. Break someone off a piece of something. Give something back.
Look, facts. When money is involved, everything changes.
Now we're talking.
Everything changes. I can go to a protest and cover the most boring aspect of a protest. There could be a fucking car on fire behind me, and I could be shooting some banal thing in front of me because I don't give a shit about making money. I'm not walking away from that protest or that event going, okay, I have to cover the most exciting shit in order to get the most views because I need to sell this and I need to make cash out of it because I don't make a penny out of any of it. So for me, if I'm covering some boring ass thing, I've had people in my text whilst I'm live tell me, stop covering this, go and look at this, some shit going on over there. And I'm like, I don't care. This is what interests me, and I'm going to cover this. I'm not just out for the audience. I'm out for myself. The audience are just on... It's like I'm driving a car. The audience are along for the ride of my car, but I'm the one behind the wheel. I'm the one who's going to take you wherever I'm going to go. If you want to come along for the ride, by all means hop in, but you're going to see and you're going to experience what I'm going to do.
I read the comments section. You were sniffing saddle bicycle seats. So, you know, it's a bad look. I don't know what to say.
Whose bicycle seat?
I'm joking. I'm just
trying
to have a joke.
Yeah, but what I mean is, generally, that's my general attitude. If I'm going to cover something, it's usually because I find it interesting. If it doesn't interest me, there's a good chance I won't cover it. That's why when you see my Speaker's Corner stuff, it's 90% not Muslim covered. I don't cover the Muslims because the Muslim arguments bore me and I can't stand it. Even the Christians arguments bore me. I cover like Bob and them like talking for like 10 minutes and then I'm bored out of my skull and I'm trying desperately to find something else to cover.
All right, then, let me ask you a question, please, Banksy. Out of all the debates going on up there, like, why do people keep recording that Ginger Girl and Bob and Mohammed Hijab? And, you know, obviously certain people aren't there anymore, so they're not there to record. But you know what I'm saying? Like, there must be other people having debates up there, surely.
Sure, there are. There's this all the time. There's different groups doing different things. But again, whoever is there is covering whatever they're interested in, and that's how it's going to be. That's how it is. You want to watch the Muslims debates, you're probably going to watch a Muslim channel. If you want to watch the Christians debate, you're most likely going to watch a Christian channel. If you're going to, you know, I mean, this is why I miss the secular people. The secular guys used to cover everything, or a bit of everything, but they're not there anymore.
Okay.
Okay. Why is bitching in the text? Why don't you come on the panel and make things happen? You whiny little bitch.
No,
okay.
Don't be mean.
Let's
let them come on the panel and just look. Like, You don't even have to say anything. If you come on the panel, you could use a voice disguiser, like you're shy, like just come on. Well, I don't think you can jump on now. But
facts. This is the good example, actually. Look at people who are not even willing to come on the panel and use their voice. They don't even have to use their real name. They don't even have to put their face out there. They just have to talk, and they don't want to do that. Imagine now, superimpose this to a protest, and how many people are willing to put their face on camera and talk about a certain sensitive subjects. Very few people want to do that. Very few people want to do that.
And this is what I keep saying to people, yeah? Like, present company excluded, because if you are providing a platform and you're a content creator and you're not backing any one topic or one like belief system, that this is different. But if you're, for me, if I'm coming with information, I can't ask for money for that. Like, so there's certain truthers out there that like say, right, I'm going to tell you about mud floods or this or that, and I want it's got private members for extra information, and then you're accountable for literally what money you're charging. It detracts from the actual depth and weight. Well, there is only one truth, and it's you can't do that because people are just gonna. You see what? Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, again, I think facts. You unless you're willing to put yourself out there and you're willing to go out there and cover the things that you are complaining about, then you have to simply accept that this is how it's going to be.
What I'm saying is, don't complain when you get to the top and you took money for this and that and asked for this and that. Like if you there's certain people out there that are just delivering information and they just talk on one topic and they don't ask for nothing, and there's not, they just literally do their videos and that's it, and they're not.
The thing is, that works. If you're covering one topic at all times,
that's
if
it. That's all they cover.
That works. Topic. That's the sort of the way the algorithms of these and the way these channels, these YouTube and social media channels work. If you're a one-stop shop for a particular topic, that really works for you. If you're this is the problem with my channel. It's all over the shop. I'm doing this one day, doing that the next day. I'm covering this subject, that subject. Sure, I've got sort of an Islam. Critiquing Islam type of a narrative over most of my channel stuff, but generally I'm not a one-stop shop. I'm a very random channel with random topics and random conversations, and so it's very hard for people to say, okay, I can go to this channel and I'll always get this type of content, because it's not regular and it's not consistent. People like consistency. Human beings, we are very sheepish creatures. We like regular, consistent, reliable things on a regular basis.
But that's what I'm saying. Why play people like that? Yeah, like draw people in, and that's what I'm saying, Banksy. I just think it's very difficult to remove yourself from that mindset when it starts snowballing. And so I'm not blaming Resistance GB. I get it. He might be innocent too. I very much doubt it. If you come from that sort of background, I'm saying you're no good, but that's neither here nor there. That's just my opinion. But I get it. Sure. There's people that I have got good intentions that just get caught up in it too, and that's not cool.
Well, I mean, that's, again, if you have a voice or if you have an opinion, this is the best time in human history which you can have your voice heard.
Time to be alive, my friend.
Yeah, it is. I think it's one of the best points in human history. We've never had this opportunity where every one of us, Tom, Dick, and Harry, with very little money, with very little sort of production support, and you can literally launch a TV station for yourself. You can have your own personal little TV station for yourself.
Deeper levels. We could have books written after us. Someone could start a legacy
You could write a book yourself.
We are literally at a moment in history where you could literally sway the mindset and raise the consciousness, and like everything changes. So what a time to be alive. I'll leave it at that.
I think this is truly a great period in our history where we all have a voice. At least those of us who live in the developed nations.
Banksy, what about the person that can't jump on the panel? Like, you've got this opportunity to live in this era, this moment where history could be changed forever, and you can't even jump on a panel?
Well, look again. I don't want to hate on people who want to remain out of the limelight. There is a certain personality type that likes. I mean, every person who's ever jumped on a panel has a certain level of narcissism to them, and I don't take any exception. I say everyone's guilty, because secretly we all do want the limelight. We do want the spotlight. Because we want to be liked, and we want to be liked by a lot of people.
Kings and queens in our own rights. And
yes, exactly.
Narcissism is something that's totally natural, and
we want to be the hero of our story. We want to be the protagonist of our movie, and so secretly, yes, we covet the attention, even if you think you don't. You actually do. And there are some people who genuinely don't covet the attention. I've tried so many times to get some people in my audience to come on my channel and come on the panel, and they just can't do it. One time I had one lady who came on for like a minute, less than a minute, and she just never came back again because she just felt really exposed. People don't like that nakedness of being exposed to lots of people.
Banksy, do you know what it is? Yeah, like, I went to loads of Narcotics Anonymous meetings, Cocaine Anonymous, Alcoholics Anonymous, and the first time I spoke or read out a reading, I went bright red, I sweated, my throat went dry, I couldn't even speak. And it was a lovely community, and they would just grab the card and read it for you, and that encouraged me. And so I do get it why people like but like, we're running out of moments. Like like, even if you have to go red, sweat, and drink loads of water, or just say what you've got to say and hang up. Like, that's a start.
Yeah, I mean, I don't expect everyone to want to covet the limelight or to want to be in the limelight. I think there are some people who are deeply private, who've got very little public speaking experience, or they get terrified of public speaking. I was lucky when I was young. I did some courses through my schooling, and they forced me to effectively do some presentations and get good at least doing a presentation, especially when it comes to IT presentations. So I had to force myself to get in front of the audience and develop that at a younger age, and maybe that set me in some good step. But I don't necessarily see myself as a public speaker. I'm just some fat dude on the internet that has an opinion about shit, and I just want to vent. That's this whole internet gig. This is a therapy session for me. This is just saving me thousands of pounds of going to therapy. That's all this is. I just get on here and I rant my shit, and then I go away and I'm a calmer and cooler person for it. So I don't care. I don't really care about the limelight of this. If of course everybody likes it. I like it when my audience blows smoke up my ass and says, "Oh, you're so great, Banksy. Oh, that was a great show, Banksy. You did so well. Oh, that was so true." Of course my ego fucking likes that. I love to feed. Everybody likes to feed their ego. The ego is insatiable. It never gets full, and everybody likes that.
Banksy, deeper levels, yeah. Like I think we're socially conditioned to in a group setting, the dynamics go like that. Like we that's how we've been shown or programmed from young, that someone's got to be, you know, looked up to. Someone's got to be the right hand man. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like a pecking, you know, like, and it's the same on the internet. But like, what perplexes me more is that they've given us this beautiful opportunity, all this knowledge, all this information, and the best we can do with it is be horrible to each other.
It's true. It's true. I mean,
me included.
Facts. I don't know if when you actually discovered online, like chatting and conversations.
3 years ago.
I've been doing this since 1995. I've been chatting shit online since then, and this is back in the days of CompuServe, AOL, ICQ, and this was just
BBC.
Sorry?
ZX,
no. There was those ZX. No. When the programs, the things that I mentioned, these are Windows-based online chat forums. These were chat forums. AOL had its own chat rooms.
Matrix #1.
No, but these were people chatting online. But this was literally, you know, the side chat that the panel, the chat that everybody's in right now. And they're scrolling up. That was it. That's all we had. Was literally, that was the only way we could communicate with the wider people.
So
there was no voice. There were no videos.
Now you're saying I'm mean, because when you was doing that shit, we would unplug it and just choke you with a call. Like can you blame me though?
I know, but
disrespect.
But I know what you're saying.
Now, geeks rule the world. Like, I heard that expression one day, and that's come to fruition. So yeah, who's got the red face now?
yeah, but what I'm saying is, I've been at this game a long time, and when the voice chat sort of rooms came about, then things got even more interesting. And you get really used to it, and you realize there's just so many people that have so many opinions, and some people are just dumb as a box of rocks.
I forget, because my memory's got so much better, but I forgot momentarily. Like, do you feel that there's a change in something? Let's just say that.
Changing what?
Like from everyone complying to questioning stuff and maybe thinking I can do this on my own or with my family or with a community. Like, do you feel a shift, a change in?
I mean, I can see that there are people who are questioning their governments much more harshly than they ever did, because of the access they have to more information. But then there are also factions of that group that are spiraling into conspiracy, and they're literally going nuts because they don't have a grip on how to how to separate reality from conspiracy.
Yeah, there's more lies in the conspiracy field than the mainstream. But now I forgot. Fuck it. Banksy, are they questioning themselves rather than the government? Are they is it the man in the mirror? Like,
I don't know, dude. I tell you what, I listened to. I took a
asking themselves, why am I doing this? Why? What am I doing? Like, why am I doing all this? And like, what have I got to show for it at the end? And my mum and dad and my that's how what I'm feeling. I'll see more than it's like people are actually saying. Like, even if we're still doing it and going along with it, people are sort of like, that's what I'm saying. Can you sort of feel that people are starting to maybe question themselves as to why we're just like for example, go on.
Sorry, go on.
No, go.
Look,
sorry, I wasn't.
I mean, as far as questioning yourself, yes, I 100% am agreement with self-reflection. If more people had more self-reflection, more introspective,
No,
sort
not
of.
reflection, because reflection just means you're reflecting on what they've told you. This is
No,
questioning
self-reflection.
your soul core beliefs.
Self-reflection isn't reflecting on what others told you. Self-reflection is reflecting upon what you think you know, and is what you know, is it correct? Is it how valid is what you know?
No, a reflection has to come from somewhere. What I'm saying, questioning your soul essence, your like, what am I really doing here in a naturalistic spirit? Whatever vocabulary you want to attach to it.
Yeah, that's just a term. That self-reflection isn't directly, as in it's realization or self assessment, if you like. However way, I mean, there's lots of different ways. It's just looking inwards, and saying to yourself critically, what is it that I do know, and what is it that I'm prioritizing? Because I'll tell you what, I listened to a book. Hold on, let me just get to this. I listened to a book by a guy called Eckhart Tolle. It's called The Power of Now, and I just recently, I mean, I mostly finished it. It's a 7-hour book, and I took a 6-hour drive, and listened to it all the way there, and the rest of it on the way back. The main thing about that whole book is yourself. It's all about self-realization or internal critique.
No, look, it
all starts with you.
To me. Get to know thyself. That's how simply it was said to me. But it was the most
or know thyself.
That destroyed my life. I didn't like what I found. I was very disappointed that I was just like everyone else, and like and so on and so on. If everyone makes that journey, they'll find what they find out. But I don't think you can reflect. I don't think you can all them words you just used, because that's already been put into you. This is what I'm saying is this is new. Like it's a change.
The thing is, no matter how much the technology around you changes, the human being doesn't change that much. The technology that we have around us has changed.
Can I give you a really simple analogy, right? Okay. Imagine you was a crack or heroin addict, right? And you only had 1 or 2 drug dealers to buy your crack and heroin off, right? Do you think it would be a good idea to spend your whole life being a drug addict, buying crack or heroin, knowing that these people could fuck off, get arrested, and you ain't going to get no more crack or heroin? This is hypothetically that there's no one else out there. So what I'm saying is it a good idea to rely on one source, the government and the councils, for all our amenities, knowing that it could go sour? That's the feeling I'm talking about, that people are questioning.
Well, the thing is, we are, in all honesty, it's amazing if you can actually have real freedom and cut your umbilical cord from the government and the society in which you're deeply attached to. But you got to realize we have to meet.
Saying it, Banksy. Even I'm second guessing it, thinking, do I really not want any internet? Do I really not want any frozen food?
Yeah, but the thing is, to be independent, to be truly independent. I mean, you grow your own tomatoes and carrots and cucumbers, and you have your allotment. Just think about it on this level. If you're living in London, this is not necessarily other parts of the country. You know how hard it is to get a house with a garden in London, to not live in a flat. It's impossible practically, because it costs somewhere nearly £1 million now to get a decent size house for the fucking shitty back garden. It's ridiculously expensive. And do you realize, this is something I was actually talking about with my friends over the weekend. It's actually only 5.9% of this country is built, it's got houses and living accommodations built on it. Out of the 100% of land, only 5.9% of it is built on. The rest is, I mean, the 51% is farmland, and it all got broken down into forests and also the green belt and all of that shit. But
yeah, well, what though, Banksy? Most of our stuff is imported, so yeah, we do export a lot of stuff.
yeah, but listen to this. For a country of 67 million people, 67 million people are living on 5.9% of the land of this country, and this is this tiny little island.
Yeah, because we're importing.
No, it's not that they're importing. Is that the government will not build more land and more housing because that will lower the housing prices.
I get it. No, right. Yeah, no, we're sustainable on 5.9 living, and I get it.
Well, no, the fact is that they will not build anymore, or they will not encourage more housing to be built. This thing about building more houses is bullshit. Successful governments. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying to Vax, let him finish his point.
Oh yeah, no, but what I mean is they will purposefully delay and stall building of more housing because they can't allow housing prices to fall. Because if they allow housing prices to fall, all those rich millionaires who've invested in multiple buy-to-rent properties will lose shitload of money. They literally can't build more houses because they have to protect the rich, donors, because the rich have so much housing that they've bought, or properties that they bought for rent, buy to rent, and the multi-billionaires who bought, Russian oligarchs who've got their money stowed away in property in London.
They're living landlords and they own property and they rent it out and they do very well out of it. Thank you. Yeah. That's true.
Well, yeah.
It's like daylight robbery. If you want the truth, they're getting rich off other people's misery. That's capitalism, right?
So you wonder why your children or yourself is never going to be a house owner. You'll forever be renting. Is because the system is right now rigged against you ever owning a property. Unless you go to the ass end of this country, the places that are just god-awful places to live. Yeah. And then you might be able to find a property that like £70,000. It's almost impossible to find.
Someone put it perfectly to me like this about the time that people have got to be at work for a 9-to-5 job and the time you've got to drop your children off. It's a contradiction. The same way as buying, that's what you can afford to get for your money for a mortgage, but how are you going to get to work when it's bloody 5 hours away?
Mm-hmm.
Same with the school shit. It's 15 minutes difference, but how are you going to drop your kids off, then go to work? What's going on?
But this is the trick. This is the trick. How can a human being who wishes to simply live disconnected, or not even disconnected, you can still be connected but not dependent on this system. How can you as a human being figure out to live not being absolutely dependent on this system, that you have to have a job because you have to pay the rent or you have to pay the mortgage, most likely rent, which is more than sometimes half your pay of your month's.
The reality is brutal. The reality is a mindset change that you'll have to accept benefits, or you'll have to accept family handouts, or
facts, being on benefits is even worse. Facts, being on benefits is even worse. You are now absolutely tied into the system. They got you by the balls if you're on benefits. At least if you're working, you have a chance to unplug from the system.
Yeah, I agree.
But if you're on benefits, you are absolutely tied into the system. Your whole DNA is fixed to the system. You can't ever leave the system.
Die like that. Look, it's like I was saying it about 6 months ago. You're right. It's shit or bust. You're gonna you can't get a job because they're not gonna support you, and it's not set up like that. So unless you make your own brand and go it on your own and blow up, you're going to die on benefits. That's basically the long and short bit, or not? Yeah, and then you
don't have to die on benefits, but you can you can go through the job process. Look, the way I see it is,
me personally, not me personally. I'm just talking about the statistics.
Yeah,
and the majority,
exactly. No, and I mean that as well. As when I say you, I don't mean you directly. I mean generally the person who's on benefits. But the way I see it in my mind is that scene in the Matrix where Neo wakes up in the pod and he's got all those pipes attached to him.
Yep.
We are that man in the pod. How do you red pill yourself? How can you red pill yourself and disconnect from the pipes?
Why would you want to at that moment? Why would you want to? You woke up with loads of tubes in you, not knowing what the fuck's going on.
No, I'm not saying wake up. How do you red pill yourself so that you can disconnect from everything and actually live a free human being or an independent human being? Believe it or not even millionaires are independent. Millionaires themselves are also tapped into they're stuck in the Matrix. They've got the pipes in their mouth and in the back of their heads.
Let me allow you to part a word to the wise and drop a gem, yeah? There's no difference between me on benefits and a millionaire, yeah? They get up and are persons of leisure too. Like it's just a mindset. I could literally, if I wanted to, buy the same things they eat because they're very frugal people. They don't spend a lot of. They spend quality money rather than quantity. It is what it is. So,
but all I'm trying to say is,
before I forget, that is how you get out of the Matrix, by building your own brand, by not giving into materialism, by not giving into role.
What do you do with your brand?
Relationships or.
Facts. What would you do with your brand?
No, look, even the words I'm using, you're interpreting them in a square Matrix type of way.
What do you mean by your brand then?
Just by being natural and being you, and everything will grow from that. Getting to know yourself, and then when you realise your worth, and you'll be like, I'm a king. There's no way I can give my energy to that. It's different if you've got commitments already, so it's different for everyone, but it happens really quickly. If you believe in yourself and you want to do something, you can do it. It's just a mindset, but it's a bit deeper than that, and no one's willing to commit. So that's why none of us.
Someone in the text wrote, "We're still cutting shapes." I'm not sure what they mean by that.
That was Sash. She was referring to Facts earlier on, was accusing a few of the panel members of being squares.
Square, yeah.
I see. As in stuck in a box kind of thing.
As in regular folk adhering to a certain set of principles and.
Let's bring Sneets into this, because she's been very silent for a very long time.
Yeah, sorry.
What are your thoughts and the way? Do you feel trapped by the system?
Yeah, but I think the only way that you're going to kind of beat it, I don't think it's possible to beat it. There's not enough of us who have kind of banded together, but it's like taking things step by step. It's like with your food, growing your own food, being conscious of things like for us females, the cosmetics and things that we use. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've got to do things step by step. There's so much deception all around in absolutely everything that if you try and take it all on at once, you just go mad, and you'd probably fall back into the trap of like just trusting it again. Because when you look around and you're making all these changes, it looks quite lonely, and that, I think, can shake a person's confidence if you do you know what I mean? If you don't feel like you've got like-minded people around you.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, I take the philosophical aspect of, or the sort of conceptual aspect of it, and I can accept that. I'm trying to figure out practical steps that I can take on a daily basis to distance myself from the system, to slowly begin the cutting of the cord that is attached to the tube that feeds me.
I don't know.
It's a mindset.
TV.
Sorry?
I don't know. Maybe get rid of your TV.
I haven't watched TV in like 5-6 years minimum. I don't. My TV is just a monitor to the internet.
Yeah.
You know what you were saying about makeup? Like, you decide what you're like what products and how much you're gonna use. That's how I would say with the TV. Like, it's a mindset. Like, we've got to interact with these people that are really deep in the matrix. It's unavoidable.
No. Facts. You see, the problem is I'm an IT guy. I'm always looking for practical steps and solutions to solving problems. I like the sort of esoteric and philosophical notions, but I literally let's say a person accepts that, yes, I have the mindset. I know my eyes are open. I have red pilled myself psychologically. Physically, how do I take? What's the first step I take to start to cut myself from the system which I feel I'm trapped in? Because I know I have to work. I have to have that 9 to 5 to pay the rent. I have to have that 9 to 5 to pay for the internet bill.
Right.
How do I step away from it slowly?
I'm going to tell you how. You have to get honest with yourself first and say, this is destroying me internally, or something doesn't feel right. Like, let's not even talk on that. So then you reach out to the closest people to you, like my mum and dad for me, my youngest brother for me, some other people that have been in my life for me. And then from there, I'll try and do as much as I can to not. The first thing is you have to step away from all of it, and the least harmful is the benefits. Yeah, you have to humble yourself, but have a plan so that you're only on them for what they offer you as stopgap into get into something else. But you're going to do that yourself. But where everyone else hasn't done that and just ended up there and they can't get out of there, that's the difference. You're going in there with a different mindset and knowing, right, I've saved up this much money. I've got these people around me. They're backing me. This is my dream. Even if I just sleep and eat and provide for my loved ones, that's enough.
Awaiting Wisdom said, step 1 is to clear your debts. Debt is the modern slavery.
Thank you. I was going to read that as well. Yeah, I think that is a very good practical step towards freedom from the system, because the debt is the shackle that keeps you connected to the system, because every time you try to step away, well, the thing is, every time you try to step away from the system and develop a financially independent lifestyle, the debt claws you back in, because you still have to pay it back.
That kind of keeps it going.
All right.
The economy is built on debt.
Do you want me to tell you one story of someone that broke away from the system? Yeah, this guy I used to know. Right, everyone said to him, "You can't be in this community of recovery and behave like that. You can't go to nightclubs and just meet women and not do drugs and drink. Oh, you can't do that. You're in this community. You're making this community look bad." And he's like, "Guess what? I want to open my own rehab and I want to open my own detox." Everyone laughed at him. Yeah, he went out and done the college and that, and he got a job in those square places. Yeah, they sacked him for the same sort of reasons. Yeah, he was fucking heartbroken. He reached out and he was like, "I can't take no more. I've done everything everyone's asked me to do, yo. I just want to do what I just want." And someone reached out to him, and guess what? This man today has his own rehab, has his own detox. I'll shout out, I'm not going to shout out a location, but that's a true story. So it can happen if you believe. He had, I don't know, like, I see him go through it. So I saw that, like, he had to believe in himself and be willing to walk away. Like, there was nothing left to walk away from. So yeah. Like, but
okay.
Again, he was coming from a position where he had no debt and not many commitments to family and stuff like that. So I get it. It's different for everyone, but I'm just saying, like, if it can work for one person, it can work for someone else. That's a true story.
Okay, I mean, this is interesting. Awaiting wisdom is saying, I said, clear your debts, not pay them. Debts are often sold on, thereby nulling the commercial contract. So, are you saying that if you stop paying your debt, that you don't have to worry about the debt collectors, bailiffs, etc., etc.? How would you clear your debt? For example, although I don't have any debts in any other, like credit cards, things like that, I stopped that many years ago. I have one critical debt which stems from a university. How can I avoid paying that debt? Or how can I clear that debt without having people come and literally take all my possessions? Or actually, I mean, they don't even come and take my possessions. They garner my wages before I even get it. It's a tax. It's taken out before I even get my pay packet. So how would you, awaiting wisdom, actually clear such a debt? This is ingrained into the system, that debt. That debt is part of the government, in fact. It's not even a private debt. So I mean, I'm not, I'm looking for genuine solutions. I'm asking genuinely to see if there are practical steps that people, I myself and others, can actually take to slowly wean yourself effectively off the drug that is the society and the system that we're all attached to. Okay, this is good. You must educate yourself on commercial law. Nice. If the debt isn't with the original lender, then a new contract was set up, which by law requests your signature. Interesting. You see, these are practical advice.
You tried doing it. It's not easy.
No, it's not easy. But the thing is, in this country, unlike the United States, in Britain, you cannot go to jail. There is no jail sentence.
Wouldn't it be easier to believe in yourself,
not paying your debt,
draw a line in the sand, and go, do you know what? I believe in myself, right? What can they take blood from a stone if I go on benefits? I know you've got to humble yourself, but if you've got a master plan and it's just or carry on day to day, destroying your soul. It's a fucking no-brainer. At some point, do you think? All of a sudden, they're just going to change the whole system and go, oh yeah, you've done this much paperwork in the college, university, and this much experience. You can have this much money for this job. I don't see that happening anytime soon.
I know, but I mean, I think there are many people who have done it and many people that can do it. And if you just because nothing starts, if you want to climb a mountain, you don't start by trying to jump from the ground on top of the mountain. You take a step. And you only need to accomplish that step, and then you take a next step, and then another one, and eventually you're on top of the mountain. So I'm looking at those steps. I'm not interested in. I know the mountain, I see the mountain, I know where I want to get, but I'm looking for the steps. I can't visualize the steps. Now, someone like Awaiting Wisdom has given us a step. That's a step that we can take. If you have credit card debts, if you have student loans, if you have a car payment that you're dealing with, how can we unshackle ourselves one chain at a time from these things that keep us connected and subdued into the system? So the debt is the first shackle or the first chain that you can drop. That's I think that is a great step. How about step number 2? Should we purchase a property? Is land purchase better than house purchase? What should you even purchase land? Does that tie you into the debt, into the system, because you're having to what's it called? You're having to pay land. Land tax, and you're basically locked into the system. So how do we go from which is the next possible practical step? There we go. We got Hugh. Step 2 or second step: get more debt. Or debt. Pay your debt.
Max out, baby.
Interesting. So, okay. I mean, obviously, I'm not sure whether Hugh is serious. We've got.
Look, it's just your credit rating. That's the truth. If you don't pay it, it just affects your credit score. You can't get no more credit. You're not going to go to jail for it. It's a civil matter. You can try and object to it or go look into the common law or whatever. The truth is, it ain't really a big thing.
The thing is, I'm drawn towards land purchase. The reason I'm drawn towards land purchase is if you are to truly sustain yourself, you need land to grow food. That is an inevitable step that you have to take. I mean, we have to take care of effectively the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and shelter and food are the two main needs that have to be taken care of. Now, land, potentially building or setting up some form of shelter structure on that land, and also have some sort of space to be able to grow food, I would have thought would have been the next potential steps. But are there other steps that have to be taken before you get there in order to make sure that you're not, because the land will inevitably, the governments of these worlds of this world have recognized, as long as you own land, they can tie you down, they can shackle you. So if you own land, because you can't pick up your land and take it away, you can't exactly move it around. It's not mobile. So as long as you're a land owner, you are tied to the system. You are a pawn of the system. So
Banksy, I don't see you packing up shop anytime soon and roaming the wilderness with a backpack.
I know that. But the thing is, many people have. I've looked into people who've converted vans into homes and converted buses into homes, and they've discovered an exceedingly interesting level of freedom.
Look,
if you look on YouTube, there's a bunch of people who've done this.
They have. I don't see why we've got to go anywhere. Why can't we just stay where we are and just have more of a say in what the local council land's used for, instead of, I don't know, whatever. Why can't you make it a place where you can grow fruit or vegetables instead of whatever they use it for? Just as you said, it's only 5.6% of land that's occupied in the UK. Well, not, you know what I'm saying? Active.
Yeah. Well, I mean, someone in the text wrote, "I never thought Banksy would be an activist for the less fortunate." I'm not an activist for the less fortunate. I'm interested in personal freedom, and I think that you can only truly have personal freedom when you're not dependent on the system to sustain your life. If you're not dependent on having to pay your taxes, having to pay your rent, having to pay all of these things, and having to depend on supermarkets and Amazon Prime, fashion, and all of these other frivolous things in which we are constantly encouraged to spend our money and not more importantly than our money, our focus and our attention. You know how much people spend their time and focus and attention on the next thing they're going to buy, whether it's food, whether it's toys. We spend an enormous amount of time on things rather than experiences. And this was, by the way, another book called The Monk Who Sold His Ferrari. And in that book, it actually talks about it is far more rich to spend your money on experiences than it is on things. The way I put it, at least, and me and my brother, we talk about it, is when you buy something, you go buy yourself a new car, buy yourself a new iPhone, or whatever it is, that thing that you buy, that is the McDonald's because, like, you know how we say McDonald's is very low nutrition, high calorie food. It gives you the sense of food, but it actually is not particularly good for you. Whilst good quality food, vegetables and chicken and meat and whatever, actually is nutrient rich, and it feeds you and gives you good nutrients, so you benefit from it and you feel better for it. Well,
that's exactly what I'm eating now.
As an atheist, this sounds weird, but experiences, rather than buying things, feed your soul. When you go on an adventure, when you go and climb mountains, or you go to an African safari, or you go to South America, you are richer for it, and those are nutrient rich for your soul than if you buy an iPhone or some bollocks off Amazon, or a new car or a new toy, whatever is within your means of finance. Those things are the McDonald's for your soul. They will never feed you. They will never. They temporarily give you a sense of self-satisfaction, but they are ultimately hollow and empty. Whilst when you actually go out and experience something, it is far better for you, and it lasts longer as well. You feel, as a human being, more enriched, and you have a sense of growth. So this is what I'm interested in, is how do I convert the things, the mindset that I have of buying things in order to make myself feel good, those hollow, sort of soulless piles of crap that I accumulated in my property, and exchange that for enriching experiences. The economists, forever the optimists. Maybe, I don't know. Judas is a highly critical fan of mine by the looks of things. But nevertheless, this is it. This is my thoughts. These are these are the things that are churning in my head, at least. How can I exchange buying bullshit for richer experiences, and also, again, unplugging myself from what the system wants me to do, which is to buy more shit. Not even buy more shit. It's not even necessarily always a tangible item. It's watch my shit, pay attention to my shit, click on my shit, like and subscribe to my shit. Pay attention to me, which is actually now the greatest. The greatest. The greatest commodity right now is attention. We're in an attention economy where your attention, your gaze, your views are literal money to people. How can we actually recognize the value of our gaze and value of our attention and spend it wisely? Are we frivolously spending it, just like we spent our money on crap off eBay? Can we spend our gaze and our attention in a wiser way, just like we spend our money? Try to consider spending our money more wisely. This is everything. I think it's the holistic system of being a human being. I'm sorry, I know I'm ranting bullshit, but this is the shit that has been churning in my head for several days. And how can I do better? It's that fucking book. I should have read that book. I should have listened to that book. But
Samurai swaps the Ferrari. Sorry, the monkey. Ferrari for the car.
I like it. How immediately as I mentioned this, They said, please donate, support and hard-working independent content creator, Trilluminati Live. And yeah, I think if you feel that Jedi's work is valuable, I think you should help out. It's absolutely fair.
It is. It's a platform, and Jedi's honest. Let's be real. Like Jedi just provides a platform for people to come and share and debate on. And he's always been honest with me. So
yeah, it's interesting. I'm sorry, guys. I ranted for way too long. I'm gonna shut the fuck up for a bit.
Why do you want to buy all that stuff anyway, then, Banksy? Why do you think like?
Because sometimes stuff makes you feel good.
Yeah.
Stuff gives you a sense of satisfaction. Like, I've got this. I got this new toy. I got this new phone. I got this new car. Got this new whatever it is. Whatever your finances allow you to have. I mean, there's literally an expression. It's called retail therapy. They call it therapy to go buy shit. That is not therapy. That is just consumerism. But it does give you some level of sense. Yeah, but it gives you a little. Sorry, go on.
Right, right, 1 sec, yeah, because when you buy that new garment, those new like trainers, yeah, and then you scuff them or like you spill something on it, it's not the same image that's been embedded in you anyway. So now you don't want it. Or I don't anyway, and then I want to the next one. So I had to just leave it all alone because it doesn't matter how much of it you get. Like as soon as like it's not how it was sold or shown to you, and even if you wash it or yeah, like it's not a good look.
Sneets, you still here? Perhaps not. I don't know, man.
Hello, I'm multitasking.
No, you're back.
I'm around. Zelini, where are you?
I think he stepped away some time ago.
He's probably, I don't know, socializing in the background.
Yeah.
Is anyone else?
Guys, I've gotta go. I got a few things I gotta do. It's getting late in the day. It's been interesting, guys. Thanks for the convo. And yeah.
Thanks for your input.
To be honest with you, this is just bollocks that's running around in my head most of the time. But I hope we all figure it out. Sorry?
Useful to talk about, though.
Yeah.
Share your thoughts.
You know, and yeah, I hope you guys find your own happiness in life and in your journeys. Be successful and be at peace. Laters.
Thank you. Wish the same for you. What's going on? Is it literally just me and Fax now?
Yeah. Sleep's his worst nightmare.
Uh-oh.
No, look, I mean, look.
Is somebody come and save me?
They can't. Like, no one can get in, I don't think. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just going to have to deal with it.
Yep. Well, it's Friday night. I mean, doesn't really mean anything to me, but...
why does it
not? Why does it not? That's just more programming that you've got to let your hair down at the end of the week, go out and get drunk or do other stuff.
Not necessarily. For me, Friday means I'm wrapping up a week of helping the system progress with my 9-to-5 job.
Yeah, but no, look, all right, I didn't mean to call you a square. Like, it's what Banksy said. Like, even on benefits, I'm still as guilty as someone that is enforcing there's no escape from it, really.
I mean, I accept your apology, thanks, but it didn't really bother me that bad because I know I'm not a square. I might have a 9 to 5.
It's an expression, like it was just your voice and the way you come across, but really.
But the thing is though, the words that I was saying was anything but that of a square. Do you see what I mean? If I was a square,
yeah, it was the way you said it, or like you fell back on it, like you still like it's still what you've been told, not truly what you wanted to say or your life experience, and it's
what part of it? What part of it was not my or
just when you put reference to like a long word would set it off, and you'll hide behind some thing that you've been doing in your life, or that is like you know what it is. I can't really break it down. Like it's just if you're not out there doing your own thing and still doing your 9 to 5, there's politics attached to that, and
I think that's
it's difficult.
I missed some parts of it. I think Beefy was making that point. That's not what I said.
Oh yeah, no, look, I have a laugh with Beefy guy. I mean, yeah, no, look, I wasn't. Look, I can only half remember what we was really talking about, like so yeah, but it doesn't really matter because that's your belief system, or
yeah, I mean, it's hard to not do certain things. Like, I mean, it's as Banksy said in it, like we've got to make a living. So I need my 9 to 5. But as I said, I think that makes me a square. Like at the moment, I mean, there's loads of intricate little things that I could do that would be a step closer to being freer from the system. But at the moment, not having a 9 to 5 isn't having a 9 to not having a 9 to 5 isn't feasible.
Not having. Okay. So, but what, like, if I had a magic wand, and when I had a 9 to 5, and I was a square, and I was doing an apprenticeship and left all that school and whatnot, I didn't save a flipping penny. I didn't have no thoughts for the future. I just went along with the politics involved in 9 to 5, going to after work on Friday and this event or you know. So I'm just saying, if everyone's got to pay the bills, I agree. But if it's if Banksy's now questioning his own fucking sanity, like how can he get out of it? How can he get out of this debt? How can he get out of this? How can he?
Give me a second.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. Right, let me break it down for you real quick, yeah? I've got to start from the fucking beginning again. I fucked it all up. So I've got no links in the
Joy!
square world. I've got no links in the criminality world. I've literally got to do it from ground level up on my own, yeah? So I'm saying if someone said to me when I started a PAYE job, if I do it for X amount of time, this is how much I'm going to get, and this is what I've got to pay, give up, getting up, doing this, committing, like keep it like not misbehaving out of work and all that, or I could take a chance and do something on my own, or use that opportunity, save the money, and then do something on my own. Now I've kind of got to do it on my own. I've got no choice now.
Well, what do you think the first step is to? First of all, do you even want to create something for
Be
yourself?
square again.
How am I being
Do I ever
square
want?
again? I'm just asking you
No,
a simple question.
I said no. I said I thought you were saying, do I ever want to be a square again? And then because I said that,
No.
I missed what you said. The last little bit of what you said.
Yeah, because you're talking when I'm talking. So it's like, do you even want to create something for yourself? Can you see yourself sitting on the top of, I don't know, your own little empire that you've created?
It's already preordained that I'm walking into it, and that's the difference. Like,
what do you mean it's preordained?
That I just have to break away from, because there's nothing. That's what you're gonna. That's what's what you that's the contract. What you sign up to. Your 9 to 5. That's your lot. There's nothing there for me. So.
There's nothing there for you.
Nah.
So,
what
would make you happy?
I'm not unhappy, but like,
are you though?
No, I'm not unhappy. I'm not like. I don't think either exists. I just think that's another thing we've been told to believe. Like that's just a reaction to the environment or some visual or audio. That would just be an emotional reaction to what's been presented in front of you, happiness or unhappiness. So shit gets deep around here sometimes. But yeah, no, so I'm good as I am. And it's already written out. I've just got to keep walking this path, and the financial security will come, and the right people will always come, and that's nice. But it's difficult because I get scared of like, because you really are out there on your own, and everyone's like labeling you as crazy and just get a job and and all the rest of it. So yeah, pressure, but in a good way. Yeah. And it's easy to say because you've messed everything else up that that's the only route left to go. Yeah, I think that's what, like, I just got to keep doing what feels natural to me. And
I'm not gonna lie, this is killing me, guys. Is anyone else around who's gonna jump on?
They can't. Well,
listen,
if they
forget
can,
saying they can't. Is anybody going to jump on? We can make shit happen. Let me know, guys. I don't know where the hell Zelini's gone. Just chilling on the panel.
No, well, there's the other panel as well, freestyles tonight.
Yeah, is it exactly? Sash Zelini's there here for decoration at this point.
Yeah.
Like, are you having a street party? Show us your street party. What's going on? Somebody
Definitely no.
save me.
No, look, Sneaks, look.
Hang on,
You
sorry,
know,
just 1 second. Stop Zilla. You ain't gonna get an apology. Stop chatting shit.
I'm not discouraging anyone from doing a 9 to 5, or I'm just saying, just weigh up the what it really is. That's
Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't plan to work this 9 to 5 forever, but it's just not feasible to not right now. Okay. Is please, someone needs to jump on in like the next 2 minutes. If not, I'm jumping off. To send Jedi a message.
Is there anyone in the back chat, or is no
Nah,
one
there
there?
isn't. It's just us.
What do you want?
Oh, great. So it's just me now. Are we getting kicked off? Or has he got disconnected? Sash, can you send Jedi a WhatsApp message or something and just tell him, we are dying, please help me. I am drowning. I am going to start singing the song soon. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day where people learn to work and play and get along with each other. All right, let me stop, because if Jedi comes back and hears me, he's going to be like, what the fuck is going on? What's going on, Sash? Have you ordered your Nando's? Yes, okay, I will 1 sec. Yeah, it's Arthur theme tune. See how I start singing and other people just fucking come out of the woodworks. I talk normally, yeah? No one's interested. Oh, stop, Zilla. You were insulting. She only said that because you said it to me. Stop being a girl. Get over it. Or jump on the panel. If you're not going to, shut up. Shut up. In it, Jamie. I sing it to people I sing it at work on my team call in the morning. If people give me shit energy, I start singing it. Shut up. Stop, Zilla. Any requests for me to sing songs? I shall go down singing. Pause. I didn't mean it like that. No comment. Yeah! Depressed crew. Woo woo. Jedi, have you come to save us? I've been left alone.
Yo. Hey, Freestyle Friday starting.
It hasn't started yet.
Oh shit. All right. Well, thank you.
That's why I was asking. I was like, is it even going to be on?
Yeah, it'll be on. I don't know. It'll be on.
But yeah, shit. There's music in the background, so I'm gonna lock this off right now. Yeah. Big everyone.
All right.
Thanks for holding it down. Yeah, like we ran out of steam, but yeah, man, we'll be back on Sunday. Say no more. Peace.
Okay. Ta-ta.